From Hollywood, the Hollywood Radio Theater. Starring Jane Wyman and Will Rogers, Jr. in the story of Will Rogers. Ladies and gentlemen, your producer, Mr. Irving Cummings.
Greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen. If a vote were taken for the most popular American of all time outside of public office, I'm sure Will Rogers' name would head the list. His keen perception, gentle humor, and simplicity made him one of the most beloved men of our time. Tonight, playing his original role in the story of Will Rogers, we have the perfect choice, Will Rogers, Jr. And as his co-star in this humorous drama from the Warner Brothers studio, their glamorous Academy Award winner, Jane Wyman, in her original role of Mrs. Rogers. Now, the story of Will Rogers, starring Jane Wyman as Betty Rogers and Will Rogers, Jr. in the title role. You'll find memorials to Will Rogers throughout the land, everlasting symbols of a nation's love and respect. Yet he did none of the things for which men are usually honored. He wasn't a soldier, a statesman, or a scientist. He invented nothing. He explored no new worlds. Why, then, is this man one of the great folk heroes of America? Maybe the answer is just as plain and simple as the man himself. And who could tell about him better than the woman who married him?
Will rode into my life just after the turn of the century. Oklahoma was still Indian territory, and Oologah one of the few cow towns that boasted a railroad. If it weren't for that railroad, I wouldn't have been there at all. My sister's husband, Dave, was a station master, and I'd come for a visit. I saw Will tie his horse outside the station, just another saddle-weary drifter, and then he wandered into the baggage room.
Anybody here? Quit hiding, Dave. I ain't the railroad inspector.
Yes?
Oh, I beg your pardon, ma'am. I thought Dave was, he ain't been fired, has he?
Oh, no. Mr. Marshall's on the committee for the Congress from Washington. They're having a reception at the Rogers home. Now, if there's something I can do for you...
Mean you're the baggage man?
Well, is anything wrong with that?
Not at all. It's kind of interesting. Only ain't exactly got the bill for it, ma'am.
May I have your check, please? Thank you. Is it a trunk or a valise?
Well, it's more like a carpet bag, ma'am. It's about so big, and it's, Can't I help you, ma'am?
Oh, no, no. No, this is it right here.
Sure is, ma'am. Only where's the banjo?
The banjo?
The banjo was tied here to the bag, ma'am.
Why, it couldn't be here. I'd seen it.
Ma'am, Clint Green once had a baby carriage shipped in here. The infant was 9 years old before they ever found it. And if I remember correctly, it was lost in that corner right over there.
Well, mistakes can happen any place, if it is a mistake. Well, I don't see anything like a banjo.
Well, I'm not saying it's here or it ain't, but it's worthwhile looking for a mite more earnestly. What might that be, ma'am?
Well, that's a bathtub, of course. As if you didn't... Oh, dear.
Here, let me help you.
Well, if you could just raise it up a little higher, please. I can't imagine how a banjo got under the bathtub.
Ain't no harm done except to the case. Bathtub seems to be in good shape, too.
Well, I'm sorry about the case, but the railroad's responsible, so if you'll just fill out this claim sheet...
That's all right, ma'am. I won't be needing the case. Don't aim to be traveling far anymore. Can you play the banjo?
No. And if you'll excuse me, I have to go now.
I didn't mean to keep you away from your work.
Well, it really isn't work. I've been invited to the Rogers house for that party, and I'd...
Oh, well, you go right ahead, ma'am. We can finish this conversation later.
Oh, indeed?
Oh, yes, ma'am. We sure will, ma'am.
sorry I'm late, Sally. And after promising to help with the refreshments and everything.
Oh, you're not late for anything, Betty. Papa and the congressman just this minute wound up their powwow.
But can't I help?
You just get in the parlor. Your sister and Dave are there, and they'll introduce you to my brother. He just got back, and I want you to meet him.
Oh, thanks, Sally. I guess I'm a little curious myself.
Willie, how'd you get here, son?
You ought to know, Pa. You sent me the money to come home.
Oh, that's right, I did, didn't I? Well, it's good to see you, son. Now, if you'll excuse me, I got some news for the folks here. Ladies and gentlemen, as Senator of the Cherokee Nation, it gives me great pleasure to tell you that we've just smoked a pipe of peace with these congressmen from Washington, and in the not-too-distant future, Oklahoma shall become the 46th state of the Union. Now, those of you who want the details, go on in the dining room. As for the rest of you, well, you come here to dance, so get to it, folks. We got a good reason to celebrate. Come on,
This is my sister, Will. Betty Blake. Betty, this is Will Rogers.
Hello again, ma'am.
Again?
How do you do? Mr. Rogers, I think it was mean of you not to tell me who you were down at the station.
Well, say, a name don't change anybody, ma'am. I don't want you to be fooled by my name. I may be Clem Rogers' son, but the similarity stops right there. Now, for instance, you see how good Pa cuts a caper?
Well,
You come dance with me, and I'll show you the difference. I may not be able to put one foot in front of the other, but I try awful hard. Will you?
well, thank you. I think I'd like to. Later on, when most of the folks had gone home, I found myself out on the front porch, and Will was next to me, showing me the family picture album.
And this one here, that's Ma and Pa when they were married. Ma died when I was 10. She was part Cherokee, too, so I get it from both sides.
And, who's this little boy?
Well, that's me. All of these are me. Each one was taken when I started a new school.
You must have run out of schools early.
No, ma'am. Those schools, they kept cropping up like mushrooms. Became a case of Pa and me out stubborning each other. This one here is Pa's last fling, Kemper Military Academy. I was there for 2 years, one in the guardhouse and one in the 4th grade.
Mr. Rogers, now that you're home again, well, what is it you want to do?
Well, that's what Pa and I have been debating about a long time. Maybe if we got together, we ought to make a man out of me.
Why don't you try it?
Come on, Betty. I promised Mrs. Petros we'd be home early. She's taking care of the baby for me.
Say, tell me something, Cora. Isn't it going to be kind of hard on you? I mean, raising a wild kid and helping Dave with the station work at the same time?
Oh, it sure will. That's why I'm trying to make Betty stay. There's no earthly reason why she should go back to Arkansas.
Mind if I help out along those lines?
Why, not at all. Do your darndest.
Oh, Cora, for heaven's sake.
Oh, shush. Now help me find Dave, honey, and let's get on home.
That you out there, Will?
Be right in, Pa. Good night, Miss Blake.
Good night, Mr. Rogers.
Sit down, Willie. Glad to have you back, son. And I hope your foolish days are over.
But, Pa, ain't you kind of tired with all this to-doing?
Certainly not. I found it very stimulating. Well, you've been gone for 2 years. I'm interested to learn what you've accomplished.
Well, I worked a lot of ranches, Pa. Met a lot of fine people. Gotten some practice with my rope. I even had an offer to go with a big roundup.
If that's your ambition, that aimless drift in life, there's no use my even talking to you.
You sent me $100, Pa. Don't seem like you're getting your money's worth out of this conversation. I ain't with the roundup. I'm here.
But are you any different than when you left?
Pa, you and me have been making this same mistake for 20 years. You wanted me to be Clem Rogers' boy, and I've just stampeded away from it. I might do better as just plain Will Rogers. Why not give it a try?
Things are happening around here. Big things. We'll need young, new leaders.
Pa, the folks around here are on to me. Why I couldn't lead 'em to a water trough.
I'm trying to be patient, Willie, but I'm blamed if I understand you. It's time you face some responsibility.
I can't argue that, Pa.
Well, I'm opening a bank in Claremore. Between that and our coming statehood, I'll have little time for this ranch. Well, I'm turning it over to you. Run it your own way, but remember, ranching's a business, and the minute anything goes wrong...
Are you threatening me or hiring me?
I'm hiring you, son.
Thank you, Pa. I'm obliged.
So Will took over his father's ranch, and I more or less made up my mind to stay in Ulaga. But less than a month later, Will was down at the railroad station again.
So I'd like 2 tickets, Betty, to Fort Smith.
2?
Me and Dusty here. Howdy, miss.
Dusty. 2 round trips will be $9.80.
One way will do.
Will.
Yeah, it's me and Pa again. Anyways, from Fort Smith, me and Dusty are heading down Texas way.
So you're just going to run away again, hmm? Well, if you had any gumption, you'd stay here and face up to things and take your rightful place in this community.
Like doing what, Betty?
Well, after all, Will, you're a...
Clem Rogers' son. Yeah, everybody keeps reminding me. I kind of got it figured out that I ain't. I'm myself. It wouldn't take much gumption to stick around here. It'd be the easiest thing in the world now that you've decided to stay.
Then why don't you?
I can't. Maybe there's no explaining it, but I just got to get out of here.
Well, here are your tickets. Here's your change, and there's your train.
Thanks. Be seeing you, Betty.
Be seeing you, I was to learn, was a favorite expression of Will's, and his favorite form of correspondence, I soon discovered, was an occasional postcard. They came from Texas and New Orleans, and as the months dragged by from all over the world, South America, Africa, Australia, Will and his friend Dusty were traveling with the Wild West show, and then at long last, he was back in the United States.
Well, where is he now?
He says here that he and Dusty have just landed in San Francisco.
Another postcard.
But look what he says, Cora. Heading for the fair in St. Louis. Getting closer to home anyways.
The St. Louis fair.
Well?
But that's where Sally and Tom are going. Will's own sister on their honeymoon.
Oh, I know.
But you could go with them. Well, at least you could meet them there, and then you could...
I know I could. And I'm going to.
Original Santa Fe Jack in his Wild West show. The greatest assembly of prairie daredevils ever gathered under one tent. You'll see Honey Girl Kate. You'll see Chief Big Hoss of the Untamed Apaches and the one and only Cherokee Kid, the foremost roping artist in the world, fresh from triumphs before the crowned heads of Europe, Asia, and the Greater Antilles. He can lasso the tail off a bonfire, folks.
Yes, Will Rogers was now the Cherokee Kid. I couldn't help laughing. Oh, but the people didn't laugh when they saw Will perform. They thought he was wonderful. And I did, too. Or maybe I was just so glad to see him again.
Surprising me like this? Why, when I saw you and Sally and Tom sitting there in the stands, I like to went through the floor of that arena. At least I wanted to.
Oh, Will, but why?
Well, in that costume and the name they pinned on me, I never felt so silly in my life.
Oh, but you're good, Will. You're very good.
Are you hungry, Betty? Or would you rather just walk?
Whatever you'd like, Will.
Well, seeing you, I'm kind of weak. But let's walk for a little, huh? What about Sally and Tom?
Oh, they deserted me.
Good for them. Say, which of them did Pa finally use the shotgun on?
Both, I guess. Oh, he gave them such a beautiful wedding.
How is Pa, anyway?
He's fine. He used to come down to the station, Will, just to read your postcards. He said he'd rather know the worst than not keep track of you at all.
You know, when I was in all them foreign countries eating their food, I used to think about these Oklahoma black-eyed peas all the time.
Is that all you thought about?
Listen, Betty, for almost 2 years I've been thinking about you every minute.
You have?
Darn right I have.
But I thought about you, too.
Betty?
Yes, Will.
What would happen if I was to quit gallivanting around and come back to Oologah to settle down?
What would you like to have happen?
Well, I haven't any money.
Oh, that isn't important.
I love you, Betty. Ever since I first saw you, I haven't had...
Always say ain't, Will.
I ain't been able to think straight about nothing except that I love you. Is that important?
Oh, it's awfully important.
Then you'll marry me?
Yes, Will.
Golly Moses, I feel like hollering.
Well, why don't you?
Yahoo! Yahoo!
We were married not long after, and another dream came true. We were on a train bound for a honeymoon in Niagara Falls. You know, Will, I don't feel the least bit married.
Well, it's all right, honey. It's legal, even if it ain't logical.
You still haven't told me, Will.
Told you what?
Where's it all coming from? The money for this honeymoon at Niagara Falls. It must be very expensive.
Well, now, honey, this ain't no time for a business conference. If you'll excuse me, I think I'll go for a smoke.
Why, I didn't know you smoked.
Well, once in every man's life, there comes a time when he goes for a smoke.
Well, did you break it to her, Will?
Not yet, Dusty. I ain't found just the right moment, so you better stay out of sight. Got the horse on all right?
Yeah, he's in the baggage car. Awful nervous, though. One of us ought to sleep up there with him. And if you ask me, you're the Oh, all right, but it's your horse.
Sorry it took so long, honey. Somebody must have sewed up the sleeves of this nightshirt.
Somebody like Dusty?
Now, how in the world could Dusty be on this here train?
Oh, I just saw him in the corridor.
You saw him?
Will, for heaven's sakes, what is it?
Well, he's coming with us, honey, to look after the horse.
The horse? What horse?
Well, the horse I'm going to use in the act. You see, that's how I aim to make the money we've been talking about. I'm booked with a big traveling show. It's kind of a circus, I guess. We open in Buffalo. Well, that's right near Niagara Falls.
But what about Oologah? You said we were going home.
We will, honey, at the end of the season, when we've saved up enough money to do it in style. We finish in New York, Madison Square Garden.
But why didn't you tell me, Will?
Well, I was kind of waiting for the right minute, like now. I'm telling you now. Of course, if you don't want me to... Oh, I should have told you, honey, but I just couldn't go creeping home to Pa broke again.
But it's all right, Will. Everything's all right. But you mustn't ever be afraid to tell me anything. I'm your wife. And wherever you think you have to go, then I'll follow.
Even if I'm following the train seals?
Even then.
Thanks, honey.
And often Will did follow the train seals. But no bride ever had a more wonderful honeymoon. I think the others enjoyed it, too. Will and Dusty and the horse. But we didn't go back to Oologah after Madison Square Garden. No, fate had something waiting for us there. Something that changed the course of both of our lives considerably.
We'll continue with this week's production of the Hollywood Radio Theater in just a moment. Now, our producer, Mr. Cummings.
Act 2 of the story of Will Rogers, starring Will Rogers, Jr. in the title role and Jane Wyman as Betty Rogers.
Will had said that we'd finish in New York at Madison Square Garden, which we did. He also said that we'd go straight back to Oologah, which we did not. On the final night of the show, something happened that wasn't scheduled on the printed program. A steer went wild. He broke out of the chute, charged across the ring, and lunged for the crowd. But in a matter of seconds, Will had galloped after him, roped and dragged the animal back to the ring. Later, while we were walking back home to the boarding house.
You know, I don't know just how to figure things. Here I've been roping night after night. I rope 6 horses all in a bunch, and nobody pays any attention to me. I rope one scared old steer, and everybody gets all excited.
Everybody else just stood around watching. You were brave and resourceful, and, well, my goodness, those newspaper reporters didn't interview you for doing nothing, you know.
Well, honey, it was a good way to finish, I guess. Hard to believe it's all over, isn't it?
I've loved every minute of it, darling. We've been together, and we've made enough money to buy us a nice piece of land back home.
Yeah, but I'd like to have made enough to stock it, honey, so we could be independent when we get back there.
Well, all you have to do is collect the money you've been loaning to all your friends, and then...
They'll pay it back, honey, just as soon as they can. You feel like eating before we get back to the rooming house?
Oh, we might as well go straight home, Will. I've got some chili up there.
Never knew you were so crazy about chili before.
Well, I get all sorts of funny cravings these days. Do you remember telling me there comes a time in every man's life when he has to go for a smoke?
Now, don't tell me you're getting a craving for cigars. Betty, now correct me if I'm wrong.
Well, of course you're not silly. You're going to be a father, that's all.
That's all? Oh, my goodness. Now I am glad we're going back to Ulaga.
Well, you mean you weren't before?
Well, sure I was. I just mean this puts a cincher on it. Gosh, honey, I feel like hollering again.
Well, I don't think I'd advise that here in New York.
Let's get to home quick where I can kiss you.
Well, I don't think you have to wait that long, even in New York.
I'm going right down and get us 3 tickets for Ulaga.
Well, it'll be a long time yet before we're 3.
I ain't taking no chances.
The next morning, the newspapers were full of it. No, not about the baby, but all about Will and how he'd stopped a panic when he roped that loco steer. And then, when the carriage pulled up at the boarding house to take us to the station...
So long, Will.
Goodbye, Mrs. Foster. Thank you. Bye, Daddy.
Been waiting for you, Mr. Rogers. I sure want to talk to you.
Now, Will, not 1 cent. When it comes to complete strangers asking for...
I'm Bert Lynn, Mr. Rogers, Lynn Theatrical Agency. We handle important attractions.
I'm sorry, Mr. Lynn, but we have a train to catch,
But that stunt at the garden last night made him a big attraction. This is a legitimate offer. 10 straight weeks at $125 per.
Well, that's a pretty fair offer, Mr. Lynn. Pennsylvania station driver.
No, you can't. You open at Hammerstein's Victoria on Monday night.
Mr. Lynn, we're not interested in vaudeville. We're going home.
Anybody can go home. This is Hammerstein's Victoria.
I guess you didn't understand my wife. We want to go back to the ranch.
Will.
You say something, honey?
Well, I was just thinking, dear. Maybe if we postponed it for a while, you'll make that extra money you were talking about.
Huh? Oh.
So take the baggage out of the carriage, dear. And, Mr. Lynn, will you pay the man?
Don't change them sheets, Mrs. Foster. We're coming back.
So Will played Hammerstein's Victoria. But this was a brand new audience, and they just weren't impressed. After Hammerstein's came those long, long months when we were just like all the other guests at Mrs. Foster's boarding house, hopeful but unemployed. And every day, Will called on Bert Lynn, the booking agent.
I just can't understand it, Will. 6 months going by and not a sign of a job.
Guess I'm not good enough. That's the answer.
Now stop talking like that. It's the theaters. They just don't want roping acts, that's all.
I gotta get something, Bert. Betty's gonna have a baby any minute, and there'll be doctor bills, and... Bert, I'm desperate and I'm broke.
I know, Will, I know. And just as soon as I... Hello? He's what? But he's supposed to be in Brooklyn. How could a guy get his foot caught in a bar rail? Berkelani again, out on the south.
Yeah, I guess you got your troubles too, Bert.
Troubles? I booked him in Sam Webb's theater. That's only the toughest manager in the business. Now I got to call him up and I've got to... Will, get those ropes. You're going on in place of Berkelani.
But Mr. Webb,
I'll handle Mr. Webb just soon as we get to Brooklyn.
Yeah, but what about Dusty and the horse? They're all part of the act.
Phone him. Tell Dusty to rush over there. Here's the address. Oh, I've been trying to book you there for months.
But...
Yeah, sure. Tell me all about it on our way over.
can't do it, Bert. I just can't. I telephoned the boarding house. It's Betty. Well, they've sent for the doctor.
But will you go on in 3 minutes? Besides, what could you do at the boarding house?
Nothing, maybe, but I just can't let her be there alone.
Look, I'll call him back. I'll stay right here on the telephone. I'll let you know the minute something happens.
I can't do it, Bert. Besides, there's Dusty and the horse and no sign of him here
then
yet.
Just go out there and give him 6 minutes with your ropes. Think of your room rent. Think of your doctor bills. Go on, you can do it.
Well, don't leave that phone.
Yeah. Now, pick up your ropes and get out.
Poor Will. I was having a pretty bad time myself, but nothing, I'm sure, to what he was going through. For the first time, he was all alone on a stage. He'd never been so lost or so clumsy in his life. He couldn't blame the audience for laughing at him.
Mighty nice of you to laugh at me. Of course, it ain't no use to pretend I ain't nervous here tonight, because I sure am. You see, we're going to have a baby up at our place. Maybe you women don't realize what it means for a man to have a baby. I don't know why I was so worried about coming out here to Brooklyn. Looks like it's a pretty nice place and full of very nice people. Now, of course, I'm supposed to have a horse out here, and I stand on him and do some tricks. Only the horse didn't show up. I don't know what he's doing, but I'll bet it's something useful. You know, horses are smarter than humans. You never heard of a horse going broke betting on people. Well, lacking the horse, I'm going to try this here rope trick. Gee, I missed it. Got all the feet too.
What'd I tell you, Mr. Webb? What'd I tell you? That fellow's great, huh? I thought you told me he had a rope act. Why didn't you say he was a comic? Well, if I'd have told you, you wouldn't have believed me.
All I know is
well, what do you say?
Well,
The people like him.
And I see where they got a new governor back in my home state of Oklahoma. He's a real fine governor, too, and the folks back there sure love him. Especially some of the folks who've been spending their time behind bars. You see, this governor's been sending out a lot of pardons and kind of getting the wardens sort of worried. Anyway, he sent out so many that one old boy sent him back an answer. Why, shucks, Governor, he said, thanks for the pardon, but they ain't caught me yet.
Will, it's a boy, and Betty's fine.
It's a boy, folks, and Betty's fine.
Got here, Mr. Lynn. Me and the horse, we just got here.
He don't need the horse, Dusty. Will don't need nothing. He just talked himself into a brand new career.
Yes, Will had a brand new career. He just went out on the stage and kept talking, never knowing what he was going to say until he said it, and always surprised at the success it brought him. In a few years, Will was a headliner, a star. And what people seemed to love most was to hear Will talking about politics and Congress. And then one day, the United States Secret Service ordered him to Washington, the request of President Wilson.
I know I've said a lot of things about Washington, Mr. President. If I've offended you in any way, I'm sorry.
I didn't ask you here to censor you, Mr. Rogers. For a long time, I wanted to thank you for your war work and everything else.
That's mighty nice of you, Mr. President.
And to be perfectly honest, I've always wanted to see the master of the verb ain't. I've heard you've had several offers to write. How is it I've never seen you in print?
Why, Mr. President, as an ex-college professor, you ought to know that I can't put two words together without making them come out wrong.
That may be, but from the quotes I've heard, your meanings come out pretty right. Mr. Rogers, Will, if I may.
Now I feel like I can cross my legs.
You say for people the things they'd like to say but can't quite express. And in helping them think things through, you're also making them laugh. That's a rare gift. That's why I think you should write as well as speak. Whether you like it or not, Will, you've become a voice from the heart of the people. Our country wants to hear it more often.
Why, if the President of the United States had said all those things to me, I'd simply burst.
I'm scared, Betty, honest. When they start taking me serious, that scares me.
Well, it's just because it's something new. And besides, the paper prints what you say all the time, and not just the funny things either, so you might as well let them pay you for doing it.
It's no use, honey. Why, I couldn't sleep nights for worrying but what some poor soul might take me up on something and get himself into a peck of trouble.
Oh, you're nervous, that's all. Just like you are on every opening night.
But I'm not in the least bit nervous.
But you just said you were scared.
See how a fellow's words get twisted? Even you do it.
But I don't notice that your words are being twisted at all. If you're so afraid of getting into trouble, then why do you say the things you do about people and governments and things?
I didn't say I was afraid of getting into trouble. I said some poor fellow might take me serious and he'd get himself into trouble.
It seems to me, Will, that you're just afraid to take the responsibility.
Take my rightful place in the community? This is what you told me years ago. Is that still it?
Oh, Will, I'm sorry. I didn't mean that. I understood when you left Ulaga, and I understand now. Only a wife likes to see her husband get the best that he deserves, and give the best that she knows is in him.
Look out now. You're beginning to spoil it again.
It's a closed subject, I promise.
I know something else that's going to be closed, too. My big mouth.
Will found a fine way to keep his mouth closed. He deserted Broadway for Hollywood's silver screen, which in those days was utterly silent. We bought a ranch in Santa Monica, and Will settled down to making movies. Well, one day, while they were shooting a scene out of doors, something happened that disturbed the producer considerably.
I'm not going to. No. Crazy fool. Landing his airplane right in range of our cameras. Harry, go tell that bonehead he just cost us a barrel of money.
Who is that spendthrift, Tom?
No, some half-wit aviator they hired to fly the film to the laboratory. One of your Oklahoma boys, part Indian. You and that fool plane! You're costing us a young fortune!
What's your name, son?
Me? Wiley Post. Hello, Mr. Bradley.
Don't you hello me.
Us Cherokees are a long way from home, aren't we?
Oh, we sure are, mister.
Say, what's the matter with that kite of yours, anyway?
Oh, you mean all that smoke it was making? Well, the engine needs a complete overhaul. Cost a lot of money, though.
Seems to me, Tom, like the company might be saving itself some money if we got it fixed up for him.
Well, maybe so. If we don't break the company first trying to get this scene shot. All right, Harry, let's try it again.
Don't go away, Oklahoma. I want to have a talk with you.
That was Will's first meeting with Wiley Post, the flyer. You see, Will was interested in aviation, too, especially in General Billy Mitchell and his theories that bombing planes could sink battleships. But just about that time, we had a visitor from Oklahoma, Will's father.
Well, Willie, pretty fair ranch you got here. How many head of cattle you run?
Don't run none exactly, Pa. You see, here in California, they call everything a ranch, no matter what you use it for. This one's just for living.
That's right, Pa, and for raising your grandchildren.
I'm proud of you, Betty. You produced 3 mighty fine offspring.
Well, they had a father, too, you know.
That's the only thing about them that worries me.
To tell you the truth, Pa, it worries me a little, too.
Will, where's all this getting you? You've been making big money for years now. You saved any of it?
Oh, some, Pa, I guess.
Well, forgetting what you've given away, just what are your assets?
Huh? Assets?
Well, what are you worth?
Well, I don't rightly know offhand. Pa, I think you got this whole thing figured out a little bit wrong. Why, after a few years of making pictures, I'm going to be able to...
In your last picture, you were hit in the face with a custard pie. That's something to be remembered for.
Anybody home?
Oh, Wiley.
Hello, Wiley. Sure glad you dropped in.
You see the paper tonight?
Ain't had time for reading. Been having a business conference with Pa. Pa, this is Wiley Post from Chickasha.
I'm glad to see you, Mr. Rogers. Look, Will, the high brass has ordered General Mitchell to quit making speeches. Here's a man who's only trying to tell his own country that bows and arrows are out of date, and they won't even let him say it.
He's already said it, Wiley. And when he sunk that old battleship with bombs from aeroplanes, he proved it, too. The country ain't going off to sleep with that on its mind. There'll be plenty of squawking.
Who's going to do it?
Fellows like you, fellows who know about planes, and anybody else that ain't asleep on their feet.
They'd listen to you, Will. It's your beef, too. It's everybody's.
No, I quit popping off that way a long time ago. No, I got too many responsibilities now to go looking for trouble. Besides, I got Betty and the kids to think about.
I never heard such nonsense in my life. You'll have some coffee with us, won't you, Wiley?
Oh, thanks, Betty. I can't. Some of the boys are having a meeting. Oh, so long, Will. Glad to meet you, Mr. Rogers.
Goodbye.
Be seeing you, Wiley.
I'm sorry you couldn't convince him, Wiley.
Thanks for the helping hand all the same.
Chickasaw, huh?
Yeah. That boy's a great flyer, Pa. Lost his eye working in the Texas oil fields. Couldn't even get a flying license at first. Now everybody's looking for one-eyed pilots. What's nonsense about it?
Everything. You're a good, kind man, darling, and you have a God-given talent. Now, even if you haven't the courage to use it, that's up to you. But don't blame it on me and the children.
Willie, you remind me of a fella. There's one in every little town. The fellow who stands on the curb in front of the barber shop and makes fun of the parade going past.
Yeah, I know. You want me to join it?
Join it nothing. Your mother and I always figured you'd lead it.
Well, Betty, I guess I got to get down off that curb.
Yes, dear. I thought you would.
In a few moments, we'll continue with Act 3 of the story of Will Rogers.
We pause now for station identification.
Curtain rises on Act 3 of the story of Will Rogers, starring Jane Wyman as Betty Rogers and Will Rogers, Jr. in the title role.
And so Will started his campaign to help wake up America. In days when disarmament was the popular theme, Will spoke for defense and for aviation. Being a wife, I never reminded him that at last he was doing what President Wilson wanted, making people laugh and think at the same time. And somehow, he also found time to start writing his column for the newspapers. Then in 1927, Warner Brothers made a picture called The Jazz Singer, which revolutionized the film industry. The screen could talk, and talking pictures made Will its biggest star. But it wasn't long before Will was on his way again, this time overseas. He talked to prime ministers and shopkeepers up and down the continent.
I'll have to stay in Europe a long time to find some country that don't blame America for everything that's happened to them in the last 15 years. Here in Germany, they got a fella named Hitler. He began in a beer hall, and he'll give the whole world a hangover before he's through. The whole thing, as I see it, all over the world, is that the little nations has just got no business being little.
Home in the fall of 1929, just in time for the Wall Street crash. But I didn't give him a chance to catch his breath. I brought him back to Ulaga. I was being selfish, I know, but Will was tired, and I wanted to keep him with us as long as I could. Ulaga was the place he loved best. It was home.
Look at them, Betty. Look at those kids ride. Well, they never looked so good in their lives.
You must have looked pretty good to them, too. I thought they'd tear you to pieces last night. Oh, yes, it's been wonderful for them here. I wish we could stay straight through the summer.
Yeah. Be like a second honeymoon. I owe you one without a horse on it anyways. Say, ain't that the Farleys out there going down the road?
Mm-hmm. Yes, they're trying the cities, Will, to look for work until things pick up again.
He's giving up the land?
Well, lots of them are giving up the land. They've got to eat. Pa was saying that Orville Jones is leaving this afternoon. I guess men can't afford to go to a barber shop anymore.
Betty, let's ride to town, huh?
Now?
Now.
There were others in town in front of the barber shop saying goodbye to Orville and his family.
Well, Orville, you're getting smart. Going out to California to be my neighbors.
We ain't looking for no handouts, Will.
I know you ain't, Orville. That don't mean we can't be neighborly when you get out there.
I guess I'm a little touchy. So many things change around here. Seems a fella sort of changes, too.
Say, Will, what about this depression? What do you suppose caused it all?
Wish I could answer that. Of course, the Democrats are trying to pin it on the Republicans. But them Republicans ain't smart enough to think of all the thing that's been happening lately. One thing, though, you sure can tell the two of them apart these days. The Republicans say, well, things could have been worse. The Democrats say, how?
Well, doesn't anybody give a hoot what's happened to us? Back east and out west, they're calling us Okies. Well, it just don't sit so good, Will.
Spell back, I did a newspaper piece on George Washington. How proud he'd be of his country if he'd lived till his 200th birthday. Guess I didn't know what I was writing about. If old George was around today, I bet he'd sue us for calling him father.
Yeah, maybe you don't make no sense, Will, but you sure make a fellow feel better. Even if he is on his way to the poorhouse. Well, so long, Will. Betty.
Goodbye, Orville, and good luck.
And when you get your barber chair set up out there, Orville, look me up. I haven't had a decent trim since the stock market crash.
Well, I'll do that. Now, come on, boys. Give me a hand loading up the truck. Come on.
Well, dear,
It ain't right what's happening. It just ain't right.
what can you do about it, Will?
I don't know, but somebody's got to do something. I guess we'll just have to postpone that honeymoon, dear.
Will left Ulaga, and some weeks later, the first of several huge benefit shows were produced at the Ziegfeld Theater in New York. Yes, Will was on the move once again, raising money and pleading with people not to sell their country short, then rushing back to the plains so Wiley Post could fly him to the next town. It went on for 151 days and nights, and one night in San Francisco, I surprised him.
Betty, but how in the world did you find me?
By trying every hotel in town. Will, why aren't you in bed?
The rally wasn't over till long past midnight, and I got to meet Wiley at the airport at 4 o'clock. It just didn't seem worthwhile messing up the sheets.
But you can't keep driving yourself like this. You're not a boy anymore. Why'd you have to leave at 4 o'clock?
Well, we're having a big breakfast get-together in Denver. All the big moguls going to be there. Say, what are you doing, honey?
You're going to bed.
But I just told you I got to...
You have to be in Denver for breakfast, I know. Well, I'll call the committee and tell them that they can have a luncheon instead. I'm sure they'd rather have you there alive instead of half dead.
Well, I guess I am a little weary.
Oh, you're such a fool, dear. Oh, maybe I'm the fool, worrying about you so much.
You know what, honey? If it hadn't been for you, I'd be scattered all over the prairie someplace. Never amounted to a hill of beans. Somehow you always manage to piece me together again.
Oh, don't be silly. I just want you to keep your health, that's all. You know, I don't think you realize all the wonderful things you're doing. It's not just the money you're raising. You're giving people back something they've lost. It's kind of a courage and morale and hope all rolled into one. People are beginning to laugh at themselves again. Maybe that's it. But whatever it is, you're doing it. And if you're... Will, you sleep, darling?
Huh? Oh, now, if that ain't just exactly like a woman. A minute ago, you bawled me out for not being asleep.
Well, not in the chair, dear. Now get undressed. Yes?
Sorry, Mr. Rogers. It's not permitted to have a lady in the room. Hotel rules, you know.
But this ain't no lady. This is my wife.
Huh? Oh, I'm terribly sorry. Mrs. Rogers, please, I hope you don't think
Now,
that
don't spoil it by apologizing. I've never been so flattered in my whole life. Well, there's something else that some of you may remember. The Democratic National Convention in Chicago in 1932, and the nomination from the state of Oklahoma.
Mr. Chairman, the state of Oklahoma would like to enter the name of its favorite son and favorite American for the presidency of the United States, Will Rogers.
once in my life, I'm kind of stuck for something to say. Of course, there's no honor in the world like being nominated for President of the United States. Even if this is just a favorite son nomination, and even if my being up here is just sort of a joke, I couldn't be prouder. It's been my lot in life to play the fool and to make people laugh. I've kidded an awful lot of big men, but I've had mighty few complaints. I guess that's the sign of a big man. I've tried living my life so that whenever I quit, I'm ahead. I've been an awful lucky fella. I've been all over the world. I've met kings and rickshaw boys, senators and farmers, more people than most people would meet in 10 lifetimes. And I never met a man I didn't like. I'd like to thank the delegates from Oklahoma. The two finest things that can happen to a man is to have a good wife and to know he's been accepted by the people he comes from, and it looks like both of them have happened to me.
Not long after that, Will was back home, back to the ranch in California.
You know, honey, I used to regret that we didn't live 30 or 40 years earlier in the old Indian territory where we met, but now I know it ain't true. I guess I wouldn't change anything. Not since that first day, darling, when you broke my banjo with a bathtub.
Oh. Do you realize that after all these years, that's the first time you ever called me darling?
I know, but I've been thinking it over.
Oh, Will, what's that plane doing over there?
That's old Wiley, showing off his new ship. I forgot to tell you, honey, he's dropping in tonight for supper.
Not just for supper. Wiley's like Pa. He doesn't drop in unless he has something on his mind.
Well, maybe. We have been kind of figuring on a little trip up to Alaska.
Well, why way up there?
Well, you see, honey, when I was a kid, I flunked a geography exam, and ever since then I've had a hankering to go up there and find the right answers.
Look, if you don't want me to read the letters you get from Washington, then don't leave them open on the dining room table.
What letters?
Well, for instance, the one about the appropriation bill for Alaskan defense.
Huh?
Well, isn't that a pretty unpopular thing for you to be backing? Nowadays, everybody's talking about saving rather than spending.
This is the best country in the world, honey, but you can't live in it for nothing.
And so Will and Wiley Post went to Alaska. How many times had I said goodbye to him? And yet, as we stood there at the airport, somehow never before did we seem so close. I had the feeling our whole life together was being summed up in this moment of parting. I think Will must have felt it, too, as though a premonition. Because after they took off, they came back over the field again to wave one more goodbye, as if reluctant to end something that I know now can never be ended.
Will Rogers never came back from that flight. And yet, in a sense, he never left us. There's a statue of Will Rogers at the Memorial Museum in Claremore, Oklahoma. It says, Will Rogers, 1879, 1935. And the simple legend, I never met a man I didn't like.
In a moment, our stars will return. Up in Newfoundland, there's an Air Force base called Fort McAndrew. Two tech sergeants were out on the field one day and noticed a 9-year-old girl hobbling around on a pair of crutches. She was a polio victim and a cripple. Her father, whom they finally located after much questioning of the girl, was a civilian employee on the field. He had 8 children and simply couldn't afford the costly treatments that would be necessary to help his little girl. Well, that was enough for the two sergeants. They got up entertainments, collected donations, and, well, soon every enlisted man, officer, and civilian worker around the place was in on the project. They raised $4,300, enough to fly the little girl to the United States and provide treatments at Warm Springs, Georgia. Such acts by you and your friends today are shaping our world of tomorrow. Now, here's Mr. Cummings with our stars.
Jane Wyman and Will Rogers, Jr., you were simply great. Please come forward for a bow. Well, I never dreamed when your father and I were at the Fox Studios years ago that you and I would appear together on a radio program.
Did you direct some of Dad's pictures?
No, he was king on the lot then, but I directed The Little Princess, Shirley Temple.
Well, I should think you'd know all these things, Will.
All I know is what I read in the papers.
No wonder you just read one paper, the Beverly Hills Citizen.
Largest weekly in the West, and the best paper in Beverly Hills.
Stop, you're killing me. It's the only paper in Beverly Hills.
And still the best. And if you'll read it...
If you read it, you'd know Stop, You're Killing Me is Warner Brothers' latest picture starring Broderick Crawford and Claire Trevor.
Plug.
And if everybody read it, they'd know that Will is the publisher, and that he was only persuaded to act because he's so like his father. You know, Will, I once asked your father why he never kissed his leading lady in pictures, and he said because he saved his kisses for your mother.
That's right. But he'd had a hard time resisting Janie here.
You kissed Janie in the picture.
Yes, but when I did that, I figured it was like I was kissing my mother. I mean, it was like my father kissing my mother. Oh, what's playing here next week?
A taut, suspenseful story that will keep you right on the edge of your seat. Because it's that exciting Paramount picture, Appointment with Danger. And as our stars, one of your outstanding favorites, William Holden. And one of our most charming young actresses, Colleen Gray.
We'll be listening, Irving. Good night.
Good night, and all our thanks.
Theater is produced by Mr. Irving Cummings. Our orchestra is under the direction of Rudy Schrager. This is Ken Carpenter inviting you to join us next week at this same time for another presentation of the Hollywood Radio Theater. Radio Theater is a presentation of the United States Armed Forces Radio Service.
Lux presents Hollywood. The Lux Radio Theater brings you Dorothy Lamour, Edward Arnold, and Burgess Meredith in Johnny Apollo. Ladies and gentlemen, your producer, Mr. Cecil B. DeMille.
Greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen. Between some fathers and sons, there's a deep-rooted confidence that no calamity can destroy. An iron bond of pride and love that no power on earth can break. And to all such men and their boys, we dedicate this drama of Johnny Apollo, the story of a father and son whose world went smash when they lost faith in each other, and of a girl who helped them pick up the pieces. 20th Century Fox made the picture, and we've rounded up Edward Arnold, Dorothy Lamour, and Burgess Meredith to make this radio production one to remember. This is Burgess Meredith's first week in the Lux Radio Theater, but then this is probably the only theater he's never been in before. He was a favorite with stage audiences everywhere before the cameras coaxed him out to Hollywood. In Johnny Apollo, you'll hear Burgess Meredith as the son. And the father is just the kind of part that's made to order for Edward Arnold, because it calls for that rare mixture of driving power and human kindness that he actually has. It's the same part he played on the screen. And we also have Dorothy Lamour in the same part she played in the picture. A part, incidentally, that has nothing to do with the sarong. It's a girl called Lucky, and getting Dorothy is a lucky break for us. Dorothy, you know, started her career by winning a beauty contest in her native New Orleans, and she's been a credit to the judges ever since. I do a good deal of beauty contest judging myself, kind of a mail-order business, picking the winners from photographs submitted by schools and colleges. Quite a delightful pastime. So I know American girls are getting better looking every year. And in that, Lux Toilet Soap plays an important part. The pleasant assignment of helping to keep lovely so many beautiful complexions. Naturally, the more women who use Lux Toilet Soap, the more it pleases us, and the more it pleases them. And I believe Johnny Apollo will please you, too. The curtain goes up now on the first act, starring Burgess Meredith as Dick Kane, Jr., Dorothy Lamour as Lucky Barry, and Edward Arnold as Richard Kane, Sr.
Richard Kane arrested! Richard Kane arrested! Grand jury indicts Richard Kane!
Grand jury indicts Richard Kane. In screaming headlines, the papers record the downfall of a once honored and respected man. A successful businessman one day, a criminal the next. Richard Kane has seen his fingerprints recorded, like those of any common thief. He's seen the fading of all his hopes and dreams, and now a harder duty lies before him. Released on bail pending trial, Richard Kane faces his son.
They told me you'd come home. You shouldn't have left college.
Why not?
Because it looks as though you'd run away. You should have stayed to face it.
That would be fun, wouldn't it? Sitting in class with everyone staring at me, as if I were Exhibit A instead of the skeleton they've got hanging on the wall. All my friends being extra nice to me just to show how broad-minded they are.
Well, you'll have to learn to take it, son.
Why should I take it for something I didn't do?
Dick, you're making this thing much too important.
Am I?
Look, I sold things that didn't belong to me when I needed the money to protect myself. All right. It's not the first time that's been done.
But it's hardly the usual thing.
We're living in tough times, and we've got to be just as tough as the other fella or go under. You've got to take them or they'll take you. The world's no place for old women. My crime was that I ran into a streak of bad luck.
This is my father speaking, isn't it?
Well, you'll find it out for yourself when you have your own way to make in the world. Someday, when you're up against it, you'll fight any way you know how, fair or foul.
They don't teach you that in college. They teach you to live by a code.
What, the athletic code? There's only one rule, the survival of the fittest.
This is a swell time to find it out.
But I thought you knew. Look at yourself. Suppose I'd been soft and let a lot of people push me around. Where would you be? Out looking for a job or on relief?
I might be better off than I am now.
Oh, wake up, Dick. Use your head.
I am. And I'm using my memory. Thinking way back to this afternoon when my father was still the greatest man in the world. Back 10 years to the night Mother died. You and I sat together until dawn. You remember? Remember that? You talked to me as if I were an equal, and I felt like one. We promised that we'd always be honest with each other. We both knew that there was a bond between us that nothing could ever break.
It needn't be broken.
Well, you broke it. You broke it when you stopped being honest with me and with yourself. No, you don't believe those things you said. You're too smart. You're just trying to square things with yourself, but you can't. And you can't square things with me either. Now, don't tell me that I can't take it. Why should I be able to take it? When I've had no warning, when out of a clear sky I find that my father's a crook.
I hope you didn't mean that.
I wish I didn't.
All right. Now I'm going to tell you something. I'm willing to admit that I didn't think about you much before, except to try and see that you got the best schooling and everything in the world you ever wanted. It probably wasn't enough. I didn't really think of you until I found out that this had happened. I had to figure what it might mean to you. Today has been like a nightmare, because I've been dreading the moment when I've had to face you and try to explain it to you. I've been afraid because I think it would have broken my heart if you'd been understanding and forgiving. But now I know better. The prison term doesn't mean anything to me. I can take that standing on my head. It was you I worried about. But now I know I'll never have to give you another thought as long as I live.
Is that all?
That's all.
I suppose you won't mind if I leave.
Now, you have to make your own way in life, and the sooner you start, the better.
That's what I figured. Good night.
Goodbye, my son.
It's very disheartening for me to pronounce sentence on a man of your position and background. Your crime is the more serious in that you misuse your high place in our society to betray a sacred trust. Richard Kane, you're sentenced to serve from 5 to 10 years in state prison.
Wait.
Oh, hello, Dick. I didn't know you were here.
Well, I came in at the last minute. I heard the sentence. How is he taking it?
Remarkably well.
Did he say anything about me?
Why, no, he didn't, Dick.
Oh. Well, what are you doing for him? I mean, legally.
Oh, I'm making the usual appeals, but I'm afraid it won't do any good. What are your plans?
I haven't any. Get a job, I guess. Try to forget it all.
Yes, I'm afraid you'll have to. When we've settled with all the creditors, there'll be nothing left in the estate.
I know that.
Well, if there's anything I can do for you, let me know.
Thanks, Mr. McLaughlin. Wait. I want you to tell me what it'll be like up there. Will he be just like the rest?
There aren't any special rules in prison, Dick. He'll be just like the rest.
Stay in line there, men. We're all equal in this place. Now, who's next?
I guess I am.
Name, please.
Richard Kane.
Former occupation?
Businessman.
Oh. I used to be one myself. Before I made a mistake.
Oh, you mean you're a prisoner, too?
I'm a trustee. My duties are a little different now. Well, Kane, I'm afraid there's no executive's office in here. Can you do anything else?
Well, I started in business as a boilermaker.
Would you like to start over again?
Yeah, that's not a bad idea.
Richard Kane, number 47193, Iron Workshop. You can report there after lunch.
Thanks. Thanks very much.
Yes?
Mr. McLaughlin, Mr. Richard Kane, Jr. is here.
Send him in, please.
Yes, sir.
Come in, Dick. Come in.
How are you, sir?
Fine. Sit down, Dick.
Thank you.
Well, what's on your mind?
A great deal, sir. I haven't seen you for nearly a year, have I?
No. What have you been doing?
I spent most of the time looking for a job. I couldn't get one because of my name. So I changed it. Today I was fired for changing it.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Did you see this in the paper?
What's that?
This down here. Mickey Dwyer paroled. Whereabouts of gang leader not disclosed. Parole board action unexpected.
So that mobster's out again. What's that got to do with you, Dick?
Well, nothing. Except that he was sentenced the same day as my father.
Yes, I remember.
Well, what I want to know is, if he's out, why is my father still in?
Because there are certain methods which no respectable attorney would employ.
Why not? What's wrong with them if they work?
It's a question of legal ethics.
What have ethics got to do with it? My father's in prison.
I can't say I like the trend of this conversation.
I don't care whether you like it or not. Why aren't you doing something for him? This gangster has a lawyer by the name of Brennan. If Brennan can fix the parole, why can't you?
Since when have you been so interested in getting your father out?
You have plenty of time to think when you're walking the streets looking for work.
Oh.
And I came to the conclusion that maybe my father was right after all. It was all these so-called friends of his who helped me find it out. There isn't one of them who isn't in his debt one way or another, and today they're all ashamed to admit that they ever knew him.
Some of them, perhaps.
And that goes for you, too. You've heard of rats leaving a sinking ship.
I object to that.
Well, why should you? I acted like a rat myself. I tried to judge him by a set of standards that don't apply. If you're going to get along in this dirty world, you got to be just as dirty as anyone else. Now, let's forget about legal ethics. Are you going to do something for him, or aren't you?
I've already told you I can't.
All right. If you won't, I'll get somebody who will. I'll get Brennan.
Brennan isn't home.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't see you.
I'm waiting for him myself. Have a seat. These stairs are hard on the pants, but it's easier on the feet.
Thanks. Have you any idea where Brennan is?
He's in night court. He likes to pick up cases in night court. Says that people that get arrested at night are more natural.
Well, I thought seeing these milk bottles here outside the door that he might be away.
He drinks that milk with scotch. When he can get the scotch.
You know, I thought he had a pretty good business.
He did until the Mick went up. Took all his time and money to try and get the Mick parole.
A Mick? Oh, is that Mickey Dwyer?
Yeah.
You know him?
Nobody knows the Mick. They say I'm his girl.
Well, that's pretty good, isn't it?
Sometimes. Sometimes it's not so hot. See his mink coat?
Yeah?
Well, that's all that stands between me and the WPA.
I'm out of a job myself. What do you do?
Me?
Uh-huh.
I'm an actress. I used to work in that joint across the street, the Paradise Club. Dine and dance, no cover charge, but keep your hand on your wallet. The place is closed now, though.
You a singer?
Mm-hmm.
I should think your connection with Dwyer would get your job fast enough.
That shows you don't know the Mick. Every guy in town that owns a joint knows him and knows that if they did me any favors, it would only mean one thing to him. It would blow their head off.
Mm-hmm.
So that's why I'm starving to death in a mink coat that I don't dare sell.
Well, I see Dwyer got his parole.
Yeah, I read that, too. Only I don't believe anything I read in the papers. I figured the judge would know, though. Brennan.
Yeah.
Hey. Hey, look at the bird on the window. It's a robin, isn't it?
Yeah. It's the first one I've seen this spring.
You're supposed to make a wish.
All right, why not?
Finish?
I finished.
Get yours is about a girl.
No, not this time.
What's your name?
Johnny.
Mine's Mabel. They call me Lucky. Don't ask me why. You got a match, Johnny?
Yeah, I got a lighter.
Thanks. Say, that's a nice one. Gold, huh?
Mm-hmm.
What's it say there? To my matchless son. Well, you'll never go hungry while you got that.
I'd go hungry before I'd part with it.
Have you ever been hungry?
Me? No. Why, have you?
Mm-hmm. Once, 3 years ago. That's before I met the Mick. I was locked out of my hotel room. The manager said he was going to call a cop. I told him he better call a plumber, too, because I'd left the water running. Then they took me to night court, and I met Brennan there. He never even seen me before, but he took my case, and he got me off, too.
He sounds like a good guy, this Brennan.
Ah, he is. And speaking of the devil, here he comes.
Who's that? Lucky, my girl, is that you?
Yeah, it's me, Judge. Must be trouble. He always gets it when there's trouble.
Oh, good evening, Lucky. Good evening to you, my young friend.
How are you, sis?
Very well. Very well. Now, if this key will perform the duty for which nature designed it, I'll invite you inside.
You got it upside down.
Huh? Oh, I have indeed. Small wonder in this topsy-turvy world. Bring in the milk, young man.
You bet.
Thank you very much. Just put him down any place. Oh, here, I'll move a few of the papers off the desk. That's better. Well, Lucky, how are you?
I wanted to speak to you about Mickey. Is he out?
He's out, all right. I don't know how long he's going to stay out.
I knew it. Trouble.
Nothing but trouble. Who's your young friend?
Name's Johnny.
Johnny? Johnny what? Even the humblest of us can afford a patronymic. Well, young man, what's your last name?
My name? Apollo. Johnny Apollo.
Apollo. Non semper arcum tendit Apollo.
Talk English. Where's the Mick?
I've been looking for him everywhere.
Did you think you were going to find him in a bottle?
You ought to know where to find him.
Well, I can try.
Well, try, and if your search is rewarded, bring him back here. Who's your young friend?
Told you once.
What's he want?
I don't know. I found him out in the hall. So long, Johnny.
So long, and thanks.
What for? The judge won't be much help to anybody now.
Well, Mr. Apollo, what's on your mind? A drink?
No, thanks. I came to you for legal advice, Mr. Brennan.
Oh, in trouble?
No, not exactly, but I have a friend who is. He's in state prison. I'd like to have you try to get him a new trial or arrange a parole or something.
Oh, I see. You don't mind if I lie down on this couch, do you? What's the rap?
Embezzlement.
Oh, very difficult to get a new trial on embezzlement. When you embezzle money, you sign a lot of papers and you convict yourself.
I hadn't thought of that.
If you want to know anything about plain and fancy crime, you just ask me.
What about a parole?
Well, money. You need money.
Well, I've got $65.
You got what?
I got $65.
Young man, go away and don't bother us. We are not amused.
Now, look, I can
Put
get...
your $65 in your sock and ask a policeman to escort you home. Troubled world, toil and trouble. Go away, scat.
What's the matter?
Shh, I'm talking to my elephants. Don't move and they won't bite you.
Well, Mr. Brennan. Mr. Brennan. Wake up. Listen, wake up.
You want to see me, Brennan? Hey, what's the matter with him?
I don't know, he's asleep.
Yeah? Hey, Brennan, wake up. Wake up, do you hear? Come on.
Oh, well, hello, Mickey.
Now, listen, I hear there's some trouble. What's wrong?
Everything. The police got Taffy Bade.
Yeah? Where is he?
State Street Jail. They got him for vagrancy. Drunk. He's been bragging that you could spring him.
Why, that dirty... I can't show down there when you're too plastered. Hey, you. Who are you?
No, it's an old friend of mine. Very old friend. His name's John.
All right, you want to make $100, Johnny?
I'd like to do a favor for him, if that's what you mean.
Okay. Now, here's some dough. Get down to the State Street Jail and spring a guy named John Bates.
Spring him?
Yeah. Put up the bail. Get him out and bring him back here. No, wait. Bring him over to the Paradise Club across the street.
Okay.
Now, wait a second. Here, take this roll of pennies.
Roll of pennies? What for?
Bates is liable not to want to come with you, so stick him inside your fist. It'll help when you suck.
I don't think I'll need him.
Take him anyway. You might want to get weighed. Go on, beat it.
My heart is riding high. My blues have taken flight. I'm walking by the river, 'cause I'm meeting someone there tonight.
Oh, that was swell, Lucky. I like you singing those sad numbers. I ain't heard that one before.
It came out about the time you lost your first appeal.
Oh, it's nice.
Come on. Come in here, mister. Go on.
Well, will you look who's here?
I guess the fella you want, isn't it?
Yeah. Come here, Bates.
Listen, Mickey.
Shut up. What's the idea of getting drunk and shooting off your big mouth down to the station?
I didn't say anything.
No, you just said they couldn't keep you in jail. That your pal Mickey Dwyer would get you out in 15 minutes.
Oh, no.
And nobody's supposed to know I'm in town.
Well,
now sit down and shut up. I'm not going to move out of here until I tell you.
Okay, Mickey. Thanks for getting me out.
Keep your mouth shut. I'll see you go back in for good. Hey, Johnny, you have any trouble with him?
A little. He had a roll of pennies, too.
He did, eh? Well, maybe I should have warned you.
Yeah, that's all right. His bail was $50. Here's your change.
Keep it. You did what I told you. I like guys who do what I tell them.
Thanks.
Hey, Charlie. Mac. I want you to meet a friend of mine. Johnny,
Apollo.
Johnny Apollo. And he's no mug like you mugs. And this here is Lucky.
Yeah, we met up at the judge's place. Say, that's quite an eye you got there, Johnny. We better put some beefsteak on it.
Yeah, sure. Charlie, get some steak. The best in the house.
We ain't got no steak, Mick. Only chops and liver.
What? So one of you guys didn't starve to death while I was in hock. Come on in the kitchen with me, Johnny. Be right back, Lucky.
Okay.
Now, sit down over there, kid. I'll see what's in the icebox. You know, when I was a kid, I blew one of these things open. I thought it was a safe. Stick your eye up here.
Thanks.
It's over a year since I've been in this place. Brings back a lot of memories. You see those marks there where they got the fresh plaster?
Yeah?
Those are bullet holes. That happened when I got shot.
You got shot?
Yeah, before they arrested me. Here, feel back here, on my neck.
Yeah?
You know what that lump is?
No.
Slug from a .38. Here's another one. I got 6 in me.
Don't they bother you?
Once in a while when it rains. Someday I'm going up to state prison to have them taken out.
It's a nice, cheerful place for an operation.
Well, the prison doctor's a good friend of mine.
Yeah? I've got a friend up there, too.
Who hasn't? What's his name?
Richard Kane.
Richard Kane? The millionaire?
That's the one.
Yeah, I knew him. He's the greatest guy that ever lived. You'd never know he was a millionaire. He was the only con in the joint who didn't claim he'd been framed. And he wouldn't take anything soft, either. He went to work in a boiler plant, handling one of those pneumatic hammers.
They shake your head off and leave your hands looking like a piece of steak. I never heard a squawk out of him. He'd wrap a rag around his hands and go to it again. What a guy. He could take it. How well do you know him?
He, paid my way through college.
I bet you went first class.
I did.
What are you doing now?
I'm looking for a job so I can pay him back.
He wouldn't want to be paid back.
I'd like to anyway.
Well, quit worrying. You're all set. From now on, you're working for me.
What?
You heard me.
But what'll I do?
Anything I ask you to. Well, what do you say? Making you an offer. Take it or leave it.
Well, it's a job, isn't it? I'll take it.
After a brief intermission, Mr. DeMille and our stars, Burgess Meredith, Edward Arnold, and Dorothy Lamour, will present Act Two of Johnny Apollo. Now, for a minute, let's look in on a living room over on Stone Street. Mrs. Tucker is entertaining a girlhood friend of hers at tea. Suddenly...
Excuse me a minute, Betty, while I answer the door.
Why, Mary, a box of flowers. How exciting.
Oh, roses. Why, they're from Jim, the old darling. He's remembered it's our anniversary.
Flowers from your husband. That's something.
Mary's a lot older now than the charming girl that Jim married, but he still feels a thrill of pride when he looks at her. You see, Mary doesn't have a lot of time to spend on beauty care either, but she makes every minute of her beauty routine count. Her skin always looks smooth and lovely, exquisitely fresh. You see, every day Mary spends 2 or 3 minutes on a Lux Soap Active Lather Facial. Now, if you asked her why, she'd probably say,
Well, I've found these Lux Soap facials really work. Lux Soap has active lather, you know, so that it takes away every trace of dust and dirt and stale cosmetics from my skin. Here's what I do. I pat the rich Lux Toilet Soap lather lightly into my skin. I rinse with warm water, then cool. Then I pat my face dry. And afterwards my skin always feels so smooth and soft. Looks so fresh. These Lux Soap facials are a simple beauty care any woman can use right in her own home.
yes, any woman, right in her own home, can take active lather facials with Lux Toilet Soap, just as famous screen stars do. Claudette Colbert, Paulette Goddard, Olivia de Havilland. Well, name your own star, and chances are she uses Lux Toilet Soap. For 9 out of 10 of these famous beauties depend on its gentle, creamy lather to help in the job of keeping skin soft, smooth, and lovely. Why don't you try these beauty facials with Lux Soap for 30 days? I know you'll be delighted with the gentle, protecting care they give your skin. Get 3 cakes of Lux Toilet Soap tomorrow. And now, our producer, Mr. DeMille.
Act Two of Johnny Apollo, starring Edward Arnold as Richard Kane Sr., Dorothy Lamour as Lucky, and Burgess Meredith as Dick Kane Jr., now known as Johnny Apollo. Johnny Apollo is a shrewd apprentice. In the hands of Mickey Dwyer, he quickly learns the hard and bitter rules of the underworld. To take all that can be taken, to hit or be hit, to kill or be killed. He's lost all contact with his old life now. There's nothing to remind him of decency and honesty. Only an occasional pang of conscience and a gangster's girl named Lucky.
Paradise Club driver, make it snappy.
Johnny,
Yeah.
why did you pick me up tonight?
The opening at the club, isn't it? Mickey wanted to make sure you wouldn't be late for your first number.
Acting on orders?
Yes, sort of.
Johnny, tell me something. What did you wish that time?
What time?
Remember that robin we saw?
Oh, yeah. Why? What did you wish?
I don't mind telling. I wished that Mickey would get out of jail. That was the thing I wanted most then. What did you wish? Can I guess? You wished that friend of yours was out. That rich guy.
What do you know about that?
Well, Mickey told me about you and him.
Oh, I see. Yeah, that's what I wanted. I guess that's what I still want most of all.
Is that why you're playing around with Mickey? Listen, Johnny, I don't know how much you want it, but don't pay too much for it.
Sounds like a sermon.
I guess it is. I feel sort of responsible for you.
Why?
Because until you knocked on Brennan's door that night, you'd never done anything in your life that wasn't on the level.
Oh, now listen.
You fooled Mickey, but you can't fool me. You ought to know what you're getting into.
I can take care of myself.
Yeah, a lot of people think they can. They wind up with the state taking care of them.
Not if they're smart.
Some people get too smart. Johnny, up to now, you're not over your head. You've done a couple of things that wouldn't be considered polite in Sunday school, but it's not too late to move out. Why don't you?
Because I like it where I am and I'm staying.
All right. I don't want to butt in.
Well, you haven't, but if you think you can tell me...
Oh, let's cut it out. I hate arguments.
All right. I didn't know we had one.
Felt like one.
Well.
Let's make up. You can kiss me if you want.
What?
You can kiss me if you want. What's the matter? You afraid Mickey wouldn't like it?
No. I'm afraid I would.
Here you are, Johnny. There's $5,000 there. You're splitting the numbers, reckon.
Thanks, Mickey. Comes in handy.
Yeah. Say, you ought to have enough by now to pay off that Kane guy with interest.
Money isn't going to do Kane much good where he is now.
Did you ever try to get him sprung?
Well, yeah, I talked to Brennan about it. He says it's a tough rap. It'll take more dough than this.
Sure, so what? I'll cut you in on plenty of other things if you want to play along, and I'm the guy that can fix that rap. I got angles.
You think there's a chance?
There's more than a chance. It's a cinch.
Mickey, if you could get him out, I'd do anything you want, boy. I'd work for you the rest of my life.
Forget it. I'm no slave owner. Hey, what do you get out of it if Kane's sprung?
It would be like having your prayers answered for the first time.
And now we have our paradise songbird, Lucky Barry.
Get a load of Lucky. Ain't that a dress? I guess I'm the lucky one, huh? Hey, I'm talking to you, Johnny.
What? Yeah, she's marvelous. You're luckier than you know.
Yeah?
I gotta leave now, Mickey. I want to write a letter to Kane. See you tomorrow.
Sure.
May I never feel the falling rain. If the love that I declare isn't all that's right and fair, may I never love again. May I never see the blue of the sky, nor the moon and stars down Lover's Lane. May I never live a day if I don't mean what I say. May I never love again. Sweetheart, when I'm with you, I'm not a foolish pretender. Sweetheart, if you love me too, all I possess I'd surrender. May I never feel your tender lips. May you never take my love in vain. You're the answer to my prayer, but if your love isn't there, may I never love again.
That was swell, Lucky. Here, sit down.
I thought I saw Johnny here. Did he leave?
Yeah. You certainly do a lot of worrying about him. What goes between you two, anyway?
What would you like?
Nothing at all.
Well, that's what goes. Nothing at all.
Here you are, Kane. That's your visitor over there. Thank you.
I'll be back in a couple of minutes.
Hello, Dad.
How are you, son?
Got my letter?
Yes, and I was more than glad to hear from him.
You're looking well.
Yeah, well, perhaps it's the diet and the regular hours. I'd forgotten what it was like to have an appetite. Remember how I used to hate lima beans?
Yeah?
Well, I get them now. After a hard day's work, they taste like caviar.
Yeah.
Being in prison has its compensations.
What have they got you doing now?
I'm in the boiler plant. Now that I've got me some calluses, they tell me I'm in line to be promoted. Shop foreman.
I always knew that you'd make good.
Well, tell me about yourself.
About me, nothing much to tell, except that I guess I've taken your advice and grown up. Your friends helped me do that when I was looking for a job.
I'll bet I have more friends in here than I have on the outside.
You probably have.
Have you got a job?
Yeah.
Doing what?
Well, you see,
Make it snappy, Kane.
I tell you, Dad, I'd like to tell you my good news quickly. How'd you like to be paroled?
Parole?
Yeah.
Well, McLaughlin told me I'm not eligible
This
yet.
isn't McLaughlin. I've been working on it with some other friends of yours.
Is there really a chance?
A good one. If it comes off, you'll be out of here in a few weeks.
Oh, you're not joking.
No.
I can take this place when I know I've got to stay, but the hope of getting out...
Don't worry. Now, it's practically all set.
Sorry, Kane. I'll have to break it up.
All right. Goodbye, Dick.
Goodbye. Remember, it's okay.
Come on.
So long. See you soon.
So long, Dick.
Say, Kane, mind if I give you some advice?
No, go right ahead.
You've got a good record here. You'll get plenty of time off for good behavior. Why don't you let nature take its course instead of playing around with a rat like that?
What do you mean?
You know what I mean. You were talking parole with Apollo, weren't you?
Who's Apollo?
Don't try to kid me. Johnny Apollo, Mickey Dwyer's new frontman.
Oh, no, you're making a mistake.
No, I'm not. Didn't I see him with my own eyes coming in here with a Mick?
No, but he's
as big a rat as Dwyer, only a lot smoother. What's the matter, Kane? You just sick or something? What's the matter with you?
I want to go back to my cell.
But I was here just a week ago. I saw him then. Why can't I see him now?
I won't see you today, that's all I know.
Now listen, don't you give me that. I want to see Richard Kane. I'm his son.
I told him that. Richard Kane says he has no son.
Come in, Lucky. What's on your mind?
Judge, I'm looking for Johnny. Did you see him?
Not since early this afternoon. Did you try his hotel?
Yeah. He was supposed to take me to dinner tonight, and he hasn't showed up yet. We were going to celebrate.
Oh, I'm afraid Johnny doesn't feel much like celebrating, Lucky. He didn't have much to say, but I gathered that his stunt up at the prison fell through.
He didn't say where he'd be, did he?
No, but I've got a hunch.
What is it?
He bought a boat a couple of weeks ago. He was going to take Kane off on a cruise somewhere right after he sprung him. It's docked just off 8th Street. You try him.
Johnny? Johnny, is that you?
Who is it?
It's me, Lucky. Can I come down there on the boat?
You want to?
If I slip, I'll probably drown if I don't break my neck. Hello?
What are you doing here?
Well, in case you forgot, we had a date for tonight.
You don't want a date with me. I'm no company.
I don't know. When I was a kid, I always had a weakness for sailors.
Well, you've come to the wrong harbor. I'm selling this scow tomorrow.
Oh. I'm sorry your stunt didn't go through.
Oh, it went through all right. Only Kane wouldn't play.
You mean you had it all fixed and he wouldn't come out?
That's right.
Oh, he must be nuts.
Leave it at that.
Johnny, what's this fella Kane to you?
Just a guy that prefers prison to me.
But if you...
I don't want to talk about it.
All right, Johnny. Say, this boat is sort of wet.
I didn't ask you to come. I'm sorry. Yeah, I'm sorry. Come on below. I'll fix us a drink.
No, it's more like it's in magazines when a girl gets invited on a yacht.
Sit down. Make yourself comfortable.
Say, you've got everything here, haven't you? Except a radio. You know, I was reading a story about a girl that got trapped on a yacht by a clubman, so she sent out an SOS on the radio. Well, her boyfriend happened to work for the Coast Guard, and he got there just in time to save her. All on account of the radio.
You got a boyfriend on the Coast Guard?
No.
That's good enough for me. Come here.
Why did you do that? I practically asked you to kiss me once, and you weren't having it.
I don't know. I did it because I don't know. You have to have a reason for everything you do.
Sometimes it's better not to have it. Johnny, what are you going to do now? You going to quit, Mickey?
No, not for a while, anyway. You know, Mickey can teach me a lot of things that I want to know. And then, well, I figure I've got a future of my own. And when I say my own, I don't mean that there mightn't be enough for two.
Got a match?
Yeah.
Oh, I forgot you use a lighter, don't you? You know, I noticed something else about that lighter one night. It's got initials on it. They're not J.A.
That's right. In case you're wondering, those initials belong to a guy that I used to know. A dumb kid who thought that he had a father, soft life, money, self-respect, all the other things that dopes think are worth having. Well, I don't envy him. I've got a lot more than he has.
What, for instance?
I've got that future I was talking about, with no strings on it. I've got you.
Pretty sure, aren't you, Johnny?
Am I right? Well,
I guess so. I guess anything you say to me is right.
Crime wave sweeps city.
Citizens Committee demands investigation.
Reform Party moves to end vice.
Crime wave expose. Mickey Dwyer arrested. Mickey Dwyer arrested. That's too bad. Have a drink, Lucky?
Lay off, Judge, please.
Why?
This is serious. You got work to do.
Oh, the Mick's been in spots like this before. He'll be out on bail tomorrow.
Yeah, I'm not worried about the Mick.
Well, he who dances with the devil must pay someone. I forget who.
What do you mean by that?
I mean that Johnny's name is on a lot of checks and they weren't made out to the community chest.
Since when is giving money a crime?
Since the new grand jury's been sworn in.
Judge, what'll happen to Johnny if they send him up?
Oh, he'll probably do about 5 years and acquire a taste for hardtack and chicory.
I don't mean that. I mean, what'll it do inside of him?
I'm afraid to guess.
He didn't know what he was doing. The poor guy's half crazy. He's been hurt and he's sick. Why should he be punished for that?
Of all things, not to be born in this world is the best.
If I could get my hands on the guy who first called me lucky.
Oh, no, it's all right for me to talk like that, but not for you. You're young and beautiful. And you're in love.
Who says I'm in love?
You do. Every time you open your mouth.
Judge, we gotta find some way to help him. We've got to.
No, we can't help him. Only one man can. The man who hurt him. His father.
His father?
Richard Kane.
Is there anything you don't know?
I could figure that one out even when I was drunk. Kane becomes eligible for parole very soon. It shouldn't be very difficult to get them together.
How can we get them together if he's paroled and Johnny goes out?
Maybe Johnny doesn't go out.
You mean, you think you can fix it?
I think so.
Oh, Judge, if you could. If you only could.
All right. Clear out of here. I'm going to be busy.
Sure. Night. I'll be around in the morning.
Oh, Lucky.
Yeah.
Lucky, about Johnny. You're not getting into anything you might be sorry for, are you?
I just want to see him out of this racket with a chance to be decent again. No. You don't have to worry about me.
I'm old enough to know when I'm not playing in my own league.
Good night, Judge.
In just a few moments, Mr. DeMille and our stars, Dorothy Lamour, Burgess Meredith, and Edward Arnold, will return in Act 3 of Johnny Apollo. Why, here's my young friend Sally. Say, Sally, that book you have there is almost as big as you are.
It's an atlas, Mr. Ruick. And now that you've brought up the question, just where would you locate Penang, Madagascar, Zanzibar, the Comores
Now, wait a minute.
Islands?
Hold on there, Sally. Hold on. I said goodbye to geography in the 8th grade.
I thought I did too, Mr. Ruick. But Lux Toilet Soap has certainly revived my interest in faraway places. Honestly, I never knew it took all that traveling to make the perfume they put in Lux Soap.
Oh, that's what's on your mind. Why, sure. They do gather things from all over the world for the Lux soap perfume. 34 different ingredients.
Now, wait, Mr. Ruick. Let me tell you. There's geranium oil from the French islands of Reunion, patchouli oil from Java, bois de rose oil from Brazil, and, my goodness, here's a tongue tripper, ylang-ylang, an oil distilled from the flowers of the cananga tree, and lots more fascinating things.
Yes, sir. And you know, Sally, it takes a master perfumer to blend all those 34 ingredients into a single lovely odor.
Well, that perfume's one important reason why Lux Toilet Soap makes such a grand bath soap. I love the fragrance it leaves on my skin.
Well, here's one you may not know, Sally. Lots of smart women have written in to tell us that they use Lux Toilet Soap as a sachet. They just slip a few cakes in with their lingerie and handkerchiefs. They say it's an easy, inexpensive way to perfume their nice things.
Why, I've known that for ages, Mr. Ruick. Why do you think I buy Lux Toilet Soap half a dozen cakes at a time? So I always have 2 or 3 cakes handy to use for a sachet, of course.
Why, Sally, how could I misjudge such a true Lux Soap fan as you? Why, you're as much of a Lux Soap perfume lover as our Hollywood screen stars. They say they love the delicate perfume Lux Toilet Soap has. And let me say to women everywhere who enjoy fine things, the perfume used in Lux Toilet Soap is a truly fine and expensive blend of rare ingredients. Get some of this luxurious soap with a flower-like fragrance tomorrow. It costs very little. We pause now for station identification. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Curtain rises on the third act of Johnny Apollo. Trying to help Johnny Apollo, Brennan turned evidence over to the district attorney's office. Evidence that would convict the gangster, Dwyer, and let Johnny Apollo go free. As Brennan returns to his office the same night, Dwyer is waiting for him.
I heard you made a deal, Judge.
Did you?
I hear you offered to sell me out if they let Apollo off. Well?
Are you waiting for me to deny it?
No. I'm not waiting for anything.
Sit down, Apollo. You know who I am?
I read the papers. You're the big man who's going to clean up this town. Your pictures flatter you.
Apollo, we think Mickey Dwyer killed Brennan.
Now, that's an interesting theory. Why should he kill his best friend?
If he didn't, who did?
You're the district attorney. You tell me.
I suppose you don't know that Brennan was getting ready to sell Dwyer out.
I guess you didn't know Brennan.
And I suppose you weren't in on the same deal.
Are you trying to be funny?
All right. Where was Dwyer between 11 and 11:15 night before last?
He was with me.
The whole time?
That's right.
You'd swear to that?
Certainly I'd swear to it.
Ah, you're all alike. You'd swear your life away to alibi a rat like Dwyer. Now, look, Johnny, you don't want to go to jail, do you? You tell me the truth about Brennan's death, and I'll drop my charges against you. Say the word, and you're a free man.
That's funny. You know, all your press releases said that you were a pretty smart guy.
What do you mean?
What makes you think I'd fall for a gag like that? If I'm going up, okay, I'm going up. But I'm not going to perjure myself so you can frame Dwyer.
This is your last chance. You going to play ball with Dwyer or with me?
With Dwyer. And now you mustn't take it sort of hard, baby. You be a good guy. You will be a good guy if you didn't take all that newspaper stuff about yourself so seriously.
Get out of here. Get out!
Okay. See you in court.
Now, here's the map of the whole prison. You getting this, Harry?
Sure.
All right. Now, Johnny figures this is our best bet, and I think he's right. You see this hot air vent?
Yeah?
Well, it goes from the library to the main pipe that passes through the laundry. And the laundry's outside the walls. Now, that's where you'll be waiting with the truck. Get it?
Okay, sure.
Hello? Playing games? Oh. Map of the prison. You must figure they got your coal, Mickey.
They have. They'll probably send me up for life. But as for staying up, that's different.
Well, if you ask me, you won't need to arrange no break. You'll beat this rap
If I asked you, I'd spend the rest of my life making little ones out of big ones.
It's the first time I ever heard of a guy arranging a break before he's convicted.
It has to be a first time for everything.
Mickey, if you're through with those blueprints, I promise a guy I'd have him back in the morning. Getting a little nervous.
They're all through. Take them. Now, come here, Harry. I want to see you before you go.
Okay, sure.
Johnny.
Yeah.
Are you in on this break?
That's right.
Don't you realize that a guy who makes a break, even if he gets away with it, is as good as in prison for life? He's always hiding and always waiting for them to catch up with him. It's not worth it, Johnny. You'll only get a short sentence if they send you up at all. With good behavior, you'll be out in 2 years. Then you'll be in the clear. Do your time and forget about this.
I don't figure to do any time.
What's going on here?
Don't you think you've made enough trouble for him? Now you want to drag him into a jailbreak. You're going up for life. You need help to make your break, so you talk him into it. Johnny, can't you see he's just using you?
Nobody's using me. I know what I'm doing. Thanks anyway, Lucky. See you tonight.
Yeah, okay. All right, Lucky. Let's have it. You're stuck on that kid.
What if I am?
Shouldn't I be a little annoyed? Well, you want to know why I'm not? Because he's got too much class to waste his time on a tramp like you. I know it's nothing serious. You'll come crawling back.
I don't think I will. Not after Brennan.
Brennan?
Do I look dumb? Brennan's going to try to get Johnny off, and the DA suddenly gets some new evidence on Mickey Dwyer. Brennan is bumped off. Is that a coincidence?
Was Johnny in on that deal?
No, but I was.
You were?
Yes, me.
Why, you double-crossing little...
Go ahead and hit me again. You're a big, strong guy, aren't you?
You thinking of using your information?
Not in the way you think. But if I can find a way of using it to help Johnny Apollo, I'll use it plenty.
Dwyer and Apollo sentenced. Gang chief gets total of 25 years. Johnny Apollo, 5 to 10. 5 to 10 years.
Keep in line there, men. Next.
Name, please.
Hello. See you've got a new job.
I thought I'd see you today.
You're a trustee now, eh?
Yes, for good behavior. Name, please.
Johnny Apollo.
Your real name?
I haven't any.
Occupation?
Embezzler. 2nd generation.
It's the policy here to keep the men usefully occupied. What would you like to do?
Doesn't matter. As long as you don't put me here in this office.
That's all right with me. Try the jute mill. Next.
Here's your man, Miss Barry.
Only 5?
Thank you. Mr. Kane?
Yes. I don't think I've had the pleasure.
I'm Lucky Barry, friend of Johnny Apollo's.
I'm not interested in any of his friends.
Save that for Mickey Dwyer. When I say friend, I mean... I know his real name, Mr. Kane.
Do you? He seems to have forgotten it.
That's your fault.
Mine?
He didn't forget it. He put his soul in hock to get you out of here. That's why he got in with Dwyer.
Are you asking me to believe that?
I'm not asking you to believe anything. But I happened to be there when he came down to see a lawyer that he thought could swing a parole for you. So he met the Mick and he got in deeper. All the time he never had a wrong thought in his head. He was only thinking about you. What kind of a father do you call yourself anyway?
All this is pretty hard to swallow.
If you really loved him, you'd swallow it, all right.
Yeah. Perhaps I can make this easier for you if I tell you he means more to me than anything in the world.
That's all I wanted to know. Listen, is this place wired?
Well, there aren't very many secrets in prison, but this is as safe a place as any.
Well, this isn't my secret, so keep it to yourself. There's going to be a jailbreak tonight, and he's in it. They're going out through the prison library at 6 o'clock.
A break?
That's right. He wouldn't be in it if he wasn't off his nut. You gotta stop him. He's going to make the break with Mickey Dwyer.
How deep is he in with Dwyer?
Plenty. He figures the Mick is his best friend because he never turned him down. What he doesn't know is that he had other friends. Brennan was one.
The lawyer?
He was killed by Mickey Dwyer because he was trying to help Johnny. Tell him that. Because it's the truth.
No, he wouldn't believe me.
Make him believe you. Act like you're his father for once.
6 o'clock. There isn't much time.
There's time enough to stop him. You've got to.
Miss Barry, before I do this, there's something I have a right to know. Why did you come here?
Because I think I love him even more than you do.
I see.
If he gets away with this break, he'll have to go into hiding, and I'll have him because I'll be willing to go and hide with him. If you stop him, you'll have him. I'll never see him again. So I'm telling you to stop him. Does that answer your question?
Yes. But there's no reason why you shouldn't see him again.
I'm leaving town.
Where?
As far as $20 and a mink coat will take me. So long, Mr. King. Good luck with Johnny.
Thank you.
Just a minute, you guys. Where you going, Dwyer? It's mess time, 6 o'clock.
We know what time it is.
I want to return these books to the library.
Oh, yeah? All right. Make it snappy.
Get in, Johnny, quick.
Okay.
Hello, Mickey. Bring back some books.
Yeah. You on duty here, Kane?
That's right. I asked for it.
Yeah? Well, why don't you quit? You're going to be late for chow.
I don't feel hungry tonight.
I get it. Well, you just sit there and relax, and you won't get hurt. Now, that laundry chute's over this way, Johnny. Come on.
You're not going, Dick.
Get out of my way.
No, I've done you plenty of harm, but this is one thing I can't let you do. Now, listen to me.
I've listened to you once too often.
I may have been wrong before, but this time I know I'm right. If you go through with this, your life's finished.
It's a little late to be worrying about that, isn't it?
It's not too late, but it will be if you go.
I can take it.
I'm going to stop you if I get killed for it.
I thought I told you to relax. Now, get going, kid.
I'm ready.
Wait. This man killed Brennan because he was trying to help you. Why don't you tell him, Mickey?
You might get some of the same yourself. Now, on your way, Johnny, quick.
He's not going with you.
Who's going to stop him?
I am.
Let go of that phone.
Hello.
Cut it, I tell you.
Me, the warden's office. I want...
You shot him. If he's dead, I'll kill you. I'll kill you. Take your hands off. You dirty murderer. All right, Johnny, you're asking for it, too. Mickey, come on, quick. Okay, Harry. Oh, wait a minute. I'm leaving my gun for Johnny. Let him take the rap, that double-crossing. Here we are, Mickey. Mickey, come on. Now, try and make me. Ow! I got him. I got Mickey Dwyer.
Dad. Oh, forgive me. Forgive me.
I'll give you one more chance, Apollo. Why did you shoot Kane?
I didn't shoot.
Come on, Johnny. Come on. It'll be a lot easier if we get the truth now.
That's the truth. I didn't shoot.
Listen, Johnny. Kane is still unconscious. If he dies without talking, we'll hang you higher than a kite. So why don't you come clean?
Go in, Miss Mary.
Hello, Warden. Nothing out of him yet.
This girl wants to speak to him. Is this the man, Miss Berry?
Yes. Johnny, I heard what happened.
They say that I shot him. He's dying.
You didn't shoot him. I know that. Johnny, tell them who you are. Your real name.
Richard Kane, Jr.
What's that?
He's my father.
Well, why didn't you tell us?
I tried to tell you. You wouldn't listen.
Hello, get me in the infirmary, Dr. Brown.
If you're Kane's son, why did you shoot him?
I told you I didn't shoot him. I didn't.
Hello, Doctor. Is Kane still unconscious? Well, I've got to see him. Do you suppose you could bring him around? Long enough to make an identification to answer one question. All right, we'll be there right away. Come on, Johnny. We're going over to the hospital.
See him now, but don't stay too long.
How is he, Doctor?
He has a chance. About 50-50.
Come on.
Go ahead, Johnny. He'll make it all right. I'll be waiting here.
Kane, do you hear me?
Yes.
Listen, Kane. Who shot you? Who was it?
Mickey Dwyer.
You're sure of that?
Yes.
Kane, try to open your eyes. Look at this man. Who is he, do you know?
Dad.
Who is he, Kane? Do you know him?
Yes, I know him. He's my son.
Dad.
There's the gate, mister. Open her up, Ed. Well, goodbye, Johnny. Hope we won't be seeing you again.
Thanks. 2 years was long enough. I'm on the outside now. I'm going to stay there.
Fine. Good luck.
Good luck to you.
Hey, Dick! Yeah, son!
Oh, Dad! How are you, Dad? Oh, it's good seeing you.
Oh, it's great to see you, son. Come on, I've got the car over there, and we're going home.
All right, but look, I got to stop off somewhere. You know, I got to look for someone.
Yes, I know. I found her for you. She's waiting for you in the car.
She is?
Yeah, you go ahead, son. My shoelace needs tying.
Thanks, Dad. Hello, Lucky.
Hello?
I was afraid that you'd run out on me.
I couldn't do that. I tried, but I couldn't.
Don't you ever try again. You hear me?
Remember that robin? I saw one this morning. I made a wish.
I did too. And this time, it was about a girl.
The curtain falls on Johnny Apollo. Your applause calls our stars back to the footlights. Edward Arnold, Dorothy Lamour, and Burgess Meredith. Here they are.
Thank you, C.B. As you always do, you made this week a pleasure.
I don't suppose it's polite to go looking for another invitation, but I hope you'll ask us back again soon.
Well, now, I'm kind of a stranger around here, but that goes for me, too.
Well, as we say over on the Paramount lot, Burgess, it's in the bag.
Say, now, speaking of the Paramount lot, reminds me of the first time I saw you, sir. I certainly was impressed. It was while we were making second chorus, and one day I saw about 8 or 10 people come out of the commissary and start off across the lot. 3 or 4 were taking notes, some of them were arguing a mile a minute, one of them was still eating dessert. And I heard a guide tell some sightseers that it was Cecil B. DeMille and his staff working on a script.
Well, the first time I saw him go back to his office after lunch, Burgess, I thought it was a fire.
Eddie, I appeal to you.
Well, it may not look like a fire, C.B., but you don't waste any time.
And I'm not going to waste any time either, Mr. DeMille, in saying a good word for the Lux Radio Theater and for the product behind it, Lux Soap. I think it's grand. I've used Lux Soap active lather facials for a long time myself, and I like them better than any other complexion care I've ever had.
Well, we've always known that about Lux Soap, Dorothy. But those words of praise from you are music to my ears.
C.B., watch the bill here in this theater next week.
Next Monday night, Eddie, the play is The Whole Town's Talking. And I'm quite sure that the whole country will be talking about our cast, because our stars, hold on to your hat now, are Fibber McGee and Molly. It's a story about a rather mild individual who looks exactly like a famous public enemy. Naturally, that causes him no end of trouble. But with Fibber McGee and Molly bringing us the story next week, there's no end to the entertainment that's in store for us.
That sounds like a big night, Mr. DeMille. I'll be listening. Good night.
Good night, C.B. Good night.
Good night. You three are certainly good company. Our sponsors, the makers of Lux Toilet Soap, join me in inviting you to be with us again next Monday night when the Lux Radio Theater presents Fibber McGee and Molly in The Whole Town's Talking. This is Cecil B. DeMille saying good night to you from Hollywood.
Dorothy Lamour will soon be seen on the screen in Paramount's Road to Zanzibar, in which he co-stars with Bing Crosby and Bob Hope. Edward Arnold was heard tonight through the courtesy of Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer and will soon be seen in the new Universal picture, Lady from Cheyenne. Burgess Meredith's forthcoming picture is the Ernst Lubitsch production, That Uncertain Feeling, to be released by United Artists. Heard in tonight's play were Warren Ash as Mickey Dwyer, Hans Conried as Brennan, Lou Merrill as McLaughlin, Earl Ross as prison trustee, Arthur Q. Bryan as district attorney, Richard Beach and Charles Seal as prison guards, Griff Barnett as judge, Edwin Max as Harry, Ted Bliss as Bates, and Janet Waldo as secretary. Our music is directed by Louis Silvers, and your announcer has been Melville Ruick. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
From Hollywood, California, the Lux Radio Theater presents Edward G. Robinson and Joan Bennett with Wayne Morris and Andrea Leeds in Kid Galahad.
Lux presents Hollywood. Our play, based on the original story by Francis Wallace, is the drama of a boxer's manager and of the two girls who love the boxer. Starring are Edward G. Robinson and Joan Bennett with Wayne Morris and Andrea Leeds. While between the acts, we'll hear two of the most spectacular champions the ring has ever known, Jack Dempsey and Gene Tunney. Louis Silvers conducts our music. We present the producer of the Lux Radio Theater. Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Cecil B. DeMille.
Greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen. I think the good St. Nicholas must have dropped the Lux Radio Theater one of its Christmas gifts a little early. Because tonight we have Edward G. Robinson, Joan Bennett, Wayne Morris, and Andrea Leeds in that invigorating saga of flying fists, Kid Galahad. Mr. Robinson is a collector and a fight fan. He's collected the choicest adjectives of the critics for years, while his favorite collections nowadays are his pipes, his first editions, some magnificent paintings, and the remarks of his young son. His enthusiasm for boxing gives him the background for his polished portrayal of a fighter's manager, the role he played on the screen in Kid Galahad, and repeats tonight as Nick Donati. Nick's particular friend in the play is called Fluff. Out of the play, she's called Joan Bennett, and one of Hollywood's loveliest ladies. Her 5 feet 3 inches are topped by blue eyes and blonde hair, and her constant companion is a spaniel named Lux, believe it or not. Mr. Wayne Morris, you may recall, exploded on the Hollywood horizon like a charge of dynamite when he slipped his fists into a pair of boxing gloves and became Kid Galahad on the screen. Among Wayne's ancestors was King Olaf of Norway, who lived some 10 centuries ago, while Abraham Lincoln, Jefferson Davis, and Zachary Taylor figure in his American background. Tonight he plays Kid Galahad. Andrea Leeds is the beautiful Butte, Montana girl who spent her younger years in Mexico and came to Los Angeles originally when an outlaw galloped up to her father's lonely ranch and informed him that Andrea would be missing unless 150,000 pesos were paid in 24 hours. Her father saved his daughter and the money by flying her here. Andrea, born Antoinette, becomes Marie in our play. And that's the dramatic menu for our pre-Christmas feast. The curtain rises and the Lux Radio Theater presents Edward G. Robinson and Joan Bennett with Wayne Morris and Andrea Leeds in Kid Galahad. It's the main event at the Miami Fight Club. Chuck McGraw versus Danny Burke. 10 rounds to a decision. The two young heavyweights stand toe-to-toe in the center of the ring, the thud of their punches echoing dully above the roar of the crowd. In Danny Burke's corner, Nick Donati, the fighter's manager, glares savagely up into the ring. In vain, he signals Burke to slow down and stop carrying the fight. Then he turns to the trainer with a snarl of fury.
He saw that signal. He's seen all of them. When did he start thinking he could outslug McGraw?
I don't know what's happened to him, Nick. Maybe he's dazed.
Oh, dazed nothing. He's had his orders for weeks. Look at him in there. Hey, what are you trying to pull? Stay away from him. Do you hear me? Burke, use that left. Slow down. Oh, well, there's your answer. Fighting his own fight. When he wakes up, tell him he's through.
You can't mean that, Nick.
I mean it plenty. Where's Fluff? Oh, Fluff.
Here, Nick.
Come on, let's get out of here.
We can swim out after that splash.
Oh, wait, you're crazy to dump him, Nick. You're throwing away $1 million. He's still good for the title.
Well, it wouldn't make any difference to me if he were the champ now. When a guy I handle starts thinking he has the brains and stops taking orders from me, he's out.
Oh, but Nick,
No use arguing, Silver. We'll see you later at the hotel. Well, what happens now? I suppose we start looking around for another fighter.
Yeah.
It's sort of getting to be a routine, Nick.
Yeah, that's the way it goes. Every time you bring a guy up above his own level, he gets thinking he knows it all and gets laid flat on a piece of gold leaf.
Well, that's flat.
Now, someday I'm going to find a guy that can go the whole distance and listen to orders all the way. I'm going to make him a champ.
That is, unless that choice bunch of gangsters in McGraw's corner make McGraw the champ.
No, don't worry. They won't stop me.
That gun of Turkey Morgan's will stop anything, Nick.
I get gray-headed when you tangle with him.
Oh, forget it. If Burke had listened to me, he'd have been champion. Morgan or no Morgan.
Nicky, did it ever occur to you that maybe Burke didn't want to be champion?
Where'd you get that idea?
He's fallen for a girl. Maybe he wants to quit and get married.
How do you know?
Just watching him develop the symptoms.
I didn't notice anything.
You don't see a lot of things, Nick. You get so wrapped up in the game, you forget that people are human and have feelings.
Well, there isn't any room for feelings in this racket. Fighter's a machine, not a violin player. Hey, maybe I forget you once in a while. Or do I?
Yes, quite often.
Yeah, I'm a mug for treating you that way, Fluff.
That's right.
Am I in the doghouse?
No.
Well, I am thinking about it. Now, you're swell, Fluff. And I know all you do for me, even if I don't say it. Now, you put up with a lot keeping me alive.
It's like riding herd on a skyrocket. I'm happy now.
So am I. Just you keep slapping my ears down.
I will. I just wasn't close enough tonight.
What, when I can that palooka?
That's right.
Oh, forget it. How much dough do we lose?
17,300.
How much have we got left?
1,800.
1,800. Well, might as well shoot that on a party and start over.
Don't we always?
Where's that bellhop? Anybody seen a bellhop around here?
There he is, Nick.
Oh, well, about time.
Mr. Donati?
Yeah, I'm Mr. Donati. What'd you come up on, the freight elevator?
Well, I got here as soon as I could, sir.
Oh, new around here, huh?
Yes, sir.
Hey, I'll bet you're the Mahuskers with the dames.
The what, sir?
Well, never mind, skip it. What's your name?
Ward Giesenberry.
What? Ward Hey, everybody, listen to this. Go on, I'll tell him your name, kid.
Ward Giesenberry.
How about letting him do some work?
Well, all right. All right, Gooseberry, start mixing drinks. You'll find the stuff in the other room.
Yes, sir.
Come on, kid, I'll show you. Over this way. Start off with 2 gin rickeys, a gin sling, 4 scotch, and... What's the matter with you?
Well, I don't know how to mix those fancy drinks.
Fancy? Are you kidding?
No, ma'am.
Don't you drink?
No, ma'am.
You don't smoke either, I suppose.
No, I don't.
I didn't know there were any of your kind left. Why didn't you tell Nick you couldn't mix them?
Well, they told me that he'd get me fired if I didn't give good service. Now, if you'd just show me how, I'll be able to do it.
Well, the general idea is to mix rye with ginger ale, scotch with soda, and gin with anything.
I see. How much do you use of each?
With that crowd, it doesn't make any difference. Come on, I'll help you.
Yeah. What's going on in here?
I've started the education of a nice boy, Nick.
Yeah? Well, let the hotel educate him. That's what they're paid for.
Well, it's my fault, Mr. Donati.
Nobody asked you to sound out. Come on, get those drinks going.
Yes, sir.
Jealous, Nick?
Yeah. Am I behind the 8 ball?
No, but someday that temper is going to throw you for a loss.
Oh, no, not while you're around to flag it down.
That's the trouble. I might not be around sometime.
Now, thinking of Morgan's mob again, huh?
Oh, a lot of things.
What did you worry about before you met me?
Oh, I give up. Nick, you're such a fool.
Well, I sort of like you, too.
Oh, Nick.
Oh, come on in, Silver. What's up?
Say, I just found out why Burke went haywire last night.
Yeah, what?
Well, he got 25 grand to double-cross you and take a dive.
Who paid him?
Turkey Morgan. He was afraid of Burke's long-range fighting, and he wasn't taking any chances. Burke got the dough on a train.
Yeah?
Nick, what are you going to do?
And I'm going to pay that punch-drunk gunman off.
You're going to get yourself filled full of holes.
You think I'm going to let him get away with a double cross?
You drive me crazy. Are you always going to throw the whole works out of the window because that temper of yours breaks out in a rash? Don't let him know. Sit back and keep him off guard. You can outsmart him out of his shirt.
I wouldn't start anything with him now, boss. He just come in.
What, Morgan here?
Yeah, him and McGraw with a couple of blondes.
Take it easy, Nick,
Okay.
for my sake.
Okay. I'll go and make him feel at home.
Well, hello, Nick.
How are you, Morgan?
Thought we'd drop in and tell you we were sorry you and your fighter busted up.
Yeah? Well, I'm glad you came. More the merrier.
Hello, Nick.
Hello, McGraw.
Glad to see me, Nick?
Hi, certainly. No hard feelings because you polished off my fighter? If all your scraps were as easy as that one, you'll be champion yet.
Is that a crack?
Now, why would it be a crack?
Quit sounding all Chuck. This is a party.
Why, certainly. Go on now. Make yourself at home.
Hello there, Lammy Pop.
Will you have a drink, miss?
Look, girls, he blushes.
Hey, who's that guy over there?
Oh, him? Just the bellhop. Hey, looks as if your blonde might be going for him, Morgan.
Yeah? I'll see you later.
Come on, Mr. Gooseberry, dance with me.
I'm sorry, miss. I don't dance.
What do you do?
Not much of anything, I guess.
Oh, but you're awful cute.
Hey, you. Come here.
What's the matter, Morgan?
Did you call me, sir?
Yeah, I called you.
Yeah, that's pretty high-class monkey suit you got on, kid. But the pants are kind of long for a Boy Scout. Maybe we ought to cut them down a little bit, huh?
Oh, look at that. Right off at the knees. Boy, that Morgan's a riot.
Wait a minute, Morgan. Why don't you leave the kid alone? He wasn't doing anything to you.
Keep out of this, you. Don't you push her.
What? Why, you dirty lot.
And if you touch her again, I'll...
Yeah, what is this? What goes on
It's
here?
all right, Nick. McGraw made a little pass at me, and the kid nailed him, that's all.
That's all.
Where is he? I'll murder him.
I'm sorry, Mr. Donati.
Come on, get out of here. You caused enough trouble.
Well, I only wanted
Go
to...
on, now, beat it. I said beat it.
Yes, sir.
Nick, are you going to make that kid have to pay for a ruined uniform?
Now, forget it.
All right. If you won't pay for it, I will.
Hey, what's the idea, Nick? Trying to frame my fighter into breaking his hands?
Oh, I never saw that bellhop before. McGraw hadn't been drinking, that kid never would have got one started.
I'll fix him up.
What, and get yourself thrown in the can? Now, wait a minute. I got a better idea.
A lot of people don't like your cute
Now, I'm
ideas.
talking to McGraw. Why don't you let your brother take it out of his hide in the ring?
It's okay with me, just so he gets a paste.
What's the matter, Nick? Sore because Fluff took out after him?
Yeah.
Yeah. What makes you think you can get him to fight McGraw's brother?
Well, did you ever see a bellhop that didn't want to be a fighter? I'll speak to him in the morning. Now, stand over there, kid, and let's get a good look at you. Hey, where did you learn to punch like that?
We had sort of a boxing club. You know, the fellows that worked in the different farms.
Oh, yeah. Well, how would you like to be a fighter?
Why, I never thought much about it.
Now, let me do the thinking. You know who you stiffened last night?
Yeah, fighter, I guess, but I didn't know what I was doing.
Boy, I'll say you didn't. You flattened the next heavyweight champion of the world.
He was drunk, though.
Oh, yes, but the main thing is you dropped him with one punch. You got dynamite in that right, kid, and it's worth plenty of dough.
Hello, Galahad.
Hello, miss.
Hello, Nick.
Now, what is this Galahad business?
It means clean of heart. He was a knight in armor who used to go around rescuing ladies.
Yeah? Oh, it must have been an interesting racket. Say, what are you working here for, Gooseberry?
Well, it's the best job I could get, sir. I want to earn enough money to buy a farm.
Farm? You string with me, and in a year you'll have enough to buy 10 farms. Why, with me behind you, you'll go places. Now, how about it?
I don't know. Oh, I'd like to earn the money, all right, but...
Nick, if you're going to the racetrack with McFarland, you'd better stop fighting and talking fight and get underway. He's waiting for you in the lobby.
I've kept him waiting plenty of times.
That was when you had a fighter.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Always keeping the count, aren't you? Well, now, think it over, kid. If you want to fight, I'll drop you in a soft spot on Tuesday's card against some preliminary boy. You know, kind of a tryout. If you don't like it, you can quit $100 to the good, so what have you got to lose, huh? Well, meet you here for dinner, Fluff. And no more of that education stuff.
So he wants you to be a fighter.
Yeah. You think I should take a chance?
Do you?
Oh, I don't know. It sounds good. If I could make enough money to buy a farm, I think I could stand a few pokes in the nose.
Oh, I guess you're big enough to take them.
Then you think I should, huh?
No, I don't, Galahad. You got mixed up in this on account of me, and the least I can do is to tell you what you're walking into. You'll get thrown in the middle of a rotten life that'll knock those clean-cut illusions of yours higher than a kite. And what's still sweeter, you'll be in the middle of a war between Nick and that gangster Morgan. He'd as soon kill Nick or you or me as take a drink. You're too decent to get mixed up in that kind of life.
Well, it hasn't hurt you any.
Thanks, Galahad. I got in it a long time ago. Nick's one of the grandest fellows in the world when he likes someone. He's been swell to me.
Oh, but don't you see, if he likes me, I'd probably get along all right, too. It wouldn't hurt to try for a while anyway.
Well, at least I've got it off my chest. Maybe I'm feeling a little too Girl Scouty today, huh?
Would you come and see my first fight?
Yes. Seems I'm always ringside for the first fight and the last.
'Giesenberry!
Oh, I never thought he'd do it, Nick. You shouldn't have sent him in there.
Now, listen, he came out okay, didn't he? He won, didn't he? You aren't any more surprised than I am.
What? You mean you sent him in hoping he'd get licked?
Now, forget it. We've got to work fast. We've got to get that kid out of Miami.
Why?
Now, look, honey, that was Chuck McGraw's brother he knocked out. Get it? Why, if Morgan and McGraw get hold of him, they'll kill him. That kid's dynamite. He's got the makings of a champion. Now, you've got to get him out of here. Grab a train from New York and keep him there. I'll be up next week.
Nick, we can't leave you holding the bag like this. Morgan will say you crossed him up. We've got to stay and prove that you didn't.
What? Get that kid knocked off? Now, forget it. I'm going to make him heavyweight champion of the world. Now, go on now. I'm going around to stall off Mohr. Open up. It's Nick Donati.
Hello, Nick.
Hiya, Buzz. Morgan here?
Yeah, he's waiting for you.
Oh, good.
Come on in, Nick.
Well, here you're waiting for me, boys.
Where's the bellhop?
Isn't that funny? I was just looking for him myself. Must have been afraid of you guys and taken the powder.
Yeah. Did you sign him up before the fight, Nick?
What? Use Mac's brother for his first knockout to give him a big publicity break? Oh, no, not me. That would have been double-crossing you.
When did you double-cross your mother last?
Come here, you.
Keep your hands
No
off.
one in this game mentions my family. See, I keep them out of it. I remember that.
Okay.
Trying to crawl out from under, Nick?
Oh, no. When I start paying you back, it won't be on Sam. I'll take a fall out of your champion.
Paying me back for what?
Handing Burke $25,000 to dive. When I have to get it that way, I'll quit the game.
You may quit sooner than that if that kid was signed up.
Well, why don't you ask him?
Yeah. Maybe we will.
Swell. Well, I'm sorry to leave you boys, but I've got an important date. See you around New York, maybe. So long, boys.
Nick, over here.
Oh, Fluff. Hello, Fluff. Well, how are you?
Gee, I'm glad to see you. I thought my wire would bring you to New York on the run.
Why? I didn't get any wire. Say, I heard Morgan flew up here.
Yes, he was waiting right here for us with a gun and a contract.
Oh, yeah? What happened?
Ward knocked him cold. One punch.
He did? What a guy.
Wouldn't have been so funny if we hadn't got him out of town.
Oh, yeah, maybe. But we can bring him back. Say, I know how to handcuff Morgan in this town. Oh, Redcap, pick that bag.
Yes, sir.
Nick.
Yeah?
Why don't you stop before you get started?
On what?
The kid. There's plenty of mugs you can turn into fighters. Why don't you send him back home where he belongs?
Now, listen, I'm going to knock Morgan and McGraw off their perch if it's the last thing I do. I got the right guy to use, and I'm going to use him.
Even if it wrecks him?
Oh, forget it, will you? Once he started, he'd lead it up. Where is he?
At your mother's farm.
What? The farm? What are you trying to pull?
Nothing, Nick. I just figured it was the best spot. There's just your mother there.
You know I keep my sister away from mugs to lead this kind of life.
But Marie's at the convent.
No, she's been home for 2 months.
Oh, I didn't know, honest.
All right, forget it. Got the car here?
It's right outside.
All right, I'll be using it.
What are you going to do,
Well, what do you think I'm going to do? I'm going up to the farm, get that guy out of there.
And I suppose she isn't interested in you.
What'd you say, Marie?
Well, that girl you're always talking about.
Oh, you mean Louise?
I thought you said her name was Fluff.
Oh, that's what they call her, but her name's really Louise. She told me coming up on the train.
I see. You certainly have a way with women. Even Mother thinks you're wonderful.
Now, look, Marie, did you come out here to gather eggs or start another argument?
Am I annoying you?
Yes.
You'd probably have a much better time with Louise.
Now, look, Marie, I think you've got the wrong idea about Louise.
Oh, maybe you have.
Well, no matter what you say or anybody else says, I think she's swell.
And what makes you think so?
Well, she's helped me a lot and given me some good advice.
Oh, a big sister, too. How sweet.
With a mother like yours, I don't know how you could turn out the way you have.
Oh, you don't like me?
I think you're a spoiled brat. Now, will you get out of here and leave me alone?
Of course, Mr. Giesenberry. Goodbye.
Hey, Marie.
Nicky.
Hello, Marie.
Oh, I'm so glad to see you.
Well, how have you been?
Just fine.
Where's Mom?
In the kitchen.
Yeah, growing up, Bambina. You know, you get prettier every time I see you.
That's not very often.
I know. You finished the convent, huh?
Oh, yes, Nick. And why didn't you come for graduation? You promised you
Yes,
would.
I know. You see, I was busy with a fight. Where's the kid?
Your fighter? Oh, he's out in the barn.
Oh. Hey, tell me, do you like him?
Not in the least.
Oh, that's good. Now, you remember what I told you, huh? Now, I don't want you ever getting mixed up with mugs.
And you can take him away any time you want to.
I'm going to right now. Hey, Gooseberry.
Hello, Mr. Donati.
Well, get your stuff together. We're going back to town.
Swell.
Hey, I bet Mom's cooking, huh? I'm going in and surprise her. Come on.
No,
Huh?
I'll stay out here, Nick.
What's the matter? Why won't you?
Well, I don't want to be there when he goes.
Oh, yeah. Well, that's good, too. Well, I'll see you next time I'm up, huh?
Of course. Goodbye, Nicky.
Well, so long, Bambina. Take good care of yourself, yeah? Huh?
I will.
It certainly was nice up here, Mr. Donati. I like farms. Oh, I kept in condition, too, you know, swinging those bales of hay and everything. Anything wrong?
Not with me.
Oh. Well, I just thought that Well, anyway, it was great. I hated to say goodbye to your mother. She was swell to me, and so was Marie.
Well, you better forget about them both from now on.
Why?
I don't like people hanging around them, especially guys in the racket.
Oh. All right, if that's the way you want it.
Yeah, that's the way I want it. From now on, you keep your mind on fighting. Stick with me and do as I say, and we'll get along fine. Cross me up and... Well, it may not be so hot. Understand?
Yes, I guess so.
Okay. It's up to you, kid.
Curtain falls on Act One of Kid Galahad. During our brief intermission, we present from New York City a guest who not only has played leading dramatic roles in Broadway successes such as Julius Caesar and Shoemaker's Holiday last season, but whose sympathetic portrayal has made her the beloved star of that very popular radio daytime serial, Big Sister, which is heard over most of these stations each weekday morning. I refer, of course, to Miss Alice Frost. Miss Frost now gives her impressions of a young mother who, at the end of a long day, accompanied by her small son, Junior, is shopping in a department store.
No, Junior, you may not pull Santa Claus whiskers. Why? Because Santa Claus doesn't like you to pull his whiskers. Oh, wait till we get home and you can pull Grandpa's. Oh, I want 6 cakes of Lux toilet soap, please. Junior, come back here. Yes, 6 cakes, please. Who, Junior? Where? Oh, no, that's not Cousin Lily. Cousin Lily always wears black. Because poor Uncle Charlie went on a long, long journey. No, not to Newark, dear. He went to heaven. Junior, you mustn't point. No, that lady isn't freckled. She just doesn't have a nice complexion. Oh, shh, it's a friend of Mother's. Oh, hello, Eleanor. Merry Christmas. Junior, say Merry Christmas to Mrs. Edwards. I'm buying myself a Christmas present, Eleanor. Lux toilet soap. I always use it. Yes, just like the Screen Stars. It has active lather, you know. Junior, don't undo that package. I use it for bath soap, too. It leaves your skin so nice and fragrant. Quiet, Junior. It's none of your business why Mrs. Edwards doesn't use Lux soap. Oh, here's my package. Well, goodbye, Eleanor. We'll run along now. Oh. No, Junior, you can't have those for Christmas. Yes, of course they're pretty, but only ladies wear those. Shh. Yes, of course Mother does. No, Junior, you may not run the elevator. No, Junior, no!
Thank you, Alice Frost. No matter how busy they are, clever women never forget Lux toilet soap for their complexions. For complexions are important, and it pays to be careful of them. Now, Mr. DeMille.
Edward G. Robinson and Joan Bennett with Wayne Morris and Andrea Leeds return for round 2 of Kid Galahad. Several weeks have passed. After a period of intensive training, Ward is ready for his New York debut. In the office of the Boxing Commission, Nick Donati faces a crowd of reporters.
Oh, there's your build-up, boys. Galahad, clean of heart. Gallant rescuer of ladies, but no woman in his life. The strength of 10 men, because no dame could get close enough to give him a haircut. Roman gladiator, spot...
What do you mean, Roman gladiator?
Well, what was he, a Greek?
He was an English knight of the Round Table.
Yeah? Oh, well, what's the difference? Swell bill of goods in any language. Gentlemen of the press, I give you Kid Galahad.
Kid Galahad knocks out Mullins. Kid Galahad KOs Gorelli. Kid Galahad 9th straight win. Kid Galahad mobbed by women at theater. Look at that press book, Silver. It's getting so thick I can't turn the pages.
Yeah. You spend a lot of time cutting out the kids' notices, don't you?
It gives me something to do.
Where's Nick, do you know?
Search me. Probably in a huddle with O'Brien and his manager. They've been in his hair trying to get an early fight. Silver, could O'Brien beat Ward now?
Why, his grandmother could beat him if he had one. And if she could stand on her feet.
What's happened to him?
Oh, I don't know. He's been off his feed for a week.
Oh, he isn't hurt. Maybe he's homesick.
Well, he acts more like he's in love and not getting anywhere. Hey, have you been seeing much of him lately?
Me? Oh, he wouldn't fall in love with me.
Don't you kid yourself, Fluff. They don't come any better than you. Well, tell Nick to call me when he gets the phone at the hotel, will you?
I will.
Hey!
Oh, sorry, Silver.
Well, that's okay. How you feeling, kid?
Oh, pretty good. Say, I'm sorry I walked out on you this morning. I'll snap out of it.
Sure. I'll see you at the gym.
Hello, Louise.
Hello, Ward.
Looks like Nick's doing all right with his papers.
A little more of his doing all right, and we'll have to enlarge the office. I see that the women lost control again.
The theater business? Yeah, it wasn't much fun.
Oh, you're just suffering from an acute case of publicity. Silver says it's got you down.
No, it isn't that. I came up to talk to you about it, Louise. You know, ever since we met in Florida, you've kind of always told me where I stood.
Yes? What is it, Ward? Go on.
Well, there's no use talking to Nick about it, and I guess you're the only one to tell me. It's about that time I went up to Mrs. Donati's farm.
Oh.
I met Marie up there, his sister.
Yes?
Well, I haven't seen her since. Nick told me to keep away from her, and I guess he's got to say about his own family. But I've never been able to forget her. I'm in love with her, Louise, and you know how Nick feels about that.
Does she love you?
I don't know. Maybe not. But I'd like to see her again. If I did, it would be the first time I ever double-crossed Nick, and, well, I owe everything I have to him. What do you think?
I'd go to see her, Ward. Nick hasn't any right to take away people's happiness, and you've been on the level with him all the way.
Oh, well, that's swell. I'm glad you think it's okay. I'll go up and see her tomorrow.
Sure. Good luck, Ward.
If I can find the same happiness that you and Nick have, that's all the luck I want. You've been swell, Louise. Thanks.
Oh, Flop. Hey, Flop, where are you?
Here, Nick.
Oh, I'll dig out a party dress and get it on. We're in for a celebration. Your Brian fight, signed and sealed. Oh, boy, did I give those cute guys a muscling. 45% and stall them until October. We won't have to meet McGraw till next year. Hey, what are you doing? What's that grip for? You packing?
Yes.
What's the idea?
I'm leaving, Nick.
Leaving? What do you mean, a trip? Where?
Not a trip. I'm quitting, Nick. I'm washed up.
What are you talking about, quitting? After all we've been through? We're sitting on top of the world. Hey, what's the matter with you anyway? Have you gone crazy?
No, not crazy. I've never lied to you, Nick, and I'm not going to now. I'm in love.
What?
Like a dizzy fool, I've fallen in love. That finishes us, Nick. I'm licked, and I want to get away.
Who is he?
Ward.
The kid? Why? Has he been crossing me up with you? I'll break his...
No, Nick, listen. He hasn't done anything. He doesn't know anything about it. I've never even told him. He's square with you. He always will.
Oh, you're lying. He fell for you the first time he saw you in Florida. You two started this coming up on the train.
Nick, that isn't true, and you know it. Nick, they've been swell years. Let's not spoil them now. It's the breaks, and we can't beat them. You or me either.
Yeah. Yeah, well, you've gone a long way together.
And you've been swell. I'll never forget that, Nick. No matter where I am.
What are you going to do?
Go back to work for Tony. He's opening up a new nightclub downtown.
Singing?
Yes.
Will you be at the fights?
No. Well, I guess that's all. Goodbye, Nick.
See you around, Fluff.
If ever I can help.
Oh, yeah, sure. Thanks.
Stay on that table, kid, till we get them hands taped.
Sure.
Shut that door, somebody.
Yeah. Hey, how's that? Too tight?
No, swell. What's the matter, Nick?
What do you mean?
I don't know. Whatever's eating you. This is the first time I've gone into a fight feeling you're not behind me.
You've got the jumps, that's all.
No, look, Nick, you've had something against me for the last couple of weeks. Now, why don't you get it off your chest?
All right. Did you and Fluff ever think you were in love with each other?
Louise?
Yeah.
Certainly not. Where'd you get that idea?
Well, you left town the day after she walked out.
You think I had anything to do with her leaving?
Well, wasn't she with you?
No, she wasn't. She isn't that type. She's been a swell friend, and that's all.
Where'd you go?
Well, I drove up to the country. I didn't even know she'd gone until I got back.
Okay. Forget it. Keep your mind on tonight. I'll be in there backing you up.
Brian leads with the right, but it's short. He's a very tired boy right now. Galahad steps in with a short left. He follows through with a beautiful right cross. That shakes O'Brien right down to the toes. Another right, a left, a right. O'Brien's down on one knee. Galahad's over in the neutral corner now. The referee steps in and, wait a minute. It's all over, folks. He's holding up Galahad's hand. And quick
just a minute, fellas. Now, here's the whole story. You can quote me. The fight tonight was only a long-range workout. We're getting the kid into shape.
We don't want that stuff, Nick.
What's the matter?
What about the fight with McGraw?
McGraw?
Sure, Morgan wants to give you a fight for the championship next month.
Who said he does?
He did. We just saw him outside. What are you saying, Nick?
Yeah, come on.
Open
Now,
up.
wait a minute. Wait, will you? Now, you're out of luck, boys. There'll be no signing until next year.
Next year?
Now,
Come on,
keep quiet,
Nick.
will you? Now, you guys are just as wise to Morgan's frame-up as I am. He knows that as soon as Galahad has reached his peak, he'll take McGraw. They're trying to knock him off now.
Sure, but they're going to have the mob yelling for another match. You better let us print something.
Okay. Now, let me see. Tell them that Nick Donati appeals to the sportsmanship of the American public for fair play. To wait and give Kid Galahad a chance. Why, Chuck right now is in the class by himself. Galahad's just a kid and needs a lot of work and training before meeting such a magnificent fighter as the champion. That ought to hold him. Well, I'm sorry, boys, but that's it. Fight with McGraw. Pretty smart. The kid won't be in McGraw's class for another year yet. McGraw and murderers. Where's the kid, Silver?
I don't know. He beat it right after he got dressed.
Beat it? Where to?
Well, he didn't say. Some guy come in and slipped him a note. And he scrambled into his pants like a fireman.
Yeah? Well, get on his tail. Find out what he is and yank him back to the hotel. Who does he think he is running out on me? Go on now. Get him.
Okay, on my way, Nick.
Oh, gee, this is swell, Marie. When I got your note, I almost keeled over. How'd you get here?
Mother let me come down.
Did you see the fight?
Oh, yes. Are you hurt?
No.
Oh, you were wonderful, Ward.
Yeah? You think differently about fighting now, huh?
I guess so.
Well, listen, let's go someplace where we can talk.
Well, I just wanted to see you. I've got to take the 12:30 train back.
Oh, no, Marie. I'll drive you home. You've never been here before. Let's take a look around.
All right. Ward, I wanted to ask you something.
Sure, what, Marie?
Was it true when you said that Louise told you to come up to the farm that time?
That's right.
I was wrong about her, I guess. I'd like to meet her, Ward.
Well, sure, she's singing at Tony's. I'll take you there. Come on. There she is. See, she's coming over this way.
Oh, she's lovely, isn't she?
Yeah. Louise. Hey, Louise.
Hello, Ward. I saw you come in. You're Nick's sister, aren't you?
Yes, I am.
I've known your brother a long time.
Will you sit with us, Louise?
Oh, I'd love to. Does Nick know you're in New York?
No, don't tell him, will you?
Oh, I should say not. Well, Ward, I hear you made short work of O'Brien.
Yeah. Marie saw her first fight tonight.
Did you enjoy it, Marie?
A lot, but I was worried.
The next thing she wanted to do was meet you.
Oh, I'm glad.
Are you? A few months ago, I didn't think I'd like you. But I do. Very much.
Same with me. You know, don't you?
Yes.
Know what?
Oh, you wouldn't understand.
There he is, the heel.
Come on, lay off.
Let me alone.
Ward, those two men.
It's all right, Marie. Ward, it's McGraw and Morgan. Maybe you'd better get out of here.
Get out? Why?
Listen, you don't want any trouble. Get out now.
Hello, Mr. Galahad.
Hello, McGraw.
I hear you yelling, Mr. Galahad.
Yeah?
Ward, please.
Trying to crawl out of a fight, huh? Stand up, Yella. Take a load of it now.
McGraw, I've had enough of you.
Ward.
Get him apart! Get him apart!
Don't!
You'd better leave now, Ward. It's awfully late. You really shouldn't have brought me home.
That's all right, honey.
Ward, when we came out of that place, there was a photographer standing there.
What of it?
Well, I think he got our pictures.
Oh, don't worry about it, Marie. I'll see what I can do, though. Maybe if I can get to one of the boys, I can...
Ward, look. It's Nick. Oh, Ward.
You're here, huh?
I brought Marie home, Nick.
Not satisfied with messing yourselves up in New York. Have to come out here and maul each other.
Don't say that.
Nick, if you followed us out here...
I haven't done enough for you two. You have to sneak around my back to double-cross me.
There's no double-crossing,
I told
Nick.
you to stay away from her.
He's not going to stay away from me, Nicky.
You might as well get us straight, Nick. Marie and I are in love.
Oh, love. What does she know about love? She's a kid. She's too young.
Oh, you don't know anything about
You're
me.
going to stay away from guys.
I'll do as I like. What business is it of yours? You're never here. You've never lived at home, chasing around everywhere. You do anything you want.
Well, the way I live hasn't got anything to do with it. You're different.
I'm not different. I have as much right to be happy as you. If you think you're going to keep me cooped up and run my life, you're crazy. We love each other, Nicky. You can't keep us apart. You haven't any reason to.
Well, how do I know what's been going on between you two? Sneaking into the city. How many times you been there with him, huh? I've tried to keep you decent. Kept you away from guys, sent you to a convent, and where do you end up? Going to nightclubs and getting yourself smeared all over the front pages of the smut sheets like a common rat.
Ward, don't. Oh, Ward, you shouldn't have done that.
Stand back, Marie. I'm sorry I hit you, Nick, but you can't call her that whether she's your sister or not. I owe you a lot. I've always obeyed your orders in the ring, and I'll keep on obeying them. But outside the ring, you're not going to get away with pushing me around. Or Marie either. I'm sorry, Nick. Honest I am.
What's the dope, Nick?
Gonna give us a story, Nick?
All right. Shut up now.
What's the idea of all the phones, Nick?
I said that when you guys hear this announcement, you'd all want to get to a phone fast. Well, here it is. I take it Morgan's been shooting off his face trying to get Kid Galahad into an early match.
Oh, yeah, Nick. We know
Sure,
that.
but you said the kid wasn't ready. Oh, did I? Well, I've changed my mind. Galahad fights McGraw next month.
We pause for station identification. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System. We've heard Edward G. Robinson and Joan Bennett with Wayne Morris and Andrea Leeds in the second act of Kid Galahad. In a few moments, they'll bring us Act 3. And now, in our intermission, Mr. DeMille is about to introduce the evening's special guests. But first, a special tip to the men in our audience. Have you found out what a fine bath soap Lux Toilet Soap makes? Gives instant lather, the rich, quick lather a man likes. An active lather that removes perspiration, every trace of dust and dirt from the pores. Leaves skin really clean. Leaves you feeling great. And now, Mr. DeMille.
One rainy night in September 1926, 102,000 people watched Jack Dempsey and Gene Tunney fight for the heavyweight championship of the world. Just a year later, 104,000 people saw another Dempsey-Tunney battle. These records have not yet been surpassed. Most experts predict they never will be. Tonight we have the exciting pleasure of hearing two men who held with high honor that championship on which Kid Galahad has set his heart. Jack Dempsey, who is in Buffalo, and Gene Tunney, who is in New York City. To your microphones, gentlemen, and come out talking.
This is Gene Tunney in New York. And just to make sure that Miss DeMille isn't fooling us, I'll ask Jack Dempsey to come in from Buffalo right away. Did you hear the bell, Jack?
Coming up, Gene.
I understand you've got a very promising fighter up there in Buffalo, Jack.
Yes, Gene. I'm handling a boy named Bill Boyd, who's got a fight here tonight, and he looks like a comer. And speaking of comers, if that boy Wayne Morris, who's playing the part of Kid Galahad in the Lux Radio Theater here tonight, ever wants to give up movie acting and become a fighter, I certainly wish he'd let me know.
Is he that good, Jack?
Well, Gene, I've seen him in person, and I've seen his pictures, and I think he's got a great future in the ring, that is, if he wants it. He's got a good natural style, a good left hand, and he's fast on his feet. Makes me feel homesick for the old times.
Yes, it does seem a long time ago that we were in there punching ourselves. Incidentally, Jack, I'd like to tell you that you're a much pleasanter fellow on the sending end of a microphone than on the sending end of a left hook. And I'm speaking from experience.
You know, Gene, every once in a while, just to see how it feels, I throw a left hook at myself, the kind that you would throw at me, except that I make it a soft one and step out of the way real fast.
Fleetness of foot, Jack, was ever more desirable for the gladiator.
Is that from Shakespeare, Gene?
No, Jack. The way Shakespeare said it was, to duck or not to duck. That is the question.
I like it better your way.
Well, Jack, when anybody gives me the edge on Shakespeare, I'll take it. Just between two ex-champions, when did you get the biggest kick out of boxing?
Gene, I got a kick out of it all the time. But I guess the biggest thrill was that 2 or 3 seconds waiting for the bell to start a fight. Any fight. After the referee gave his instructions in the center of the ring, turning around, walking back to my corner, and waiting for the bell.
Oh, boy, I know that feeling.
I never heard a sound in those few seconds, Gene. I never saw anything but the fellow who was across the ring from me, and I guess he wasn't seeing anything but me. That was the big thrill for me. Now, what do you miss the most, Gene?
Well, Jack, I'll tell you what I miss the least. It's those left hooks to the solar plexus and those rights behind the ear. Also, those meals you got when you were training for a big fight and the trainer thought you were a few pounds overweight. After 8 or 9 miles of road work, a round apiece with 4 or 5 sparring partners, a session with the light and heavy bags. After all that, there's nothing like a nice thin lamb chop and a large helping of spinach to make a heavyweight prospect cry like a baby. And then the trainer says it's healthy.
But it's still spinach.
But 10 or 15 years later, I still remember how hungry I was.
Gene, there's one thing I'd like to say to you now. 11 years after the second Dempsey-Tunney fight, when I lost, I'm glad I lost to a square shooter, a great fighter like you, and that's from the heart.
Jack, thanks a great deal. Coming from probably the greatest champion of them all, that means a lot to me. And I know you'll join with me, Jack, in what I'm about to say. To any young listeners, let me say that if you want to be an athlete, a champion tennis player, a baseball player, football player, wrestler, or boxer, the way to start is by developing a strong, healthy body, and that comes from temperate habits. Don't try to do any of these things strenuously unless you've laid the foundation.
I certainly agree, Gene, and I don't think that any boy should take on sports without his parents' or doctor's advice. Take it easy. In the fight game, we call it bringing a boy along slowly.
That's right, Jack. Now to Mr. DeMille and the makers of Lux Soap for this opportunity to speak publicly with you. And it's been a very pleasant interlude. Let me say good night, Jack. And I want to say good night to a great champion.
And to Gene Tunney, I also say good night, champ.
And we say champions both. We leave Jack Dempsey and Gene Tunney, and once again in Hollywood, with Edward G. Robinson and Joan Bennett, Wayne Morris and Andrea Leeds, we ring the bell for round 3 of Kid Galahad. In cold rage, Nick Donati has laid his plans. Bent on revenge, he's scheduled the championship fight for the following month, knowing that Ward is not ready. In his office, Nick is seated at the desk. He leans back, looking up calmly at Ward and Silva.
What'd you start this for, Nick? To pay me back for socking you?
No, forget the other night. Personal brawls have nothing to do with the fight game.
But you wanted to hold off till next year.
Yeah, until I find out how much McGraw's been drinking. This feud breaking in the paper is good for $1 million gate.
Oh. I had an idea you wanted to get rid of me.
Now, look, if I wanted to get rid of you, I'd just drop you cold. I'm giving you a chance now, a big one. Yeah, but what's the idea of telling the papers you're going to send a kid in slugging? Because that's what he's going to do. McGraw's right for it. You can punch better than he can, kid, and you're in perfect shape.
Well, I don't like to argue with you, Nick.
Now, you're not going to, or I get someone else to train him. Now, look, I never did you wrong yet, did I, kid?
No. No, you haven't, Nick.
All right, we signed this afternoon. Meet you there at 2. Hello? Hello, Barney. This is Nick. How are the odds going? Yeah, okay, well. Wait, no, hold off. Yeah, hold off until the night, just before the fight, and then plunk it. Well, you know how. I'll call you later. Come in, Morgan.
Yeah. They told me you're still going to send the kid in slugging.
Yeah.
Well, it's a good way to lose.
Sure.
I just learned you're betting $50,000 undercover on McGraw to win.
That's right.
What are you trying to do, pull another fast one?
Now, when I want to take the title from you guys, I won't spend $50,000 to do it. I'm dumping my fighter. The more McGraw cracks him up, the better I'll like it.
Oh, the old wheeze that he double-crossed you, huh?
No, you saw it in the papers.
Yeah. Your sister, huh?
Now, you asked me. Take it or leave it.
Okay. I'll take it.
Certainly. And be smart, Morgan. Like me.
Yeah, I will. Hello, Bill. Turkey Morgan. Bet another $150,000 on McGraw to win. No, I'm not crazy. Donati's backing it. He better win.
He will.
If he doesn't, you won't be around to talk about it. Thanks for the tip.
In this corner, at 199 pounds, Kid Galahad! And in this corner,
Louise, I'm scared.
He'll be all right. Don't worry. At the longest, it'll be over in an hour.
I know, but I'm still afraid that Nicky will try to get back at him some way.
Not while there's a chance of taking that title from McGraw and Morgan.
Oh, I don't know. I'm glad it's his last fight.
Whose?
Ward's. He's going to quit after this.
Does Nick know that?
No.
The first fight and the last.
What did you say?
Nothing. I just remembered something.
All right, kid. You know your orders. We expect you to go slow and feel him out. Will you get him coming out of his corner and give him the works?
Oh, you're wrong, Nick. He can go the distance. McGraw's in better shape than you think.
I know what I'm doing. Go in there swinging, you hear, and keep on swinging. Now, go on.
Galahad came out of his corner like a shot out of a cannon. They meet in the center of the ring. Galahad lets go with a long right that was dressed to kill, but McGraw backs up and shoots a light left. Galahad leads with another long right and a left and a right, but they're all wild. And he takes a hard right jolt to the chin that really hurt. Galahad's making the fight again, plowing in there with everything he's got. Leads again with a long right, and he takes a stiff jolt to the side of the head that swings it clear around. McGraw lets go with the right cross, and Galahad's down. He's down on his knees in the center of the ring. The referee's starting his count, and it's 4, 5, 6, and he's up again now and hanging on. He's hanging on, folks, and it looks like a bad night ahead for Galahad.
Round 1 of McGraw.
Round 2, McGraw.
Round 3, McGraw. Round 4, McGraw.
McGraw.
Go on now. Go on. Stay in there. Keep swinging. Keep swinging.
Nick, it's crazy. McGraw's killing him. It's murder, Nick.
Now, shut up. Get out of here.
You can't do it, Nick.
Huh? So what do you want here?
You can't go on with it.
I know what I'm doing.
We know what you're doing, too. You're murdering that kid because of him and Marie. You're tossing him to Morgan and those dirty wolves to satisfy a grudge. You let that rotten temper throw you off the deep end just like I said it would. Selling out that kid's trust and loyalty. And he's up there fighting his heart out for you, keeping faith with you, because you helped him. And you told me once that someday you'd find a fellow that could go the whole distance and listen to orders all the way. You were going to make him champ.
Please, Nick. Please. Don't do this to him because he loves me. You can't keep me a kid always. I've got a right to love to get married. Oh, I love him, Nicky. Can't you understand? I'll always love him. It'll always be that way, and you can't change it. Oh, please, Nicky, please don't let him get hurt anymore.
Okay. Go on, get back to your
All
seats.
right,
You'll be all right. Go on now. Oh, Silver.
Yeah?
Have 20 cops ready to get us back in the ring to our dressing room.
Okay.
Oh, Barney, come here.
Yeah, Nick.
Get outside and try to cover our bets. 50 grand on Galahad.
Have you gone
do as I
nuts?
tell you. Get as much extra down on him as you can.
Okay.
Oh, wait a minute. Let me have your rod.
Yeah, here you are. You may need it.
Well, thanks. Beat it. All right, get him on. Get him down over here. Now, quick. Hey, kid. Kid, how do you feel?
Oh, I don't know.
Well, come on now. Wake up.
What round is it?
8th coming up.
I thought we just got started.
That's better. Now, what day is it, kid?
Tuesday?
Know me?
Yeah, Nick.
That's it. Now, look, we're changing now. Changing, understand? I shot his boat. He's on his heels and breathing through his mouth. Now, stall. Stay away from him. Run him off his feet. Rest up, understand?
Sure.
Now, that's the boy. Now, go to it, kid.
8th round, McGraw.
9th round, even.
10th round, Galahad. 11th, even.
12th, Galahad.
It's a whole new fight, folks. A complete change of pace. Galahad's boxing. He's shooting him at long range, staying away, counterpunching. He's making McGraw force the fight. And now he's in there again with that left. 1, 2, 3, 4 left to McGraw's head. McGraw's groggy. He tries to come into a clinch, but Galahad keeps him away. Again that left and now a right, and McGraw's staggering. He's out on his feet, and now he's down. He's down over there in the neutral corner, and he's trying to pull himself up on the ropes, but he can't make it. He'll never make it. It's 7, 8, 9, 10, and he's out. Kid Galahad is the new champ.
Ladies and gentlemen, here we are back in Galahad's dressing room where you're about to hear Nick Donati, Kid Galahad's manager, who coached him through to the championship. All right, Nick, come on in.
Thanks. Hello, folks. Well, we had a great fight here tonight. Maybe you thought the kid was in bad shape, Willie, but we knew what we were doing. You see how it worked out. You know, I've worked for years with one hope, to manage the heavyweight champion of the world, and Kid Galahad crashed through tonight and handed it to me. He's a great fighter, and I'm proud of him. That's all, Mike.
Thank you, Nick. Ladies and gentlemen, we return you now to Harry Spears at the ring.
Hey, where's the kid and Silver?
They're both in the shower room, Mr. Nick.
Okay, clear out this place. Don't let anybody in. Oh, kid. Silver.
Right here, Nick. Come on in and join them.
Watch it, Nick.
And keep your hands where they are.
Oh, he was waiting first one to come in.
Yeah? Yeah, better put up that rod. Put that rod away before it hurts you, Morgan.
Don't worry, it won't be me that gets hurt. Just a couple of double-crossing rats.
You can't take it out on Silver. He hasn't done anything.
Shut up! I've been aching to fill you full of slugs, Nick.
Come on now, use your head, Morgan. You won't get away with it in here. There's cops all over the place. I'll square it with you.
Yeah, like you always have. Starting to crawl, huh?
Anything you say. Settle it with me any way you want it, but leave these two out.
So they can put the tag on me, oh no.
Now, look, you're too used to a machine gun, Morgan. You might miss somebody with that Roscoe. Now, if we rush you...
I'm saving you to last, you cheap two-timing rat. Oh!
Oh. Yeah, see? See, Morgan? You shouldn't have thrown away that machine gun.
Nick, you all right?
Yeah, I guess so.
Oh, Nick. Silver, get a doctor, will you? He's bleeding bad. Don't stand there. Hurry up, will you? Get a doctor.
Nick, it's me. Me and Fluff.
Hello, kid.
We got an ambulance coming, Nick. You're going to be all right.
Oh, no. No, he wasn't that bad a shot.
Oh, you've got to get well, Nick. For all of us.
You know, I was wrong, Marie, about the kid. I guess I've been wrong about a lot of things. Swell guy. You two keep on being in love, being happy.
Oh, all right, Nick.
A Fluff. Am I out of the doghouse?
Yes, Nick. Oh, I shouldn't have gone away.
Oh, well, it's just the breaks. Forget it, Fluff. You were always swell. The kid put up a great fight, didn't he? Took you and me a long time, but we did what we set out to do. We got a champ.
Kid Galahad hangs up his gloves. Our play is over. But out of their corners for a final round of personalities come Joan Bennett, Wayne Morris, Andrea Leeds, and Edward G. Robinson.
Well, here I am. Quick comeback for a gent who's just taken a slug between the slats, don't you think, huh?
I wish you'd save all your quick comebacks for the Lux Radio Theater. This is the first time you've come back here in nearly 2 years. I was beginning to think you didn't like us anymore.
Well, now, you've got me all wrong, Mr. DeMille. It's just that I can't listen to your show and be here, too.
Now that you've put Mr. Robinson on your program, Mr. DeMille, wouldn't it be nice if he let you act on his?
Oh, does Eddie have a program?
What? Oh, yes. We have a little weekly chit-chat on the air lanes.
What do they call the program? Now, don't tell me. Don't tell me. It's Hamlet. Little Hamlet. Or is it Small Village?
I don't suppose you're trying to say Big Town.
Of course not. Everybody knows that Steve Wilson show.
Oh, I see. Wise guy, huh? Hey, champ.
Yeah, Nick.
Come, will you take this fellow out, will you, and slap his ears down?
Okay, Nick.
Just a minute, gentlemen. I was only trying to prove that I can act.
Do you think you can be a tough guy? What I think Mr. Robinson needs, Mr. DeMille, is a good heavy.
Oh, it's no use for him to even try, Andrea. His name's all wrong.
Sure it is. Whoever heard of a gorilla called Cecil?
Well, I could be the first, Cecil the Turbulent Torpedo.
Oh. Cecil the Turbulent. Oh, no, that's terrible. Oh, no, that'll never do. I got the name for you, pal. You're Benny the Bomber. The first chance I get, I'll let you be a big-town big shot.
There you are, Mr. DeMille. I guess I put that little deal over in a hurry.
Oh, now, just a minute, Wayne. It was Miss Bennett who started all this.
Oh, why shouldn't I help Mr. DeMille? He's a good friend of mine. Seriously, I'm indebted to Mr. DeMille on several scores. First of all, I like to listen to the Lux Radio Theater, and besides that, I like Lux soap. I've been using it, Mr. DeMille, since the days when the Bennett sisters had their little theater in the backyard.
I certainly agree with you, Joan. I'm a Lux fan, too.
And now, Mr. DeMille, this Bennett sister will say goodnight.
Yeah, me too. I got to get to bed early.
That's right, Wayne. Come to think of it, you're a prize fighter in Broadway Cavalier, your next picture, aren't you?
Yeah, that's right, and I have to keep in training.
Oh, in case you need a manager, Wayne, look me up. Well, so long, Benny DeMille. I'll be seeing you.
So long, Eddie. I mean, Steve Wilson.
Good night.
Good night.
Good night.
Good night, Miss Bennett, Miss Reed, Mr. Morris. Let's have a return match soon.
Don't miss the important announcement Mr. DeMille brings you in a moment about our special Christmas program next Monday. In Kid Galahad, you heard Cy Kendall as Turkey Morgan, Edwin Max as Chuck McGraw, Chester Clute as Silver, Ross Forrester as Buzz, Frank Nelson as radio announcer, and Joe Cunningham as a reporter. Mr. Robinson's new Warner Brothers picture is Brother Orchid. Joan Bennett is seen shortly in the Walter Wanger production, Trade Winds, and Andrea Leeds is a Samuel Goldwyn star. Louis Silvers appeared through courtesy of 20th Century Fox Studio, where he directed music for Thanks for Everything. Kid Galahad was screened by Warner Brothers, who will soon release an epic of wartime aviation, Dawn Patrol. Mr. DeMille.
The motion picture that created the greatest sensation of 1938 comes to the stage of the Lux Radio Theater next Monday night. Walt Disney's Snow White and the Seven Dwarfs. All the characters will be here. Snow White and Duck, Grumpy and Sneezy, Happy, Bashful, and Sleepy, the Wicked Queen and the Handsome Prince, and that close-mouthed little gentleman known as Dopey. This is our Christmas present to you. A classic of folk tales with all the charm that made the film one of the grandest achievements in the history of the screen. And our guest of honor will be the man who made that great picture possible, Mr. Walt Disney. Before we meet again, old Father Time will have led us to the joys of the year's happiest day, Christmas. You and I may be far apart, but in the week to come, there's a day when distance is suddenly without meaning. Here in the Lux Radio Theater, we feel a bond of sympathy and friendship between you and ourselves, a sentiment we hope is shared by all of you. For in this Christmas season, we feel the full strength of those ties. I can't deny the pleasure that comes to me as producer of this theater, but infinitely more, I treasure the thought that I can come to your homes as a friend. You're not strangers, but my neighbors, and bring me Christmas in its truest and happiest form. With deep gratitude, I wish you all the blessings and happiness of the season. And joining me in these greetings are the staff of the Lux Radio Theater and our sponsors, the makers of Lux Toilet Soap and Lux Flakes. This is Cecil B. DeMille saying good night to you from Hollywood and wishing you all a Merry, Merry Christmas.
Be sure and tune in next Monday night to Snow White and the Seven Dwarfs. And now may I give you a parting thought apropos of Christmas. You've got to think of trimming that tree of yours pretty soon. Why don't you do something really different this year? Something that'll start all your friends talking about how original you are. Here's an idea that will make a really beautiful tree decoration. First, get a large box of Lux Flakes. Yes, that's right, Lux Flakes. Pour them into a big bowl or dishpan, add 2 scant cups of lukewarm water, and then whip up the mixture with an egg beater. In a few moments, you have a pan full of Snow White suds that stand up like stiffly whipped cream. Now that's what you decorate your tree with, those thick white suds. Take them in handfuls and spread them with your fingers along the branches of your tree. Go on doing it till the tree is covered with suds. Now, if you want your tree to sparkle a whole lot, take some of that artificial Christmas snow you can buy in the stores and sprinkle it all over the suds while they're still moist. And there's your tree, all white and glistening as though it had been caught in a real snowstorm. Why don't you try it? It's so easy, anyone can do it. And it's inexpensive, too. And another thing, this kind of decoration makes your tree last longer. You see, the suds cling to the needles so they don't dry quickly and fall off. And, of course, suds last, too. They stay attractive throughout the holiday season. Now, remember, all you need is a large box of Lux Flakes and 2 scant cups of lukewarm water to whip up a big bowl full of snow. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Lux presents Hollywood. The Lux Radio Theater brings you Sunday Dinner for a Soldier, starring Ann Baxter, John Hodiak, and Charles Winninger. Ladies and gentlemen, your guest producer, Mr. Jesse L. Lasky.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. I believe that most war agencies agree that what a soldier wants most on a furlough isn't special celebration or exciting entertainment, but a touch of simple home life. And throughout the land, American homes have opened their doors and hearts to lonely servicemen on leave. And from this friendly gesture has sprung many stimulating and amusing situations, many lifelong friendships and romances, and perhaps occasional heartbreak in the bargain. Which it is in tonight's Lux Radio Theater play, I'll leave you to find out. The play itself is from the brand new 20th Century Fox hit, Sunday Dinner for a Soldier. And our stars are Anne Baxter, John Hodiak, and Charles Winninger, all in their original screen roles. We're lucky to have them with us because John Hodiak is busy at Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer, working with Judy Garland and the Harvey Girls, while at 20th Century Fox, Anne Baxter is making the screen version of A Royal Scandal, and Charles Winninger is busy with the Technicolor Picture State Fair. Now, if our play inspires you to fill your home with servicemen, so much the better. But there are many other things that you can do for those boys and girls in uniform, away from home. Letters, for instance, V-mail letters, full of hometown news and gossip, and packages full of little luxuries that make life easier away from home. And I think I'm right in including among those luxuries a package of Lux Flakes, letters we get from overseas, from servicemen and women both, suggest how heartily Lux is appreciated in all corners of the globe. From the burliest top sergeant who must launder his own linen to the prettiest whack who cherishes her daintiness, Lux Flakes may be the next best thing to Sunday Dinner for a Soldier. Now, on to the first act of tonight's play, starring Anne Baxter as Tessa, John Hodiak as Eric, and Charles Winninger as Grandfather Osborne.
We rolled in a few minutes ago from mission number 58. The colonel called us in and told us, "We're leaving England tomorrow, Tessa. We're coming home. We're coming home." I'm here alone on a great stretch of empty beach. I sit and I watch the waves come in. I talk to you, Tessa, just as if you were sitting beside me. So darn good to talk to you. Will you know me, Tessa? Will you know what I look like? How long did we know each other? 9 hours. 9 hours and 20 minutes. Yet I do know you. You and Grandfeathers and the kids. I felt that I knew you from the minute I stumbled in on you. Then there have been your letters, so many wonderful letters. They've taught me everything I wanted to know about all of you. I wonder if it'll all be just like it was when I left. The houseboat where you live, tied up in a corner of the lagoon with a crazy rickety footbridge going across the water to the other side. I remember how we used to fly over there every day and dip our wings, and you'd all wave your hands at us. Then there was a day we came over real low. You and Mike getting out of his catboat. Grandfeathers. Grandfeathers was puffing along the sand, chasing that little brown hen of Mary's, as usual.
Oh, darn, blasted, confounded bird of prey.
Feathers, the airplane. He's dipping his wings. He's dipping his wings.
Well, wave to him, wave.
Feathers, look out. Now you did it. You stepped right in Mr. Zag.
Oh, that miserable hen laid it there on purpose. The minute she saw I didn't have my shoes on. Oh, sass me, will you? Why, I'll...
You what, Grandfather?
Oh, hello, Tessa.
Poor Miss Easter. Come here, honey. Did you catch any crabs, Mike?
We sure did. 14.
You were going to be all ready when we got back, Grandfeathers.
Well, I would have been if that hideous hen hadn't tried to trip me with an egg.
Now, the bus is due in 10 minutes. Here, the crabs.
Tessa.
At 16 cents apiece, that's $2.24. Now, I've got a list of things to get in town.
Oh, there's the bus, Tessa. I better hurry.
Mr. York always waits for 10 minutes, and you know it. You just don't want to sell the crabs.
Tessa, dear, what'll people think if I...
You'll go straight to Bannock's Fish Market. And if he tries to...
I am not going to bandy words with a fishmonger. My pension is due today. We'll have plenty of money.
Not if we're having a soldier to dinner Sunday a week. Oh, gee. I really ought to go in town with you, I guess.
Fine. You take the crabs. We'll make a day of it.
No, I can't go. Michael will go.
Me, Tessa?
I'm trusting you, Mike. Remember, every penny counts, so don't let him buy anything foolish this time.
Sure, Tessa. Hey, Mary, find Grandfather's shoes, will you? And hurry up.
Well, Grandfeathers, looks like you and Mike's only two passengers. Hey, how come Tessa ain't going to town with you all?
Oh, too busy, I guess.
The busiest little woman on this whole route.
I know why she didn't come, Grandfeathers.
Huh? Why, Michael?
'Cause she hasn't got a dress. Not a decent one.
Oh, so that's the reason. Michael, would you know a good-looking dress if you saw one?
Well, I think so. Why?
We're going to buy Tessa the best-looking dress in town.
Nah, she likes wearing pants.
Do you think you could sell these crabs at Bannock's fish market? Why not?
Because you could get a better price.
Oh, I could, huh? Well, drag 'em out, Michael. Looks like we're getting into town.
Like you wrote me, Grandfeather sure had his troubles with those crabs. When he went into the post office to get his pension check, those town kids started scrapping with Mike. While he was trying to hold his own, a couple of other kids stole every one of those 14 crabs. But Michael and Grandfeathers didn't know that. Yes, the boys took the crabs, but they left the basket carefully weighted down with a couple of bricks.
Come on, let's get out of here.
Michael! Michael! What is an Osborne brawling in the streets?
They started at Grandfeathers. They called us fish peddlers.
And not a truer word was ever... Come along, my boy. We'll convert my check into some real moolah.
Yes, sir. Hey, the crabs. We almost forgot them.
Oh, yes. So we did, yes.
Mr. Osborne! Oh, Mr. Osborne!
Look, it's Mrs. Butterfield.
Oh, could anyone fail to distinguish that screech owl?
If those are crabs you got, I want them, Mr. Osborne.
Turn a deaf ear, my boy. Turn 2 deaf ears.
I'll be with you just as soon as I deliver my chickens. Now, don't you run away.
Walk faster, Michael.
But she said she wanted the crabs.
What that conniving female desires is a 4th husband.
She's a nice lady, though. She gave Miss Easter to marry, and...
Oh, now, let's duck into the bank and then straight to Norman's department store. With any luck, we'll shake off and get... Come on, we'll get Tessa a new dress.
Well, they bought the dress all right, but they didn't shake off Agatha Butterfield. An hour later, they were in the USO arranging to get that soldier for dinner. Door open.
Well, good morning, Agatha.
Hello, Mrs. Dobson. I saw you come in here, Mr. Osborne.
The witch has the eyes of a goshawk.
If he wore a toga, Mrs. Dobson, he'd look just like one of those handsome Caesars of ancient Rome. Oh, such a cute, curly beard.
Cute and curly. I'll shave it off in the morning.
Now, about that basket of crabs.
Madam, the contents of this basket are not crabs. They're family heirlooms, worth a fortune.
Of course they're crabs, and you've got to sell them to me. I'm entertaining.
That's exactly what I shall be doing.
Is he telling the truth, Michael?
Oh, yes, ma'am.
Mrs. Dobson, the USO acts as liaison between soldier and civilian population, I believe.
Why, yes, of course.
I am a civilian, am I not? Well, be kind enough to have a soldier at my houseboat a week from Sunday.
Well, certainly. Just fill out this card.
Thank you.
I'll pester you until you let me buy those crabs.
Oh, then take them. Here, madam, I give them to you.
Grandfeathers.
Oh, I do thank you, Mr. Osborne. Thank you.
Kindly refrain from licking my hand. Have the soldier at my residence at 6 bells, Mrs. Dobson. That will give the lad plenty of time to plunge off my private beach before dinner. Good morning, ladies. Michael, come on.
Well, Agatha, how many boys for your dinner?
8 tomorrow night.
Oh, make it 10. There's a B-17 crew here.
Well, fine. Goodness knows with a chicken farm, I'll have plenty for 'em to eat.
Well, wait a second, and I'll speak to their pilot. He's inside.
Fine. I want to take a look at these lovely crabs anyway. So, bricks. Oh, that horrible man. That dreadful man. Oh, Mrs. Dobson. Yes? Where's the card Mr. Osborne filled out? I bet he didn't answer half the questions.
It's on my desk. Fix it up, will you, Agatha?
You bet I'll fix it up in just 2 seconds. There, you nasty old man. Soldier for dinner, that'll show you.
And he's got presents for everybody. Colored pictures and everything. What's in this package, Grandfeathers?
A brand new sail for Michael's boat.
And in this big box.
That's for Tessa.
Lordy, just like Christmas.
Grandfeathers, you didn't.
Open it, child. Open the box and see.
It's a dress. I bet it's a dress.
Well, do you like it?
Yes, but...
Good. After all, we can't have you running around in pants with a soldier coming to dinner.
I don't think he is coming to dinner.
Tessa, why not? You said he could come.
Run along, you kids. Play outside.
Yes, Tessa. Bet I'll beat you, Mary. Bet I'll...
All right, Grandfeathers. Hand it over.
Did you say something, Tessa?
The money.
Oh, yes. Oh. Well, it's not as much as you may suppose. Prices are high.
Hand it over.
Well, here.
Where's the rest?
There isn't any rest.
Well, what happened to all of it? How much did you get for the crabs?
Well, as a matter of fact, I gave the crabs away.
Gave them away? I showed you my budget. You seem to understand we could make it this month if we were careful.
Tessa, you take things so seriously. We'll get along.
Oh, I just don't know what to do.
Oh, I saw Kenneth Norman in town today. A fine fellow, Kenneth. See him tonight like a good girl.
I settled that once and for all. All I did was to send you in town with a basket of crabs, and look what happens. You spent all the money I counted on for the soldiers' dinner.
You needed a dress.
I'll never wear it. Oh, I should have sent Michael by himself. Michael? Where is he?
Isn't he here? He said he'd see me at home. If that young
How
rascal...
could you be so thoughtless? No telling what's happened to him.
Why, Tessa, where are you going?
I'm going to find Michael.
Tessa, wait a minute. Tessa!
Gee, thanks a lot for the lift, Mrs. Butterfield.
How are you all doing, Michael?
Oh, we're doing fine, Mrs. Butterfield. It's a lot of fun living on a houseboat. Say, you don't need anybody to help part-time, maybe, at your chicken farm.
Luella and I manage fine. But if we ever do, I'll certainly send for you. You're a fine boy.
Well, goodbye, Mrs. Butterfield.
Goodbye. And don't forget to tell that grandfather of yours never to speak to me again. Bricks.
Michael?
Hi, Tessa.
Michael, where were you?
In town. Is grandfather's home yet?
Yes, he's home.
Did he buy a lot of things? I tried to stop him, Tessa, honest.
Oh, I know. We just have to remember that all his life, grandfather's never had to worry about money or responsibility till we dumped ourselves on his hands. Now, I guess it's too late for him to learn.
Yeah.
If it weren't for us, grandfathers wouldn't have to think much about money. Well, someday maybe we can move to a big town where I can get a job and... Hey, what's that? Your hands. They're all scratched. What have you been doing?
I've been scraping fish for Mr. Bannock. Here, Tessa.
Michael.
He paid me 45 cents an hour. I guess this won't pay for all the stuff grandfather's bought, but...
Oh, Mike.
It'll be kind of nice seeing you in a dress, Tessa. A new dress.
Will it? I'll wear it tonight, then, just for you. Well, let's get on home.
Yes, that's how you got the new dress, Tessa. You told me all about it in your first letter, remember? That night you went out walking on the beach, all alone. You walked to that hotel they never finished building. Just a skeleton of a building. Relic of a real estate boom. We used to see it from the air. Lonesome, deserted sand slopes. But there was magic for you in that ruined hotel, wasn't there? If you half closed your eyes, you'd see happy people dancing. Beautiful clothes. You'd hear an orchestra playing some swell number. You'd dance in the sand, like in a dream.
Tessa? Hey, Tessa.
Oh. Hello, Kenneth.
What on earth were you doing? Were you dancing?
Sure.
I stopped by the houseboat. They told me you went for a walk. Why do you always come to this gloomy old place anyway?
Because they have such wonderful music.
For heaven's sake, Tessa. Now stop clowning and listen to me. How do you feel?
Oh, fine.
Good. Tessa, you know what I want to say, don't you?
I think so.
I've wanted to take care of you ever since the first day you came down here.
Kenneth, sooner or later I'll have to tell you this. I just don't know.
Don't say it, Tessa, not yet. Come on, think of the fun we could have. We'd go to Miami for a honeymoon, and since you seem to like hotels so much, why, we'd stop at the best hotel in Miami. Instead of that bracelet you're wearing, you'd have one with diamonds.
My mother gave me this one.
Clothes? You'd have the pick of our store. And we could live in one of Dad's houses until after the war.
And Michael? And Mary and Jeep?
We'd be better off, really. We could send Michael to school in Virginia, the same one I went to. He'd be with boys his own age. We'd get a housekeeper to look after your grandfather and Mary and Jeep. Have the right kind of food, regular hours, everything they need.
The way you put it, I'd seem selfish to refuse.
Marry me, Tessa. You'll never be sorry. Never.
Oh, I'm all mixed up, Kenneth. I want to talk to grandfathers.
Sure, and I know what he'll say. He told me this afternoon.
What?
That you have a life of your own to live. Tessa, you do like me, don't you?
Oh, yes. A lot, an awful lot. And I think we better start walking back.
Yeah. Yes, sure.
Seems to me you sent Kenneth home awful early, Tessa.
Yes. Oh, look. Oleander Bush has got a bud.
Never mind that freak Bush. What about him?
I only loved him, Grandfeathers.
Oh, your grandma didn't love me when we got married. That came later on.
If I could only have Mary and Jeep. They're such little children.
Well, you can't expect Kenneth to fill the honeymoon cottage with other people's children.
They're not other people's children. They're my brother and sister. Do you think they'd be better off?
Well, they'd have security. Something I've failed to give them. Tessa, this is your one chance to be free. Take it.
I'm not so sure I would be free. Or if I want to be. Oh, well, Kenneth's going north tomorrow. I'll have a whole week to make up my mind.
What about the children and the plans they've been making for Sunday week?
Oh, the dinner for the soldier. Well, the best thing to do is tell Mrs. Dobson we're calling it off.
Oh.
Still, it would be nice to have a party. In case a sort of last celebration to look back on and remember. Yes, we'll have that soldier for dinner.
Can we manage it?
I don't know how, but we will.
There's one way we could manage.
Oh?
Certainly.
Grandfeathers.
Sure.
Not Mary's hen. Not Miss Easter.
Well, she'd probably be tougher than a bosun's mate, but there's no point in letting her pass on of old age.
Oh, I'd feel like a cannibal.
Well, I'd rather think I'd enjoy it. How else are you going to give a chicken dinner to a soldier?
I don't know, but it won't be Miss Easter. Well, good night, Grandfeathers. Coming to bed?
Well, a little while. A little while.
You, Tessa?
Mary, aren't you asleep yet?
Tessa, can I sleep with you tonight?
Sure. Come on over in my bed. Your legs don't hurt again, do they, dear?
They're getting better every day.
Oh, that's fine. I've got something to tell you, Mary. We're really going to have that soldier for dinner. Aren't you glad?
Oh, yes. Tessa.
Yes?
I've been remembering Mother and Daddy.
We must always remember them.
I've known for a long time, Tessa. They didn't just go away. They were hurt in the automobile. They died. Why does everything have to die, Tessa?
Because dying is a part of living, dear. For all we know, it may be the best part. It's like the books Grandfeathers brought you today. You can't tell what's inside till you open them.
Oh, they're full of colored pictures. Pink castles made out of coral, and starfish, and wavy green grass at the bottom of the sea.
Yes, beautiful things. Things you could never imagine just from looking at the outside. That's all we see, Mary. Just the outside of death. The cover.
But where did they go, Mother and Daddy?
Sometimes I think they're right here with us. When Michael gave me the money he earned this afternoon, I saw Mother's goodness looking out of his eyes. And when Jeep toots his whistle and laughs, it's like Daddy teasing and having fun. And right now with us, it's like when Mother and I used to talk. Only it's as if I were Mother and you were me.
I want to be like you, Tessa. You know so much and make everything right.
Do I, darling? Thank you.
Good night, Tessa.
Good night, dear.
In just a moment, our stars will return with Act Two of Sunday Dinner for a Soldier. Right now, I've got a question here for two of the ladies in our audience. Would you mind coming up here a moment?
Me?
Yes, if you don't mind. And you.
Oh, my.
Thank you. There. Now, what I want to ask you is, how long do your stockings wear?
Not very long, I can tell you. Why, I've worn these only a few times. Yes, I bought them last week, and they just ran. Look.
That's too bad. How's your luck?
Why, I've had these quite a while.
Do you remember when you got them?
Let's see. Yes, it was a Monday, just about a month ago. I wear them every other day. Well, I always let rayons dry 24 hours, of course.
And no runs yet?
That's right. Heavens, I'm lucky if my stockings last half a dozen times.
How do you wash yours?
Oh, whenever I'm doing a wash, I put them in. Or if I haven't much, I use the cake soap in the kitchen. Does that make much difference?
We'll see. How about you?
Why, I always Lux mine every time I wear them.
And that's very likely the answer to your stocking problem. You see, it's been proved that Lux helps stockings last longer. A famous laboratory made a series of strain tests. Stockings washed with Lux Flakes didn't go into runs nearly so quickly as those rubbed with cake soap or washed with strong soap. In fact, they lasted twice as long. I'm sure you'll have better luck with yours if you change to Lux. We pause now for station identification. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Act 2 of Sunday Dinner for a Soldier, starring Anne Baxter as Tessa, John Hodiak as Eric, and Charles Winninger as Grandfeathers. Like a bridge spanning the dark Atlantic, the thoughts of Eric Mohr dissolve all distances as he daydreams of a little family on a Florida lagoon and how he came to know them.
You wrote me so much, Tessa. How can I thank you? It's as if I really had been there all that week while you planned your Sunday dinner for a soldier. You wrote me about Mary and her hen, how she saw that strange look in Grandfeather's eye. Ran quickly to Miss Easter's coop, her lucky starfish in her hand.
So don't be scared about Grandfeathers, Miss Easter. Nothing can hurt you when you've got this. You just sit on my lucky starfish when you get scared.
What are you telling her, Mary? What's Miss Easter to be scared about?
Grandfeathers wants to give her to the soldier.
What for?
For dinner.
Oh.
But Tessa told Grandfeathers she'd figure some other way out.
Mary, come here this instant.
Yes, Tessa?
You filled my washtub with seashells. Now dump them out at once.
Look, Tessa. Miss Easter's laid an egg for the soldier's cake.
Well, put it in the icebox. Michael, how many times do I have to tell you to beat those rugs?
But I did beat him, Tessa. I just finished.
A capital ship on an ocean trip on the water blue.
Grandfeathers!
Huh?
Is that all you've got to do?
Well, you know, I happened to find an E-string in the bottom drawer under some socks.
I thought you said you'd fix the water faucet.
I did fix it.
Oh, sure. You fixed it just fine. I turned it on. The whole thing flew apart. The kitchen just about flooded out, and you played that violin.
Now, Tessa.
What do you think this is? Here I'm trying to make this miserable shack look decent, and what do? Rip and ruin every miserable rag and stick of furniture we've got.
Oh, gee, Tessa, we've only been trying to help.
Well, don't. I'm better off without your help. Oh, what's the use?
Oh, Tessa. Dear Tessa.
Look at you. The whole bunch. I believe you're all scared to death of me.
Tessa, don't be mad at me, Tessa.
Darling, I'm sorry. I don't know what got into me.
What can I do, Tessa?
You can pick up all the leaves in the front yard.
Yes, ma'am. And us, Tessa? Mike on me?
You fix the curtains while I clean up the kitchen. Then go pick the berries for the cake. And you, Grandfeathers.
I won't do a thing, I promise.
Oh, yes, you will. You fix that faucet.
Oh, you're sure. Run along, you kids. Run along. You going into town before lunch?
Yes. And don't you dare do anything about, until I get home.
You mean...
Exactly.
Oh, there's no use procrastinating the inevitable.
I may be able to buy one.
Oh, what? A chicken? Where'll you get the money to buy another chicken?
Never mind where. Just promise to keep away from Miss Easter.
Well, then you see that she keeps away from me.
Gosh, I wish Tessa would come home. Now sit still, Jeeve. I've been sitting still. All day I've been here by the road sitting still. But we just gotta say, Miss Easter, if somebody buys the berries, we'll have enough money and they won't have to ear up. But nobody stops to buy berries, and I'm hungry. Eat some more berries. I've been eating them all day, and I don't feel good. Please don't cry, Jeeve. I want to go home. Look, a car's coming. Berries! Berries! The car's going to stop. It's Miss Butterfield's car.
Hello, Mary. Jeeve.
Hello. Would you like to buy some berries?
Heavens, no. Gives me the hives. Itch all over just looking at them. Say, what's the matter with him?
He's hungry.
What a poor little fellow.
He hasn't had anything to eat all day.
That man, that dreadful man, sending helpless babies to earn the very bread he puts in his mealy old mouth.
It's Miss Easter he wants to put in his mealy old mouth. I love her so much. We just can't eat her tomorrow.
Well, I should hope not. Luella.
Yes, ma'am.
Hand me that big fryer. It's on the back seat.
You mean this here one for the Normans?
Yeah, that's it. Here you are, you poor babies.
Tessa says we aren't allowed to accept presents.
Then I'll swap the chicken for the berries. Luella likes them.
Oh, no, Miss Butterfield. I don't relish no berries.
You like them, Luella. Here. Oh, that's plenty, Mary. Thank you. Now what's the matter with him?
Gee, he always stands on his head and blows his whistle. That's when he's happy. He feels good now because we've got a chicken for the soldier tomorrow.
For who tomorrow?
The soldier. We're going to have one for dinner tomorrow.
Are you sure?
Oh, yes. Grandfather signed a card for one at the USO.
We've been getting ready all week. Well, goodbye.
Goodbye.
And thanks. Thanks again and again, Mrs. Butterfield.
You're welcome. Oh, Luella, this is terrible.
Giving away Miss Norman's fryer.
Not that. I'm thinking of that card I tore up at the USO, you know.
Yes, ma'am.
What can I do?
Miss Butterfield, you eating those berries.
Those children are expecting a soldier tomorrow.
Yeah, but they gives you the highs. You'll be itching for a month.
What did you say? They've simply got to get a soldier.
Oh, Lordy.
I'll have to tell Mrs. Dobson exactly what happened to get her to find them another one. Hand me some more berries, Luella.
Yes.
Grandfeathers, Michael, Tessa's home.
Tessa's home.
Take it easy, you kids. Look what I've got.
A chicken.
A chicken.
And look what we got. We got a chicken, too.
Of what?
We sold the berries, Tessa. We sold them for a chicken to Mrs. Butterfield.
But that's wonderful.
Hello, Tessa. I saw you in town.
You what?
I saw you, but you didn't see me. I was working. And look what I bought.
Don't tell me another chicken.
Uh-huh. Here, Mr. Bannock let me clean his barrels. Hey, where did these chickens come from?
He bought it with berries.
For the soldier.
And you bought the other one?
Uh-huh.
Where'd you get the money?
None of your business. Now, where's Grandfeathers?
I'm right here. Better batten down the hatches, lads. She's going to blow a gale. Michael, stow away the deck chair.
Boy, I better.
We'll go cover up Easter.
Oh, now, wait a second, child. Wait a second. I just happened by Easter's nest, and the dear little biddy seems to have disappeared.
What?
Oh, look at the sky. It's getting blacker and blacker.
I gotta find her. I gotta find Miss Easter. Easter! Where are you?
Grandfeathers?
All right, I'll be back in a minute. Tessa, dear.
Come here this instant.
Oh.
What's that you're hiding under your jacket?
Oh, this? Oh, this is my tobacco pouch.
Let me see it.
Oh, really, Tessa?
A chicken.
Dead chicken.
Oh, no.
I wanted to surprise you.
Is that chicken Miss Easter?
Does this bird look like Miss Easter?
How can I tell? It's been dressed.
Well, it's not Miss Easter.
Then exactly where did you get it?
As you so pointedly remarked to my grandson, it's none of your business. Did I ask you how you got your chicken? No. But I've got a pretty good idea. The bracelet your dear mother gave you is gone.
Oh, never mind the act. If that's not Miss Easter, where is she?
Easter.
Mary, dear, you'd better come in. You'll get drenched.
Easter, she's gone. I gotta find her.
I begged you not to do anything till I got back.
Oh, how did I know you'd all come back dripping naked fowls?
Oh, you're hopeless. Sometimes I think you'd even steal. And if you think I'm going to tell Mary about Miss Easter, you're crazy. You can do your own dirty work and do it now.
Grandfeathers managed to avoid the mystery of Easter's disappearance till night. Mary was in bed crying softly to herself when the old man sneaked into her room.
Like for me to tell you a story, Mary?
No, Grandfeathers.
Oh, well, it's still raining.
I know.
Oh, now, young woman, when I told you that Miss Easter escaped her roost, I fear I was guilty of a slight distortion of the truth.
If you just asked you.
If I had been consulted as becomes the head of the house, things like this wouldn't happen. As it is, I've been treated like an epidemic.
Oh, no, Grandfeathers. I guess maybe Miss Easter didn't mind too much, seeing it was for a soldier. But I won't be able to eat any dinner tomorrow.
Now, here, now. Shh. Now, hold on a minute. That isn't Miss Easter in the icebox.
Oh, Grandfeathers, please don't tell any more fibs.
I am relating the plain unvarnished. This afternoon, finding myself alone, Miss Easter and I visited Mrs. Butterfield's chicken farm. I deposited Miss Easter among her other live chickens, and in exchange, I succeeded in making my way safely home with one of her dressed fowls.
Honest?
Honest. And now, since we find our galley overflowing with hens, I see no reason why I shouldn't return the purloined bird to Madame Butterfly and carry Miss Easter home again.
When? When will you do it?
Tonight. Now. And don't you dare tell Tessa I'm a chicken thief. This is our secret. Understand?
Oh, yes. Shh. Oh, thank you, Grandfathers.
Quiet. Quiet, you gall-blasted chickens. Now, how am I going to tell who's who around here? Easter. Easter. Where are you, you feathered fiend? Come here. Can't even see where I'm going. Can't even... Oh, stow your gab. Pull in your sails. Shut up.
Who's there? Who's in there?
Ain't nobody here but us chickens, ma'am.
Luella, is that you? No, ma'am. Ain't me, but I'll get him. Never mind. Just stop. There, I see him. All right. Stop or I'll shoot. 1, 2, 3. Oh! Did I get him, Luella?
No, ma'am. But there's the chickens he must have been carrying. That's some shooting, Miss Agatha. Look here. You done plucked, cleaned, and drawn this here chicken all with one shot.
Hello? Hello? That you, Mrs. Dobson?
Yes?
Agatha Butterfield.
Oh, I've been waiting for you to call me.
Sorry, I got delayed. Chicken thief.
Chicken thief?
And I know who it is, all right. I found his cane.
Well, who?
Well, never mind. Now, what about that soldier? Did you find one for the Osborns?
Oh, I'm afraid it's just no use, Agatha. A lot of the boys have been shipped out, and the rest seem to have passed his. But I'll try again in the morning.
Oh, please. We've got to get a soldier for those poor children. We've got to.
Well, good morning, children.
Morning, Grandfathers. Well, it's a nice day after all. Rain's gone, sun's out. In 2 hours, our soldiers should be here.
What makes the rain, Grandfeathers?
Rain is made by weathermen, my boy. Weathermen predicting sunshine.
The strangest thing. One of the chickens is gone from the icebox.
Gone? It can't be.
Well, come and look. You count them.
Well, Mary?
Miss Easter's still missing, Grandfeathers.
No, don't you worry. I encountered a little difficulty last night, but I saw her, and she just looks fine. I'll get her back for you yet.
Hey, Mary! Mike! Here comes a bus! I heard it! Excuse me, Grandfeathers. Our soldier. Maybe he's here.
Did you see him, Jeep? Did you see him? Hey, come back, you kids. Breakfast is ready.
Let him go, let him go. I want to talk to you, Tessa. Have you made up your mind about Kenneth Norman? He'll be home tomorrow.
Yes.
You going to marry him?
It is the best thing for everyone, isn't it?
Oh, I'm sure of it.
Means breaking up the family.
Old families must be broken up so new ones can be built. Kenneth's got good character, fine family, money. Everything's going to be fine, Tessa.
At least everything's going to be fine today. This must be a celebration the children will never forget.
The soldier wasn't on that bus, was he, Tessa? Or the one after that, or the one after that? No, there just wasn't a soldier to be found anywhere in town that Sunday.
Well, it's nearly 1 o'clock. Where are the children?
Where they've been all morning? Still waiting at the road. Grandfathers, exactly what did Mrs. Dobson say when you signed up for a soldier?
Well, I don't know her exact words.
Well, try to remember, dear, please.
Well, let me see. She said the USO acts as liaison between soldiers and civilians. He'll be here at 6 bells. That'll give him plenty of time. Or did I say that?
Well, if he isn't on this bus, we'll just have to go ahead.
Well, he'll be on this one, Tessa. I just know he'll be on this one.
didn't come again, Mr. York?
Nope, not this trip, kids. Gosh, I looked all over town for a soldier. Bowling alleys, churches, everywhere.
I was going to take him out in my boat. Maybe there won't be any wind left by the time he comes.
Look, I don't know how to say this, but I just can't see you kids waiting around all day for somebody who's not coming.
Not coming?
I seen Mrs. Dobson. She said for me to tell you they just can't find you a soldier anywhere.
Grandfather said we'd have a soldier.
I know, but there's been some kind of a mix-up somewhere.
Look, he's coming. There on the beach. That's him.
A soldier. It's our soldier. Soldier. Soldier.
Well, it's a miracle. A dud-blasted, genuine miracle.
Yes, there was a soldier on the beach. Just walking along, killing the time of day. And all of a sudden, 3 kids rushed toward him across the sand. Believe me, Tessa, he just didn't know what to make of it.
Oh, gosh, where have you been?
Well, hello.
We knew you'd come. We knew it, but what happened?
Happened? Nothing happened.
We can swim from my boat when we go out sailing.
Oh, we can? Who's we?
Just you and me. I'm Michael.
I'm Mary, and this one's Jeep.
Well.
We live over there on a houseboat.
Oh, now I know. You wave at the planes, don't you?
Was it you who dipped your wings over time?
Well, not exactly. I'm a waist gunner myself, but I have an in with a pilot.
I can stand on my head and whistle. You know why I stand on my head?
Sure, because it makes you feel good.
I'll go tell Grandfeathers and Tessa you're here.
Yeah. Hey, no, wait a minute.
I'll be right back.
I scrubbed all my shells to show you, and we're having fried chicken for dinner. 3 fried chicken.
Now, look, you kids, I'd like to oblige you, but this has gone far enough. Whoever you were expecting, well, I'm not it.
Oh, but you are. Of course you are. Hurry. Wait till you meet Grandfeathers. Wait till you meet Tessa. And here, see? That's a oleander bush. It's a freak. Unique. It's a unique freak. He means it doesn't know how to make flowers. Here we are, Grandfeathers, and he's here.
Well, hello, soldier.
How do you do? My name is Mohr, sir. Eric Mohr.
Osborne, Sergeant, Chief Petty Officer Lycurgus Osborne, retired.
Well, I don't know what this is all about, but...
Tessa, this is Sergeant Eric Mohr. She's my granddaughter.
Hello.
Hello.
Thank you for coming. Thank you very much for coming.
I'm sorry, but I think there's been a mistake of some kind.
This is one day you won't have to think. We're going to take care of everything. Aren't we, children?
Oh, we're going to have the best time.
Well, good.
Dinner's all ready. Shall we go in?
Well, just give me a second. I know I'll wake up. Things like this don't happen to a lug like me. Just let me dream on a while.
Look, it's clouding up again.
But look behind the cloud. See? The sun's out full.
Yes, and look, the oleander bush has a blossom.
Well, so it has. That's the first flower we've ever had.
The buds always dropped off before.
And what a pretty color. Here, sniff. It stinks real pretty.
Gee, please. Smells.
It smells.
It must have known this is a very special day.
Yes, Tessa. A very special day.
Well, come on, let's get aboard. Let's have our dinner. Come on.
We'll return with Act 3 of Sunday Dinner for a Soldier in a moment. You've heard us tell about those washing tests a famous laboratory made on rayon slips and nighties. Well, let's imagine you were actually at the laboratory. You might have said,
My, what lovely slips. What are you going to do with them?
We're going to wash them. Now, for this group, we'll use hot water, strong soap, and plenty of action. The way women sometimes treat their underthings.
And the others?
These we'll wash the Lux way, with lukewarm water and gentle Lux flakes. As you see, the slips are just alike, so we'll wash each one the same number of times and see what happens.
So the laboratory washed each group of slips repeatedly. And then...
Why, just look at those slips. It's hard to believe they started out the same.
Yet the only difference was the way we washed them.
Those badly faded ones must be those you did by the wash day method. Goodness, how those straps frayed. I'll never do my slips that way. The Luxtons look lovely.
And the record shows they stayed lovely 3 times as long.
Yes, and they still look nice as new. The color's bright, straps firm.
And that's how Gentle Lux will leave your underthings, too. They'll stay new-looking 3 times longer with Gentle Lux Care. Undies lead a long life when they lead a Lux life. Now, Mr. Lasky returns to the microphone.
After the play, we'll bring our stars to the footlights for a brief chat. And I think you'll want to listen in. Now, here's Act 3 of Sunday Dinner for a Soldier, starring Anne Baxter as Tessa, John Hodiak as Eric, and Charles Winninger as Grandfeathers. Somewhere in England, a soldier waits to come home. And as he waits, he puts together each fragment of remembrance and lives again the most important day in all his life. The day he found the Osborne family, or rather, the day they found him.
I soon discovered how I happened to be having Sunday dinner with the Osbornes. Just one of those little whims of fate that dropped me on their beach at the exact moment when they wanted a soldier more than anything else in the world. Any soldier. Well, we sat down to dinner. Grandfeathers had a big platter of fried chicken in front of him. At the time, of course, I didn't know about Mary's hen, Miss Easter.
Well, Grandfeathers, go ahead and serve.
A piece of white and a piece of dark for the sergeant. I hope you like fried chicken.
There's nothing finer, is there, Mary?
Please, may I be excused?
Oh, Mary, dear.
Please.
Now, we're not going to have any nonsense. Eat your dinner.
But I can't eat any dinner.
Woman, I give you my solemn word. The chickens on this platter are total strangers. It's not who you think it is.
Oh, now why did you have to say that?
Never mind. Sit down, Tessa. I'll get her. Mary, dear, Mary.
Oh, hello, Mary. Why, what's the matter? Has that horrible old man been beating you?
He's not old.
Now, child, these things happen and we must... Oh. So we haven't enough trouble. And stop scratching yourself, woman.
I got a scratch. It's nothing but the hives, and it's all your fault. Luella?
I got him, Miss Butterfield. I'm coming.
Grandfeathers, look.
Oh, look.
It's Easter. It's Miss Easter. Oh, Easter.
There you is, honey. She's just been a visiting in our cook.
Oh, so that's where she wandered to, huh?
Leaning on your cane all the way, no doubt.
What's that?
You heard me.
Oh, hello, Mrs. Butterfield.
Look, everybody, look. It's Easter.
Oh, this is Sergeant Eric Mohr, Mrs. Butterfield.
Oh, an old friend.
No, a new one. The Osbornes were kind enough to ask me in for dinner.
But that's wonderful. That's wonderful.
Oh, stop gushing and sit down. And sit on your hands. You're driving me crazy. Scratch.
Can't stay. We just dropped by to leave Miss Easter and a freezer of ice cream. Happen to have some extra. It's in the shade under your tree.
Oh, boy, ice cream.
Chocolate.
Oh, my.
That's just wonderful, Mrs. Butterfield. Thanks for everything. And for the chicken you gave the children yesterday.
Gave nothing. It was a fair exchange, and I've got the hives to prove it. Now, please get back to your dinner. And you don't know how glad I am to see you, Sergeant.
Thank you.
Thanks. Oh, Grandfeathers, show Mrs. Butterfield to the door.
It's a pleasure. Nobody just happens to have an extra freezer of ice cream hanging around the house.
Well, I did. And what's more, see that you bring back the freezer. And don't send those poor little children with it.
Don't hang by your eyelashes till I get there.
I won't. But I may come over and give Tessa your cane. Goodbye.
Blackmailer. Well, come on, everybody. Pitch in there before everything gets cold.
Sure thing. Here we are, Chief.
Now, how about it, Mary? You changed your mind about eating dinner?
Oh, yes. Gosh, am I starved.
Yes, man. Those are the most wonderful seashells I've ever seen.
Well, I knew you'd be interested. I knew you'd want to see them.
Now I have something for you. See?
The wishbone.
Uh-huh. Let's make a wish. Ready? Okay, pull. Well, what do you know? Mary gets her wish.
Do you know what it was?
Huh.
That you'd come home safe and sound.
Well, when I do, I want you to be all strong again.
But I'm not sick anymore. And I'm not scared either.
Oh, everybody gets scared once in a while.
Even soldiers?
I should say so.
Eric.
Hmm?
Here.
Well, what's this?
So you won't be afraid. It's my lucky starfish. And it works. It works all the time. Didn't Easter come back home?
Thank you, Mary. I'll keep it with me always, and I'll never be scared again. Say, where are all the others?
Well, Grandfeather's in snoozing in the hammock. And Mike's tying up his boat. Did you have a good sail?
Oh, wonderful.
And Jeep's taking his nap, because he's gotta.
And Tessa?
Oh, Tessa's in the kitchen washing dishes.
I think I'd like a drink of water.
Oh, I'll get one for you.
Oh, don't bother. I'm pretty sure I can get one in the kitchen. How am I doing?
Oh, fine. Is that the way you do dishes in the Army?
Sure.
You've washed those same cups 4 times now.
Well, I warned you before. I'm dreaming. You know, I can't get over those kids. Did you know Jeep gave me his whistle? He wants me to have it when I'm fighting Germans. He made the presentation speech standing on his head.
He spends most of his time that way.
Like my sister. She used to walk backwards when she got excited about something.
Your sister?
Uh-huh. I haven't seen or heard from her in years. Somebody told me she was in Mexico getting a divorce from her third husband. She seems out to set some kind of a record. Funny how you can drift apart.
What happened, Eric?
Well, when our folks split up, my mother took Alice, and I went with my old man. He died when I was 13. My mother married again. I tried living with him, but it didn't work out, so I ran away.
Where's your mother now?
When I enlisted, she was in Chicago. I had to write for my birth certificate.
Eric. How'd you spend your furlough?
Raising Cain in Miami, or trying to. You sure can feel alone in a town like that.
Didn't you have any friends you could have gone home with?
Oh, sure, but nobody wants outsiders around when they're saying goodbye to their folks.
You're going over soon, aren't you?
Yeah. You don't know what a difference it makes having someone to say goodbye to. I wouldn't trade 1 second of today for all the other good times I've ever had.
But we've just started. As soon as it gets dark, we'll go down on the point and build a fire and have a picnic supper.
Oh, swell. That'll be swell.
Now, come on, let's get these dishes done.
We're going to need more wood. Not half enough wood here for a campfire.
I'll get it, Grandfeathers.
I'll help, Eric.
Me too, me too.
Oh, sit down, you kids. Tessa, show the sergeant where you can find some firewood.
It's a pretty long walk, Sergeant.
Well, that's swell. That's swell.
Not much further. That's a patch of pines down the beach. Eric, about what you told me.
What do you mean about my folks?
Mm-hmm.
Some nerve unloading all that on you. I wouldn't have, except you've all made me feel like I belong to you. What a family. Tessa, when I think, what if the kids hadn't been waiting just as I happened to walk by?
We might never have met. Was it only this noon?
I feel like I've known you forever.
There's something you don't know about me.
What?
See that old ruined hotel over there?
Uh-huh.
Well, come on, I'll show you. My own special private hotel. What do you think of it?
Very snazzy indeed.
I come here all the time. Dance here. You like the music?
Boy, what a band. Well, what are we waiting for?
Some people would say we were trying to dance on sand.
Some people would be crazy.
Oh, I knew you wouldn't think it was silly. Pretending.
I'm going to do a lot of pretending from now on.
Like what?
Oh, like as if your family's mine.
Oh, you don't know what you're letting yourself in for.
Oh, yes, I do. And stay just as you are till I get back, will you?
Do you mind if we become just a little less poor?
What are you talking about? You're the richest people I know. You've got the kind of wealth nobody can take away.
What did you say?
I said you had the kind of wealth nobody could take away.
Nobody but ourselves. Oh, Eric, you've made me understand something.
I have?
You've made me see what's really important. What makes me, me. Why, without the family, I wouldn't be myself. I'd be somebody entirely different. I don't know what, if anything, I'd be building, but it wouldn't be any more important or beautiful than what grandfathers and the children and I have built together, good and bad. I certainly would be someone different, someone I might not like at all. Oh, Eric, thank you.
You're certainly welcome, but...
You don't know what I'm talking about, do you? Well, it's this. Your coming to dinner today has determined my whole life. I know now how I want to live it.
How do you?
Well, I can't tell you now, Eric. But I'll explain it all to you in the letters I'm going to write to you.
Hey, Tessa, Eric.
Oh, gosh, firewood.
What is it, Michael?
Mr. York is here. He's going to take us all into town to the arcade. Come on, hurry up. Grandfather says we're going to the arcade and have our pictures
All right now, folks, if you just hold those poses for 1 second.
Jeep, stop it now. Hold still.
Yes, ma'am.
Now, if the old gentleman will smile.
Like this?
That's it. A very nice group. Oh, dear. Now what? The little girl. Is that a chicken she's got?
Oh, we've got to have the chicken. That's Miss Easter.
All right, everybody. Look straight ahead. Now, 1, 2, 3. There we are. Now, the picture will be all ready in about 5 minutes. Thank you very much.
I'll wait for it.
There's a shooting gallery next door, Eric.
Well, what are we waiting for? Tessa?
By all means. Come along, Harry. Chief.
Wonderful, Mike. All right, Tessa, you're next.
No, not me. I don't even know how.
Here, I'll show you how. Excuse me, I'll have to put my arm around you like this, the other arm around you like that. No, don't look at me. Look down the barrel through the sight. When you're on the target like this, you...
I hit it! Tessa's got a jab! She got a jab!
Of course, she's wonderful.
Another load, Bud?
Oh, yeah, wait, I've got to give you a bill.
Oh, what's that, Eric? In your wallet?
Identification bracelet.
Why don't you wear it?
Oh, I broke the clasp. Besides, it's too small. Oh, would you keep it for me?
Well, sure.
Thank you.
Well, here it is. Here's our picture. And we're giving it to Eric.
Oh, gosh, thanks. Wait a second, what's that?
What's what?
Don't you hear him? I think they're rounding us up.
And look, army trucks. Look at all the army trucks.
194th Army Command, report to the field at once. All right, you guys in the truck, come on the
Sergeant.
Yes, sir.
All passengers and fellows cancel. Back to the field. There's a truck out there.
Okay.
All passengers and fellows cancel. Report and trophy moving.
Oh, no, not yet.
Yes, now. Short and snappy, Sergeant Mohr. Those are orders?
Yes, sir. Well, so long, Chief.
So long, Eric.
Goodbye, Mary. And remember...
I'll remember, Eric.
So long, Mike.
Goodbye, Eric.
Grandfeathers?
Good luck, son.
Thanks. Thanks for everything. Tessa?
Goodbye, Eric.
And write. Write to me. I'll let you know the address.
I will.
Tessa, do you mind if I...
Oh, no, Eric. I was hoping you would.
Wait, in front of everybody?
In front of the whole cockeyed world.
Oh, my.
All right, break it up, sausage. You're blocking the traffic.
Eric, you think this means...
Yes, I think so. If it does, I'll have the pilot dip his wings again.
Let's go, Sergeant.
Eric, here. You forgot your packages. Cake and fried chicken.
Oh, gee, thanks. Well, goodbye.
All right, Sergeant. In the truck. Everybody, make it snappy. Come on.
Hey, you guys.
What is it?
Pass this around.
What is it?
Hey, strawberry shortcake.
Strawberry shortcake.
Here, help yourself. My girl made it. And here, fried chicken.
Fried chicken. Holy cats.
Yeah, my girl made that, too.
Hey, Mohr, she got a sister?
Go on, help yourselves. Make yourselves right at home. Hey, look, here's a picture. The whole family.
Boy, what a family.
You're a pretty lucky guy, Mohr.
And don't I know it. Say, Charlie.
Yeah?
Who do I see about my allotment check?
I don't know. See the captain. See Adams.
Okay. As soon as I get back, I want to see about an allotment for my family. My family.
Tessa, they're coming. Look, the bombers. Bombers, Tessa, bombers.
Yes, I see. He's dipping his wings. Come back, Eric. Come back home.
I'm coming back, Tessa. I'm coming back. Back to my family.
And now, before Mr. Lasky brings our stars back for their curtain calls, let's do a little figuring. How many dishes do you use a day? Count up the plates, cups, saucers, and glassware. And don't forget the platters, serving dishes, and the silverware. Well, if you're an average family of 4, that's over 100 a day. But do you know that if you use Lux for your dishes, you may find you need only about half as much as you'd use of your wash-day soap? Yes, actual dishwashing tests show that ounce for ounce, Lux does up to twice as many dishes as other well-known dishwashing soaps. That's worth remembering. And if you scrape and rinse dishes, especially greasy ones, as soon as they're removed from the table, you'll need even less Lux for rich, fast-working suds. Lux is thrifty for dishes. It's thrifty insurance against dishpan hands, too. For Lux Flakes in the dishpan helps your hands stay soft and smooth. Even if strong soaps have made them red and rough and ugly, they can soon be lovely again if you change to gentle Lux. Why not try Lux Flakes tomorrow for your dishes? And now, here's Mr. Lasky and our stars.
Tonight, we'll disprove that familiar saying, three's a crowd, by bringing to the footlights our three stars, Anne Baxter, John Hodiak, and Charles Winninger. I'm sure our audience joins in offering congratulations to all three of you.
Thank you, Mr. Lasky.
Anne, I'd say you were perfect in Sunday Dinner for a Soldier for more reasons than your acting. I understand that cooking is your favorite hobby.
That's right, Mr. Lasky. I can't keep out of kitchens in my spare time.
Well, what's your favorite recipe, Anne?
What would you really serve for a Sunday dinner, Anne?
Well, if it was chicken, I'd fry it in garlic and olive oil, and put it in the oven for a little while, basting it with herbs crushed up in vinegar.
Could I have a second helping, please?
How about you, John? What's your favorite hobby?
My favorite hobby? Eating.
Well, you two should really get together. How are you at culinary arts, Charles?
Well, I'm first rate, Mr. Lasky. You come to my house next Thursday, and I'll bake you a cherry pie for Washington's birthday.
Do we bring along an axe to cut it?
Oh.
You know, Mr. Winninger was right in his element in this picture, the skipper of a houseboat.
That's right. I remember as Captain Andy in the famous showboat, Charlie climbed the mast to fame.
Yes, but my boats are always tied to land. When this war is over, I'm going to cut my moorings and head out to sea.
Well, I hope you stick around a while, Charles. At least till next Monday night, when we're bringing to this stage two nominees for the 1944 Academy Awards, Greer Garson and Cary Grant.
You couldn't miss with that combination, Mr. Lasky. What are they playing in?
Oh, a delightful play they selected themselves, the Columbia screen hit Bedtime Story. In it, we follow the tempestuous romance of a husband not only wedded to his actress wife, but equally wedded to the stage. Two loves that clash with amazing results.
We'll all be looking forward to it, Mr. Lasky. Good night.
Good night.
Good night, and thanks for Sunday dinner. Our sponsors, the makers of Lux Flakes, join me in inviting you to be with us again next Monday night when the Lux Radio Theater presents Cary Grant and Greer Garson in Bedtime Story.
As our war casualties mount, as every day the fighting increases in intensity, ask yourself if you're doing all you can to help save American lives and speed the day of victory and peace. And one important contribution you can make is to preserve waste kitchen fats and greases used in the manufacture of essential war materials. Strain your waste fats into a clean can, rush them to your butcher. He'll give you 2 red ration points plus 4 cents for each pound. Sunday Dinner for a Soldier, from an original story by Martha Chevens, was presented through the courtesy of 20th Century Fox, producers of A Tree Grows in Brooklyn. John Hodiak appeared through the courtesy of Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer, producers of the Technicolor picture National Velvet. Heard in tonight's play were Verna Felton, Patricia Lowry, Bobby Larson, Billy Roy, Charles Seal, Eddie Marr, Ruby Dandridge, Dickie Myers, Robert Regent, Janet Scott, and Earl Keane. Our music was directed by Louis Silvers. This program is broadcast to our fighting forces overseas through cooperation with the Armed Forces Radio Service. And this is your announcer, John M. Kennedy, reminding you to tune in again next Monday night to hear Bedtime Story with Greer Garson and Cary Grant.
Flowers, flowers, a blaze of glorious color all summer long. Get in on the sensational offer by the makers of Spry Shortening. 8 packets of choice seeds for thousands of gorgeous flowers. Send 15 cents with name and address to Aunt Jenny, Box 1200, Chicago, Illinois.
Be sure to listen in next Monday night to the Lux Radio Theater presentation of Bedtime Story with Greer Garson and Cary Grant. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
From Hollywood, California, the Lux Radio Theater presents Marion Davies and Brian Aherne in Peg o' My Heart.
Lux presents Hollywood. This is your program, ladies and gentlemen, made possible by your regular purchases of our products. It comes to you with the good wishes of our sponsors, who tonight bring you Marion Davies, Brian Aherne, Benita Hume, J. Farrell McDonald, Eileen Pringle, Gerald Oliver Smith, and Edgar Norton in Peg o' My Heart. Our guests are Earl Johnson, famous trainer of motion picture dogs, and Marjorie Williams, director of the Hollywood Studio Club. Conducting our orchestra is Louis Silvers. And now, here's our producer. Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Cecil B. DeMille. Greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen. Marion Davies has given Hollywood two things for which the town may be thankful. A good fellowship, which has inspired so much loyalty, and a great white landmark on the ocean front, her home at Santa Monica Beach. A quiet little gathering there may mean from 30 to 1,000 guests, and may include princes, giants of business, statesmen, and the nation's leading social lights, all being quite themselves under the spell of their charming and unassuming hostess. I've seen prominent ambassadors play ping pong in the cellar, and a world-renowned scientist romping with Marion's 4 dachshunds. She's forbidden me to mention that she's active in a number of charities, so just pretend I didn't mention it. Aside from that, she grows hundreds of flowers and engages in the business affairs of Cosmopolitan Studios. Tonight, she plays a role in which she always excels. Peg in Peg of My Heart. Opposite her is that very resolute young man, Brian Aherne. For years, Brian struggled against becoming a star. It all began when, at the age of 3, his mother practically thrust him on the stage. Brian showed his displeasure by howling throughout the entire performance. Still a rebel, he was enrolled in a London dramatic school at 10. His fellow students included an upperclassman, whom he recalls as a brash youngster with large ears and an assertive ambition. Once when Brian sent his autograph book to Reginald Owen, he found upon its return that the boy with the big ears had intruded his own signature. The uninvited autograph read, Noel Coward. Currently starred in The Great Garrick, you hear Brian on this stage as Sir Gerald Markham. Benita Hume comes to us as Ethel, J. Farrell MacDonald as Patrick Seamus O'Connell, Eileen Pringle as Mrs. Chichester, Gerald Oliver Smith as Alaric, and Edgar Norton of the original stage cast as Jarvis. In the Lux Radio Theater production, Peg of My Heart, starring Marion Davies and Brian Aherne. A fishing village off the west coast of Ireland. A narrow cobble street runs the length of the waterfront, where a score of tiny fishing boats bob merrily at anchor. One of these bears the painted legend, Peg of My Heart. On its slippery deck, Patrick Seamus O'Connell empties the day's catch into baskets. His daughter, Peg, in boy's clothing, lends a willing hand, tossing the baskets into a donkey cart.
Sure, and the cart is piled full, Father.
It'll hold one more, I'm thinking. Here you be.
Oh, sure, and it was a grand catch we had today, wasn't it, Father?
I've seen more fishes in my lifetime. Go along with you now and be taking them up to the icing station and then go home and get supper.
Sure, Father. Now, where's Michael? Michael, me lad. Here, boy. Oh, so there you are. Up on the cart with you now. Go on up you go, and mind, don't step on the fish. Goodbye, Father. Is it long you'll be?
No longer than it takes the nets to dry.
Your supper be waiting then. Get up, sweetheart, get up. There's a light in your eyes, sweetheart, darling.
Boy, I say, boy.
Whoa. Is it me you're talking to, mister?
Yes, I'm...
Oh, who is it then that you're calling boy?
Oh, I'm so sorry. I thought, excuse me.
Sure, and there's no harm done. Be like it with me pants that caused the mistake.
Yes, I imagine so.
And what can I be doing for you?
Well, I've just come from London. I'm looking for a Mr. O'Connell, Patrick Seamus O'Connell.
Are you now? Well, that'll be him down there on the deck of the Peg of Me Heart.
Oh, well, thank you.
Oh, no trouble at all, lad. Get up, sweetheart. Get on with you. Get on there.
Good evening.
It is that. Were you looking for someone?
Are you Mr. O'Connell?
I am. Patrick Seamus is the name.
Ah, then you're the one I want. You married Heather Kingsnorth, didn't you?
I did, but she's been gone these 14 years.
Yes, I know. My name is Gerald Markham. I'm the executor of the Kingsnorth estate. I suppose you knew that your wife's father was dead.
I did not. When did they hang him?
I'm happy to say that Mr. Kingsnorth died in his bed, like an honest English gentleman, and of a very common ailment, old age. You'll be pleased to learn that his granddaughter, your daughter Margaret, inherits his entire estate.
What's that?
Squire Kingsnorth has left your daughter £2 million.
£2 million? Holy saints.
Of course, there are certain conditions.
Oh, of course there would be. What conditions?
Well, first, Miss O'Connell will have to spend 3 years with the Chichester family.
Who?
Mrs. Chichester is a distant relation of the Kingsnorths.
And she'll stay with them?
For 3 years.
Be the way of making a lady of her, I suppose.
Well, let's call it education.
Well, 'twill do Peg no harm. There's maybe one or two things I couldn't teach her myself. But mind you, I'll not live with Mr. Chichester.
Oh, no, of course not. As a matter of fact, the second condition states that you are not to be with your daughter.
Oh, does it? Not to be with Peg for 3 years?
It's more than that, Mr. O'Connell. The separation is to be complete and permanent.
Permanent? That's forever, ain't it?
Yes. I have a paper here that you're to sign.
You can keep your paper, Mr. Markham, and your conditions with it. And you can take yourself off this boat as fast as your legs can carry you. Go on.
Oh, wait, please. These aren't my conditions, Mr. O'Connell. I'm only acting as, as a messenger, you might say.
And it's sorry news you're bringing, too. I'll have none of it.
I can understand your attitude. But do you think that you're being quite fair to your daughter?
I do that. She's happy here, and I'm happy, too. I don't... Glory be. They're ringing the bell again.
What does it mean? Has something happened?
Aye. David Cork.
Aye, Patrick.
Who was it, David? What's amiss?
Johnny Fogarty's boat, the Sheila. She went down off the reef. All hands lost.
All hands lost. Glory be. And himself leaving behind a widow and child. It's a sad day for them, I'm thinking.
It might have been you, Mr. O'Connell.
What's that? What's that you're saying?
I say it might have been you. What would happen to your daughter?
Aye. You're right, Mr. Markham.
Well?
I never gave it a thought before. You'll come to the house tonight, Mr. Markham? We'll talk it over then.
Of course.
Thank you. Thank you, sir.
Sit down now, Father. Father! Your supper'll be as cold as a clam.
I'm sorry, Peg. I was thinking.
Is there something on your mind, Father? You've been acting mighty strange, you have.
Oh, 'tis nothing much. I was only thinking that it's mighty little pleasure you have in this life, Gerald.
Me? Oh, what do you mean?
Well, living this kind of a life with an old man. You must be getting tired of me.
Tired of you? What talk have you? I'd not change ye for £1 million.
But would you change me for £2 million?
I would not. Not for all the money in the world.
Oh, Peg, darling, Sure, it's a great mistake you'd be making, too, holding on to an old man like me when you might be hobnobbing with all the lords and ladies of London.
Father, are you daft? What talk is this?
Peg, dear, there's something
Now, who's that?
The latch is off. That you be coming in?
Oh, good evening.
Oh, come in, Sir Gerald.
Oh, thank you.
Sir Gerald. Oh, saints preserve us. And me talking to him this day like he was me own equal.
This is my daughter, Peg, Sir Gerald.
Oh, how do you do, Peg?
Pleased to meet you, Your Honor. I mean, Your Highness. I don't know what I mean.
What's good is you, girl?
Well, it's a great honor to meet a Sir Gerald, sir.
Oh, not really. There are baronets all over in England, thicker than plums in a pudding.
We never had a plum pudding, Your Highness.
That's true enough. But you will now, Peg. Sit down, Sir Gerald.
Thank you.
Father, what is it?
You're an heiress, Peg.
What?
An heiress. Squire Kingsnorth has died, he has. And he left you all the money you want. And everything that goes with it.
£2 million, to be exact.
£2 million? Think of that now.
And it's all yours to spend as you want.
Then I'll be getting you the red flannels that they've been leaned against your cot the next winter. And I'll buy a brass collar for Michael with his name written on it. And a dress for myself. Maybe 2 dresses. And some new boots to go fishing in.
You'll not be going fishing. It's in England you'll be living.
England, is it? And when do we go?
Immediate. You must be getting about your packing, Peggy. It's be the morning train you're leaving.
Oh, glory be. Then yourself had best be packing, too.
No, never mind about me. I'm not going with you.
Not going? Then I'm not going either.
I'm not going with you just now.
Why not?
Why, you see, there's this and that to be attended to, and...
Well, when will you come?
It'll not be so long.
But when?
Well, soon.
All right. But you'll be coming, or I'll be coming back, and that's flat.
Go on now and attend to your packing.
Will you be staying, Your Honor?
Just for a moment. I'll see you the first thing in the morning.
Good night, then. And thank you, Your Honor.
You're not being fair to her, Mr. O'Connell.
Do you think she'd go if she thought she'd never be seeing me? It's the only way.
What are you going to do?
I'll write her I've been delayed.
And then what?
I'll write her again.
And after that?
Oh, I'll write her I'm dead. That is, I'll have somebody write her I'm dead.
That's hardly a solution. It's worse than telling her now.
But even if she would go, which she wouldn't, could break both our hearts. The parting.
It's breaking yours now.
Well, I'm much older, and I'm used to it. And here's your bundle, and here's your grip. Are you ready now?
All ready, Father.
The cart's waiting, Peg.
In a minute, Sir Gerald.
And here's Michael. You'll be taking him, too. Get up on the cart, Michael.
Oh, Father.
Well, Gerald?
Father, I can't say goodbye.
We'll not be mentioning it then. And we'll not be crying either, will we, Peg?
No, I'll not be crying. Sure, and what's there to cry about?
Nothing. It's a very happy occasion. My cold was a little worse this morning.
So's mine. It come on me all of a sudden.
All ready, Mr. O'Connell?
Coming. Oh, Father, call me that name again, so I'll feel warm till you come for me. Call me your name for me.
Peg of me heart.
Oh, Father.
Now, go on. Drive on. Quick, Sir Gerald.
Goodbye, Mr. O'Connell.
Goodbye, Father.
Goodbye, Peg. Goodbye.
Goodbye, Father.
All right, Peg, this is it.
You mean this is the house that I'm to stay in?
Of course, come on.
Oh, glory be. Sure, it is large enough for a regiment, horses and all.
Oh, you'll get used to it. Here we are.
Oh, saints above, look at the knocker. Sure, they're mighty careful at the knuckles in England, aren't they, Your Honor? Oh, dear.
Are you tired, Peg?
Divil a bit. Let's start now for somewhere else, Your Honor. Timbuktu, for instance.
Oh, you're not nervous, are you?
No, not a bit. That's why I can't understand why my niece is knocking.
Oh, good morning, Jarvis.
Oh, good morning, Sir Gerald.
Come right in, Peg.
Thank you.
Nasty day, sir.
Storm coming on, I think.
Yes, sir. You'll find the family in the drawing room, sir.
Thanks. This way, Peg.
Hello.
Oh.
Sir Gerald.
Hello, Jerry.
Come right in, Peg. This is your aunt, Mrs. Chichester.
I'm pleased to meet you, ma'am, I'm sure. How do you do? Huh?
And this is Miss Ethel Chichester and Mr. Alaric Chichester.
How do you do?
How do you do?
Hello.
What did you say your name was, young lady?
I didn't say, but it's Peg. And this is me dog, Michael. Say hello to the lady, Michael.
Stop it, Jarvis. Pull him off, you dear. Pull him off.
Down, Michael, down, boy. Sure. He was only trying to be friends, ma'am.
You called, madam?
Yes, I did. Take that dog away.
Oh, no, ma'am. Not Michael. You can't take Michael away from me. He was given to me by my father.
Take it away. And never let it inside the house again.
Well, if you don't want Michael inside the house, you don't want me inside the house.
Peg, please, let's not have an argument.
I'm not having an argument. I'm making a statement. I don't know these people 2 minutes, and they want to take me dog away from me.
Well, you must try to do whatever your aunt asks you. Now, let him go, Pig. You can see him whenever you want to.
Well, is he going to be in the house?
Oh, of course he is.
All right, then.
Take him, Jarvis. Yes, madam.
You'll be very nice to him, won't you?
Yes, miss.
And give him a mutton bone. He loves mutton bones.
Certainly, miss.
Goodbye, Michael.
I'm sure he'll be well taken care of, Pig.
Well, he'd better be. That's all I have to say.
Come here to me.
Yes, ma'am.
And don't call me ma'am.
No, ma'am. Aunt, I mean.
Aunt, not aunt.
Yes, ma'am.
Sit down, please.
All right. Thank you.
I said sit, not sprawl. Look at your cousin Ethel.
Me cousin Ethel? Oh, her. Is she me cousin?
Yes, I hope you have no objections.
Oh, not the least.
Now, Margaret, what I would like to...
Margaret. My name ain't Margaret. My name is Peg.
That's only a corruption. We shall call you Margaret.
All right, but don't forget if I forget the answer. Don't blame me, will you? Me father always calls me Peg.
We have very little interest in what your father called you. You will kindly leave him out of the conversation.
Then it's all I will leave him out of.
No temper, if you please. You're here to learn how to conduct yourself. You may go to your room now, Margaret. Jarvis will show you the way. Margaret.
Oh, it's me, you mean? Now, there you are, Aunt. You see, when you didn't say Peg,
That'll do. Go to your room, please.
Very well, ma'am. Thank you, ma'am.
Well, a nice package you've delivered, Sir Gerald.
Oh, she's not so bad. She's really very sweet. You'll have to be patient with her for a while, that's all.
Patient? Oh, it's going to take more than patience to make anything of her.
Oh, I say, Ethel, don't be so hard. After all, you know, we are being paid for it. Am I right, Jerry?
Quite right, Alaric. I imagine you might be able to use the additional income.
Use it? Oh, I think that's very good. That's really amusing, especially since we have no other income.
Alaric, don't be vulgar.
Well, it's too humiliating to be paid for keeping someone in the house.
Well, of course, she's not to know that. She's a guest here, and she has to be treated as one.
I say, was that thunder? I see, Mrs. Chichester.
Well, Jarvis?
Is the young lady just staying, Mrs. Chichester?
Of course she is.
Well, I unpacked her things, madam, but she's packed them again and she's on her way out.
What? Where is she? Which way did she go?
The back way. I think we got to stop her.
I'll get her. Wait here.
There you are. I knew we'd lose all the money.
Peg, where are you?
Oh, shut it out! Shut it out!
Peg, come away from that door.
Shut it out! Shut out the storm!
Here, it's all right. It's all right. Now, don't be frightened. It's only a summer storm.
Oh, sure, in summer or winter, they shrivel me up. Oh!
Stop it now. Get a grip on yourself.
I can't. When I hear the great crashes of thunder, I remember all me sins.
Now, sit down. Go on, sit down. There now. It's all over.
Oh, thank heaven for that.
Where were you just going?
I was going out, I was. Out of this house and back to me father.
Oh, but you can't do that, Peg.
Oh, yes, I can. I'm not wanted here. That's easy to see.
Oh, but you are wanted, Peg. I happen to know.
And who is it wants me? Not old Mrs. Chichester. And not me cousins either. Them with their sour faces. I'm not used to sour faces, I'm not.
Well, then, I want you to stay. Will you do it for me, Peg?
You? Oh, Your Honor. You've been very kind to me, you haven't. That's the truth. But they're not going to make a lady out of me if I can help it. You can't make a silk purse out of a sow's ear. That's what my father says. And that's what I am, a sow's ear.
I don't agree with you, Peg.
I don't care whether you do not. I'm a sow's ear,
Well,
I am.
if you insist.
Thank you.
But you're going to stay?
Well, seeing as it's you who's asking me, Your Honor.
It is. And you mustn't call me Your Honor. My name is Jerry.
Jerry. Do you want me to call you Jerry?
Well, why not? We're friends, aren't we?
Oh, yes, but we're not as good friends as all that.
Well, we will be soon.
You're very sure?
I'll stake my life on it.
Would you now? Then you don't value it much.
Oh, yes, I do. Perhaps more than I ever did before.
Margaret? Margaret?
Oh, glory be, it's herself.
I see. Here she is, Mater.
Margaret, where were you going?
Sure, and I was going out, I was, but I changed my mind now because only Jerry here asked me to.
Margaret?
Jerry? Oh, I say.
And why shouldn't I call him Jerry? He's my friend, isn't he?
You have just heard Act One of Peg of My Heart. In just a few moments, we will continue with Act Two of our play, starring Marion Davies and Brian Aherne. But now it's intermission time in the Lux Radio Theater. While we're waiting for Act Two, we want you to go with us to an attractive home in Westwood. There we meet an important Hollywood lady, one of our few women executives. She's settling down for a visit with her sister, just arrived from the East for a month's stay.
Now, Lou, tell me all about it. How does it feel to be a married woman?
Oh, just wonderful, sis. Harry's an angel. You'll love him.
Will I? Oh, yes, he's the most perfect husband. Praises your biscuit. Mends broken chairs. Tends the furnace, I suppose. Does he wash dishes, too?
Oh, certainly not. I'm the chief cook and dishwasher in our house.
Well, your hands don't show it. I'll say that.
Of course they don't, sis. I'm very particular about the way I wash dishes. I never use anything but Lux Flakes.
I've heard so much about Lux around the studio, but I don't know much about dishwashing. Is it so wonderful for that, too?
It is wonderful, sis. Well, I've been washing dishes for months, and my hands haven't once felt the teeniest bit rough or chapped. They say Lux hasn't any of the harmful alkali that some soaps have. That's why it doesn't dry your skin.
Your hands really are nice, Lou. Nice enough to kiss. And tell me, honest now, doesn't Harry...
Yes, he does, silly, and I hope he'll always want to.
And now, let's go back to our play. Mr. DeMille sets the scene for us.
We continue with Peg of My Heart, starring Marion Davies and Brian Aherne with Benita Hume. One month has passed since Peg first came to the Chichester home. A month of training and study that's been all work and no play. In the living room, we find Ethel and Christopher Brent, a friend of the family. Brent has been a frequent visitor, and Peg has come to know him and to dislike him intensely. He's just been shown in by Jarvis, and coming quickly across the room, takes Ethel's hand.
Ethel, how are you, darling?
Oh, I'm all right.
Glad to see me.
Why not?
Where is everybody?
Mother's lying down and Alaric's around someplace.
And your little Irish cousin?
Oh, my little Irish cousin. You seem very interested in her.
Child amuses me.
Are you sure that's all?
Oh, Ethel, please. I refuse to be drawn into an argument about anything so ridiculous.
I'm sorry, Chris. It's just nerves. Things have been rather trying this past month.
Yes, for me, too. Ethel, I'm at the crossroads.
What do you mean?
Well, it's the end between me and my wife. We quarreled again last night. About you.
Oh, how interesting.
She's heard some talk about us. She put the worst construction on it naturally.
And what do you intend doing?
Separate, of course. She won't give me a divorce. But I'm leaving for France tonight.
Alone?
Yes, unless someone goes with me.
Oh, naturally.
Ethel, if my wife does set me free, will you marry me?
I don't know, Chris.
I want you, Ethel. I need you.
Until you grow tired of me as you've tired of your wife?
I'll never grow tired of you. I love you, Ethel. You know that, don't you?
Don't, Chris.
Why not?
No, please.
Darling,
Hello. Oh, don't mind me. I was told to come down here and study.
And was it absolutely necessary to choose this room?
Well, it's as good as any other, I guess. But I won't be in your way. I'll just sit off in the corner, and you'll never even know I'm there.
Chris.
Oh, it's quite all right. I was just about to leave anyway.
Oh, were you? Well, I hope you're not leaving on my account, but goodbye, Mr. Brent.
Goodbye.
Who is it?
May I come in?
Oh, what do you want?
Oh, just to say good night. It's a nice room you have, Ethel.
Well, I'd feel terrible if it didn't meet with your approval. Why are you looking at me like that?
Well, aren't you my model?
Oh, good night, please.
Oh, Ethel, please don't be angry with me. I didn't mean it, Ethel. Ethel, won't you make friends with me?
We have nothing in common.
Well, that doesn't prevent us from being decent to each other. I'll meet you 3/4 of the way if you'll only show one generous feeling toward me. You would if you knew what was in my mind.
You're a strange creature.
Ah, you got us mixed up. I'm not the strange one.
What?
Oh, I watch and listen. And listen to you. You turn your face to the world as much as to say, aren't I the easygoing, sweet-tempered, calm young lady? And you're not quite that, are you?
Well, what am I?
Of course. You've got the breeding and the beautiful manners. But you have a temper. And it's a beautiful temper. It's a shame for you not to let it out in the daylight so that everybody can see it. But you can't, can you? Because it's not good form. And with all your fine advantages, you're not very happy, are you? Are you?
No.
Neither am I in this house. Ethel, I'd like very much to ask you something.
Well, what is it?
Do you know anything about love?
What?
Have you ever been in love?
Well, no, I haven't.
Have you ever thought about it? What do you think about it?
Very little.
Oh, you're wrong. It's the most wonderful thing in the world. To love a good man who loves you. A man who makes you hot and cold, burning like fire one minute, and freezing like ice the next. Who makes your heart leap with happiness when he comes near you and ache with sorrow when he goes away from you? Oh, it's mighty disturbing.
Well, how do you know all this?
I read about it in a book.
Oh, I see.
Don't you like men, Ethel?
Not much.
But you like Mr. Brent, don't you?
Certainly I do. He's a very old friend of the family.
He has a wife.
Well, what about it?
Oh, nothing, Ethel. But tell me this. Is it customary for English husbands to go around kissing other women?
I suppose you're referring to what you saw downstairs today.
Well, in a way, yes.
Will you kindly have the decency to keep your observations to yourself?
Oh, sure, please, Ethel, don't be angry with me. I only wanted to tell you something.
I don't care to hear it. Now go away. And just for a change, try minding your own business.
Find Miss Peg in the drawing room, sir.
Oh, thank you.
Jerry, is it you?
Oh, hello, Peg.
Hello. Sit down, Jerry.
Oh, can't stay. Just dropped in to ask you something.
Yes?
Well, there's a dance tonight at the country club. Would you like to go?
Would I like? Oh, indeed I would.
Good. We'll have to ask your aunt, of course.
Would we? Oh, but she'll never let me, Jerry.
Oh.
She won't, I know. But don't let's take any chances. Let's go to the dance tonight, and I'll ask her tomorrow morning.
Peg, but that's not fair.
I know, but it's a dance. And if you think I'm going to let it get by me, you're very much mistaken. When the lights are all out and they're all asleep, I'll creep down the stairs and meet you at the foot of the path. And if it goes against your tender conscience to take me, I'll take you. That's how we'll settle that.
But there may not be any occasion to do any such thing. Your aunt may be delighted.
Delighted? Sure. She doesn't know the meaning of the word.
But why shouldn't she let you go? After all, I'm an old friend of the family. And, well, we're good friends, too. Aren't we, Peg?
I guess we are, Jerry. Did you ever hear what Tom Mohr wrote about friendship?
No.
Would you like to hear what Tom Mohr wrote about friendship?
I'd love to.
All right. There's a tune that goes with it, but I won't sing the words.
Why not?
Well, it wouldn't be fair to Tom Mohr. It's about a girl, that is, who built a shrine, and she thought that the best thing in the world to put in it was an image of friendship. You see, she was like you. She thought that there was nothing in the world as nice as friendship.
Yes?
Yes, and this is what happened to her. She flew to a sculptor who sat down before her, a friendship the fairest his art could invent, but so cold and dull that this useful adorer said plainly that was not the friendship she meant. Oh, never, she cried, could I think of enshrining an image whose looks are so joyless and dim. But yon little Cupid, midst roses reclining, we'll make, if you please, sir, a friendship of him. So the bargain was struck. With a little god laden, she joyfully flew to her shrine in the grove. Farewell, said the sculptor, you're not the first maiden who came but for friendship and took away love.
Now, where in the world did you learn that?
Me father taught me that. Tom Mohr's me father's prayer book.
Who came but for friendship and took away love. Well, that's happened to a lot of men, I think.
To a lot of women, I think.
Has it ever happened to you, Peg?
To me? Well, no. Maybe it would sometime if I was different. But, I'm just an Irish nobody.
Oh, don't say that.
Oh, I'm sure there's a little something good in me. But the bad little something always beats the good little something out, so it does.
Well, you'll have to put a rein on the bad something, then.
So I will. But would you mind very much if it had just one more spurt before I killed it altogether?
What do you mean?
I want to go to the dance. It's the last bad thing I'll ask you to let me do. I'll behave like a saint from heaven after that.
Well, I still think you should ask your aunt.
All right, I will then. But yes or no, I'm going to that dance.
You happy, Peg?
Happy? Sure, the whole world's going around with this one waltz. And I'm going around with it, too. I'm dizzy, I am.
Shall we sit down?
No, it'll be over so soon. An hour more, and I'll be creeping back like a thief in the night.
We shouldn't have come here, really.
Don't I know it? And isn't that why it's such fun?
Well, here we are.
Oh, yes, here we are. Sure, it's been a glorious night, Jerry.
I'm glad, Peg.
All the while I'm supposed to have been asleep upstairs, I've been stealing the time. I'm a thief, I am.
Well, you're a lovely thief. The sweetest.
What?
You'd better go in.
I know that. But what are you going to say to me?
I think it might be better to say in daylight.
But why in the daylight? With the beautiful bright moon so high in the heaven.
Oh, go on now. Someone may hear us.
Oh, I suppose you do know best, but that's a magnificent moon. Well, good night, Jerry.
Good night, Peg.
Jerry,
What is it?
I heard something. There's someone over there by the tree. Do you see him?
Yes, it looks like Bradley.
Bradley? Who's he?
Christopher Brent's chauffeur. Oh, of course it is. That's Brent's car at the end of the drive. Now, what's he doing here at this hour?
Sure, and I think I have a very good idea. Good night, Jerry.
Peg, wait.
I can't. I've got to go in. Good night, Jerry.
Good night, Peg.
Who's there?
Is that you, Ethel?
What are you doing down here in the dark?
I could ask the same of you. What are you doing with your hat and coat on at this time of the night? And a traveling case with you, too.
Go to your room, please.
What, are you going away?
Keep your voice down.
Mr. Brent's car is out there. Were you going away with Brent, were you? Answer me, Ethel.
Yes, I am. We're taking the boat to France.
Oh, no, you're not. You're not going out of this house tonight. If I have to wake everyone in it.
Well, wait then. They can't stop me. Nothing can stop me now.
And what do you suppose you'd be going to? Awaken and sleep in purgatory, sure.
Get out of my way.
He has a wife, Ethel.
He hates her, and I hate this. Is it my fault she won't give him a divorce?
And is that what he told you? And did you believe it? It's him that won't get the divorce. He wants her money. And he wants you, and he can't have both without lying to you.
You're mad.
It's the truth, I'm telling you. You've got to believe me, Ethel.
You leave me alone.
No, you're not getting in the car tonight. And I'm the one who'll see to it. Come back here. Come back. Bradley.
Good evening, Miss Ethel.
It's not Miss Ethel. Where's Mr. Brent?
Why, he's at the Boar's Head Tavern, miss, but...
Is he waiting for her?
Well, miss, I...
Then you can take me to him.
But Miss Ethel is
No,
supposed
Miss
to...
Ethel ain't coming. Now get in there and drive. Go on before I blacken your two snaky eyes.
Yes, miss.
Who is it? Is it you, Ethel? Ethel, why don't you... Oh.
You can close the door, please.
What are you doing here?
I came to see you, Mr. Brent.
Yes, that's obvious. There must be some other explanation. Won't you sit down?
Oh, no. I can tell you what I think of you standing on my own 2 feet.
Really, now?
And I'll thank you not to interrupt me. It'll take me a long time, it will, thinking up bad words enough to describe the likes of you.
Chris?
Oh, come in, Ethel. We have a visitor.
I thought she'd be here. You may go now, please.
And leave you to go gallivanting off with this parlor snake? Oh, no. I came here to tell him what I think of him. And I'm staying here till I've finished.
You stay out of my business.
Oh, was it a snake I called you, Mr. Brent? Well, you're worse than a snake and a whole foot lower. A decent girl wouldn't lower herself to step on you. But you fooled Miss Ethel here, and now you're going to tell her the truth.
Did you hear what I said? Get out.
Oh, let her alone, Ethel. She's very amusing. The whole situation is amusing.
Chris.
Quiet.
Amusing, is it? Well, then why don't you answer the door?
Chris, we're found here.
Don't let them hear you.
Ethel, get into the other room.
What?
Go on, I can take care of this.
What are you going to do?
Go on now, please, go on. Come in, please.
Are you mad?
Is this him, missus?
Yes. Good evening, Chris.
Oh, how do you do, Claire?
Oh, Claire, is it?
Yes, Claire Brent. I'm Mr. Brent's wife.
I don't believe I know the two gentlemen, Claire.
Oh, excuse me. Mr. Doyle and Mr. Flint. Detectives. They didn't come to pay a social call. Well, have you gentlemen seen all you wish?
I think it'll do. It'll stand in any divorce court.
Thank you.
Claire, you can't do this.
What's your name, young lady?
Don't answer them.
And why not? I'm not ashamed of it. My name's Peg O'Connell.
Thank you. Is that all, gentlemen?
That's all.
Good night, Chris.
Well, that's that. I suppose you know what you've done, Miss O'Connell.
Yes, Mr. Brent. I've shown you up for what you are. Ethel, you can come out now.
Peg. Oh, Peg.
Oh, there, now it's all right. Everything's all right.
But it isn't. Not for you, it isn't. Don't you understand? The newspapers, they'll name you as a correspondent. They'll think that you were the one who was...
Oh, let them think what they want. There's only 2 people in this whole wide world I care a hang about. One of them is me father. Oh, he'll know it's a lie. And the other one, he'll believe whatever's in his heart to believe. Oh, now I think we'd best be getting home.
Pause for station identification. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Down comes the curtain on Act 2 of our play, starring Marion, Davies, and Brian Aherne. One of the characters in our play is a 4-footed gentleman named Michael. And for the next moment or two, before going into Act 3 of Peg of My Heart, we'll hear about Michael's Hollywood relations, the dogs of motion pictures. I don't know what a dog's vision of paradise may be, but Hollywood comes pretty close to being a canine heaven. The home of practically every star has 2 or 3 tail waggers. Many of our celebrities raise prize dogs as a hobby. Charlie Ruggles raises them as a business. And here you'll find catering shops, dude ranches, haberdashery stores, beauty parlors, and expert medicals, all dedicated to a happy, healthy Fido. Our guest, Earl Johnson, has trained motion picture dogs for many years, including Flush, whom you saw in the Barretts of Wimple Street. His most famous star is the German shepherd, Lightning, hero of such films as Wings in the Dark, The Case of the Howling Dog, and White Fang. And now, Mr. Johnson, just what does it take to be a Clark Gable in dogdom?
Same 2 qualities, Mr. DeMille, that human stars must have. Intelligence and personality. Lots of dogs could be taught to do everything that Lightning does. But his success is due chiefly to the personality he exhibits in doing his tricks.
In the days of silent pictures, when a dog was playing a scene, all a trainer had to do was speak commands. This, of course, can't be done in talking pictures. How, then, do you convey to a dog what you want him to do?
Well, before a scene is shot, the dog is rehearsed, just like any other member of the cast. But naturally, when the scene is being played, the dog can't understand the dialogue, so he must get his direction from the trainer. The trainer stands near the camera and tells the dog exactly what to do through certain simple movements of his hands.
But does Lightning know when he's acting and when he isn't?
Yes. He'll attack a man and rip his clothing to shreds and perform with all the viciousness of a wolf. As soon as the scene is finished, he'll run up to the same man, wag his tail, and lick his hands like a puppy. And he'll never let his teeth so much as scratch the skin of the man he's attacking.
All that, of course, being the result of careful training. A dog's career in motion pictures is much the same as a man's. If he's to get an important part, he must pass a screen test. I tested 11 dogs before I found Lantloper, the Cairn Terrier who performs in The Buccaneer. He even walked the plank for me.
Yes, famous dogs like that have their own dressing rooms, their own doubles and stand-ins, and receive hundreds of fan letters. Lightning's stand-in is his own son, Lightning Jr., who's learning the picture business in that manner. And if a dog has a feature part in a film, he's hired like any other important player through the casting office. If he's an extra, so to speak, he's hired through the property department.
What can you tell us about Lightning's rival for screen popularity, the wire-haired terrier, Mr. Astor, who appears with William Powell and Myrna Loy in the Thin Man pictures?
Mr. Astor is owned by Henry East. The dog's real name is Skippy, and you'll see him again in the new film, The Awful Truth, this time under the name of Mr. Smith. Skippy is undoubtedly one of the smartest dogs ever seen in films. In his fondest possession, though he's received many more valuable gifts from the stars with whom he's worked, is a little rubber mouse named Oslo. Mr. East gives Oslo to Skippy to chew on whenever he's shot a particularly good scene.
I confess I'm having a little difficulty with Josephine DeMille, our St. Bernard. Josephine doesn't always want to sit down when she's asked to.
Well, here's a good way to teach Josephine, or any other dog, to sit down on command. Put your dog on a leash at your left side. Hold the leash taut in your right hand. With the other hand, stroke the dog's back. Move your hand down his back to a spot where the hindquarters connect with the spine. At this point, there's a reflex nerve. When your hand passes over it, press down a little with your finger and thumb. The dog will automatically sit down. While you're doing this, just tell the dog to sit. As he does it, give him a pat on the head. Try it again a few seconds later. Keep repeating the process until the dog learns to associate the word with the action. The most complicated trick is based on the same simple association. Keep commands short so as not to confuse him. And remember, the secrets of obedience are patience and kindness.
A good idea. But Josephine's one drawback is that she usually bites the hand that pats her.
Well, I know. I'll have to send Lightning over to teach her some manners. Of course, everything Lightning does is not exactly a trick. Lightning has a lot of plain common sense. And just to prove that, I brought him along tonight. Lightning, say hello to Mr. DeMille and all the listeners. You speak to him? That's fine. Now, there's just one more thing, Lightning. A long time ago, when I used to give you a bath with just any kind of ordinary soap, what'd you do whenever I got your tub ready? Well, you don't need to have such a sour face about it. I know. You didn't like it. But now that I wash you in Lux Flakes, tell the people how much you enjoy a bath. That's fine. That's exactly the right answer. No wonder your coat has never shrunk. Okay, Lightning, and thank you all.
Thank you and Lightning both. Once again, Marion, Davies, Brian Aherne, and Benita Hume in Peg O' My Heart. It's early the following morning, and Peg has already announced her intention of returning to Ireland. Her aunt, knowing nothing of the events of last night, realizes that if Peg leaves, the Chichester family will lose the money they receive for her training. In a desperate attempt to keep Peg in the house, she's persuaded Alaric to make a proposal of marriage to her. Alaric, the family martyr, knocks nervously at Peg's door.
Oh, I say, Margaret.
Come in.
Hello.
What is it, Alaric? Here, Micah, stop that.
Yes, I'm afraid that dog still doesn't like me.
Oh, he's all right. He's smart, too.
I say, Margaret, you're not really going to leave us, are you?
I am that. And if you'd excuse me, I think I'll go on with me packing.
I say, why?
Why? Have you seen them on in papers, Alaric?
No. Can I get them for you?
Oh, no, Alaric. I know what's in them.
I say, Peg, there's something I want to tell you. Do you know, I've grown really awfully fond of you.
He nearly choked you, didn't it? And when did you find that out? That you were fond of me?
Just now, when the thought struck me that perhaps you really meant to leave us. The idea bruises me.
What does it now?
Positively bruises.
Ah, you'll get over that.
No, I don't think I shall. Do you know, I'm going to do something I've never done before in my life.
Something useful?
What? Certainly not. I'm going to ask a very charming young lady to marry me.
Ah, what do you think of that now?
And who do you think it is?
I don't know.
Guess.
I couldn't guess who'd marry you, Alaric.
It's you.
Me? Oh, pardon.
Then it's all right.
It's the most wonderful thing I've ever heard in my life.
What? Oh, yes, of course, good. Fine, splendid. Yes, of course, there are one or two little things to be settled first.
Only one or two?
Oh, just little things. In the first place, I must insist on a little obedience. And no Michael.
Oh, I couldn't have Michael?
No, I'm very firm about that.
You're very firm about it, yes. What could you offer me in his place?
What could I offer you in the place of... Why, myself, of course.
Thanks, I'll keep me dog.
Oh, come, I say, you don't really mean that. You don't actually mean that you're refusing me.
Could I make it any plainer? I'm refusing you, Alice.
Really?
Really.
Positively?
Positively.
Oh, I say thanks very much. Goodbye, old girl.
What?
And thanks again. I can't tell you how much I appreciate it. Cheerio.
Alaric, come here.
Oh, later, I asked her, and she refused me. Absolutely and positively refused me.
I hope you realize how lucky you are.
Oh, Mother, please.
Oh, I do. But I say, you were the one who put me up to it.
Look at this. In the paper.
Mrs. Christopher Brent to sue for divorce. Name's Margaret O'Connor. Co-respondent. I say they can't meet Peg.
Oh, yes, they can. She was with him last night. Everybody's talking about her, even the servants in the kitchen.
It's too bad they can't mind their own business.
Ethel, are you preparing to defend her? You who... What is a Jarvis?
Mrs. Gerald, madam.
Good morning.
You may go, Jarvis.
Yes, ma'am.
Good morning.
Good morning, Alaric. Good morning, Ethel. I saw a cab at the door. Someone coming or leaving?
Someone's leaving, and I, for one, shall be very glad to see her go.
I assume you're talking about Peg.
You know very well we are. Have you seen the morning papers?
I have.
Well?
Oh, don't believe it, of course.
Don't believe it? Do you suppose they'd print a thing like this if it weren't true?
Well, that's what I'm here to find out. When Peg tells me it's true, I'll believe it. Until then, I prefer to think the papers have made a mistake. Now, where is she?
In her room, packing.
Oh, she mustn't leave England, of course. She'd lose her inheritance.
Well, I'm not going to have her here. It was a mistake ever to let her come to this house.
Yes, I'm beginning to think so myself.
Oh, I see.
I suppose you're going to blame us for what happened last night.
I don't know that anything did happen. I'm speaking of other things. You were supposed to make a home for her here, and you were well paid for it. Well, have you done it? Have you done anything except make life miserable for her?
How could I make a home for a girl like her?
You might have tried. If you had, she wouldn't be going away now. Oh. Peg.
Good morning, Jerry. I just came in, Aunt, to say goodbye. Well?
Wait a moment. Sit down, Peg.
It's late. I'm thinking I'm catching the boat for home.
Well, you can stay a moment. Sit down, Peg. There's a story in the paper this morning about you and Christopher Brent.
I thought there would be.
I want you to deny it. Did you hear me, Peg?
I heard you.
Well, you do deny it, don't you?
I only wish I could.
Oh, Peg.
You know, Ethel, there's nothing I've got to say. Nothing.
Peg, listen. I don't believe this story. I can't believe it. I know it can't be true. All I want is for you to tell me so. That's all, Peg. I'm not asking for an explanation. I'm not asking for anything except your own word. Well?
I've got nothing to say, Jerry.
Oh, Peg.
Nothing. I'm sorry, Jerry. Well, my cab is waiting, and, well, I guess that's all. Goodbye, Jerry.
Well, Jerry, I hope you're satisfied.
No. Get her back. Call her back. She lied to you.
What's the matter with you?
She had nothing to do with it. You hear nothing. Peg.
Catch her there.
Ethel.
Fainted.
Ethel, look at
Get
me.
some water, quick.
Passengers this way.
Show your tickets, please.
Will you let me through, please?
No more visitors, miss.
But I'm not a visitor. I've got a ticket for the boat I have.
May I have see it, please?
Oh, glory be. You've got to let me on. It's starting to storm.
Well, if you could show your ticket, miss,
Oh, shut it out. Shut it out. Shut out the storm. Jerry. Oh, it's you, Jerry.
Oh, darling, I want to tell you.
Oh, Jerry. Hold me, Jerry. Hold me.
It's all right, Peg. It's all right. It's over now.
Oh, Jerry. Sure. And I thought it was a punishment for all my sins that time.
For lying about Chris Brent.
Oh, Jerry. I was hoping that you'd know the truth of it. You're not angry with me?
Oh, I couldn't be angry with you. I love you, Peg.
Jerry.
What?
Did you hear what you said?
I think so.
Did you mean what you said?
I'm sure of it.
Oh, Jerry, hold me. I think I feel another storm coming on.
We close the pages of tonight's play, but bring Marion, Davies, and Brian Aherne back to you a little later. Where does a young girl live who's come to Hollywood and is trying to make a name in pictures? Some live in little boarding houses, little inexpensive boarding houses. But our most famous residence for such girls, a landmark of the film capital for 21 years, is the Hollywood Studio Club. Maintained by the National YWCA, it's under direct supervision of a group of Hollywood women. Scores of our most prominent stars contribute to its upkeep, and it's sponsored by the Motion Picture Producers Association. Mrs. Arthur S. Heineman, Assistant State Superintendent of Schools, is chairman of the Studio Club, and Mrs. DeMille, I'm happy to say, is vice chairman of its directing committee, which includes Mrs. James Gleason and Lois Wilson, while Louise Dresser and Mary Pickford are on the advisory committee. But the person to describe what the club is and does is Miss Marjorie Williams, its director for 16 years. Mrs. DeMille tells me, Miss Williams, the club is always filled to capacity, which means that about 100 girls call it home. Of these, who at the moment are making a bid for fame?
Well, there's Virginia Walker, for example.
a young actress whose portrait occupies an entire page in this month's Esquire. Ida Vollmer and Catherine Aldridge, who appear in the Vogues of 1938, are still with us, and so is Evelyn Keyes, the young Southern girl discovered by Mr. DeMille. Also with us are the secretaries of Eddie Cantor and Myrna Loy, and writers, singers, dancers, script girls, extras, radio actresses, and film cutters. Work in the picture business, you know, is seldom steady. There never was a time when all our girls had jobs, but as a rule, more than half are working at the same time.
And who pays the rent when there's no pay envelope coming in?
Well, if a girl has exhausted her savings, we do our best to help until she gets a job. Remember, the girls who come to Hollywood are determined to make good. Yet there are hundreds of girls to every job, but still they come. We have them from China, Austria, France, and England. Many of them are from colleges, many from excellent homes, some with little or no education, some with only the prize of a beauty contest and the good wishes of their friends. Some arrive by Pullman coach. A few have hitchhiked, and one girl came as a stowaway by way of the Panama Canal.
In 21 years, 3,000 girls have lived at the club. How many of them have attained national fame?
Only about 20 or 30, Mr. DeMille, which proves how tremendous are the odds against a newcomer. The one career in which there has been distinct success is marriage. About half of the 3,000 marry, and that, after all, is as big and splendid a career as stardom. The wives of Louis Stone, Marion Cooper, and Jessie Lasky, Jr. all have lived at the club. But getting back to the rent problem, they'll take all kinds of jobs, Mr. DeMille, just to hang on. We have girls singing in nightclubs, one selling insurance. Many have turned typist or business secretary. Some model clothes. And one girl rides an elephant in a circus, still waiting for that chance in pictures.
I believe several of the girls have acted in the Lux Radio Theater, haven't they?
Yes, they have. This program has many links with the Hollywood Studio Club. Lux is their favorite radio program, and there's no question but that Lux Flakes are their favorite wardrobe care. I don't have to tell you that many girls have moderate incomes or how important it is to dress smartly to work in pictures. Since many girls do at least part of their washing at the club, we know what kind of soap they use. So it should interest you, Mr. DeMille, as it has interested me, to know that Lux Flakes are by far the most popular. In fact, there's really no comparison. It's so economical and does its job so well.
We're glad to know that, Miss Williams. Now, can you tell us how a girls' residence club in Hollywood differs from such a club in any other town?
It differs to the extent that Hollywood and motion pictures differ from any other place and profession. Every girl here is decidedly an individual. Yet Hollywood gives them all a oneness of purpose that is a great uniting force. When a girl has had a bad break, when her job hasn't materialized, when her part in the picture gets no further than the floor of the cutting room, she finds a brave sympathy and understanding from her companions. From them she acquires courage and learns that she can still smile. And to me, that makes Hollywood a far greater place than merely the home of motion pictures. I hope that what I've said tonight will not encourage any girl to come to Hollywood. After 16 years here, there's no better advice I could give than simply this. Unless you are prepared, financially and otherwise, to come to Hollywood as a year's experiment, hang on to your own job, whatever it is, and wait until Hollywood sends for you. Thank you, Mr. DeMille.
Thank you, Miss Williams. Thank you. One of the traditions of the Lux Radio Theater is observed at this time, when you meet our stars out of character. A tradition that's never more pleasant than when the stars happen to be Marion Davies and Brian Aherne. It seems few things interest our listeners more, Marion, than news of the current activities of a star. What's she doing, and what does she plan to do? So what can you reveal to us about yourself?
Only this, Mr. DeMille, that I'm looking forward to doing a picture soon. And I've been reading several manuscripts to find the right one. Recently, Walter Wanger kindly offered me his next color picture. And this month, I was very much flattered to receive an invitation from Mr. George Bernard Shaw to come to London and do the picture Pygmalion.
I greatly admire George Bernard Shaw, and I'd love to do Pygmalion, but Warner Brothers have the first claim on my services. Moreover, I used to like the idea of making 2 or 3 pictures a year, but now I think that you, Mr. DeMille, have the right idea. Just to make 1 good picture a year. And it's been awfully delightful returning to the Lux Radio Theater, and I want to thank everyone here on the stage for the marvelous help in making this such a grand evening.
Yeah, thank you, Marion.
It's been lovely.
Thank you. A word now from our air-minded leading man, Brian Aherne. A few days ago, the newspapers had Brian in a plane accident at Palm Springs.
Oh, it was my plane, all right, Mr. DeMille, but I wasn't in it.
And are you going to tell us that you weren't in your plane last month when it made that forced landing in Pennsylvania?
No, Marion. I'm afraid I was very much in it. I thought it might be fun to fly to New York from Hollywood all alone in my open plane, but I had no radio and no landing lights. Well, there came a moment when I miscalculated the change of time and found to my horror that the sun had set behind me when I had counted on another hour of light. I ran into a thick ground mist and spent a very few bad 10 minutes wondering just what to do. Then through the trees I managed to spot a dark patch that turned out to be a pasture, and I set the plane down with a few bumps. Well, quite a few people collected, and when I asked where I was, they told me I wasn't very far from Gradyville. Well, I'd never heard of Gradyville, but I knew I was only about 20 miles from Philadelphia, so I inquired the way there. The name seemed to stump them all for a while, until finally one bright-minded individual said he guessed that Philadelphia must be somewhere t'other side of Gradyville. And with such specific directions, I found it next morning and was safely in Newark Airport an hour later.
Were you flying to New York to settle details for another stage play this winter?
At the time, yes, Mr. DeMille, but I'm working on the Hal Roach picture Merrily We Live at the moment, and it seems to look as though I might not make it. But I'm learning the art of blind flying, and that's almost exciting enough to compensate for no play this year. Till next time, then, thanks and good night.
Good night, Mr. DeMille.
Good night, Miss Davies. Good night, Mr. Aherne.
Thank you, Miss Davies and Mr. Aherne. Ladies and gentlemen, this is your announcer, Melville Ruick. There's another outstanding show awaiting you next Monday night, and Mr. DeMille tells you about it in just a moment. Assisting our stars tonight were Edward Broadley as David, Eric Snowden as Christopher Brent, Doris Lloyd as Mrs. Brent, Michael Fitzmaurice as Port Officer, Wallace Roberts as Flint, Lou Merrill as Bradley, Frank Nelson as a guard, and Ingrid Tillish and Doris Luray as Irishwomen. Louis Silvers appeared through courtesy of 20th Century Fox Studios, where he was in charge of music for the new film Second Honeymoon, and Mr. McDonald through courtesy of Columbia Studios. Now, just before Mr. DeMille returns, we want to remind you that this is the time to help the 1937 drive to fight tuberculosis. Help make the world safer. Purchase your supply of anti-tuberculosis Christmas seals now. Use them on all your Christmas mail. Show that you're helping fight the dread disease, too. Buy seals for Christmas, and you buy help for the new year. And now, Mr. DeMille.
Around our microphone next Monday night will be grouped several of Hollywood's most popular performers, playing a drama that triumphed on Broadway and became one of Samuel Goldwyn's most successful motion pictures. It was applauded the world over under the title of These Three, a powerful and original drama with a splendid romantic feeling. It stars Barbara Stanwyck, Errol Flynn, Mary Astor, Constance Collier, Alma Kruger, and Marcia May Jones. Our sponsors, the makers of Lux Flakes, join me in inviting you to be with us again next Monday night when the Lux Radio Theater presents Barbara Stanwyck, Errol Flynn, and Mary Astor, and an all-star cast in These Three. This is Cecil B. DeMille saying good night to you from Hollywood.
This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Lux presents Hollywood. Lever Brothers Company, the makers of Lux Flakes, bring you the Lux Radio Theater, starring Joseph Cotten and Valley in Spellbound. Ladies and gentlemen, your producer, Mr. William Keeley.
Greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen. While most people think of motion pictures as typically American, It's nevertheless true that our neighbors overseas have contributed much to their development in new ideas, new technical approaches, and new stars. And one of the most exciting new stars to come out of Europe is that great Italian artist known as Valle. She's heard tonight in her first dramatic appearance on the air. And we've chosen as her co-star another truly fine performer, Joseph Cotten, and a great play for them both, David O. Selznick's thrilling screen hit, Spellbound. I was talking to Valle during our rehearsals about her plans and her impressions of America. And one of the things that impressed her on arriving in this country was the abundance of everything, from motor cars to good soap flakes. And to millions of people, good soap flakes mean Lux, which reminds me again how much we take our luxuries for granted. While in many other countries, housewives must rely on any kind of soap that they can get, here they're always sure of a safe and easy care for precious washable fabrics just by saying Lux. It's curtain time, and here's Act One of Spellbound, starring Joseph Cotten as John and Valle as Constance. In the secluded Vermont countryside is an old established sanatorium, Green Manors, noted for its treatment of mental disorders. On the staff of psychiatrists is a young woman, Dr. Constance Peterson.
May I come in, Dr. Peterson?
Dr. Murchison, of course.
I thought I'd spread the tidings. My successor, Dr. Edwards, will be arriving here any moment.
I just can't imagine Grand Manors without you, Dr. Murchison.
I sort of go with the fixtures, I suppose.
It's so much more than that. You are Green Manors.
Well, the old must make way for the new, Miss Constance. Particularly when the board of directors suspects the old of senility.
But you've been like a new man since your vacation.
Of course, I agree with you.
You were overworked.
Charming diagnosis for a broken-down horse.
You're not living today. I mean just because Dr.
I
Edwards...
shall hover around for a day or two. Well, I'd better check the rest of the staff. I'd like you all in my office at 4 to meet him.
Dr. Murchison, tell me, what do you think of that Dr. Edwards?
Mm-hmm. His reputation is tremendous. Like the rest of you, I've never met the man.
What's your hurry, Connie?
Oh, Dr. Fleurot, I just had a note from Dr. Edwards. He wants to see me.
Oh? He's been here all of 24 hours and he's writing you notes?
He's interested in one of my patients.
Oh, you mean Mr. Gomes, the one with the guilt complex?
Yes.
I think you have a guilt complex yourself.
Oh?
Take last night at dinner. A dimple appeared in your cheek that was never there before. I detect decided amorous outcroppings toward Dr. Edwards.
If you knew how he'd test that sort of high school talk.
Ah, but how were you to know that Dr. Edwards would turn out to be so young and handsome?
Is that all you have to say about him?
No. No, he's a strange man.
Jealous of him?
Maybe.
I mean of his position here.
He seems so unsure of himself.
As you pointed out, he's been here only a day. Please, he's waiting for me.
Sure. Just see the conversation is confined to your patient. Don't take me too seriously, Connie.
Of course, I haven't had time really to study Mr. Gomes' case, Dr. Peterson, but I gather he's thoroughly convinced that he killed his father.
Yes, Dr. Edwards. Actually, his father died a very natural death.
But his conviction is very curious.
But you've encountered such cases very often. You describe them so perfectly in your book.
Yes, my book, Look, would you mind doing me a favor?
Not at all, Doctor.
I have a headache, and I understand you're not on duty till after dinner.
Well,
Now, please, I need some fresh air, and you look as though it might do you some good, too. Excuse me. Hello? Yes, this is Dr. Edwards. Who? Sorry, I don't get your name. Norma Kramer? Please, Miss Kramer, I'm very busy, and I don't know you. I assure you, I'm sorry, Miss Kramer. Someone claiming to be... Well, I don't like practical jokes, do you?
Maybe an ex-patient of yours. They can be rather coy at times.
Let's get out of here. We'll look at some sane trees, normal grass, and clouds without complexes. How about it?
Thanks. I'd love to. How do you like our landscape, Dr. Edwards? Pastoral enough?
Breathtaking, but you're changing the subject. We were talking about poetry, and you were about to say...
I was about to say that great harm has been done the human race by the men who write it.
Oh, not really.
The way they delude people about love, writing about it as if it were a symphony, a flight of angels.
Which it isn't, of course.
Certainly not. People fall in love, as they put it, because they respond to certain hair colorings or vocal tones. Or mannerisms that remind them of their parents.
Oh, sometimes for no reason at all.
The point is that people who read about love is one thing, and experience is quite another. They expect kisses to be like lyrical poems and embraces like Shakespearean dramas.
And when they find out to the contrary, they get sick and have to be analyzed.
Yes, very often.
Professor, you're suffering from mogo on the go-go.
I beg your pardon? Come on, let's sit down over there. I see just what you were looking for. Trees, grass, and clouds. All very normal.
Well, Florot, seen our new chief of staff today?
No, Graf, I guess he's been tied up with Dr. Murchison.
Dr. Murchison just told me he went walking with Dr. Peterson. That's a little odd, isn't it?
Oh, it'll do Constance good. Poor girl's withering away with science. In my opinion, she's... Oh, well, come in, Connie. We hate to talk about you behind your back. Have a lovely walk.
I just got back. I heard Mr. Garms became quite ill this afternoon.
Yes, I gave him a sedative.
Oh, I should have been here. I'm sorry.
Oh, looks like you've had quite a time. Notice her stockings, Dr. Graf. The lady's been climbing trees.
Or lolling in a briar patch. Oh, now, don't be angry, Constance. Come on, have some coffee.
Dr. Peterson's already eaten. Observe the mustard on the right forefinger. I'd say hot dogs on the state highway.
It's a pity you are not able to diagnose your patients as accurately. I'm sorry to leave this nursery, but I'd better look in on Mr. Garms.
I believe she was blushing, Florot. Yes, I'm sure she was.
Come in. Oh, Dr. Peterson.
It's very late, I know. Am I disturbing you?
Oh, no. How's Garm?
I saw him at 10:30. He seemed much better.
Good.
I came to ask if I may borrow your book. The one on guilt complexes. Dr. Murchison had a copy. Oh, yes, it's here on the shelf. The autographed edition.
What do you want with the book? If there's a problem you want to discuss, what...
Oh, no particular problem. I'd like very much to discuss your book, though. I've never discussed an author's work with him. I sound nervous, don't I?
Mm-hmm. Are you?
I'm amazed at my subterfuge. I don't want to discuss your book at all. It's ridiculous. My coming here like a distracted child.
You're lovely.
Please don't say that. You'll think I'm here to...
I know why you're here.
Why?
Because something's happened to us.
But it doesn't happen like that. In a day.
It happens in a moment sometimes. I felt it this afternoon. It's like lightning striking. It was...
What is it? Why are you looking at me like that?
Here. Something about your dress.
My dress?
Oh, forgive me. I've been having a rather bad time with my nerves lately. Your dress, I mean those dark stripes.
You're ill.
No, I'm all right. Hello? Yes, Dr. Graf. Yes. What? Where is he? I'll be there right away. Mr. Garms just tried to commit suicide.
Is it bad?
I'm taking him to surgery.
I'll go with you.
Wait. Why are the lights out in the corridor?
They're always off this time
It's
of night.
dark. That's why he did it, because the lights are out.
Dr.
Turn
Edwards.
on the lights in the doors. Unlock the doors. You can't keep people in cells.
You are evil,
Fools,
Dr.
all of you, babbling about guilt complexes. What do you know about them? Turn on the lights. Turn on... I don't understand this at all.
What would make Dr. Edwards collapse?
I don't know, Dr. Edwards.
Probably shock of some kind brought on by exhaustion.
May I stay with him, Doctor?
You were there when it happened. Yes, I'm sure he'll be more at ease with you.
And Mr. Garms?
Oh, he'll be all right. Just take care of Dr. Edwards and keep him quiet.
I wish you wouldn't talk, Dr. Edwards. Please just rest.
I must talk.
Very well, then. You're not Dr. Edwards, are you?
You know.
Only that you're not who you pretend you are. And that you're ill.
How did you find out?
This morning you sent me a note. You wanted to see me about Mr. Garms. You signed the note. Tonight when I took the book off the shelf, the autograph book, the signatures, Doctor, completely different.
Dr. Edwards is dead.
Dead?
I ought to know. I killed him and took his place.
Then who are you?
I don't know. I have no memory.
If you remember killing Dr. Edwards, you can remember more.
I can't. I've tried. You afraid of me?
No. Loss of memory isn't a difficult problem.
Amnesia. A trick of the mind to forget something too horrible to remember, so you put it behind a closed door.
We'll have to open that door.
I know what's behind it. A murder.
I don't believe it. That's a delusion of your illness. Will you answer me truthfully and trust me?
I trust you. It's no use. I don't know who I am. I don't know.
Who telephoned today?
Telephone?
Yes, while I was in the office. What did she say?
She said that she was my office assistant. She hadn't heard from me. She was worried.
You mean she was Dr. Edwards' assistant? What else did she say?
She didn't recognize my voice. She said I wasn't Dr. Edwards.
Was that the first time that you became confused about being Edwards? Did anything happen before that?
Yes, in the hotel room, packing to come here, I found this cigarette case in my coat. Here, the initials.
J.B. They're probably your initials.
J.B. John Brown's body. Do they hang murderers on a sour apple tree here in Vermont?
Oh, please. Try to rest. It's very late. You'll feel better tomorrow.
Yes, tomorrow.
Hello? Yes, this is Dr. Murchison. Who? Oh, yes, Miss Kramer. You what? Well, of course. Come over right away. Who? Very well, then. Bring the sheriff with you. I wanted Dr. Fleureau here when you came, Miss Kramer. I wanted him to hear your story, too. You see, technically, I'm no longer associated with this sanatorium.
I don't see what difference it makes.
None, perhaps, Sheriff. Go on, Miss Kramer.
I've been in Dr. Edwards' office for years, and the man who spoke to me on the telephone is not Dr. Edwards. He let me have my vacation when he left on his, but I was very worried when I didn't hear from him. Then I thought he might have come directly here. That's why I telephoned.
Show them that photograph of Dr. Edwards.
Oh, yes. Here.
That certainly isn't our Dr. Edwards.
What do you suppose made him break down last night?
It's obvious now. Garms, that patient I told you about. I'm almost certain our Dr. Edwards is an amnesia case. Garms brought him back to reality for an instant, and being unable to face the truth of who he was, he collapsed.
You think he may have killed the real Dr. Edwards, eh?
It's quite possible. And then took his place to conceal the crime. This sort of unrealistic act is typical of the short-sighted cunning that goes with paranoid behavior. But we're wasting our time. His room's on the next floor.
Come in. Oh, good morning, Dr. Murchison. Dr. Fleureau, is anything wrong?
I'm afraid so, Constance. This gentleman with us is the sheriff.
Sheriff?
Dr. Edwards turns out to be a paranoid imposter, very likely guilty of having murdered the real Edwards. But he's disappeared.
Disappeared? He's not in his room?
We've looked everywhere, Connie.
You left him in his room, miss. When?
Late last night, but...
Well, he may still be around here somewhere. Excuse me, I better phone for some deputies.
Don't worry, Connie. It's not your fault that he got away. They're bound to find him.
I don't agree, Dr. Fleureau. I don't think they will find him. Not alive.
Why not?
An amnesia case like this, with the police after him? The fellow will put an end to his pain, to his nightmare fantasies, by blowing out his brains or dropping out of a window.
No.
Why, I didn't mean to be so careless about it, Constance.
Your guess is probably quite accurate.
Come along, Poirot.
Suicide? No. No. Hello?
Mr. Brown is calling you, Dr. Peterson.
Brown?
John Brown, doctor. Long distance.
Put him on, please.
Hello?
Where are you?
Doesn't matter. You'll find a note under your carpet. Thanks for trying.
Hello? Hello? I cannot involve you in this for many reasons. One of them being that I love you. When the police step in, tell them I'm at the Riverside Hotel in New York. I prefer to wait alone for the end.
In just a moment, we'll return with Act 2 of Spellbound. Libby, you're practically bubbling over with excitement. What's up?
Well, who wouldn't be excited about a picture that brings Van Johnson and June Allison together again? They're such a wonderful romantic team.
What a picture they have this time. Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer's rollicking new comedy, The Bride Goes Wild.
Rollicking is right. Van and June get involved in some of the most hilarious situations I've seen in many moons.
June Allison proves herself a top comedian in that picture.
And Van Johnson was never in better form as the young author trying to avoid matrimony.
But he can't escape a girl as lovely as June Allison.
Oh, she makes a stunning bride. The studio designed a trousseau for her that any bride would envy.
Well, nowadays, it's easy for a bride to keep her nice things new-looking longer. The same way MGM did for June Allison in The Bride Goes Wild.
With Lux Care.
And easier than ever now, with the wonderful new diamonds of Lux.
Women said Lux just couldn't be better. But it's more wonderful than ever. There's nothing just like these new diamonds. So sheer, so tiny, so white.
They not only look different, they act different. They're so much faster. They fairly burst into suds at the touch of water.
And make the richest suds ever.
Just compare them with any other suds you've ever used. They're richer.
And they keep pretty under things lovely 3 times as long. Tests show that. It's just like getting 3 pretty slips for the price of 1. So, smart girls avoid harsh washing methods.
Anything safe in water is safe in these new diamonds of Lux. We return you now to William Keighley.
Act 2 of Spellbound, starring Joseph Cotten as John and Valley as Constance. It's late that same day. In a room in the Riverside Hotel in New York City.
Why did you come here? Why?
To take care of you. To help you.
You can't help a criminal. I won't allow you to.
I couldn't bear it away from you. I couldn't do anything but think of you.
No.
I'm here as your doctor. It has nothing to do with love. Nothing at all. Oh, darling. Darling.
Constance?
You see? Nothing to do with love at all. Darling, we haven't much time. You lived somewhere. You had relatives, friends. Please try to remember.
Why not a wife?
Can you remember her?
No. Thank heavens I can't remember a wife.
You told me you had headaches. How would you diagnose a pain in the right upper quadrant? A persistent pain?
Oh, gallbladder, possibly a heart case, pneumonia. Depends on the patient's history.
Obviously, you are a doctor.
The only thing that's obvious is the logic of the situation.
What logic?
That it was I who was with Dr. Edwards here. Look at this newspaper. Police believe the imposter who escaped from Green Manors is the patient who visited the real Dr. Edwards in the Cumberland Mountains. No trace of Dr. Edwards has been found since he left the Cumberland Resort in the company of his alleged patient.
Where did you go?
I don't know. But I came back with his identity. And logically, I know why the body hasn't been found. Because it was hidden by me.
Don't you see you can be imagining all this? You insist without proof that you're a murderer. Whoever you are, it's a guilt complex that speaks for you. A guilt fantasy that probably goes back to your childhood. Your wrist.
What about my wrist?
Roll up your sleeve. You were in an accident. Your wrist was burned. Your forearm. You've had an operation in the last 6 months. A skin graft.
It hurts.
What happened? Where?
My wrist hurts.
What happened?
It's burning. My arm's burning.
Try to remember.
No, I can't think. I can't.
Darling, I'm so sorry. Are you all right?
Oh, I'm all right.
Who could that be?
The bellboy. I left word I wanted the late editions of the newspapers.
I'll go.
Bellboy, Mr. Brown.
Oh, yes, the papers. Here, thank you.
Huh? Oh, yes, ma'am. Thanks.
Still on the front page?
Yes, it's my picture.
Your picture. Police hunt Dr. Constance Peterson, believed aiding madman in Edward's mystery.
The bellboy recognized me. We've got to leave here. Now, at once. There's no time even to pack. Tickets. You must have heard Dr. Edwards ask for tickets.
I don't remember.
But you will. We'll go to a ticket window. Try to relive that other time with Edwards. Ask for the same tickets.
I'll try.
All right, please. Who's next?
Washington, one way.
You went someplace with Edwards. Ask for tickets to the same place.
46, including tax. Thank you. Yes, sir?
Tickets.
Tickets to where, sir?
2 tickets.
2 tickets where to?
Rome.
Where?
He means Rome, Georgia.
Yes, ma'am. Just a moment, please.
I feel so peculiar.
Please, darling. A policeman is coming. Don't say anything.
Anything wrong, lady?
My husband's here, officer.
Here you are, ma'am. 2 tickets to Rome, Georgia.
You need any help?
Oh, no, he'll be all right. Those dizzy spells go away quickly.
Your change, ma'am. Birmingham Special, track 17 in 10 minutes.
Thank you.
I'll go to the train with you.
Oh, no, he's better now, officer. Please don't bother.
Track 17's right over there.
We've got to get to an exit.
Exit?
The policeman. He may find a description of us posted somewhere. We'll be picked up at the first stop.
We can't go back to the hotel.
No, darling. We'll go to Grand Central Station. We're going to Rochester.
Rochester?
I have a wonderful friend there, Dr. Alex Bruloff. He was my professor at the university. He'll help us. Feel better?
Much better, thanks.
Then let's pick up where we left off. We know you're a doctor, that you were in an accident, that you were once in Rome.
I was never in Rome in my life. Yes. I remember. Fighter plane spotted us.
You were flying?
Transport medical corps over Rome.
What happened?
Plane was hit, caught fire.
Go on.
I don't know. It just blacks out.
You left the army after that?
Maybe I deserted. I hated it. I hated the killing. I can remember that much.
Your guilt fantasies were exaggerated by your duties in the army.
Stop it, please. I don't want to hear any more about it.
Darling, we're just beginning. Don't hate me too much. Try to relax now. I'll tell you all about Alex, Dr. Bruloff. Oh, you'll be crazy about it.
Constance! Oh, how good to see you again, my dear.
Alex, you're busy. I should have let you know we were coming.
And ruined this wonderful surprise. Now, who is this man? You are bringing me a new patient?
Oh, no. This one's all mine. His name's John Brown. He's my husband, Alex. We were just married.
Very glad to know you, Dr. Bruloff.
So, married. You know who is waiting for me in there? 2 policemen.
Policemen?
This business about Dr. Edwards. They are here to ask me foolish questions. I get rid of them very fast now.
I'm sure they didn't see us come in.
I'm not going to run away again.
Shh, we can hear what they're saying.
I told the police before. I know nothing about Edwards.
I had some kind of a theory, Doctor.
I said if Edwards took a paranoid patient along with him on a vacation, he was even a bigger fool than I thought he was. It's like playing with a loaded gun.
Was Edwards a friend of yours?
What are you talking about? I scarcely knew him. Now, please, no more questions.
Sorry to have bothered you, Doctor. Good night.
Oh, good night. Good night. Police detective. What do you suppose they are snooping around me for?
Because you're so old and wise.
Married, huh? Come on in the kitchen. We have a glass of beer.
Alex, the truth is, we're here to impose. The hotels. They're all so crowded, we couldn't get accommodations.
What do you want with a hotel? I live by myself in a big house. Cook me my coffee in the morning, and the house is yours. Mr. Brown.
Yes.
Make yourself useful. The beer in the icebox.
Oh, yes.
Take your choice of the bedrooms, Constance. Good night. Good night, John.
Night.
Good night.
Happy dreams, which we will analyze at breakfast.
Thanks for everything.
Any husband of Constance is a husband of mine, so to speak.
He is wonderful, isn't he?
If we're supposed to be married, why didn't he ask where our luggage is?
Alex is always like that, in a complete dream state socially. Did the police upset you?
Oh, no. You're very lovely.
No, please. You'll keep this room. I'll take the one next door. It's a room John, what are you looking at?
Nothing.
You're staring at the curtains.
Stop telling me what I'm doing.
The curtains frighten you. White curtains with stripes. Stripes!
Stop it.
That night at the sanatorium, my dress was white with dark stripes. Why does the color white frighten you? Why do the lines frighten you?
Just let me alone. Please let me alone.
Yes, darling, yes. Why don't you take a hot bath? You'll sleep better.
Yes, I will. I'd like to shave. I must look like a tramp.
Do you think you can manage one of those old-fashioned razors? Our host is an old-fashioned man.
If I cut myself, I'll yell for my doctor.
Good night, darling.
Good night. White tiles, lather, wash bowl, medicine cabinet, bathtub, white. Razor. Yes, this razor. Police. Brulov. He knows. The razor.
Is that you, John? Come, join me. I was unable to sleep, so I came down to do some work. I am having some milk and crackers. Have some. There's plenty.
Milk. White.
John, what's the matter? What's that in your hand? What is it?
Darling? Better get up, darling. 7 o'clock. John, are you awake? Gone. He's gone. John, where are you? Alex, are you down here? Where's the razor? The razor. Alex! Oh, no!
What is it? Oh, good morning.
Oh, you were asleep.
What is the matter with you?
Nothing.
I must have dozed off in this chair. I get a cup of real coffee this morning?
Alex, my husband.
Your husband's on the couch in the living room. You think Brulov is so old he cannot make out 2 and 2 is 4?
I should have known.
The moment I see you with a man whose pupils are enlarged, who has a tremor of the left hand, who is on a honeymoon with no baggage, and whose name is John Brown. I know practically what is going on.
What did he do?
Only what I expected. There is no use taking chances, so I sit here last night waiting. Soon he comes downstairs, and he is dangerous. I can see by his face, so I keep talking to him while I put some bromide in a glass of milk. Enough to knock out 3 horses.
The struggle against his condition. It agitates him at times, Alex. But there's no real danger.
No real danger. Only he comes downstairs with my razor in his hand.
What are you going to do?
Something more for you than for me. Call the police.
Oh, no, please. Alex, you don't know this man.
We are speaking of a schizophrenic, not a Valentine.
Please. The shock of a police investigation might ruin his chance for recovery. And I can save him.
How if he killed Dr. Edwards?
He didn't. I couldn't feel this way towards a man who was bad, who had committed murder. I couldn't feel this pain for someone who was evil.
This is baby talk. You are 20 times crazier than he is.
Give me time. Just a few days, Alex. In his present condition, he could tell the police nothing. Don't you see?
Go make me some coffee.
Then you'll help me? Oh, Alex. Oh, thank you. Thank you.
So, you're awake.
Who are you? Oh, yes, I remember. Constance.
In the kitchen making coffee.
Bromide. Who's been feeding me bromide?
What's your name?
I don't... Oh, so Constance told you about me.
Nobody had to tell me. And don't fight me. I'm going to help you if I can. I want you to look on me like your father. Trust me. Lean on me. This is a shortcut, but we haven't time for anything else.
Go ahead, I'm leaning.
Maybe you got something you want to tell me. A few words in the corner of your head.
No.
Go on, talk to me.
There's nothing.
Maybe you've dreamt something.
I was dreaming just now.
What did you dream?
I don't believe in dreams. That Freud stuff's a lot of hooey.
Do you want I should help or not?
I'm sorry.
Dreams can tell you sometimes what you are trying to hide. But they tell it to you all mixed up. The problem is to put the puzzle together. Constance with the coffee.
John, how do you feel?
Awful.
The patient is going to tell us about a dream. You'll find a pencil and pad on that table. Take notes. Well?
Oh, the dream. I seemed to be in a gambling house. There weren't any walls, just a lot of curtains with eyes painted on them. I was playing cards with a man who had a beard. He had just won when the proprietor came in and accused him of cheating. The proprietor yelled at him. "This is my place," he said. "I won't allow you here. I'll fix you."
Details, John. The more fantastic, the better.
Oh, this man with the beard, he was leaning over the sloping roof of a high building, and I yelled at him to watch out, but he fell over slowly with his feet in the air. And then I saw the proprietor again. He was hiding behind a chimney, and he had a small wheel in his hand. I saw him drop the wheel on the roof.
How did you react to that?
I started running. I heard something beating over my head, a great pair of wings, and they almost caught me when I came to the bottom of the hill. I must have escaped. I don't remember. Then I woke up and saw Dr. Bruloff.
Have some coffee.
I feel so strange again. Something's happening to me.
Try to relax. Drink your coffee. He's staring out the window.
What's out the window? It's been snowing.
The light frightened him. Photophobia.
No. It's the snow. And those tracks in the snow. Dr. Edwards was fond of sports. He mentioned skiing in his book as valuable in the treatment of mental disorders. Skiing. That's what those dark lines symbolize for him. Ski tracks in the snow. John, where did Edwards go skiing? Can't you tell us where?
He has already told us. Let me see your notes. Sloping roof. That could mean a mountainside.
And the bearded man was Dr. Edwards. Dr. Edwards plunged over the precipice while skiing.
Those wings, chasing him down a hill. That could mean he was escaping from a valley.
Skiing resorts often are called valleys, like Sun Valley. He was being pursued by a figure with wings.
Wings? An angel?
Angel Valley? John, Do you remember an Angel Valley?
No.
We can call it travel agency. Check all the skiing resorts.
Wasn't Angel Valley. It was a place called Gabriel. Gabriel Valley.
What else do you remember now?
The other man in your dream, the proprietor. Who was he?
An accident occurred, darling. Do you remember that? A skiing accident. Dr. Edwards went over a snow cliff.
It was no accident. I've had enough of this. Call the police. I killed him. I killed Dr. Edwards at Gabriel Valley.
We pause now for station identification. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Act 3 of Spellbound will follow in a moment. Our guest tonight is responsible for the interviews with famous stars which many of you doubtless read in current publications. She's Miss Dorothy Blair of Universal International. Did you see any of the filming of Naked City at the studio, Dorothy?
Yes, I did. After Mark Hellinger brought the company back from 2.5 months on location in New York and did a few scenes at the studio. There are more actual scenes of Manhattan in the picture than you could cover in a week of sightseeing.
New York as native New Yorkers know it. Howard Duff and Dorothy Hart do outstanding jobs as the romantic leads.
Barry Fitzgerald won everyone completely in his role of police lieutenant.
Do you find that you have an eye for detail even when you're not working, Dorothy?
Yes, I do. One day when I was on the set of Naked City, Dorothy Hart was having her hem adjusted. I found myself taking in every detail of her costume down to her stockings. The correct shade to blend with her costume, seams straight. But I can see John Kennedy knows the rest.
No runs.
That's right. And every girl can give her precious nylons the same safe care the studios use. Gentle locks. It really cuts down runs.
Well, there's a new thrill in store for women when they try the new tiny diamonds of Lux. They're more wonderful than ever. They were a long time in coming, but now they're here. They're incredibly sheer and so tiny. There's nothing in the world just like them. They do more for you, too.
In what way, Mr. Kennedy?
They remove soil other kinds of suds can't, leaving things cleaner, fresher.
I can hardly wait to get some.
They make stockings last twice as long, too. Tests prove it. And that's just like getting an extra pair of stockings every time you buy a pair. Thank you for coming tonight, Dorothy Blair. Back now to our producer, William Keeley.
Act 3 of Spellbound, starring Joseph Cotten as John and Valley as Constance. John's statement that he has killed Dr. Edwards at Gabriel Valley has sent Constance to the telephone, but not to call the police.
How soon does the train leave, please? 4:45. Thank you. We're going to Gabriel Valley, John. There's a train in an hour.
You're not going anywhere with me. I know about last night. I might have killed you or Dr. Bruloff with that razor.
But you didn't. Nothing happened.
It will if I don't give myself up to the police. I love you, but I'm not worth loving. Darling, you can help me, but afterwards.
This feeling of guilt. Guilt. Have you never been without it?
Not since childhood.
What's that? Since childhood?
What was it, darling? Was it so terrible that you preferred to think you murdered Dr. Edwards rather than remember what happened long ago?
Let me alone.
You said you loved me. Look at me then. Why am I fighting for you? Because I love you. Because I need you.
Can you love me?
And I want you to come with me to Gabriel Valley.
What good will it do?
You'll see the hill where it happened. You'll remember things.
How I killed him.
No. You'll see your innocence. You'll see what really happened.
If the episode's repeated, how do you know I won't kill again?
Because I'm convinced you didn't kill in the first place.
You believe in me enough to take such a chance?
Of course I do. We'll go back to that ski run. We'll find out what really happened to Dr. Edwards. We'll find out what it was in your childhood that's haunted you all these years.
Dr. Bruloff, you've been remarkably silent through all of this.
This is a woman in love. What can an old man say? Hello?
This is Lieutenant Cooley, Doctor, police headquarters.
What do you want now?
When I came to see you last Tuesday, you had visitors. One of them was a girl.
Well?
I've just received a bulletin from Vermont. They're looking for that girl, Constance Peterson.
And what has she done?
She's wanted for questioning. Where is she?
She left yesterday afternoon.
Where did she go?
I don't know.
You know what you're doing, don't you?
Obstructing justice? Come down and arrest me there. I think I obstruct some more.
This is long distance.
A person-to-person call. Dr. Constance Peterson. She's at the inn in Gabriel Valley in Vermont.
I'm sorry, sir. The inn at Gabriel Valley says Dr. Peterson has gone skiing. Do you wish her to call you when she returns?
No. Never mind.
You're sure this is the hill, John? You were here with Dr. Edwards.
This is it.
Put on your skis.
The cliff, it's down there.
I know it's down there.
And promise me, no matter what I may try to do,
the ski run curves away from the cliff.
But what if I force you to...
Just a few minutes, darling, and you'll be free. Take my hand. Ready? Then, here we go.
Slow down. Slow down. We're going too fast.
No, we're not.
You're too close to me. Cut over.
I want to be close
the
to you.
The cliff, you can see it now, just ahead of us.
I know, darling. I know.
Yes. I remember. Quiet. He was where you are, and I... You wanted this. Everything must be the same. All right, then. Constance, no.
John, are you all right?
Constance.
You threw yourself at me. You wouldn't let me go over. You saved me.
My brother. My brother.
What about your brother? Tell me.
We were children. It comes back to me now. I killed him. I killed my brother. It was an accident.
What happened? How did it happen?
Our house, the front steps, there was a railing, and my brother was sliding down the railing.
Tell me,
I didn't mean it. I slid down behind him. I knocked him off. And there was a picket fence. My brother...
At last. Oh. Come, darling. We're going back to the inn. You can call the police now.
Yes. They can find the body of Dr. Edwards somewhere in the snow at the bottom of that cliff.
Some more coffee?
Oh, please. The police should be there by now. We'll know very soon.
Yes, darling.
It's unbelievable how everything comes back to me. Oh, by the way, I'm not married, and my name is John. John Ballantyne.
I'm very pleased to meet you.
Another thing, my Army record's all right. Medical discharge.
How did you meet Dr. Edwards?
I met him in the Cumberland Mountains. I went there to rest. My nerves were still pretty ragged from the war, and he was vacationing there, and I asked him to help me.
How did you happen to come here?
Still a little hazy, darling. He invited me. A few days skiing. He was coming to Vermont anyway to take over the sanatorium. We had to change trains in New York and left the station. Went somewhere for lunch. I can't seem to recall just where. Anyway, we came on, and the accident happened at that spot.
Where you saved me.
Now, let's not have any confusion about who saved whom. Edwards was about 50 feet ahead of me when he went over.
You saw it happen. You thought of your brother, and that awful feeling of guilt came over you again. You had to run away. You assumed the role of Dr. Edwards to prove to yourself he wasn't dead. And since he wasn't dead, you reasoned you couldn't have killed him.
How does it feel to be a great analyst?
Wonderful.
And madly adored.
Very wonderful. Hello.
I'm Sergeant Hickson, State Police.
Oh, yes.
This is Lieutenant Cooley. He's from Rochester.
We met Lieutenant Cooley before, so to speak.
How did you find us, Lieutenant?
No thanks to Dr. Brulov. Yeah, but you left a trail a mile wide.
We've found Dr. Edwards' body, just where you said it would be.
Thank goodness this is all over then.
Not quite, Dr. Peterson. There was a bullet in his body.
Well, that's impossible.
Dr. Edwards was murdered. Shot in the back. You're under arrest.
And I brought you back here to Green Manors, Constance, because there is nothing more you can do for John.
Alex, there must be something I can do.
You cannot keep bumping your head against reality and saying the evidence is not there. The evidence is there. John has been indicted for murder.
He trusted me, Alex. I led him into a trap. I've all but convicted him. Is that real enough for you? But don't ask me to stop. I can't stop. I won't stop until he is free.
And how will you free him?
I don't know. I haven't seemed very grateful to Alex, have I? Thanks for straightening things out with Dr. Murchison and everyone.
I'm sorry the prison hospital is so close by. This means you'll see John every chance you get. It is useless for me to tell you not to.
Yes.
I hate to hurry, Dr. Brunov.
I have been waiting for you to throw me out of your office, Murchison.
The car's here. It's quite a drive to the station.
Yes, I go back now to Rochester. Take care of my girl.
We'll try to, Doctor. Goodbye.
Goodbye. I'll write to you, Constance.
Thank you, Alex.
A brilliant man.
I should go to the station with him.
No, you're too tired. Constance, try to forget things better forgotten. You've a fine career ahead of you here.
Thank you. Well, at least one good thing came out of all this. You're still here. Who knows what would have happened to this place under Dr. Edwards?
I knew Edwards only slightly. I never liked him. Well, good night, Constance. I hope you'll feel rested in the morning.
Good night, Dr. Murchison.
I knew Edwards only slightly. I never liked him.
He told me before he had never met him. The day John first came here.
Like the rest of you, I've never met the man. Constance, did you forget something, my dear?
I want to talk to you, Dr. Murchison.
Well, of course.
It's a problem. A dream one of my patients reported.
Which patient?
John Ballantyne.
Well?
Ever since John was arrested, he's been recalling more details of that dream. Anyway, he was playing cards in a gambling house, apparently with Dr. Edwards.
Oh? What game were they playing?
21. John says he dealt Dr. Edwards a 7 of clubs. And Edwards said that makes it 21.
Perhaps he was trying to mention a locale, an actual place, a club.
There's a place in New York, the 21 Club.
Oh, yes. Yes, so there is.
The patient dreamed the proprietor accused Dr. Edwards of cheating. He ordered Edwards out. I won't allow you here, he said. This is my place. I'm going to fix you.
The dream gives the locale a double identity. The 21 Club and Green Manors, perhaps. But the proprietor seems to belong to the latter. In fact, it might easily be myself.
It seemed that way to me, Dr. Murchison.
I presume you only arrived at this solution tonight?
Yes, just now, in the corridor.
Was there any more to the dream?
Yes. The patient dreamed he and Dr. Edwards were on a high, sloping roof. That he saw Edwards fall from the roof to his death. He also saw the angry proprietor hiding behind a chimney. In his hand was a small wheel. He dropped the wheel.
The symbolism of the wheel escapes me.
It was a revolver. The proprietor, who threatened Edwards' life in the 21 Club, dropped a revolver in the snow at Gabriel Valley after shooting Dr. Edwards in the back. The weapon is still there, with the murderer's fingerprints on it.
I can't agree with that part of your interpretation, for the good reason that the weapon is now in my hand. I imagine something of this sort might happen when I made the slip before, about knowing Edwards. That started your agile young mind going.
You had a breakdown a few weeks ago. In your state of panic, you learned that Edwards was to take your place here. So you sought him out in his favorite restaurant in New York. He was having lunch there with John Ballantyne. You accused him of stealing your job. You threatened to kill him. You followed him to Gabriel Valley and shot him from behind a tree.
You're an excellent analyst. But I don't think the police are interested in dreams.
No, but they'll be greatly interested in the waiters in the 21 Club who saw you there. In the people who saw you on the train to Gabriel Valley. In others who saw you at the inn. There'll be no dreams in this case.
And what did you think I'd do when you told me all this? Congratulate you? You forget in your devotion to your patient that the punishment for 2 murders is the same as for 1.
You're not going to commit a second murder, Dr. Murchison.
I hadn't planned to. But you're here. You're not leaving.
A man of your intelligence doesn't commit a stupid murder. You're thinking you were not mentally responsible the first time. That they'll consider the state of your health. That they'd never execute you for the murder of Dr. Edwards. You can still live, read, write, research, even if you are put away. You're thinking that now, Dr. Murchison. But if you pull that trigger, it's called deliberate murder, and you'll die in the electric chair for your crime. I'm going to telephone for the police, Dr. Murchison.
If you walk to that door, I'll...
And don't try to leave, Dr. Murchison.
Sanatorium chief attempts to kill self after murder confession.
Dr. Murchison shot rival. Valentine free.
Girl risks life second time to save Valentine.
Don't worry, Dr. Bruloff. This time it's a real honeymoon. Luggage and everything.
Nothing is so nice as a new marriage, John. No psychoses, no aggressions, no guilt complexes. Not yet.
Not ever, Alex. Goodbye, darling.
Goodbye. And remember, John, for a happy marriage, never keep a secret from your wife.
From her? A fat chance I'd have.
Our stars will return for their curtain calls in a moment. You know, Libby, we talk a lot about fashions in clothes. How about news tonight on fashions for the home?
Well, there's a wonderful new fashion in dishes.
Anything to do with color or size?
In a way, because they're ever so tiny and pure white.
The dishes?
No, the new diamonds of Lux you use to wash them with. Washing dishes with this new Lux is a fashion I predict will sweep the country.
Because these sheer tiny diamonds are so much faster?
That's right. You just turn on the water and presto, they burst into suds right before your eyes.
Just compare them with any other dishwashing suds you've ever used. They're richer. Make thick, abundant suds that last and last.
They go so far, too. You can wash up to twice as many dishes with these new tiny diamonds of Lux.
Careful tests using the same weight of soaps proved Lux washes more dishes than any of 10 other leading soaps.
And you needn't dry the dishes at all. Just rinse them with hot water and let them drain. They'll dry bright and sparkling.
Of course, every woman knows how gentle Lux is, how kind to hands. You can be sure the new tiny Lux diamonds will keep your hands soft and smooth and lovely in spite of dishwashing. Try these new tiny Lux diamonds for dishes tomorrow. Here's Mr. Keeley at the microphone.
Our thanks now to Joseph Cotten and Valley, who returned to the footlights for a well-earned curtain call. Our congratulations to you both for your splendid performances in Spellbound.
Thank you, Bill. It's always a pleasure to be here, but you know, it was a double pleasure tonight.
Oh, why is that, Joe?
Well, to be with Alida Valley on her very first dramatic radio broadcast, and I'm sure you agree with me that she is to be highly congratulated for her performance tonight.
Indeed, yes. Were you nervous, Miss Valley?
A little, I suppose. But you couldn't help feeling right at home after the first few minutes. And I'm delighted, of course, that my very first radio performance has taken place on America's leading dramatic radio program.
Well, I hope, Miss Valley, that tonight's appearance will be the first of many on our Lux Radio Theater.
See, I told you this was a nice program, Alita.
Well, you must like it. You've been back 3 times this year already.
Well, that's right, Joe. You're practically a permanent fixture with us. I trust you've had time to do a picture or two for your boss, David O. Selznick, though.
He certainly has. He's just completed a wonderful picture with Jennifer Jones called Portrait of Jenny.
And speaking of pictures, Miss Valley, I enjoyed your performance as Mrs. Paradine in the Paradine case very much.
Thank you. You're very kind.
What's doing in the Lux Radio Theater next week, Bill?
Next Monday night, in honor of St. Patrick's Day, we're bringing our audience one of the gayest, most tuneful musicals to reach the screen. It's 20th Century Fox's great hit, Irish Eyes Are Smiling. Starring Dick Haymes in his original screen role, co-starred with the delightful Jean Crane.
Well, that ought to make a great day for the Irish, Bill, and everybody else. Good night.
Good night.
Good night, and thanks again for Spellbound. And now it's my privilege to make a very special announcement. The name you ladies have been waiting to hear. The first prize winner of the 3rd week of Lever Brothers Mammoth Fur Contest. A $3,000 mink coat, or cash if she prefers, goes to a lady in Lafayette, Indiana. And her name is Mrs. Janice C. Urselcook of 907 State Street. Congratulations, Mrs. Urselcook, on your fine letter. Here are the second prize winners for the 3rd contest. Mrs. Robert S. Oakes of 819 South Columbus Street, Alexandria, Virginia. Mrs. Gladys Dorothy Johnson, 3642 Huntington Avenue, Minneapolis 16, Minnesota. And Miss Joan L. Smith of 537 West Deming Place, Chicago, Illinois. A $1,000 fur coat or cash to each. Other winners will be notified by mail. Listen next week for the name of the top winner of the 4th Big Lever Fur Contest. It may be yours. Lever Brothers Company, the makers of Lux Flakes, join me in inviting you to be with us again next Monday evening when the Lux Radio Theater presents Jean Crane and Dick Haymes in Irish Eyes Are Smiling. This is William Keeley saying good night to you from Hollywood.
Red Cross stands ready to serve you and your community. Keep Red Cross prepared when disaster strikes. Give gladly to the 1948 Red Cross Fund. Heard in our cast tonight were Herbert Butterfield as Bruloff, Bill Johnstone as Murchison, Gerald Mohr as Fleurot, and Cliff Clark as Cooley. Our music was directed by Louis Silvers. And this is your announcer, John Milton Kennedy, reminding you to join us again next Monday night to hear Irish Eyes Are Smiling with Dick Haymes and Jean Crane.
Pepsodent won by 3-1. Yes, in a recent survey, families throughout America compared new Pepsodent toothpaste with the brands they'd been using at home. By an overwhelming average of 3-1, they preferred new Pepsodent with Irium over any other brand they tried. They said new Pepsodent toothpaste tastes better, makes breath cleaner, makes teeth brighter. Yes, with families who made comparison tests, Pepsodent won by 3-1.
Be sure to listen next Monday night to the Lux Radio Theater presentation of Irish Eyes Are Smiling with Jean Crane and Dick Haymes. Stay tuned for My Friend Irma, which follows immediately over most of these stations. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System. Lux presents Hollywood. The Lux Radio Theater brings you Franchot and Anne Baxter in 5 Graves to Cairo, with Otto Preminger, J. Carroll Nash, and Fortunio Bonanova. Ladies and gentlemen, your producer, Mr. Cecil B. DeMille.
Greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen. All the world loves a lover, and all the world loves a mystery. Tonight we make everybody doubly happy by combining romance and mystery in 5 Graves to Cairo. And we have the same stars who made millions of hearts skip a beat with their adventures in that Paramount picture. Franchot and Anne Baxter. This week we borrowed Franchot from the cast of the new Paramount hit, True to Life. The studio grapevine has a way of picking up advance tips on promising pictures. And my spies all reported that producer Charles Brackett and director Billy Wilder had created a triumph of suspense in 5 Graves to Cairo. So we had our bid in for the radio rights before the shooting had even finished. The setting of the play is the Egyptian desert at the high tide of the German advance. And the people are a British soldier, a young French girl, and a rather well-known Nazi general, Marshal Erwin Rommel. We invite you to join our hero in matching wits with the Marshal and turn your ingenuity on the strange secret of the 5 graves in the African sand. As a prime example of American ingenuity, I point to an Air Force sergeant in New Guinea who has sent his mother in Kentucky a snapshot showing his tent with a box of Lux Flakes in a prominent position. He's made a mattress by stuffing a sheet with grass, built a table and chair, and rigged up a washing machine out of a discarded oil drum. And he writes that with Lux Flakes, this unique washing machine beats washing on a board by, quote, 2 gallons of sweat, unquote. Our thanks to his mother for this late communique from New Guinea. We turn now to North Africa as the curtain rises on the first act of 5 Graves to Cairo, starring Franchot as Corporal Bramble and Anne Baxter as Moosh, with Otto Preminger as Marshal Rommel, J. Carroll Nash as Farid, and Fortunio Bonanova as General Sebastiano. In June of 1942, the British 8th Army was defeated in Egypt. Tobruk had fallen. The victorious Rommel and his Africa Corps had mounted an offensive that was pounding the British back step by step toward Cairo and the Suez Canal. On the desert, between the British and the German lines, stood the town of Sidi Hellfire, ablaze with heat, which rose in waves from the dead street and the dead buildings. No creature moved, no sound was heard. And then, far across the desert, a figure wove its way through the scorching sand. His uniform hung in tatters from his bruised and bloody body, and yet he stumbled on, falling, crawling on his hands and knees. From a window in the Empress of Britain Hotel, the native proprietor watched the figure approach the town, watched with wondering, fearful eyes.
Moosh! Moosh, look!
What is it?
He's coming here. A British soldier.
Is this divisional headquarters? I said, is this divisional headquarters?
No, this is hotel, sir.
I wish to speak to the commanding officer. Quickly, please.
But the British have gone, sir.
What's the matter with him, Farid?
Fever, sunstroke. Listen, the British
Corporal John Bramble reporting, sir. Royal Tank Regiment stationed at Tobruk. You've been in Tobruk, sir? Hottest blister on the devil's heel. We joined operations last night near Bir Hakim. Looked like a frolic, sir. We thought we had those German tanks on the run. Then, the 88s.
Listen, please.
Very clever, this blasted Herr Rommel. 30 shells a minute. Oh, yes, sir. We pulled out all right. The rest of the men in the tank were killed. Ever see a 5-passenger hearse, sir, doing the Lambeth Walk?
Listen, please. The British are not here
Stebbins
anymore.
Dead.
They left.
Fitch dead. Abbott dead.
Yes, sir, but no English here, sir.
O'Connor dead, all of them. Driving themselves to their funeral. That's service, sir.
Moosh, bring water and salt.
He has got to get out of here.
Is there transportation back to Tobruk?
No, sir, there is no more Tobruk, sir. They've taken Tobruk.
Listen, this is the Hotel Empress of Britain in Sidi Al-Faya.
Oh.
You must leave. The Germans are on their way here now.
Hello, miss. Women at headquarters now?
Sir, please.
Where's the commanding officer? I was speaking with the commanding officer.
No, sir,
I must
please.
rejoin my outfit. Abbott, Stebbins.
Mister, listen. The Germans. They are here.
How you guess?
Connor, I've got to find them. Oh.
Oh, mister, get up, get up.
He's unconscious.
Mister, wake up. Moosh, what can we do? I will put him behind the desk.
I wouldn't do that, Farid.
No, but where else can I put him?
Right where he is, in the middle of the floor.
Oh, no, they'll see him. They'll shoot him. I will drag him behind the desk. Help me, please. He is heavy.
I will not help.
I must hide him. There. I would not want them to shoot him.
Farid, you fool. They will find him, and then they will shoot you, too.
Shoot me? Shoot me? No. Oh, no, they...
Let's go to the hotel. Yeah.
Oh, salam aleichem.
Good afternoon. Perhaps we're a little late for tea.
Tea? Well, you see, the cook...
Is this our tea time?
Huh? Who, please?
The Empress of Britain.
Oh, I did not name the hotel, Lieutenant. That was the name when I bought it, Lieutenant.
Let me see. I have some notes here. Your name is Farid.
Yes, sir. My name is Farid.
You're Egyptian.
Oh, yes, sir, yes. But only because my parents were Egyptians, sir.
Nothing wrong with Egypt.
Oh, no, nothing, Lieutenant.
Except too many English and too many flies.
Yes, Lieutenant.
We've been killing the English like flies. Later, we will kill the flies like the English.
Oh, yes, Lieutenant.
You have a native cook with the name of Barrick.
Tarek, sir. Yes, sir. But he ran away this morning with the British to Alexandria.
You have a wife?
Oh, yes, sir. But she ran away too, sir.
With the British to Alexandria?
No, sir. With a Greek to Casablanca.
There's a maid with the name of Marie Jacqueline. Oh, is that you?
Yes. They call me Mohr.
French citizen born in Marseille. Is that right?
Yes.
Informed of everything.
There's a waiter here, Alsatian, with the name of Paul Davos.
Yes, sir. He was killed, sir.
By who?
By you, sir, in the bombing when your planes came over last night. You know your beautiful planes.
Look. You, Mouche, what is a French maid doing in Egypt?
Housework?
What is the matter with housework in Paris?
In Paris, there are 1 million French chambermaids. There is only one Mouche in Sidi Al-Faya.
The cook ran away this morning to Alexandria. Why didn't you?
What for? You will take Alexandria, you will take Cairo.
Naturally. Cigarette, please. You have some?
Yes.
Thank you. Light it for me, please. Your hands are very small. It's been a long time since I've seen such a small hand.
Thank you.
You, Farid.
Yes, sir.
How many rooms in this hotel exactly?
Oh, this is the largest hotel, sir, between Alexandria and Benghazi.
How many, I said?
16, sir, 16.
Bathrooms?
Oh, yes, of course, sir. Everything the best.
How many?
2.
1 that works.
Maybe you would like to see the room?
Full of bedbugs, I'm sure.
Oh, yes, sir.
Every one of them?
Yes, sir, full of bedbugs. We always have... Oh, no, sir. We have absolutely no bedbugs. Not one, sir.
Never mind. Bedbugs, broken down bathrooms and all. We're taking over the Empress of Britain as our temporary headquarters.
Yes, sir. A great honor.
I expect your fullest cooperation. If there be any irregularities, you will be held responsible. Our complaints are brief, and we make them against the nearest ward.
Yes, sir. As though he had to warn us.
He's warning you. I'm only a servant here.
The rooms immediately adjacent to the good bathroom will be occupied by the German High Command.
Yes, sir.
The one at the bathroom that doesn't work goes to the Italian general.
The Italian?
I will inspect the rooms now.
Oh, good, yes.
Müller!
Ja, Herr Lieutenant.
Wir werden ein Zimmer oben untersuchen.
Ja, Herr Lieutenant.
Oh, maid.
Yes?
Before I make final arrangements about the quarters upstairs, which is your room?
Way down the hall, next to the one you assigned to the Italian general.
Oh. Well, if that worries you...
I'm not afraid of generals.
You're not?
It's lieutenants I'm afraid of.
I see.
Oh, go right up, sir. I will be right there at once.
Hurry, we do not enjoy waiting.
Moosh, the man behind the desk.
Get him out of here.
Yes. Mister, you... Moosh, he's gone.
What?
He's gone.
Oh, where?
Oh, thanks to Allah. Of all the miracles, that was the most miraculous miracle.
Shut up. He must have wakened and gone out the back.
Oh, Allah be praised.
Well, he's gone, that's all. He was never here. We had nothing to do with him. If any questions are asked...
Shh, listen. They shoot. Oh.
That's even better. There will be no questions asked.
They found him. Poor fellow. Such a nice fellow. Well, maybe it is for the best.
Cigarettes! Hurry!
Yes, sir. I am getting them. I have some right here in my room here, sir. Cigarettes. Fooey, where did I...
Shut that door.
Oh!
Shut it, quick.
Oh. How did you get in here?
The window. I woke up downstairs behind the desk.
Yes.
I heard a German talking.
They are here now.
Well, how did I get to this hotel?
You had a sunstroke. I put you behind the desk. That is all I know. Except they shot you.
Well, they shot an Italian soldier for stealing drinking water.
Sir, you cannot stay here. You understand? You cannot. You have to leave, sir. Please.
Oh, of course. Why not ask that German officer to call me a taxi?
Sir, please.
I found these clothes on the bed and these shoes. Whose are they?
They belong. Listen. Oh, they are here. The General's staff. Please, sir, get out, please.
I'm sorry, I can't. If the Africa Corps doesn't get me, the desert will. Whose clothes are these I'm wearing?
They belong to our waiter, sir.
Waiter?
Yes, he was killed last night when room 14 blew into the cellar, sir.
One of these shoes is bigger than the other. Was he lame?
Yes, sir, a crippled foot.
What was this waiter's name?
Paul Davos.
Davos?
Yes, sir.
Good. He was never killed, understand?
Huh? Oh, but he was Alsatian. He was older, sir.
Then I'm Alsatian and he was my age.
Yes, but
Hand me
sir...
those shoes.
No, please. Moosh, he is alive.
You can be heard from the outside.
Moosh, he wants to stay here as Davos. Tell him he cannot help me.
Listen, man, it's only for a few days until the British come back.
Until the who come back? The British?
That's right, the British.
Since when do the British come back?
You don't like us.
No. And if Ferry doesn't tell the Germans, I will.
But I thought you were French.
Yes. I had 2 brothers in the French army. At Dunkirk, when the British decided to evacuate their troops, what did they do with the French? They left them on the beaches to die or to be captured.
Who told you that? Laval?
Wading out into the water, begging the boats to come back for them. But did the British come back? Did they? I'm only a chambermaid. If somebody rings for me, I come. If it's only a towel they want, or an extra pillow, not life.
Oh, wait. Give me just 5 seconds before you call the Germans. 5 seconds, that's all.
What do you want to tell me about? Blood, sweat, and tears?
Pencil.
Here is pencil.
This is the address of my wife in London.
Oh, they are ringing from the lobby. The Germans.
I want you to mail this note to her when you can.
Yes, sir. But you'd better get out of those clothes. They will shoot you for a spy.
They'll shoot me in my uniform, too. They're thrifty with their drinking water. Put my dog tag inside. My wristwatch for my older boy. I wish I had something for the younger one. Well, now that we've disposed of the tears, any time, mademoiselle.
Oh. Didn't you hear the buzzer?
I was just coming.
Who is this man?
He was...
What's the matter with you? Who is he? Answer.
He's our waiter.
What waiter?
Our waiter, sir. We always had a waiter.
My name is Davos. I'm Alsatian.
I thought he was killed.
Only buried alive, sir. When I came to, it seemed as if the whole hotel was on top of me. It took me 8 hours to dig myself out.
So you're Paul Davos?
Yes, sir.
Come with me.
Me, sir?
Yes, you're Davos. We'll have a little chat downstairs.
Yes, sir.
Stop here a moment.
Yes, sir.
You know, I'd almost believe you were a waiter.
I am a waiter.
Of the special kind, eh? You play your part well. Come along. The field marshal will wish to speak to you.
To me?
Of course to you. Who else? He's working in the lobby now. Remember to address him as your
take
Excellency.
another message.
Yes, sir.
This is to the Führer.
Your Excellency.
My Führer, I have today crossed the Egyptian border. I am now marching on toward Alexandria and Cairo. Then I'll take the Suez Canal. Nothing can save the 8th British Army from a colossal catastrophe. They say the Red Sea once opened by special arrangement with Moses. A similar mishap will not occur this time. I pledge you herewith my word as a soldier. Signed, Field Marshal Erwin Rommel.
Your Excellency.
What is it?
Your Excellency, this man is Paul Davos.
Davos? Well, Davos, why in the name of the devil didn't we get proper information about the British withdrawal? Why? They told me in Berlin you were a competent man. Is that competent?
Well, Your Excellency...
With the field marshal's permission. He's been buried in the cellar ever since last night. He couldn't very well have used the laundry communications.
Ah.
The field marshal will find he has a good record as an advance man. We used him as a waiter in Danzig, in Rotterdam, and in Athens.
Cognac.
Yes, Your Excellency.
Of course, no one in this so-called hotel has the slightest suspicion that you have been working for us.
No, Your Excellency.
You will continue here as a waiter until we can get you through to your new assignment.
Yes, Your Excellency. Cairo. Thank you, Your Excellency. I rather like to think of myself as the vulture who flies ahead of the Stukas, limping a little.
Rather well said. 3 glasses.
Yes, Your Excellency.
I suppose you'll be glad to escape from this sand trap.
I will indeed, Your Excellency.
How do you find the British intelligence service?
Not very intelligent.
Not an inkling about Professor Kronstadter.
I beg your pardon, Your Excellency.
Professor Kronstadter, the 5 Graves.
Oh, of course. No, Your Excellency, not an inkling.
Well, we shall take that big fat cigar out of Mr. Churchill's mouth and make him say Heil 5 times.
Rather well said, Your Excellency. The Cognac?
Who is that singing?
General Sebastiano, Your Excellency.
Italian opera? I've always despised it.
Yes, Your Excellency.
You will drink with us, Davos. Sieg Heil! To victory!
To victory!
To victory.
L'aurora di bianco vestita, già lo show di... Avanti!
Yes? General Sebastiano, I've come with a request.
Yes. What request?
A request that the general cease singing.
Who made such a request?
The gentlemen of the German staff.
I'll tell the gentleman from the German staff.
Among them, Field Marshal Rommel.
Oh, very well. But I ask you, can a nation that belches understand a nation that sings?
No, General.
I'm getting very sick of these Germans pushing Italian soldiers into the front lines without letting their general in on their staff meetings. They steal the food packages my family send me. They are censoring my letters. In fact, as we say in Milano, we are getting the short end of the stick. I have even been given a bathroom that does not work. Why?
Because it was assigned to you, General Sebastiano.
Another kick in the face. They let us die, but they don't let us wash. Well, what did we expect? As we say in Milano, when you lie down with dogs, you wake up with fleas.
That's right.
Wait! You haven't heard anything. You understand?
Of course not. From so far away, how can I hear what they say in Milano?
Good.
I can fill the general's wash basin in the morning if he wishes.
Please. My orderly is in the hospital with measles. German measles.
Psst. Come in here.
What is it?
The key. Lock the door.
What do you want, Farid?
Look, I found his papers, Davos's papers. He has 3 passports, see? A Danish, a Swiss one, and a Romanian.
Let me see how I look. What a kindly face. I'd never suspect myself.
Now, how was I ever to know he was working with the Germans glove in glove? He came here 2 years ago.
What do you know about Professor Kronstetter?
Professor Kronstetter. Yes, I think I know that name.
Yes?
Or do I know? Maybe I do not.
Well, what about Graves?
Graves?
5 Graves.
Graves. Who's Graves?
All right. What did Davos have to do with the laundry?
Oh, with the laundry, nothing, sir, nothing at all.
Moose, let me in.
Moosh. Come in quickly. Moosh knew him better than I did. Didn't you, Moosh?
Who?
Davos?
What of it?
We were talking about the laundry here. Where does Davos come in?
I do the laundry.
All alone?
Sometimes he helps me put it out to dry.
Flat on the sand, perhaps? Bed sheets, towels, washcloths all nicely spread out for the Messerschmitts?
What Messerschmitt?
Well, it's my guess, mademoiselle, that you've been washing some sort of alphabet. A towel could be a dash, a washcloth a dot. Well, don't you see, a sheet could mean 10,000 men, and a towel, petrol tanks coming through. You suspected nothing?
No.
Bed sheet and a dash and a... Say that slower, please.
It's perfectly simple. The Germans were smart again, and the British were stupid.
Why not call us naive, mademoiselle? We use sheets just to sleep on and towels for drying hands.
Your hands will need a lot of towels.
Shh, Moosh, please. Why fight? He will not be here long. He's going away, aren't you, sir?
No, I'm not.
Huh? But, sir, I heard it with my own ears from the kitchen. They're sending you to Cairo, sir. You will be safe.
Oh, yes, of course. I limp into British headquarters in Cairo with this club foot of mine. Where have you been, Corporal Bramble? Oh, nowhere in particular. I spent a day or two with Rommel. Rommel? Field Marshal Rommel, sir? You mean to say you were under the same roof with Rommel? That's right, sir. And? And what, sir? You didn't leave him with a bullet in his head and his head in a puddle of blood?
Oh, dear, he's talking so fast again.
He's talking foolish.
Perhaps. Corporal John J. Bramble, formerly with the Foursquare Insurance Company, always rather afraid of the manager. Out of 120,000 men in the Army of the Nile, that it should be this J.J. Bramble. It does sound foolish.
Oh, I'm scared. I'm all scared inside.
Well, what do you think I am? It's just that I happen to have drawn the black ball.
But we haven't drawn it. Farid and I.
Oh, no, we haven't. And we saved your life, didn't we, Moosh?
I heard a wife crying and 2 little boys. And some words came out of my mouth.
And I'm very grateful. But you won't be involved, either of you. I'll work it out.
You will work it out.
In the morning, His Excellency will ring for breakfast. Room number 5, black coffee in bed, he told me. No one else in the room. I'll have my revolver beneath the napkin. It must all happen very quickly. Perhaps as he drops in his second lump of sugar.
So that's all you want?
Yes.
Because it's good for England.
Oh, I don't imagine it'll win the war, but it'll knock the breath out of him for a while.
Well, you are not going to do it. Because it doesn't fit in with my plans. Understand?
What plans?
Why do you think I stayed down here in this 50 place? I was waiting for them. Understand?
No, I don't understand.
Because I want to do business with them.
Business? I see. That's not very attractive, mademoiselle.
What you think of me, I don't care of that.
I advise you to postpone your business, mademoiselle. Mine is much more important. You'll stay in this room tonight. I'll sleep here in the chair. When room number 5 rings in the morning, remember, I take in the breakfast. You understand each other? Good.
Franchot, Anne Baxter, Otto Preminger, J. Carroll Nash, and Fortunio Bonanova will return in a moment in Act 2 of 5 Graves to Cairo. But first, Mr. DeMille has a very important message for you from our government.
I want to step out of character for a moment and tell you about a drama in real life. A drama of medicine in which sulfur drugs and tannic acid, insulin and opiates are saving lives every day on our battlefronts. You can have a part in that drama simply by saving used fats. Undramatic, unimportant. The Office of Price Administration thinks it's so important that beginning today, you will receive 2 meat ration stamps for every pound of used fat you turn into your butchers. And take them proudly. It's your government's way of saying thank you for this important war work. How do you go about saving fats? Well, kitchens are something of a mystery to me, so I'll let a housewife tell you in her own words.
Mr. DeMille, I think it's wonderful that our government is giving us 2 extra meat stamps for every pound of used fats we turn in. We've been trying more and more to help win the war in every way we can. And we know how important saving used fats is. But just the same, we're mighty glad to get those extra ration stamps. So we say, thank you, Uncle Sam, and we'll show our appreciation by turning in every single bit of used fat. There isn't much mystery about saving fats. Simply start with a tin can. Any size will do. Please don't use cardboard or glass. They may tear or break. Every time you have any drippings you can't use in cooking, pour them into your tin. You may have grease left over from bacon or sausage, or fat you've skimmed from stews and soups. Pour it into the can and keep it in the icebox so it will stay solid. Don't throw away any of the blackened grease in your roaster or frying pan. It contains pure glycerin, just what the government needs. When the tin is full, take it to your butcher. He will pay you at the rate of 4 cents and 2 meat ration stamps for each pound.
Yes, friends, it's as easy as that. But it's one of the most important war jobs you'll be called on to do this winter. Won't you do your share? Every tablespoonful counts. We pause now for station identification. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Act 2 of 5 Graves to Cairo, starring Franchot as Corporal Bramble and Anne Baxter as Moosh, with J. Carroll Nash as Farid, Otto Preminger as Marshal Rommel, and Fortunio Bonanova as General Sebastiano. In a little room just off the kitchen, Moosh and the British corporal wait the summons from the German field marshal. The girl is quiet. A dark, silent shadow in the far corner.
They're calling for you, mademoiselle. Room number 3.
Farid is looking out for it.
Farid won't do, obviously. They say Rommel keeps his Africa Corps in hothouses before he sends them out to the desert. Must be quite some time since they've heard a woman's voice. Oh, mademoiselle, I think this is the time for an additional bit of information. I lied to you. I had to say something quick and effective to soften your heart. I haven't any children. I haven't any wife. I've never been married.
Really?
Can you forgive me? Thank you. Ah, here's a request from the Italian general. How about the Italian general?
Not the Italian general.
How about the major with the monocle?
Not the major with a monocle.
Who are you waiting for, mademoiselle?
Number 5.
Good night, mademoiselle.
Good night.
Number 5.
You slept very soundly, monsieur.
Wait, where are you going?
To answer it.
Moose, wait! Hey, where's my gun?
I took it from you, monsieur. I said you slept soundly.
Moose, come back here!
Good morning, Your Excellency.
Where's the waiter?
I'm quicker on my feet.
Put the tray on my lap.
Sugar, Your Excellency?
I don't like women in the morning. Go away. Don't you understand English? Go away, I said.
No. No, Your Excellency. I stayed on while his place was bombed. I could have run away. I waited for the German troops. I waited for Your Excellency.
Why?
I wanted to talk, Your Excellency.
2 steps back, please. Now, what do you wish to say?
It's about my brother, Your Excellency. He's in Germany.
Continue.
I had 2 brothers. One was taken prisoner. He's in a concentration camp in Wiggenberg. The other was killed.
Fighting the Germans.
They were just boys. Their classes were called. They had to go. They didn't hate the Germans or anybody.
Of course, nobody hates the Germans. Proceed.
What I wanted. I know that one word from you, Your Excellency. He was wounded. He's lost one arm. He can't even work for you. He's useless. Maybe I'm not. If there is anything I can do.
You're suggesting some sort of bargain. This is a familiar scene, reminiscent of bad melodrama. Although usually it is not the brother for whose life the heroine comes to plead, it is the lover. The time is midnight. Place the tent of the conquering general. Blushingly, the lady makes her proposal, and gallantly the general grants her wish. Later, the lady very stupidly takes poison. In one Italian opera, the two even go so far as to sing a duet. Schwegler!
If I had any tears left, maybe you'd listen.
There will be no duet today. Schwegler!
Yes, Your Excellency.
Take this woman out of my room.
He's not an enemy of yours. He's only 19 now, a boy. And he's dying.
Petitions for the release of prisoners must be addressed to the commander of the prison camp. They must be submitted in triplicate. You can have the Red Cross write, and then there are the Quakers. But everything must be submitted in triplicate. We can use paper in Germany. A great deal of paper. Take her out.
Yes, Your Excellency. You ought to keep out of this room from now on.
Yes?
Who do you think you ought to open your mouth to him? Are you crazy?
You get a little crazy if you think about something all the time for a long, long time.
It is so stupid. Never ask a very big man for a very small favor. Sometimes a lieutenant can be of more use. Or are you still afraid of lieutenants?
No.
I know people in Berlin who can pull some wires. I will meet you tonight and we will talk.
Thank you.
Lieutenant Spiegler.
Yes?
The major is waiting for you in the lobby. We have just brought in 5 prisoners. British officers.
You must not go down there, do you hear?
Oh, it's all right. They're not from my outfit. They'll never recognize me.
It is not that. They were stationed here once. Colonel Fitzgerald lived in this hotel.
Oh.
He knew Davos. Go back to your room. Stay there.
All right.
Davos!
Uh-oh. Yes, sir?
You're needed downstairs. We'll serve drinks for the officers.
Yeah.
At once.
Yes, sir. At once. May I serve you something, sir?
Our friends, the British, Davos.
Yes, sir.
Is that Davos? Oh, Davos, it seems that I neglected to tip you when I was here Why, you and...
That's quite all right, Colonel Fitzgerald. I really didn't expect you to remember me, sir.
Oh.
What will it be, Colonel? Cognac? Sherry? Whiskey?
Whiskey for me and a little soda.
The whiskey's over here, sir. Will you help yourself, Colonel?
Thanks. Who are you? Intelligence?
No, sir. Bramble, sir. Royal Tanks. Just happened in on this, so to speak.
Where is Davos?
Davos is dead. He was a German agent.
Go on.
I have a plan, sir.
What plan?
If I can get hold of a gun somewhere and then get Rommel alone.
No, none of that.
Why not? Isn't it sporting to shoot a sitting field marshal?
Dead field marshals tell no secrets.
What secrets, sir?
You have their confidence. You have your freedom. There's a bigger job.
Yes, sir.
Stand by. And no ill-considered heroics, understand? That's orders.
Yes, sir.
Gentlemen, the field marshal requests the honor of your company at luncheon.
Coffee ready? Cream? Sugar? Where's the sugar?
Parried is getting it down in the cellar.
I'm disappointed in you, Moosh. Having set out for a field marshal, I didn't expect you to settle for a lieutenant.
What is it to you?
Well, now that you're down to lieutenants, how about a corporal? Let me remind you, this foot of mine is only camouflage.
8 coffees.
Obviously I'm in the wrong army.
You are. And I'm getting what I want, so shut up.
That's a very agreeable mouth you're casting before these swine.
Oh, Moosh. Moosh, I've seen him. Oh.
What's the matter, Farid?
I've seen him.
Who?
Davos, his body in the cellar. His hands stretched out like this, all yellow, with the fingernails white.
Davos?
I thought he was way down under everything.
Well, me too, but when I climbed over for the sugar, the wreckage started giving away like apples, and there was his hand, all yellow, and the fingers. Oh.
Quiet. What did you do?
I piled the rubble over him more and more.
Herr Davos could have been more cooperative and died further away.
I'd better get the coffee in there.
Yes, and you'd better give Farid a large cup, too. Later, we can find more suitable arrangements for the gentleman in the cellar.
Gentlemen, I understand that not long ago, when the question came up in the British Parliament as to who should be entrusted with the supreme command of the Allied forces in Africa, some members suggested my name.
Well, that's quite possible, Field Marshal. The British sense of humor is unpredictable, you know.
You are fast becoming a legendary figure.
Yes, they say everything possible about me. That I'm a magician, a puller of rabbits out of hats, the man who can saw Africa in half.
They also say that you entertain captured British officers by giving them lessons in strategy.
Better a lesson too late than no lesson at all. 2 more salt cellars, please.
Davos, salt cellars.
Yes, sir.
Gentlemen, I have before me North Africa from Tripoli to Cairo. El Agheila, Benghazi, Sidi Barani, Alexandria, Cairo. Now, gentlemen, the subject being vast and my time brief, why don't you ask me what puzzles you most? Suppose I give you 20 questions.
That's uncommonly generous of you, Field Marshal.
Certainly is. Are you there, Davos?
Yes, sir.
Give me a brandy, will you?
Yes, sir.
All right. Who will start?
May I? How many men have you got in North Africa?
Not as many as you.
Well, gentlemen, if you count in the Italians...
Nobody counts in or on the Italians.
I'm so sorry.
Field Marshal, in February, when we had you at Agadir, we had an idea they sent your best troops to Russia.
You gentlemen have 6 senses. We have only 5. But we use them. We must rely on preparation. For instance, we knew the Dutch would open their dikes, so we started building rubber boats, 50,000 of them as far back as 1935. What did you do in 1935? Took your wives on little pleasure trips, snapped their photographs, plucking edelweiss in Switzerland. German wives found themselves being photographed on bridges across the Vistula and in the neighborhood of the fortifications of Brussels. Next question?
Field Marshal, now that you've pushed ahead 500 miles, aren't your supply lines getting a little taut?
They are very taut.
And yet you expect to take Cairo?
In 6 days. I have my reservations in Shepherd's Hotel.
Without supplies, how can you do it?
Yes, Field Marshal, how?
I'm speaking to the Britishers.
I'm sorry.
Gentlemen, it is not the supplies which reach us. It is we who reach the supplies. Is that clear?
Not quite. You reach the supplies. How?
Preparation, gentlemen, preparation. In 1937, 2 years before this war started, we dug supplementary supplies into the sands of Egypt. A number of depots under your very noses. Thousands and thousands of gallons of petrol and water. Ammunition, spare parts for our tanks, waiting for us.
Under our very noses, eh? Where?
Yes. Where?
Where? I gave you 20 questions, gentlemen. That is question 21.
We'd gladly trade you Rudolph Hess for the answer to 21.
You may keep him, gentlemen. My time is short. I hope you enjoyed your lunch. Davos, is the gentleman's car ready?
Yes, Your Excellency.
Thank you, Davos.
Davos, I'm afraid that tip will have to wait till after the war.
Oh, don't worry, sir.
You're a good man, Davos.
I hope I know my job, sir.
You do. I'm sure of it.
Water, petrol, ammunition.
What is it? You looking for something?
Yes, water, petrol, ammunition.
Right here on the table?
Between this spot and Cairo.
You sure?
Buried right under our noses. How could they do it?
How? Who?
The Germans.
You sick again, sir?
Not a bit, thanks.
But this is pepper and salt cellars, sir.
I know.
And you are looking for water, petrol, ammunition.
That's right.
Well, how could it get in here?
That's what I'd like to know.
Oh, dear. Rommel on top of us. The man you're supposed to be dead underneath us, and you're making riddles. I will put these things away. Clean off the table, please.
6 days, he said. That means he'll be in Cairo Sunday. Perhaps.
Hey, that name.
Hmm?
Here it is. That name. In the newspapers lining the drawer.
What name?
Well, you asked me about it, and I did not remember, you know. And here it is under the knives. For years I've been looking at it every time I put the knives away.
What name?
Professor Kronstadter.
Let me see it.
There's his picture.
The German archaeologist, Professor Kronstadter. Farid, you're a great man.
Who, me?
Archaeologist, of course.
Oh, we get them all the time in Egypt, digging up the old mummies.
London Press, February 17th, 1937. That's the year.
What year?
Preparations year. And just have a look at Professor Kronstadter. Who is it?
Oh, yeah. That's him.
His Excellency Field Marshal Rommel. It's so simple. A highly respectable group of German scientists arrived in Egypt to dig for tombs between the Libyan border and Cairo. What a convenient way to send a military mission to full authority to dig. Only they didn't dig anything out, they dug everything in.
What, sir?
Water, petrol, ammunition.
Oh, not again, please, sir.
Farid, now we know how.
Yes, sir, yes.
But we don't know where. There's still question 21.
Is Davos here?
Quiet. Yes, here, sir.
The Field Marshal wants to see you in his room.
Come in, Davos. I have just received information that my advance columns have reached Objective Y.
Objective Y, Your Excellency. That's good news, isn't it?
Yes. Everything works out according to my plans. I wish I could have told it to those Britishers at luncheon. Their digestion would have stopped completely.
If I may be permitted, Your Excellency gave them a very brilliant lecture. They will remember Field Marshal Rommel, or should I say, Professor Kronstadter?
Thank you, Davos.
For a moment, I was really afraid Your Excellency might put all the cards on the table, tell them about the 5 graves.
My tongue did itch. Such blind ignorance. I might have just as well shown them my map.
With the exact location of the 5 graves?
Come here, Davos.
Yes, Your Excellency.
Here's the map of Egypt. You, of course, know the answer. But would they have seen anything?
Not a thing, Your Excellency.
They have such complicated minds. They expect invisible ink, maps that have to be warmed over fires, or held against the light to reveal secret pinpricks. Too simple for them, this.
I'm trying to look at it with an Englishman's eyes. Not a clue, just an ordinary map. There's nothing here that could give them a hint. Is there?
After I've taken Cairo, I shall send a postcard to number 10 Downing Street with the correct solution. Davos, all arrangements have been made for you.
Yes, Your Excellency.
You are leaving for Cairo this evening. You will be taken by motorcycle to El Daba. From there, a guide will get you through the British lines.
This evening?
At 9 o'clock.
That gives me 6 hours.
For what?
Oh, some things here. Unfinished business of no importance.
You can expect me Sunday afternoon. We won't have any difficulty with objectives P or T, I'm sure.
P or T, Your Excellency? It seems improbable.
Have a lukewarm bath drawn for me in Shepherd's Hotel in Cairo. The Royal Suite. In the evening, a command performance at the opera. Aida in German. Omitting the second act, which is too long and not too good. It'll be all, Davos.
Yes, Your Excellency. May I come in?
Yes,
What time is it, Moosh?
6:30.
Oh,
I hear you are leaving.
that's right. Moosh, if there were a local florist, I'd offer you an armful of white lilacs with my humblest apologies.
For what?
I had an unpleasant idea about you, Moosh. Farid cleared it up. He told me about your brother. I'm sorry.
It's all right.
Now, let's see. Port Said? No, that's too far east.
What are you doing? What is that book?
The tourist guide. You know, Moosh, I not only have a club foot, I have a club brain. TP and objective Y, does that mean anything to you?
TP and Y? Not a thing.
It was maddening, Moosh. There was Rommel's map staring at me with everything in it. Eyes have I, but I see not. TPY. What's the key? Where's the answer? Say, that's a pretty dress.
In Cairo, I wore it on Sundays.
Drifting down the Sharia Ibrahim Pasha with a white parasol over your shoulder.
There was a parasol that went with the dress.
Where is it?
In the shop. I could never quite afford it. The handle was real ivory. Maybe someday when I'm rich.
Objective Y. Why?
Listen, either you stop talking like alphabet soup or you tell me.
I've gone through this thing writing down the name of every village, every oasis, every landmark that begins with P or T. There are dozens of them, but there isn't a Y in Egypt. Hey, what have I said? Moosh! That's it, Moosh, that's it.
What is it?
Did you hear what I said? I said there isn't a Y in Egypt, but there is. There's a Y and a P and a T. I've got it. E-G-Y-P-T, the 5 graves.
What 5 graves?
The 5 supply depots of Professor Rummel. Of course, no invisible ink. Just the map of Egypt and printed across it, Egypt. And the letters, don't you see? Every letter marking a supply depot. Invisible because they're so visible, all over the map.
Just a moment. Since when was Rummel a professor?
I must see that map again. I must get back into his room.
Whose room?
Rummel's.
No, please don't. You've had such luck so far. You can leave. You're safe. Why risk your neck again? What for?
Thank you, Moosh. Before, you took pity on the neck of a married man. This time, you know it's just my neck. Where's that agreeable mouth of yours? Oh, I'm sorry. I forgot. Wrong army. Well, I've got to get to those maps.
Wait. They'll kill you.
We'll see. Goodbye, Moosh.
And now, before Mr. DeMille presents Franchot Tone, Anne Baxter, Otto Preminger, J. Carroll Nash, and Fortunio Bonanova in Act 3 of 5 Graves to Cairo, there's a thought I'd like to share with you. I read this about our soldiers. Only 50% of our Army's time, only 50% is spent in actual fighting. So even our soldiers spend a lot of their time doing the unexciting things nobody hears about. Plain chores. Well, I'm afraid that's the way some women feel about keeping house.
There are beds to be made every day.
Cleaning and dusting.
Cooking. And dishwashing.
Chores, yes, but a lot depends on how you do them. A successful businesswoman once told me about her first job. She spent every day filing cards, all day long. It was so boring I could have screamed, she said. So every day I set myself to memorize a poem while I worked, something that made the day seem beautiful. How about that for an idea while you're washing dishes? Next, make jobs like dishwashing as pleasant as they can be. Pour Lux Flakes into the dishpan. Turn on the water. See the rich, lively suds bubble up. That's a pleasure in itself. No slowpoke suds, no gray, greasy dishwater. Best of all, when you finish that dishpan job, your hands will be as soft, smooth, and lovely as when you started. Changing to Lux takes away the red, coarse look of strong soap leaves. Scores of women found changing to Lux Flakes made their hands look nicer in just a few days. Use all the Lux you need to get good suds, but no more than you need. A little Lux goes a long way. It's really thrifty. Why not try the Lux way of doing dishes tomorrow? Now, our producer, Mr. DeMille.
After the play, we'll get some news on the off-stage doings of our stars. Now the curtain rises on the 3rd act of 5 Graves to Cairo, starring Franchot Tone and Anne Baxter, with Otto Preminger, J. Carroll Nash, and Fortunio Bonanova. In the Field Marshal's quarters, the British soldier bends low over the map of Egypt. E-G-Y-P-T, each letter marking a supply depot for the German Africa Corps. But now the sky overhead roars with planes, British planes, returning to bomb Sidi Hellfire.
You, what are you doing in here?
Well, the maps, Lieutenant. I thought the Field Marshal's map should not be left behind.
You did, eh? Very conscientious.
Thank you, sir.
Go on, get down the cellar.
Yes, sir.
Davos!
Yes, Lieutenant?
Tell me something, Davos. When we arrived here, I understood you had been bombed into the cellar. Is that correct, Davos?
Yes, Lieutenant.
This cellar, Davos?
Yes, Lieutenant.
And you dug yourself out, Davos?
That's right, Lieutenant.
You are sure, Davos?
Quite sure.
You are sure you are not dead, Davos? Come here. Over here behind the sugar barrel. Isn't it strange, Davos? It seems to be the body of a man with yellow fingers and a clubbed foot.
Yes, so it is.
Hier! Schnell! Hier! Ist ein Spion!
Who is it?
Move.
Come in. Hurry.
Why did you lock the door?
Sit down there and listen to me.
We'd better go.
Sit down.
Go, please. Lieutenant Schwegler is coming.
Lieutenant Schwegler begs to be excused. He's dead.
Dead?
No screaming, please. He was shot.
You killed him?
Yes. Unfortunately, he ran across the late Mr. Davos. Fortunately, no one knows about it yet, and they mustn't till tomorrow morning. Farid has full instructions. The body will be found down below in the sand outside this window. There'll be my waiter's jacket and my shirt with some blood on it, enough to prove I did it. Farid and you will work together.
Farid and I?
That's right. I need 6 hours to get through the German line.
Why did you kill him?
I said no screaming.
Why?
I'll tell you why. Because a little piece of paper has to get through to British headquarters, see? Just a piece of paper with some pencil marks on it. E.g., YPT. That's why Farid and you must cover up till I get there. Is that clear?
Perfectly. You have killed 2 people. You have killed him and my brother. His only chance to get out alive. And now all you ask is that we cover up so you can get back to the British. Is that it? Like Dunkirk again?
Well, what about Dunkirk? Yes, some were left behind. French, Polish, Belgian, and British. Some. They had to be. The rest were to carry on.
Carry on for what? Are there not enough dead already?
Oh, yes. There are a lot of dead, Moosh. In Tobruk, I saw them piled up by the hundreds. At Sevastopol, they lay 10 deep. They were blown to bits on the Repulse in the Prince of Wales. In Athens, they're dying of starvation, 400 a day. For what, Moosh? So that somebody like you can hold out a tin cup to a victorious lieutenant begging for a penny's worth of pity? It's not one brother that matters. It's 1,000,000 brothers. It's not just one prison gate they might sneak open for you. It's all their gates that must go.
All right. Talk. You talk such big words. You have 1,000,000 brothers. I'm small. I have only one. And I want him to live if it costs a piece of paper. I see the field marshal himself.
So eine verfluchte Schweinerei! Das ist ja unerhört! Mate! Come here.
Your Excellency.
Be quiet. This concerns your brother. You remember I advised you to approach his case through the Red Cross or the Quakers. You thought it wiser to approach it through a certain lieutenant. Did you? Well, I have just found out that this certain lieutenant has shown you some telegrams. Telegrams that were sent to Berlin and telegrams that were received from Berlin. They were never sent. They were never received. They are forgeries.
Oh, no.
We will wait for that certain lieutenant. I prefer to have him present.
Your Excellency.
Where is Schwegler?
They have found him. He is dead, Your Excellency. He was shot twice.
I see. Self-defense, of course. Hey, mate? Speak up. Why did you do it?
Because I thought I could make a bargain with him. Because he lied to me. Because he was dead. Because he was one of you.
First, you made him forget that he was a German officer. Then you killed him because he was one. He was only 23. At 20, he was decorated in Poland for conspicuous gallantry in action. At 21, he was commanding a tank company. Best aide I've ever had. A German officer with a brilliant future.
Yes. He might have become a field marshal with somebody on her knees before him. 2 steps back, please.
Swine!
Herr Field Marshal.
Well, what is it, boss?
Oh, your spy wants to speak. I will say what there is to say. I knew you worked for them all these years, Davos. Get out of here, Davos. Get out.
What is it, Davos?
Get out!
Your Excellency, there's no further orders. I'm about to leave for Cairo.
Nothing, Davos. Good luck.
Yes. Good luck, Davos.
Thank you. Farid, come here.
Yes?
Tomorrow morning, give them the proof that Davos did it. Understand?
Uh-huh.
And will you say to her, for me, God bless you.
There's objective E, G, and Y, sir. They've used E and G already.
Yes? Well, I doubt if they'll ever use Y, or objective P, or objective T. The English Eighth Army under General Montgomery is still pursuing the Africa Corps. From El Alamein, they have pounded their way eastward step by step. Benghazi has been reoccupied and Sidi Barani. And today, the British forces entered Sidi Halfaya.
Come on, you Whiteys. Keep moving.
Hey, soldier, who are these men?
Italian prisoners. Millions of them. Keep moving, boys. Come on.
Well, hello, General Sebastiano.
What? You know me?
That's right. As we say in Milano, it's a wise man that drops the short end of the stick, huh?
Who are you?
Soon you can lie in your tub and get rid of the fleas.
What fleas?
The ones you caught from lying down with the dogs, as we say in Milano.
Now I remember. Hello, hello.
Arrivederci, Generale.
Arrivederci. Fa l'aurora di bianco vestita. Da rosso di sfiore
Hurry.
Oh, come back. Oh, it is good to have you here again, sir.
What happened? Where's Moosh?
Well, maybe you would like to have number 5 this time, huh? With the good bathroom?
Where is she? Tell me.
There was a trial that morning. I brought in the evidence as you told me. They found her innocent of shooting Schregler.
Well?
But they found her guilty of spreading enemy rumors. She kept on screaming in his face, "The British will be back! The British will be back!" They beat her. Then they let her out. One bullet would have been enough.
Where is she?
Out there on the desert. I put her with the other soldiers.
Show me, Father.
There, sir. We buried her there.
Hello, Moosh. Perhaps I should bend down so you can hear me better. I brought you that parasol, Moosh. In a shop, they swore it was real ivory. Let's hope so. It will give you some shade until we can come to take you back where there are trees and leaves and rivers and dew on the grass. Don't worry, Moosh. We're after them now. When you feel the earth shake, that'll be our tanks and our guns and our lorries. Thousands and thousands of them. British, French, and American. We're after them now, coming from all sides. We're going to blast the blazes out of them. We're going to pound and pound till the earth shakes like a great bell, till it rings with a new song. A better song. Pray God.
In just a moment, our stars will return for a curtain call. Listen. Did you count them? 10. There are only 10 more shopping days till Christmas. 10 days to get all the things you've put off till now.
Well, fortunately, there's still time to buy bonds. And here's another gift the women on your list always appreciate. Lingerie. And if you choose just the right type of slip or nightie for each person, it won't look like a last-minute selection at all. Try easy-to-pack rayon jersey for young Army and Navy wives living out of a suitcase. Oh, trimly tailored kinds for war workers or women in the armed services. Or more elaborate lacy styles for the brides you know.
And if you can, include a small box of Lux Flakes with your gift. Isn't that a good idea, Libby?
Yes, it's a gift of extra long wear for Christmas undies. We all want our nice things to stay lovely a long time these days. If your dealer is out of Lux Flakes, you might put a hint about Lux Care to rhyme instead. More Lux is on the way, and it is worth waiting for. You can be sure it will come to the rescue of our undies and stockings very soon.
Now, here's Mr. DeMille with our stars.
From 5 gates to Cairo, it's only 5 steps to the footlights and a curtain call for Franchot and Ann Baxter.
Thank you, C.B. You're one of my favorite hosts.
Well, thanks, Franchot. You're one of my favorite fathers. How's your son?
He's probably one of the handsomest men in Hollywood, C.B.
Fathers always take the credit, and mothers do all the work.
Oh, I don't know. I built the baby's crib.
Good job.
He likes it.
I didn't know you designed furniture for a hobby, Franchot. My grandfather has a hobby something like that. He designs buildings. Maybe you've heard of him, Mr. DeMille. Frank Lloyd Wright?
And even if he is your grandfather, one of the world's most famous architects might resent your calling his art a hobby. By the way, what's yours?
Cooking.
Well, if I hadn't been happily married for more than 40 years, I might make an offer at this point. I mean, have you got a favorite recipe?
Oh, yes. Herb omelet. I'm quite proud of it.
Well, let's have it.
Oh, I'm sorry, but I can't give the recipe. I kind of make it up as I go along and never do it twice the same. That's the fun in cooking.
You mean you'll never use a cookbook?
Oh, yes. I collect them to read, but I don't always do what they say.
Well, C.B., maybe you'd better give us the recipe for next week's play.
Mix carefully equal parts of music, comedy, and romance. And the result is the Paramount hit, Dixie. And the stars, well, who else but Bing Crosby and Dorothy Lamour? It's the story of the first minstrel man, Dan Emmett, who gave us the great song Dixie. Bing will sing that and the other big hits of the picture. So don't miss Dixie next Monday night.
I wouldn't miss it for anything, Mr. DeMille. Good night.
Good night.
Good night. Good night. We'll hope soon to say goodbye to Marshal Ramos. Our sponsors, the makers of Lux Flakes, join me in inviting you to be with us again next Monday night when the Lux Radio Theater presents Bing Crosby and Dorothy Lamour in Dixie with Barry Sullivan. This is Cecil B. DeMille saying good night to you from Hollywood.
Five Graves to Cairo was presented through the cooperation of Paramount Pictures, whose current release is the Technicolor production Riding High. Ann Baxter will soon be seen in the 20th Century Fox picture The Sullivans, and in the same studio's production of the Maxwell Anderson play The Eve of St. Mark. Otto Preminger will produce and direct the 20th Century Fox picture I Married a Soldier. J. Carroll Nash is currently seen in the Columbia picture Sahara. Fortunio Bonanova is currently seen in the Paramount picture For Whom the Bell Tolls. Ladies and gentlemen, it's Christmas seal time again. Put Christmas seals in all your letters and packages during the holiday season, because every Christmas seal you buy helps the fight against tuberculosis. Heard in tonight's play were Fred Mackay as Schwegler, Edward Harvey as Fitzhume, and Charles Seal, Ed Emerson, Dennis Green, Norman Field, and Vernon Steele. Our music was directed by Louis Silvers. This program is broadcast to our fighting forces overseas by International Shortwave Radio in cooperation with the Armed Forces Radio Service. This is your announcer, John M. Kennedy, reminding you to tune in again next Monday night to hear Bing Crosby and Dorothy Lamour in Dixie with Barry Sullivan.
In these days of food shortages, don't be confused about vitamins. Give your family Vims, the new money-saving vitamin mineral tablets scientifically designed to help make meals complete. Vims give you all the vitamins recommended by government experts, including those of the B complex. All the minerals commonly lacking, too. Get Vims from your druggist, the qualified vitamin dealer. VI for vitamins, MS for minerals. Get that Vims feeling. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Lux presents Hollywood. The Lux Radio Theater brings you Margaret O'Brien, Charles Laughton, and Tom Drake in The Canterville Ghost. Ladies and gentlemen, your guest producer, Mr. Hal Wallace.
Greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen. Maybe you've heard that story of two ghosts indulging in a bit of phantom conversation. One turned to the other and asked that question that has troubled ghosts since time began. Do you believe in people? We bring you tonight the story of a ghost who cherished very little confidence in people and even less faith in himself, though legend dubs him one of England's most spectacular phantoms. Charles Laughton plays the title role in Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer's comic fantasy, The Canterville Ghost. Co-starred with Mr. Laughton is an actress still young on the vine, and shortly to be starred in MGM's Our Vines Have Tender Grapes, 7-year-old Margaret O'Brien, winner of this year's Academy Award. Also in our cast is Tom Drake, who, as Cuffy Williams, finds himself billeted with American expeditionary troops in the ancient castle of the Cantervilles, where what transpires may sometimes challenge your belief at the same time that it sparks your risibilities. While the setting of our play is wartime England, America has had its share of ghosts, too. In fact, there was a time when it was considered a safe precaution to dunk all suspicious characters in water. If they stayed under, they were innocent of harboring antisocial spirits. Well, we'd hardly tolerate such laundering in our present-day society, unless, of course, we added Lux Flakes to the process. Give Lux Flakes a ghost of a chance, and you'll never work yourself into a skeleton with old-fashioned methods. We lower our lights for the first act of The Canterville Ghost, starring Margaret O'Brien as Lady Jessica de Canterville, Charles Laughton as Sir Simon, and Tom Drake as Cuffy Williams. Authorities on the subject of phantoms declare that the most fearsome ghost in all the British Isles is that of a somewhat overweight nobleman named Sir Simon de Canterville. Haunting Canterville Castle for 300 years, this portly apparition has been unique for its keen sense of showmanship and its spectacular variety of tricks, shapes, and sound effects. The ghost originated in 1634, when Sir Simon was scheduled to fight a duel. He took one look at his fierce and towering opponent and ran away from the field of honor in a startling display of speed and cowardice. He was chased to his father's castle by his frustrated opponent, Sir Valentine.
Where is he? Where is the cowardly poltroon?
Sir, what means this violation of my hall?
Lord Canterville?
Aye?
I am Sir Valentine of Bolton Manor. Your son, Sir Simon, having accepted my challenge, fled before my sword.
Fled? You lie, Sir Valentine.
I demand that the fat coward faces me.
You are new to these parts, Sir Valentine, or you would know that cowardice in a Canterville is like snow in July. Every Canterville bears on his neck the Canterville birthmark. It is the badge of valor. So call off your hounds and leave these halls.
Fine words, my lord, but it seems the hounds have found their quarry. That room there. Why is the door closed? And why do my hounds leap upon it?
No son of mine cowers behind a door.
No? Then my lord can have no objection to sealing up the door with stone and mortar?
I certainly can. I have too great a regard for my house.
For your house, my lord, or for your son?
Giles, Thomas, fetch the stonemasons. Tell them to bring their brick and mortar. One more stone, Sir Valentine, and the room is sealed. Are you satisfied?
Aye.
And you still think my son is in that room? If he's a coward, why is he not called?
He is a coward.
Father!
Ah, he finds his tongue at last.
I heard
Masons,
nothing.
Stop.
I heard nothing. Continue, Masons. Seal up the wall.
Father! It is Simon, my son. My lord.
There is no one in that room. Put in the last stone, I say. Put it in.
Father! It is I! But, my lord, 'twas only meant in jest.
Leave my house.
Aye, but 'tis thy son thou hast entombed there.
And you, Masons, get you hence. Simon de Canterville, full well I know it is thou behind this masonry. But because thou hast dishonored thy proud blood, that room shall be thy tomb. When thou art dead, may thy craven spirit walk the halls of Canterville Castle until a kinsman shall wear thy signet ring and perform for thee the brave deed thou didst fail to do.
So did Sir Simon die, and so was born the Canterville ghost. Now it's 1942. Canterville Castle stands silent and deserted, inhabited only by a slightly tired but still fearsome phantom. The only remaining Canterville is Lady Jessica. She and her aunt find living less disturbing in a modest cottage on the castle grounds. Lady Jessica is 7 years old.
Auntie, I just saw him. I just saw the ghost.
The ghost, dear? Where?
On the roof of the castle.
Oh, that was the tinsmith, darling. He's mending the water spouts. We're turning the castle over to some American soldiers.
American soldiers?
Rangers, I believe they're called. Like our commandos.
But good gracious, Auntie, can they live in the castle when it is haunted?
Your family did, darling, until 20 years ago.
Excuse me, ma'am.
Yes, Potter?
Everything's ready at the castle.
We were wondering about tea, ma'am. Of course. I'll be there shortly. Yes, ma'am.
You're going, Auntie?
Certainly, dear. They'll be our guests. Noblesse oblige.
But, Auntie, you're not well. Remember what the doctor said?
Well, perhaps I shouldn't.
Auntie, what does it mean? Noblesse oblige?
Oh, it's just an expression, darling.
But what does it mean?
Well, noblesse oblige is French. Those of us who are nobly born must prove ourselves worthy by being kind and thoughtful of others. So, when guests arrive, we must see that they enjoy their stay.
Auntie, these Americans, will they be cowboys and Indians?
Mm-hmm. Some of them, I dare say.
What does one do to make Indians welcome?
Jessica, you're not going to the castle.
Well, someone should greet our soldiers.
But aren't you afraid of the ghost?
Oh, yes, Auntie.
And you still want to go?
I really should. It's my castle, and noblesse oblige. It starts when you're born, doesn't it?
Run along then, darling. The Americans should be there now.
Thank you, Auntie. And don't worry. The ghost almost never come out in the daytime.
Excuse me, gentlemen. Lady Jessica has just arrived. She'd like to say good evening to you, soldiers.
Well, tell her we'd be honored.
Very good, sir.
What do you say to a dame that's a lady?
Do you have to kiss her hand? Now watch it.
Lady Jessica de Canterville.
Good evening, gentlemen.
Holy smoke! It's a midget.
No, it's a half pint.
How do you do? I want you to all know I'm glad you're here. And I do so hope you'll enjoy your stay in my castle.
Well, lady, may I say on behalf of my fellow Americans that we're very grateful for your hospitality.
Yeah, likewise.
Thank you, gentlemen.
You'll excuse the fellas, I hope. We thought Lady Jessica was...
Yeah, you see, I thought that a girl had to be married before she was a lady.
Oh, dear no. A lady is a lady when she behaves like one, my auntie says. Which one of you are Indians?
Oh, that tall fellow, Trigger. He's an Indian.
Oh, to which tribe do you belong?
He's a Hoboken Indian.
I don't believe I've ever read about that tribe.
Tea is served, gentlemen.
Of course. Will you pour, my lady?
I'd like to, Mr.
Williams, Private Cuffy Williams.
I shall be happy to, Private Williams.
This way, gents.
Would anybody like some more tea?
Who did that? Come on now, who did it?
Who did what, Sergeant?
Who made that spot on the rug? Who spilt the tea? Speak up. Oh, that's not tea, sir.
It ain't?
No, sir. It's blood.
Blood? Quite so. What do you mean? The blood of Lady Barbara Modish. She stabbed herself in the throat when she saw him.
Him? Who was him?
Sir Simon, our ghost.
Your ghost, did you say?
Yes, he's quite the most famous ghost in England. And he lives here in this castle.
Now, wait a minute.
Well, if you don't want me to tell you about...
Oh, but we do. Now, give the lady a chance, fellas. If she says her ghost is haunted, well, who are we to quibble?
It may sound irregular to you, but I have seen the ghost myself.
No fooling.
And that's the door to his bedchamber behind that tapestry. Isn't it, Mrs. Potter?
Aye, he was walled up in there centuries ago.
Holy catfish.
Well, that's awful.
Yes. Every night now on the stroke of 12, His spirit walks the halls.
Searching for a kinsman with the mark at the Cantervilles.
Gentlemen, beware.
I shouldn't tell you this before bedtime, but the Dowager Duchess of Stutfield was found one night on her balcony, stark, staring mad. There's the loveliest picture of her gibbering like an idiot.
You don't say.
That's awful.
And Lady Margaret Bilton, she drowned herself in the fish pond. Because do you know why? Because there he was again, with long green fingers twitching with palsy, and his eyes burning like coal. The bloodsucker of Bexley Mohr.
Bloodsucker?
Didn't I tell you, fellas? Who are we to quibble?
What is your name, please?
Cuffy Williams.
Well, Cuffy Williams, I know right well that you've been laughing at me.
Oh, no, my lady, no.
But just you wait until midnight.
9, 10, 11, 12. Hey, Cuffy, it's 12 o'clock.
Oh, so what?
Hey, Cuffy, do you think there's anything in this ghost business?
Oh, for crying out loud.
Pipe down, you guys. I said pipe down.
That ain't us, Sarge.
Sounds like somebody dragging ash cans around.
No, it's chains.
Hey, look. There's a light on the stairs.
Hey, fellas, look, it's taking shape. It's the ghost. It's the ghost.
It's him. It's Sir Simon.
I am the ghost of Sir Simon de Canterville. Did you ever see a man slice off his own head? Observe. It's off. A head without a body without a head. Now it's on. Now it's off. Now it's on again.
Yeah, it's on, but they have it on backwards.
Have I? Excuse me. Is that better?
Scram, dribble puss.
Take care, take care. Take care. Stop, fellas. I'm gonna let him have it. Bring on, Ruffin. Stop that hideous noise. Stop it.
These fellas, the bullets went right through them.
So what? They scared him off, didn't they? Well, let's face it, Sarge. That was a real ghost.
Yeah, I don't believe it, but I saw it. Hey, what if he comes back?
Well, we've got to scare him again.
Scare a ghost?
Sure, and this time scare him good. Now listen, you guys, I've got an idea. We put on our gas masks, take the sheets and wrap them around us, and then when he comes back...
Company, attention.
Good morning, men.
Good morning, sir.
Well, from now on, we're officially attached to the British Commandos. We're going to celebrate with a 10-hour endurance hike. What's the matter with the men, Sergeant?
Sir, I'm afraid they didn't sleep so good last night.
Oh, why not?
Well, maybe it was, well, you know how it is. A strange place.
Jordan, is that what kept you up, a strange place?
Oh, no, sir. What kept me up was seeing the ghost. Wasn't it, Eddie?
Oh, yes, sir, that's right.
You saw a ghost?
Oh, you should have seen him, sir. He cut off his own head. We shot at him. Then he put on sheets and gas masks, and we scared him away for good. I hope.
All right, Sergeant. What really kept them up last night? Well?
It was the ghost, sir.
Ghost, huh? Form the platoon. I guarantee the men will sleep tonight.
Yes, sir. Fall in.
Williams, where'd you get that limp?
Oh, it's nothing, sir. I was running up the stairs.
Chased by the ghost?
Oh, no, sir. I was chasing him.
Well, you can chase yourself right back into that castle and spend the next 10 hours sweeping the floors.
Yes, sir. Well. Hello there, lady.
Oh, it's you.
Who did you think it was?
No one. I was just bringing these onions into the pantry.
Really? Then why did you take that great circle route?
Auntie thought the mess sergeant might like some onions. I'm a brownie, and brownies raise onions.
Oh, come now. You were afraid I was a ghost.
Well, what if I was?
Well, he's nothing to be afraid of.
Didn't he come last night?
Sure, and we chased him right up the chimney.
Oh, you didn't.
Oh, you think I'm kidding, huh? Well, we'll ask the old foxy grandpa himself.
Who?
The ghost.
Oh, that won't be necessary.
Let's see. This is the door to the room that's walled up, isn't it? pretty solid. Hey, Grandpa, open up. Well, what do you know? It wasn't locked.
Oh, no, please. Auntie's expecting me home.
Come over here. Come on. That's right. Now, look. You just pretend you're not afraid and you won't be. That's all there is to it.
Are you sure?
I'll prove it to you. Come on. Hey, Ghost, where are you hiding?
That must be where he was walled up.
Those bricks look loose. Maybe I could find a... Well, what do you know? Look.
What?
Over there on top of the mantel. Sir Simon, he's sitting on the mantel.
Must you invade even my tomb? Will there be no place I could call sanctuary?
What are you doing up there?
Tried to keep out of drafts. I have a slight head cold.
Well, drift down here. There's someone I want you to meet.
I have already met your colonial ruffians. They pursued me through the hall like ghosts. Humans.
Now, nobody's gonna hurt you, Grandpa. I want you to meet Lady Jessica. Sir Simon the Ghost.
Milady.
How do you do?
Not at all well, thank you.
Bless you.
Oh, thank you.
Atta girl. Oh, she's been scared stiff of you. And I just wanted to show her that you wouldn't hurt a flea.
Sir, my record speaks for itself. An unbroken reign of terror for 3 centuries.
Well, record or no record, as long as her ladyship's around, you've got to behave yourself.
It is absurd asking me to behave myself. Quite absurd. I must rattle my chains and groan through keyholes. I must gibber from the oriel window on the 1st and 3rd Wednesdays of every month. It is my solemn duty to haunt these halls.
Oh, that's a lot of ectoplasm.
But, Cuffy, he's the family ghost.
Americans, child. What can a people without ancestors know about ghosts?
Now, wait a minute. You never heard of the Headless Horseman? Or, Red Grange, the Galloping Ghost? Or Mrs. Pruneface?
Provincial stuff. Spirits with neither crest nor title.
Titles? Or what about Count Basie? Duke Ellington, the King of Swat?
Nobility and a democracy, balderdash.
But to Simon, we've had democracy here in England ever since Magna Carta.
Madam, I have never chosen to recognize it.
But you should, Sir Simon. That's what we're fighting this war about.
That's the stuff, my lady. You see, you're not afraid of bid.
Oh.
Well, now that you two Cantervilles are acquainted, you must have a lot of family matters to gab about. So, well, I'll get on with my cleaning. You sure you're all right, milady?
Yes, thank you.
I'll see you later.
Unless you'd rather be alone.
Oh, no, please, pray sit down. I've forgotten my manners.
Well, if I may say so, you could have been a little more polite to Cuffy just now.
After what he and his band of hooligans did to me, I may have very little else, but I still have my pride.
But you frightened them.
I must frighten people. I have a reputation to uphold. The most fearsome phantom in all England.
Cuffy told me that they chased you up the chimney last night.
That's because they wore those ghastly masks and shrouds. Lady Jessica, I can pretend no longer. Since last night, it is I who am frightened. I who tremble at the slightest noise.
Oh, you poor, poor ghost.
Do you know what it means to be a ghost? To live in emptiness between heaven and earth, with nothing for company but bitter memories.
But do you have to keep on being a ghost?
I am condemned to be a ghost until a kinsman perform a brave deed in my behalf. Oh, if I could only rest, if I could only die. Oh, to be buried in the soft brown earth in the garden beyond the pine woods. To have no yesterday and no tomorrow.
Oh, dear. I wish I could do a brave deed for you.
How's it go, lady?
Oh, fine.
Sorry to bust up this reunion, but the Louis will be back in a minute.
Goodbye, Sir Simon. And I'm very happy to have met you.
Milady.
Cuffy, I think you ought to tell your friends not to chase him up the chimney anymore.
Well, that depends on him.
But he's so old and tired. Oh.
Hey, take it easy.
I stumbled on my shoelace. It's untied.
Well, stand still. I'll tie it for you.
Cuffy.
Huh?
What's that on your neck? That mark.
Oh, that's just a birthmark. Hey, where are you going?
There's something I have to tell Sir Simon. It's very important. I've got to tell him. Sir Simon.
Are you back so soon, milady?
Cuffy has the Canterville birthmark on his neck.
What, that American ruffian?
Exactly like my father had. He must be a Canterville. Isn't that wonderful?
Gad, and what if he be a Canterville? Shall I prance around joyously like a saucy antelope?
But Sir Simon, if Cuffy is a Canterville, and if he does a brave deed for you, he can't save you, can't he?
Can it be that they have concealed from thee why I am still here? Dost fancy 'tis merely because I cannot find a kinsman?
Well, I've overheard Mr. Potter say that all the Cantervilles always turn out to be cowards. But that isn't true, is it?
Cowards, gross flattery. Had they twice the courage, 'twould only give them half the name.
Sir Simon.
Thy grandfather, would he mount a horse? Thy father, so fearful of water that he trembled in his bath? Or thyself, swooning at the mere sight of my shadow?
Really now, it's your family too, Sir Simon.
Only too well do I know it.
But Cuffy can save you. I know it. It isn't true that all Cantervilles have to be cowards. I was a coward, wasn't I? I was frightened to death of you. And now look at me. I'm not afraid of you in the least. Don't you see, Sir Simon?
Nay, 'tis in the Canterville blood and bones.
It isn't in my blood and bones, and it isn't in Cuffy's. Oh, Sir Simon, I'll arrange for you to meet him again tonight in the garden beyond the pine woods. And if it turns out that he is a Canterville, my goodness, then you'll be able to go to sleep at last.
Very well, my child. At 7, I gibber in the portrait gallery, following which I practice horrible hallucinations. If these go well, I'll meet thee in the garden shortly before 8.
Act 2 of The Canterville Ghost, starring Charles Laughton, Margaret O'Brien, and Tom Drake, will continue in a moment. Now, let's listen in on a conversation in one of Hollywood's popular restaurants.
No dessert for me, just coffee. Oh, dear, this new diet. Oh, Betty, what are you staring at? That girl at the table in the corner. She has on a rayon print dress just like yours. Where? Oh, she must have bought it last year, too. What do you mean? Yours looks brand new. Oh, heavens, no. I got it at the beginning of last summer.
You'd never know it. Hers looks much older than that. Sort of faded and washed out.
Meow. She probably did wash it out the wrong way.
Better not wash yours, then, if that's what happened.
Silly, I've done it lots of times already.
No. But they look so different. You must have a knack.
No knack, just Lux Flakes. I always use them, and I never had a dress look like that in my life. Not so loud, she's coming this way. Well, it'd do her good to listen.
Yes, it would help that girl to know about Lux Flakes. Actual washing tests prove that gentle Lux Care keeps colors lovely up to 3 times as long. So don't risk wash day methods that are hard on fabrics. Strong soap, hot water, rough handling can make colors look drab far too soon. Let Lux keep your washables lovely longer. We pause now for station identification. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Act 2 of The Canterville Ghost, starring Charles Laughton as Sir Simon, Margaret O'Brien as Lady Jessica, and Tom Drake as Cuffy Williams. Nightfall envelops the massive turrets of Canterville Castle. In a garden beyond the pine woods, Lady Jessica and Cuffy Williams patiently await the ghost of Sir Simon. Suddenly, Jessica sees a faint, phosphorescent glow. Her face brightens in response.
Here we are, Sir Simon. See, I brought him.
Hiya, Sir Simon. Well, what's cooking?
Cooking?
Yes, I mean, what's all the mystery?
Go on, Sir Simon. Ask him.
Tell me, prithee, dost thou by any miracle remember aught of thine ancestors?
Ancestors? Well, my old man would never look his up. Said he was afraid one might turn up that ended in the hot seat.
Hot seat? Nowadays, England and America have everything in common, except, of course, the language.
Think back, Cuffy, and try to remember.
Well, I had an Aunt Martha. She was a little wacky on the subject. Traced my mother's family tree back to some guy that landed in Massachusetts way, way back. Name was, Marmalade. No, Montmorency? No, a Marmaduke.
That same Marmaduke who fled to Salem after Cromwell scattered the chivalry of England to the four winds?
Oh, Sir Simon.
You knew him?
The son of my brother Anthony.
Now, take it easy. How do you know it's the same Marmaduke?
By the birthmark of the Cantervilles, observed beneath the ruffle of my collar.
Holy cats. A birthmark same as mine.
Now show me thine, please. Holy cats, indeed.
What did I tell you?
Well, I'll be... What? Well, that makes me your,
Nephew. Great nephew.
Aye, thou art a kinsman who can free me from these earthly bonds.
Huh?
By performing a brave deed in his name.
You mean that's all I have to do?
Thou art a Canterville, the bluest blood in all broad England. Wilt wear my signet ring and carry it into battle in my behalf?
You must save him, Cuppy. He's so old and sleepy.
Okay, it's a deal. The first time they turn me loose on those Nazis.
I shall be everlastingly grateful, nephew.
I, too.
Thumbs up, Uncle. It's in the bag.
Good night, Sir Simon.
Good night, Godspeed. Oh, Father, grant that he be not like the others.
Hey, fellas, get a load of this. Get a load of what? A bulletin from the lieutenant.
Well, will you listen to this? Because of inefficiency of platoon billeted at Canterville Castle, cause of which has not yet been satisfactorily explained, all leaves to London are hereby canceled.
I could tell him the cause. Nobody around here can get any sleep.
How can we sleep with a ghost in the joint?
What gets me, the Louis still thinks we stayed up all night shooting crap. If he'd only seen the ghost.
Oh, listen, you guys, why don't you lay off that poor old ghost? He's perfectly harmless.
Harmless, huh? He just ruined our weekend.
Well, he's just doing his job. A ghost has to groan through keyholes and rattle chains.
Why the sudden sympathy?
Well, I've got a sort of personal interest in him. Gentlemen, I have every reason to believe that I am the long-lost Duke of Canterville, the bluest blood in all England.
The Duke of Canterville yet, huh?
Seems to me I seen you in the induction center, buddy.
If I were you, I'd be careful what I said and did, see?
Like what?
Well, like loafing on my lawn and talking before you're talked to.
So this is your private lawn, huh, Dookie?
Yeah.
Only you can lie on it?
Yeah.
Excuse me, Your Grace. Then lie. Hey! Sit on him, Eddie, and leave us remove his royal breeches.
It's an old English custom.
Yeah, D-pants and the Duke.
Hey, put it on!
I got him. Here's his pants.
Okay, Dookie, you can get up now.
Hey, fellas, look, carriage is coming.
It's Lady Jessica and a dame. Hey, give me my pants.
Get behind us, Cuffy. Gather round him, gents. There's dames coming.
Good afternoon, everybody. This is my aunt, Mrs. Pulverdine.
How do you do?
Cuppy, won't you come and meet my aunt?
Well, if you don't mind, I'd better meet her from back here. How do you do?
Why are you hiding behind the others?
Oh, it's just sort of a military procedure, Lady Jessica.
Oh, Cuffy, I mean all of you. Auntie said I might invite you to the party in the village this afternoon. It's only a Saturday at home dance, but there'll be refreshments.
James, too? I mean, skoits? I mean, goils?
Oh, yes, and you'll all come.
Yeah, we'll be there.
4 o'clock at the service center. Don't forget.
Oh, there's the mail call. Hey, fellas, wait! Hey, fellas, wait, my pants!
Auntie, look at Cuffy.
Well, what sort of a uniform is that?
Why, Cuffy's wearing kilts.
Oh.
It's very nice of you to dance with me, Cuffy.
Oh, not at all, my lady.
But I'm afraid I'll never learn this kind of dancing.
Why, you're cutting the rug to ribbons.
Cutting a rug?
Well, what I mean is, you give with a jive. How's it feel to be a slick chick?
Oh, fine. But does it always make you so dizzy?
Okay. What would you say to a glass of punch?
Cuffy! Cuffy, come here!
What do you want? Oh, hiya, Sarge.
I want you should settle an argument.
Well, let's see what this is all about, Jessica. What kind of an argument?
Oh, good afternoon, Mr. Cawthorn.
Good afternoon, milady. Cuffy, I was telling Mr. Cawthorn the lieutenant thinks it's applesauce about the ghost.
Oh?
As a native of Canterville, gentlemen, I believe you saw the ghost right enough. But the day will never dawn when he'll run from a human being.
Okay, Dookie, you tell him.
Dukey?
Yeah, Cuffy here. He's the Duke of Canterville. Ain't you, Cuff?
Well, in a manner of speaking, I'm... Oh, what's a joke?
My dear boy, if you wanted to impersonate a British nobleman, you'd never choose a Canterville... Lady Jessica, my profound apologies.
And just what's wrong with being a Canterville?
Well, since you're so well acquainted with the ghost, sir, I suggest that you ask him.
Yes. Yes, I think I will.
Oh, Cuffy, will you dance with me again?
Oh, sure, lady. Hey, Sir Simon, cut it out, will you?
Who's that?
It's me, Cuffy. I've been looking for you since midnight. Where have you been?
In the north turret, gibbering. I'm sorry you overheard. I'm in poor voice tonight.
Look, if you're supposed to hang around here until a Canterville does a brave deed for you, how come you're still here after 300 years?
Oh, I've been waiting for you to ask.
In all that time, someone must have tried to help you.
Excuse me, I really must get back to work.
Now, wait a minute. Quit stalling. What's wrong with the Cantervilles? If you're trying to hold out on me,
Nay, kinsman. I was merely trying to spare thee.
Well, spare me what? Go on, spill it.
Mayhap it is better if thine ancestors speak for themselves. Come with me into the portrait gallery. This is the portrait gallery, nephew.
Hey, would you look at those pictures?
Gaze upon them, our noble family. Sir Gerald de Canterville, proud skipper of the frigate Cranston. When she sank, he was the first to leave the ship. Sir Andrew de Canterville, he saw a grenadier lose a finger at Blenheim battle and swooned away. And the blessed twins, Lieutenant Paul rode the wrong way in the charge of the Light Brigade. Lieutenant Peter was 10 lengths ahead of him.
You mean they were all cowards?
All, aye. Of all the heroic families that for centuries have brightened the glory of England, ours had to be a brood of lily-livered titmice.
So that's why you held out on me. You thought if I found out, I'd be the same way.
Oh, nay, not at all. It never entered my mind.
Well, then what are you making all the fuss about? I don't care what the others did. This is Cuffy Williams, see?
Aye, verily.
All right, then. That's all I wanted to find out. Now, I've got to get back to my bunk before the sergeant misses me.
Adieu, kinsman. Would that I could believe that he was different.
All right, men. This is it. Start loading the trucks. Battle equipment. Walker, look after dynamite plunger boxes and fusing the wires. We're going over.
Okay, Sarge.
Williams, take off that ring. It'll shine in the dark.
Okay.
And don't stick it in your pocket if it's worth anything.
Well, it's sort of a family heirloom.
You better leave it in the castle. Make it snappy.
This is it, huh, Sarge?
I hadn't ought to tell you this, but you'll know soon enough. We're crossing the channel. We're making a raid on the coast of France. All right, let's go. Start bringing up the trucks.
Cuffy, you're going away.
Looks like it, Lady Jessica.
Then maybe you'll have a chance to do a brave deed for Uncle Simon.
Listen, lady, I know there's a yellow streak down the family back a mile wide. Sir Simon told me.
But you're not going to let it worry you.
Well, how do you think it makes me feel?
Cuffy, you told me yourself you don't have to be afraid if you think you're not.
Yeah, I know.
Cuffy, I believe in you. And if you have any children of your own, I know they'll believe in you.
Children? I haven't any children. I haven't even got a wife.
Well, maybe someday you'll want to marry somebody.
Well, that's the last thing on my mind. Now lay off. I gotta get going.
Oh, Cuffy.
After the wars, our kinsman hies himself to battle.
Oh, Sir Simon, I'm so worried about Cuffy.
Now, my lady. Tears never steeled a noble heart to valor. Upon the craven foe, our heroes' furious might. You're worried. How do you think I feel?
Our stars will continue with the Canterville Ghost in just a moment. Who are you phoning, Sally?
I'm getting a weather report. Have some blankets to wash soon.
But what's the weather got to do with it?
5 p.m., temperature 73 degrees, humidity 49%. Tonight clear, lowest temperature about 64. Tomorrow sunny and mild, highest temperature about 75 degrees, gentle to moderate winds. 5 p.m., temperature...
Of course, that isn't really how it will be over the country tomorrow, but in lots of cities, you can get an up-to-the-hour weather report over the phone.
Will you please tell me what all this has to do with washing blankets?
Why, obviously, you need a good day for it. Not too hot, not too cold, not too windy.
Do women wash blankets in the middle of June?
That's the best time, before storing them away for the summer. Moths are particular. They don't like clean wool as well as soiled wool. So just whisk your blankets through rich, lukewarm Lux suds.
Hold on, Sally. I can't see a woman whisking a wet, heavy blanket through anything.
Oh, it's easy with Lux. Just make sure you have lots and lots of suds. The suds do the work.
Wouldn't a machine help?
Sure, if you're lucky enough to have one. But don't run the machine too long. That's as bad as rubbing. Too much agitation mats and shrinks the wool. Leaves it harsh and scratchy. 3 to 5 minutes is about right for a machine. And use gentle Lux flakes so your blankets will stay soft and fluffy. Be sure to hang the blankets in the shade over 2 or 3 parallel lines. That way, the air can circulate through it, and the weight of the water won't pull it out of shape.
Thanks for the tip, Sally. You certainly deserve a B.A. for all that advice.
Bachelor of Arts?
No, blanket authority. Now, back to Hal Wallace and our stars.
Act 3 of The Canterville Ghost, starring Margaret O'Brien as Lady Jessica, Charles Laughton as Sir Simon, and Tom Drake as Cuffy Williams. In the black of night, a handful of American Rangers have landed somewhere on the coast of France and are creeping stealthily inland. Back in England, the Canterville Ghost rages in the portrait gallery, bolstering his anemic hopes by hurling defiance at his ancestors.
Ye skulking, cringing, misbegotten peafowls, insults painted upon canvas, ye wretched poltroons, not for long now shall I have you leering at me with cynical mockery. Not for long, ye dribble pussies. A kinsman worthy of the name now wears my signet ring in battle.
Meanwhile, in the cottage on the castle grounds, a sleepless Lady Jessica bolsters her hopes in the way most mortals do.
And please take care of Cuffy, Lord. Don't let him get hurt. And Uncle Simon, he's such a poor, funny old ghost, and he's so tired. Won't you please let Cuffy do a brave deed so he can go to sleep? And please take care of Cuffy.
Ye gallery of lily-livered rabbits, ye shape-kneed milksops, well mayest thou cower in thy gilded frames, shamed by a colonial, by Cuffy Williams. As for thee, fat Algernon, who posed for 2 years as a dowager to escape fighting a duel, I spit in thine eye. Thee, Sir Percival, who fought through the 30 Years' War without firing a shot, thee also. From yonder bunk in yonder room has risen a lion-hearted kinsman. Yonder bunk, what gleams there in the moonlight? The ring, the signet ring. Imbecile, don't, he hath forgotten. I must speed it to him before it's too late. Before it's too late.
Okay, men, you're on enemy territory. Remember, we're here for one purpose only, to blow up the oil refinery.
Okay, Sarge.
The refinery's got to go at 23:50. Now check your watches. It's now 23:07. Jordan, Baker, Williams.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Get off the road and set up the machine gun in the ditch. If you see any Jerrys, it's up to you to hold them off till the rest of us get back. Check?
Check.
Jordan, you'll find telephone wires down the road. Now cut them and get back to Cuffy and Trigger. Get going.
Okay, Sarge. See you later, kids.
Rest of us will go up this side road. Now, after the explosion, wait till the last man has reached the shore, then join us.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Good luck.
Tuffy.
Yeah?
There's a hill right in back of us. Get up there and keep watch.
What about you?
I'll set up the machine gun. If you see anything, get back here on the double.
Okay.
Who's that? Who's there? All are out fire.
Spare your bullets, kinsman. 'Tis only I.
Oh, what the devil are you doing here?
You forgot the ring. You left it in the castle. Here, nephew.
Oh, get away from me.
Put it in thy pocket. Only have it on thy person when the test comes.
All right, give it here.
Oh, thank you, nephew. Thinkest thou the enemy will come this way?
That isn't what's worrying you.
Oh, plague take it, man. With but half an eye, one can see that thou hast the courage of St. George.
Horse feathers, get out of here, will you?
Oh, I merely thought I could bolster you up in case you were a bit squeamish.
I want to be squeamish. Hey, Cuffy. Yeah? You all right? Sure. What time is it? 23:50.
Who dost thou converse with?
Look, Sir Simon, I thought I told you to scram.
Sounds. What mighty blast is that?
The refinery. They've blown it up.
Nephew, look down yonder road.
Motorcycles. Jerry's.
Keep a cool head.
Trigger! Motorcycles are patrol! Get out here and hold the ammunition belt.
Keep a cool head.
Oh, get out of here. Beat it. Huh? What's the matter with you? Look, Trigger. Jerry's. Lots of them. What are you waiting for?
Nothing.
Trigger, what's the matter? What's the matter, Trigger? Looks like you've got to take over, Cuffy. Trigger. Cuffy. Get him, Cuffy. Get him. The machine gun. Jordan be back soon to hell. Yeah, Jordan.
Fire, nephew. Fire. Nephew.
Blood. Trigger's blood.
Nephew. They're drawing closer. Fire!
Blood. Cuffy, what's the matter with you? He's dead, Jordan. Trigger's dead.
Give me that machine gun. Give it to me, you fool.
At ease, men. Well, men, the colonel's compliments. After last night's raid, he wants me to tell you were the best so-and-so platoon in the whole outfit. But I'm not satisfied. So we're going to take a little jaunt into these woods and iron out the mistakes we made right now. Williams!
Yes, sir.
Here a minute.
Yes, sir.
Right.
Williams, I've discussed your case with the colonel. We both considered what happened last night, and he feels we have no alternative but to transfer you back to your old outfit.
Line up there.
Yes, sir.
Remember, Williams, there are men who may be psychologically unfit for combat who can still perform useful roles in service. Now, pack up your things. I'll arrange for your transfer when we get back from maneuvers.
Front.
Thank you, sir.
Good luck, Williams.
Sir, platoon is formed.
All right, Sergeant.
Left face. Right shoulder. Arms. Forward. Hurt.
Oh, Cuffy, I've been expecting you all morning. What happened?
Oh, you better run along home, lady. I've got to go in and pack.
You're going away?
Yeah.
Oh, Cuffy.
That's right. Look at me. I'm a Canterville, all right. Just as cowardly as the rest of them.
No, Cuffy, no. Don't say that. You're not a coward. You're brave. I know it.
All right, lady. Have it your own way.
Cuffy.
I'm sorry it turned out like this. Goodbye, lady.
Cuffy.
Wretched me that I should have pinned my faith again upon a Canterville.
Oh, pipe down, Sir Simon, will you? And get down off that chandelier. It makes me nervous.
Nervous? Aye, that I can well believe.
Oh, shut up. Get out. I've got to pack.
Pack then and leave me to my fate, thou who hast raised my hopes, only to dash them like a robin on a rock of granite.
Cuffy.
Oh, my lady, you can't come in here. I know it's your castle, but, well, this is barracks.
There's a parachute. I saw it coming down.
Parachute?
Maybe a Nazi came down in it. Oh, Cuffy, what'll we do?
Where did you see it?
It came down this side of the stone bridge.
Where is the stone bridge?
Do you know the old side road?
No.
Then I'll take you there. I know a shortcut.
All right, come on. We'll grab a jeep. Hurry.
Nephew, wait for me. Wait for me.
There it is, Cuffy, the parachute.
Yeah, caught in a tree. I don't see anybody, but you better stay here. I'm going to take a look around. Duck down in the jeep now. Duck down.
Cuffy, look over there.
Huh?
All through our woods. Those men. Who are they?
Don't worry about them. They're rangers. Maneuvers. Yeah, that's where I'd be if I hadn't...
Cuffy, what is it?
In the bushes. A parachute mine. A bomb, a blockbuster. Oh, let's get out of here, lady. If that thing goes off, it'll kill every living thing within a half a mile. We gotta get... Oh, the rangers. They're scattered all through the woods. They'll be killed. Get back to the castle. Run, quick.
Aren't you coming?
No, I've got to drag it away with the jeep. Dump it over the cliff. Get going now. Run, quick. Hide in the cellar. Run!
Lady Jessica?
Oh, Uncle Simon.
Where's Cuffy? Has he encountered the enemy?
Oh, no, Uncle Simon. Cuffy's moving a blockbuster. He's doing the bravest deed there ever was.
Egad. Darest I believe again where?
This way. Down through here. There.
Oh, save thy breath, child. Look to his quaking knees, his eyes that tremble with the ague, his hand that shrinks from contact with yon lethal instrument.
No, Uncle, no. Cuffy, you can do it. You were doing a brave deed.
I can't touch it. There's a timer on it. The least little jar would set a ticking.
Cuffy, you were doing a brave deed. Don't you see? You can do it. You don't have to be afraid because you're a Canterville. Look, Cuffy, I'm not afraid of the bomb. Look, Cuffy, I'm kicking it. I'm not afraid. I'm not afraid of anything because...
Gadzounds, it's ticking. You started it ticking.
Okay, lady. Thanks for the lesson. I'm all right now. You run for it. Go on, get out of here. This thing goes off in 60 seconds.
Oh, Cuffy.
Hurry, I'm dragging this thing out of here. Go on, get out of my way, my lady. Run for it.
Careful, Neville. Careful.
Hop on, Uncle. Keep your eye on that tow chain. Let me know if it slips. Well, we're out of the underbrush. Hold on now.
Oops! Begad. Nephew, look out! The Rangers!
Hey, you Rangers, run for your lives! I've got a blockbuster on here! A time bomb! Run, blockbuster!
Oops! Ouch! Where are we going, nephew?
To the cliff. We'll dump it over the ravine if we get that far.
How many more seconds?
I don't know, maybe 20.
5, 6, 7, 8, 10, 11.
There's the ravine. We better jump. Let the jeep take it over. There she goes! Oh, we just made it.
27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35.
Say, what's all this hooey about ticking? Oh, it's a dud. We never were in any danger. All that work...
Auntie. Oh, Jessica, dear, thank goodness you're all right. It must have been an air raid.
No, it was Cuffy.
Cuffy?
Near the stone bridge, a bomb from a parachute. Cuffy blew it up. Cuffy saved everyone. And if Cuffy blew it up, then Cuffy's blown up too.
Roll out the barrel, we'll have a barrel of fun. Roll out the barrels, we've got the blues on the run.
Cuffy!
Ring out a song of good cheer. Now's the time to roll the barrel, for the gang's all here.
Cuffy, you're alive! happened?
Happened? I just dumped the cockeyed thing right into the ravine.
Like St. George slaying the cockeyed dragon.
Oh, Uncle Simon.
What, child?
If Cuffy is a Canterville, and if he's done a brave deed for you, then why are you still here?
Yeah. Why aren't you in the garden beyond the pine woods?
Yea, verily. Why not?
Well, if you're going, you better hurry. Here come the Rangers.
Father, why am I still in mortal coils?
Look at Uncle Simon. He's glowing.
Hey, Sarge, Lieutenant, look, the ghost!
Thank you, nephew. Thank you, niece. Farewell. Farewell.
He's gone.
Did you see that, Lieutenant?
Yeah, that's what we've been trying to... Hey, Lieutenant! Hey, guys, the Louis is fainted.
Here it is. Uncle Simon's grave.
The garden beyond the pine woods. Looks like a mighty restful place.
Isn't it nice that he can have a little plot to call his own? And a headstone of his own, too.
Well, that was the Ranger's idea. We had it inscribed, see? Sir Simon de Canterville, 1603, 1943. Gee, that certainly is a long time to go without sleep.
Yes, but you nearly always have to wait for something that you want very much, Cuffy.
Huh?
How old are you?
How old? Why?
I shall be 8 in May.
Our stars, Charles Laughton, Margaret O'Brien, and Tom Drake, return for their curtain calls in just a moment. Meanwhile, here are Patty and Kay planning their vacation.
Oh, I don't think you'd like that place, Patty, even if it is so nearby. I was there last summer, and it was awfully noisy.
But it sounds good. Beach, tennis, dancing every night.
Well, that's just the trouble. It's right near a Coast Guard station, and the boys come over to the dances. Well, sometimes everybody ends up singing. Well, it's impossible to get any sleep.
Hi, Kay, you sound like an old fuss budget. I thought you liked dancing.
Well, there were more girls than fellows.
Oh, a little thing like that shouldn't stop a cute gal like you. Unless...
What?
Oh, skip it. I forgot what I was going to say. Have you seen the new movie at Proctor's?
Patty didn't forget what she had in mind, but how could she tell Kay what she was really thinking?
Kay's cute enough to get any man she wants. If only she were as sweet and fresh as she looks. But you just can't tell even your best friend that she's careless about daintiness. If I could only give her a hint about luxing underthings after every wearing, luxing her dresses and blouses often. If I could tell her how fresh and sweet it leaves them, then she wouldn't risk offending. She'd have all the fun she deserves.
Gentle Lux Care does protect daintiness. And it's kind to fabrics, too. Keeps lovely underthings new-looking 3 times as long. Don't use hot water, strong soap, or handle nice things roughly. That kind of treatment makes them look faded and drab far too soon. Lux Care is thrifty care. Here's Hal Wallace and our stars.
Back to our footlights come Margaret O'Brien and Tom Drake, along with the ex-phantom of our cast, Charles Laughton, now very much in the flesh.
Must you put it quite that way, Hal? Very much in the flesh. I don't like it.
Well, actually, Charles, you look as if you'd lost a little weight.
No, it's around here somewhere.
Well, Mr. Laughton, you carried plenty of weight as a ghost, didn't he, Margaret?
Mr. Laughton's my favorite ghost.
Have you ever met a real ghost, Margaret?
No, but I'd like to.
I really believe you would, Margaret. You know, there's no reason why ghosts shouldn't be highly useful citizens.
Well, rather expendable in war times, wouldn't you say, Mr. Laughton?
No. There might be lots of useful things a ghost could do in wartime. They could contribute clanking chains and creaking armor to the scrap drive.
Maybe they could sell war bonds.
That's right, Margaret. By haunting the conscience of individuals so chicken-hearted as not to buy their fullest share.
Do you buy war bonds, Margaret?
Oh, yes. That's where all my money goes.
Well, you couldn't find a better way to spend it. And if you go to see Tom Drake in Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer's This Man's Navy, you'll get an idea of where your money's going in building the greatest navy in the world, about to meet its greatest test in history.
Well, I don't think any of us need too much persuading to buy war bonds, Mr. Wallace.
Tell us, Hal, what are you having in this theater next week?
Next Monday night, we bring you one of the most talked-of dramas of the year, The Woman in the Window, starring Edward G. Robinson, Joan Bennett, and Dan Duryea. If you have never felt sympathy for a murderer, you will in this gripping story of a man who is trapped to kill in self-defense and teams with a woman to conceal their crime from the police.
Well, Hal, for sheer suspense, I don't think I know any more exciting play.
We'll be listening, Mr. Wallace. Good night.
Good night.
Good night. Good night, Margaret. All our thanks. Our sponsors, the makers of Lux Flakes, join me in inviting you to be with us again next Monday night when the Lux Radio Theater presents Edward G. Robinson, Joan Bennett, and Dan Duryea in The Woman in the Window. This is Hal Wallace saying good night from Hollywood.
The Canterville Ghost was presented through the courtesy of Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer, producers of the Technicolor musical Anchors Aweigh. The next Hal Wallace production for Paramount is You Came Along, starring Robert Cummings, Elizabeth Scott, and Don DeFore. Charles Laughton will soon be seen in the Benedict Burgess picture Captain Kidd. Heard in tonight's cast were Eric Snowden, Boyd Davis, Claire Verdera, Ed Emerson, Gerald Mohr, Gloria Gordon, Eddie Marr, Clifton Young, Robert Cole, Charles Seal, and Norman Field. Our music was directed by Louis Silvers. This program is broadcast to our fighting forces overseas through cooperation with the Armed Forces Radio Service. And this is your announcer, John Milton Kennedy, reminding you to tune in again next Monday night to hear The Woman in the Window with Edward G. Robinson, Joan Bennett, and Dan Duryea.
Stop. Hold that measuring cup, lady. Be sure your precious hard-to-get sugar is invested, not wasted. Do all your baking the sure way, the spry way. For dependably light, velvety rich cakes, tender, flaky pastry, for all your cooking, be sure of success. Get pure, all-vegetable shortening at its creamy best. That's Spry, S-P-R-Y.
Be sure to listen in next Monday night to the Lux Radio Theater presentation of The Woman in the Window with Edward G. Robinson, Joan Bennett, and Dan Duryea. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
From Hollywood, the Hollywood Radio Theater. Starring Jane Wyman, Fay Bainter, and Frank Lovejoy in The Glass Menagerie. Ladies and gentlemen, your producer, Mr. Irving Cummings.
Greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen. Tonight in Warner Brothers' The Glass Menagerie, we will tell you the story of a young girl whose shyness and sensitivity prevented her enjoying the usual romantic adventures of young people, until the advent of a gentleman caller, a young man who was to change the life of her frivolous mother and erratic brother, as well as her own. When Charles K. Feldman turned this New York Dramatic Critics Circle Award-winning play into an unforgettable motion picture, Jane Wyman played the lovely but timorous daughter. And co-starring with her tonight will be two outstanding artists, Fay Bainter and Frank Lovejoy. Now, Act One of The Glass Menagerie, starring Jane Wyman as Laura Wingfield, Fay Bainter as Amanda Wingfield, and Frank Lovejoy as Tom Wingfield. Far out on the Atlantic Ocean, a lonely little freighter butts her way through the murky seas. It's long past midnight. The decks are deserted, except for the young man who stands his watch.
These are the quiet hours when a man plays solitaire with a deck of old cards in his heart. He remembers places and people. I remember the city, the washed-out, weary middle of it, and a certain alley, and the grimy brick walls concealing furious and desperate living in the dark and shabby rooms we called our place of residence. It was the light on my sister's collection of glass that first caught my eyes when I woke up in the morning. Little glass animals as fragile as Laura herself.
Rise and shine, Laura.
Law, honey, tell that brother of yours to get up.
Tom, it's time to get up. It's after 7.
Rise and shine.
I'll rise, but I won't shine.
Tom, apologize to Mother.
What for?
Well, you made her very angry last night, but if you'll apologize, then she'll start speaking.
Her not speaking? That's such a tragedy?
Oh, Tom, please.
All right. I'll tell her I'm sorry.
Law, honey, didn't I ask you to go to the delicatessen for some butter?
Yes, Mother.
Well, just 1/4 pound of butter and tell him to charge.
Mr. Schultz makes such a terrible face when I say that.
And, honey, try to look like a lady on the street. We don't want to imitate our common neighbors, now do we?
But I'm not going to meet anyone, Mother.
If you take that attitude, Laura, you never will.
I watched Laura from the bathroom window, limping down the street, timid, frightened, hoping no one would see her. She'd been like this always. Maybe it was all because of her leg and the limp. I'm not sure.
Your breakfast ready. You better get up if you... Oh, I forgot. I'm not talking to you.
Mother, I apologize. I'm sorry we quarreled.
I make myself hateful to my children.
No, you don't.
I've had to put up a solitary battle all these years, ever since your father deserted us and went off to see the world. Just promise me one thing, son. Promise me you'll never be a drunkard.
I promise I'll never be a drunkard.
In these trying times, all we have to cling to is each other.
Yes, Mother.
Tom, I sent Laura out so I could discuss something with you.
Oh?
Well, you know how your sister is, so quiet. Oh, but still waters run deep, and she notices things. Just the other day I came in and she was crying.
What about?
About you. She has an idea you're not happy.
Not happy? Me? Whatever gave her that idea?
Gives her any idea.
Could I have my coffee, Mother?
Oh, yes. Now, I'm not criticizing, Tom, but you do act strange. And life hasn't been easy for me, son.
I know, Mother.
With all his faults, I loved your father. But when I see you taking on his ways...
What's that got to do with Laura?
Well, we got to make plans and provisions, that's what.
Oh, you've made provisions. You've badgered me into taking all my savings and investing them in this business course for Laura. It's a waste, an absolute waste.
Why is it waste to prepare her?
Because Laura is not cut out for it.
I've tried everything else. Will you name me one stone your mother's left unturned? All she does is fool around with those pieces of glass and play those worn-out phonograph records. I don't know that that's any kind of a life for a pretty young girl to be leading.
Well, I guess she's the type that people call homegirls.
There's no such type. Oh, I can see the handwriting on the wall. It's terrifying. I mean, the way you remind me of your father. Oh, I saw that letter from the Merchant Marine. I saw it.
What letter?
They accepted your application.
Why, you had no right to. Now, give me that letter, Mother. Give it to me.
I know just what you're up to.
When did this come?
Yesterday, and I haven't had a minute's peace since I opened it. All right. All right, you go. Go whichever way the wind drifts you. But not until there's somebody here to take your place.
What are you talking about?
Responsibility. You can go when your sister's married and got a home of her own, and not until then. But you don't think of anything but yourself. Self. Oh, Tom, honey, don't you know of some nice young man who'd come and call on your sister?
Mother, are you suggesting that I...
Mother... Oh, you should have heard what Mr. Schultz said when I asked him to charge him.
Don't you quote that mercenary man to me. I don't want to know what he said now or ever.
I was so embarrassed, Mother.
Don't you ever get embarrassed, honey. Just you remember that the Wingfields were the first white people to settle on the soil of the state of Mississippi.
You said it.
Laura, where you going, honey?
Well, my glass collection. I haven't dusted it yet.
But you'll be late for business college.
Yes, Mother. You're right.
Now, just a moment, honey. You can't leave the house without money. Here. For lunch and coffee.
Thank you. Goodbye, Mother. Tom.
Bye.
Now, use the streetcar, honey. Our public transportation system should be used liberally. After all, we pay for it out of our taxes. Goodbye, honey.
Goodbye, Mother.
Well?
Well, what, dear?
Anything else to tell me this morning?
Not a thing.
Then I'll go to work.
But you will try, won't you, Tom? While you're there, you'll try to find a nice, clean, wholesome boy for your sister.
Just take it easy, Mom. See you later.
All I ask is of you to try. For Laura, Tom. Find somebody for Laura.
And so our days began. Laura at business college and me at the Mid-Continental Shoe Company warehouse. My employment was like a long, lingering sickness with each day maybe the last, depending on the boss's patience and mine. and both running out fast. And then at 6 o'clock, I'd be home again.
Supper's ready, Tom.
Hmm?
What are you looking at?
Your collection, your glass menagerie. Something's different, though.
Look again.
This one, it's new.
It's beautiful. I found it today.
You found it?
I bought it. Everything in the window was half price.
No lunch, hmm?
It's a unicorn, like a horse with a horn in the middle of its forehead.
It's pretty, Laura. It's real pretty. How was school?
All right, I guess. Supper's ready, Tom.
Eating too fast, Tom. You know what happens if you don't chew your food?
Yes, Mother?
Now, animals, they have secretions in their stomach which enable them to digest their food without chewing. But human beings must chew their food before they swallow it down.
I prefer to gulp.
Don't you want to give your salivary glands a chance to function?
You know what I really want, Mother? I want peace. And peace has got very little to do with my salivary glands. My salivary glands are getting along fine. Now, please, just leave me alone.
You are not excused from the table.
I'm going to get a cigarette.
You smoke too much.
I'll bring the coffee, Mother.
Oh, no, honey, no. Just resume your chair, little sister. We've got to keep you fresh and pretty for your gentleman callers.
I'm not expecting any gentleman callers, Mother.
Oh, but sometimes they arrive when we least expect them. We have to be prepared. Fortunately, when I was your age, I understood the art of conversation.
I'll bet she did.
I remember one Sunday afternoon in the Blue Mountains.
Oh, no, not again.
Oh, let her tell it, Tom.
We've heard it 500 times.
She loves to tell it. I'm listening, Mother.
Yeah, what about that Sunday in the Blue Mountain?
Only one Sunday afternoon, mind you, I received 17 gentlemen callers. And I entertained them all there at our plantation in Blue Mountain. I tell you, they were some of the most prominent men in the Mississippi Delta. But it wasn't enough in those days for a girl to have a pretty face and a graceful figure. You had to have a nimble wit and a tongue to meet all occasions. Well, I remember how every one of my gentlemen called.
It went on and on and on. And every time she told it, her eyes would shine and she'd be thrilled and happy just thinking about it.
And that one night, mind you, I received 9 serious proposals of marriage. Do you know something? I could have married J. Duncan Fitzhugh.
It's a very interesting story, Mother.
But what did I do? I went right out of my way and picked your father.
Just think of it. I could have been Mr. J. Duncan Fitzhugh, Jr.
I'll clear the table, Mother.
You stay fresh and pretty, darling. How many gentlemen callers do you suppose we're going to entertain this evening?
I don't think there'll be any, Mother.
Now, what? Well, you must be joking. My word, there must have been a flood. There must have been a tornado.
Oh, there's no flood, Mother. There's no tornado. I'm just not as popular as you were in Blue Mountain. Mother's afraid, Tom. Mother's afraid I'm going to be an old maid.
Don't you ever use that expression, honey. I don't care for it. What's that you're writing, Tom? Is it an answer to the Merchant Marine?
It's poetry, Mother. Believe it or not, sometimes I write poetry.
You think you can sell it? Let me see.
No, I'd rather not.
Why do you always hide things from me?
Because unless I do, there isn't a thing, not a single thing in this house I can call my own.
You just lower your voice. I got something to say to you.
I've had enough. I'm going on.
Now, you listen to me. I'm at the end of my patience.
Well, where do you think I'm at? Don't you think I have any patience to reach the end of, Mother?
You don't care about us. I'm only your mother, but you should care about your sister a little. That's what you should. All you think of is yourself.
Yeah, that's right. Just myself. I'm crazy about that warehouse. I'm in love with mid-continental shoes. Think I want to spend the rest of my life in that icebox interior with those fluorescent tubes, but I go. And every morning you come in yelling, rise and shine, rise and shine. I think how lucky dead people are, but I get up and I go.
How dare you raise your voice to your mother?
You see that picture? Father's picture? Well, if self were the only thing I thought of, Mother, I'd be where he is. Gone as far as the system of transportation reaches. Only right now I can only go as far as the movies.
I don't believe you go to the movies at all.
You're right. You're absolutely right. I go to opium dens. Dens of vice and criminal hangouts. I'm a hired assassin. I carry a Tommy gun and a violin case. I'm leading a double life. By day, I'm a poor warehouse worker, but by night, I'm a dynamic czar of the underworld. Mother, my enemies plan to dynamite the place.
Oh, no.
Oh, yes. And they're going to blow us all up. And you'll go up over the Blue Mountains. And you'll go on a broomstick. Up on a broomstick with 17 gentlemen callers trailing behind you.
Tom! Oh, there. Oh, now, you see what you've done? Smashed one of our pretty little animals.
Laura, I'm sorry. It was an accident.
Oh, yes, I know it. It's just an accident.
Good night, Mother.
I'll never speak to you again as long as I live. Do you hear me? Never. Not until you apologize.
I went to the show, and then I went to a saloon, and I got drunk. Not very drunk, just high. And when I came home, Laura was still up, waiting for me.
Tom, I was worried.
I just went to the movies. I saw everything twice. They had a magician on that stage. Wonderful. It was amazing. He sold souvenirs, and I bought one for you. It's a scarf. It's a magic scarf.
Oh, it's lovely, Tom.
He waved it over a cage. And he changed canaries into goldfish. Isn't that a pretty scarf?
It's beautiful.
I wish it were big enough to cover this whole ugly world.
The world isn't ugly, Tom. While I was waiting for you, I listened to the music. They're still playing.
The music? Oh, yeah.
Down the street, the dance hall. It was beautiful. The whole world was beautiful.
You know that magician? He had the wonderfulest trick of them all.
What was it?
Well, they nailed him in a packing house, and he got out of it without removing a single nail. There's a trick that come in handy for me. Get me out of that warehouse. Martin, what?
You'll wake Mother.
You'll pay her back for all those rise and shines. Laura, you know it doesn't take much intelligence to get yourself nailed up in a box. But who in the world ever got out of one without removing one single nail?
Tom.
Look at him there on the wall. You got out, didn't you, Father? You got out all right. Sometime I'm going to buy a medal and I'm going to hang it on that picture frame. My father was a hero. He did an heroic deed.
Tom.
Mm-hmm.
Nothing. Good night, Tom.
Act 2 of The Glass Menagerie in a moment. And now our producer, Mr. Cummings.
Act 2 of The Glass Menagerie, starring Jane Wyman as Laura, Fay Bainter as Mrs. Wingfield, and Frank Lovejoy as Tom, with Tom Brown as Jim O'Connor. The young man thinks about his past. The young man who stands watch on a scrubby little freighter, 3,000 miles away from the scenes that live so vividly in his memory.
Laura never told us about her failure at business college. How one day she simply left her class and limped out of the building and never returned. It was weeks, however, before Mother discovered it.
Mother, is anything the matter? Why are you staring at me?
I went to business college today to find out how my daughter was getting along.
Oh.
Yes, oh.
I'm sorry, Mother.
Why, it isn't the money I care about. It's all my hopes and ambitions for you. Just gone up the spout. Laura, where were you? Where did you go when you were supposed to be in your classroom?
I just went walking, Mother.
Just walking, huh? Deliberately trying to wear yourself out.
I didn't walk all the time. Sometimes I went inside places to rest.
Inside where?
Oh, the library and the park. Lately, I've been spending my afternoons in the big glass house where they grow tropical flowers.
Tropical flowers? Laura, what are we going to do for the rest of our lives? Just sit in this room and watch the parades go by? Amuse ourselves with the glass menagerie? Laura, what is there left for us but dependency for the rest of our days?
Oh, I won't be dependent, Mother. I'll go out and find work.
Work? What work? I know so well what becomes of unmarried women who aren't prepared to occupy a position in life. Barely tolerated spinsters living on some brother's wife or sister's husband. Stuck away in some little mousetrap of a room, eating the crust of humility all their lives. Is that the future we've mapped out for ourselves?
Oh, no.
Well, I declare it's the only alternative I can think of. Of course, some girls get married. Honey, that's what we're going to do. We're going to get you married.
But, Mother, I'm crippled.
Don't use that word. How many times I've told you never to use that word? You just have a slight defect, that's all. Hardly noticeable. People have a slight defect, but they cultivate other things to make up for it. They develop charm and vivacity and charm. Girls who aren't cut out for a career in the business world usually end up married to some nice young man.
But, Mother, who would want to marry...
You're not a cripple. Walk, Laura. Why? You walk. I want to see you walk. Walk around this room. Go on, walk. You're not crippled. You're not. You're not.
Mother often would say, I feel just like giving up. But this was a lie. Giving up was the last idea that would enter her mind. After Laura's failure at the business college, Mother concentrated on her obsession of somehow finding a gentleman caller. Rarely an evening passed without a frantic appeal to bring home a nice young man from the warehouse to call on my sister. Well, there was a nice young man at the warehouse, a fellow named Jim O'Connor.
Getting hungry, Tom?
I can eat.
I sent Laura out for some cold cuts. Fire escape lantern's a pretty poor excuse for the veranda I used to have back home. When I was a girl, we used to do all our entertaining on the veranda in the summer. Tom, you smoke too much.
Yeah.
A pack a day or 21 cents a pack. How much would that be in a month? Enough to give you a night school course at Washington U. Now, wouldn't that be lovely?
I'd rather smoke.
I know. That's the tragedy of it. What are you looking at?
The moon. I'm contemplating the rise of the moon over Schultz's delicatessen.
Why, so there is a little silver slipper of a moon.
Did you make a wish?
Uh-huh. I wish for success and happiness for my two precious children. I get so weary wishing that all the time.
I thought perhaps you wished for a gentleman caller.
Well, whatever gave you that idea?
Well, you asked me to bring one home often enough.
I never asked. I suggested.
Well, I'm going to bring one. I've asked him to come to dinner.
Oh, perfectly lovely. It's definite.
Yes, very definite.
How soon?
Well, Friday night soon enough?
Friday night? That gives me no time at all.
No time for what,
Why,
Mother?
for preparations, of course. You should have phoned me the minute he accepted.
But you don't have to make any fuss. He has very simple tastes.
And I tell you can't have a gentleman caller in a pigsty.
Now, look, if you don't stop this nonsense, I'll tell him not to come.
Oh, don't tell me one. People hate broken engagements. Why, they got no place to go. Where'd you meet him?
At the warehouse.
What's his name, son?
Jim O'Connor.
O'Connor? Irish. Coming on Friday. Fish. Does he drink?
No, Mother, not that I know of.
Nothing I want less for my daughter than a man who drinks.
Aren't you being just a little bit premature?
How much does he make, son, his salary?
Well, I'd judge it to be approximately $210 a month.
Well, sir, that's not princely now, is it?
Well, it's 20 more than I make.
I don't know. But for a family man...
Mr. O'Connor is not a family man.
Well, he might be sometime. You're sure he doesn't drink, son?
I'll call him on the phone and ask.
Don't you be supercilious with your mother. These things have to be investigated discreetly to save a girl from making a tragic mistake.
How did you happen to make such a tragic mistake, Mother?
Why, that innocent look on your father's face had everybody fooled. I declare that man could charm the tail feathers off a jaybird. Did you tell him you had a sister?
No, Mother. I didn't let on that we had a dark, ulterior motive.
When he sees how sweet and pretty and lovely she is, he'll just think his lucky stars. That's what he'll do.
Mother, don't expect too much of Laura.
And just what do you mean by that?
Well, she seems all those things to you and me because she's ours and we love her. We don't even notice anymore that she's crippled.
Don't use that word.
Well, she is. And she's different from other girls. You have to face the facts. She's terribly shy. She lives in a little world of glass animals. She plays old phonograph records.
Well, you just be quiet. She's coming now.
I'm going in and lie down. You wore me out, Mother. Let me know when supper's ready.
Laura? Hey, honey, I got news. I got the best news ever.
I've got the cold cuts, Mother. I'm sorry I took so long, but the store was closed.
Oh, now you just come up and step for a minute, Laura, honey. Come Friday night, we're to have a gentleman caller.
Mother.
Well, you might look a little pleased about it, honey. Now, come on and make a wish on the moon.
A wish?
Look over there. A silver slipper of a moon.
What'll I wish for?
Happiness and good fortune. Just a little happiness, Laura. And a little good fortune.
That was Tuesday, and from Tuesday to Friday, Mother never stopped. Her preparations for the gentleman caller included, of course, a new dress for Laura. And Mother made the dress herself.
There. All finished, Laura, honey, and I must say you look like a dream.
It's lovely, and thank you, Mother.
Well, honey, I believe you're trembling.
But it's just that you make me so nervous.
Well, now, how do I make you nervous?
Well, all this fuss, you make it seem so important.
I declare, I don't understand you at all. Every time I try to do anything the least bit different for you, you always seem to set yourself against.
Oh, I'm sorry, Mother.
Oh, that's better. Now go look at yourself in the mirror. No, wait.
What are you doing?
Improvements, honey. They're called gay deceivers.
Well, I won't wear them.
You will?
Well, why should I? You make it seem as though we were setting a trap.
We are. All pretty girls are traps. Pretty traps. Men expect them to be. And now, young lady, go look at yourself. Pretty as an angel on a postcard.
I still wish we didn't have to fuss so much. What's his name, Mother?
O'Connor. Jim O'Connor. I declare I never knew a Jim that wasn't nice.
I knew a Jim O'Connor in high school.
Did you now?
If it's the same one, you'll have to excuse me. I won't come to the table.
Won't come to the table? What nonsense is this? Whether it's him or not, you won't be excused from this particular table.
I have to be.
I am not going to humor your silliness, Laura. I've had just about enough from you and your brother both. Now, honey, you just compose yourself and let them in when they arrive.
Please don't make me open the door.
Why, you'll be in the kitchen busy making the dressing for the salmon. All this silliness over one gentleman caller. What would you do if there were 17? Laura, the door. Tom must have forgotten his key.
Mother, please. You go to the door.
Why have you chosen this moment to lose your mind?
Oh, please, Mother, please. I can't. I'm sick.
Just a second, Tom, honey. Laura Wingfield, you march right to that door and let them in. Now do as I tell you.
Yes, Mother.
Well, hello, Laura. This is Jim. Jim, this is my sister, Laura.
Oh, I didn't know you had a sister. Well, pleased to meet you.
How do you do?
Hey, your hands are cold, Laura.
Yes, I've been playing the Victrola. Excuse me.
What's the matter?
Oh, Laura? Oh, she's very shy.
Oh, shy, huh? Hey, you never mentioned you had a sister.
Tom?
Yes, Mother?
Is that you and Mr. O'Connor?
Yes, Mother.
Now, you just make yourselves comfortable. Ask Mr. O'Connor if he'd like to wash his hands.
Oh, well, thanks, but I took care of that at the warehouse. Hey, who's that? The fancy photograph.
Oh, that's my father. He used to work for the telephone company, and he fell in love with long distance. He's been absent for 16 years.
Yeah, he's smiling. Picture, I mean.
He's laughing at us. Jim, I just as soon you didn't mention anything to my mother about my plans. You know, the merchant marine.
Oh, whatever you say, Shakespeare.
I paid my dues this month instead of the light bill.
Oh, you'll be sorry when they turn the lights off.
I won't be here.
How could you do a thing like that?
Take it easy. Here's my mother.
Good evening, gentlemen.
Why, Mother, you look so pretty.
Thank you, son. But I wish you'd look pleasant when you're going to say something pleasant so I could expect it. So this is Mr. O'Connor.
Well, how do you do, Mrs. Wingfield?
I've heard so much about you from my boy. I finally said, Tom, I said, good gracious, why don't you invite this paragon to supper?
Now, Mother.
Ah, it's been warm. I do hope the rain's going to cool things off.
Oh, I think it will.
Supper about ready, Mother?
Then our sister. You just tell her that you two big, hungry men are waiting for her. You met Laura, Mr. O'Connor.
Oh, yes, ma'am.
She's very pretty.
Oh, yes, ma'am.
She's domesticated, too. Very rare to find a girl as sweet and pretty and lovely as Laura, and so domesticated. I never was at all.
Oh,
no. No, I wasn't now. I never could make a thing but an angel food cake. But then, of course, in the South, we had so many servants. Gone. All vestige of gracious living just gone completely.
Well, yeah. It's, I mean...
I just wasn't prepared for what the future dealt me, Mr. O'Connor.
Yes.
I married a man who worked for the telephone company. He fell in love with long distance.
Yes, I know. Tom
He started to travel and just kept on traveling.
Looks like supper's on the table, Mother.
Is it? Oh, where's sister?
Well, Laura isn't feeling well. She thinks she better not come to the table.
What nonsense. Laura, honey, we can't be seated until you come to the table.
Yes, Mother.
This is your place, Mr. Connor, next to Laura's. Laura, honey, you're keeping us waiting.
Mother,
Laura, your arm's thick.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
Tom, take your sister into the living room. You go in and rest yourself on the sofa, honey. Standing over a hot stove, Mr. Connor, made her sick.
Oh?
She's normally such a healthy girl. I told her it was too warm this evening. This rain ought to make things fresh and cool.
Oh, yeah.
She'll be all right, Mother.
Well, I think we may have grace now. Tom, honey, say grace.
Say what?
Son, what do we usually do before we eat a meal?
Argue.
That's not a bit comical, Tom.
I'm sorry. For that which we are about to receive, we thank thee, O Lord. Amen.
Amen. Oh, my goodness. Now, what's happened to the electric light?
Oh, they've gone out.
Yeah. What do you suppose has happened, Tom?
Well, I declare. Where was Moses when the lights went out?
What?
You never answered to that one, Mr. Connor. I heard it once, but it wasn't very nice. Well, now, it appears we'll have to dine by candlelight.
Well, that's fine with me.
That's because you're romantic, Mr. O'Connor. I'll go fetch the candle.
Mother knew why the lights went out, but a little matter like an unpaid electricity bill wasn't going to spoil her plans. After dinner, she assigned me to help her with the dishes. And as for Jim...
Laura's all by herself in the parlor, Mr. O'Connor. Why don't you just go in and keep her company?
Oh, sure, I'd like to. All right. Oh, hello, Laura.
Hello.
Feeling better?
Yes, thank you.
Where'll I put the candle?
Oh, anywhere.
How's this?
That's fine.
Oh, but now I can't see you. You're way over there.
I can see you.
Yeah, but that's not fair. I'll just have to come over there to you. You mind if I sit on the floor?
No.
Well, how about you? Don't you like to sit on the floor?
Yes, I do.
Oh, why don't you?
I will.
Here, take a pillow. There. How's that? Comfortable?
Yes, thank you.
Yes, am I. Comfortable as an old cow. Would you like some gum?
No, thank you.
You sure? Well, I think I'll indulge. With your permission, that is. Tom tells me you're shy, Laura. Is that right?
I don't know.
I judge you to be an old-fashioned type of a girl, and that's a pretty good type to be. Oh, I hope you don't think I'm being too personal, do you?
Oh, no.
Oh, good.
I think I'll have a piece of chewing gum now, if you don't mind.
Oh, sure.
Thank you.
Well, Mother, how are they getting along in there?
How should I know?
Because you were just listening to them behind the portiere.
I couldn't hear a thing.
Well, if you want to listen, why don't you go in the dining room, sit down, and be comfortable?
I don't consider that any more amusing than you're not paying the light bill. All I know, this is the first young man we've introduced to your sister. I want it to be a success. Oh, I do so much want it to be a success.
We'll hear Act 3 of The Glass Menagerie shortly.
We pause now for station identification.
The curtain rises on Act 3 of The Glass Menagerie, starring Jane Wyman as Laura, Fay Bainter as Mrs. Wingfield, and Frank Lovejoy as Tom, with Tom Brown as Jim O'Connor.
I was telling you about the night Jim O'Connor came to dinner. The night the lights went out because I hadn't paid the bill. And how Jim and Laura were talking there in the living room.
You know, Laura, I have an idea I've seen you before. Why, as soon as you opened the door, it seemed like I was just about to remember your name, only...
Only what?
Well, the name I started to call you wasn't a name at all, so I didn't.
The name, was it Blue Roses?
Blue Roses? My gosh, yes, Blue Roses. Why, I didn't even connect you with high school, but that's where it was, high school. Say, how'd I ever get to call you Blue Roses?
I was absent from school for a while with neurosis. And when I came back, you asked me what was the matter. You thought I said Blue Roses.
Oh, yeah. You know, this is sure funny.
Yes, it is.
Yeah, sure. You were the girl who was always late.
It was very hard for me to get up the stairs. I had a brace on my leg then, and it clumped so loud.
I never heard any clumping.
To me, it sounded like thunder. I used to have to go clumping up the aisle while everyone was watching because my desk was on the far side.
You shouldn't have been so self-conscious.
Oh, I know, but I was.
So that's why you sort of stuck by yourself, huh?
Well, I've never had much luck making friends.
You know, Laura, people aren't so dreadful when you get to know them. Everybody's got problems. Oh, there are lots of people just as disappointed as you are. Well, take me, for instance.
You? Are you disappointed?
Well, I sure thought that by now I'd be further along in the world than I am. You remember that wonderful write-up I had in the school yearbook?
Oh, yes. And you were so popular. Everybody liked you.
Including you?
Yes, I did, too. How is Emily Meisenbach getting along, Jim?
That knothead?
Well, why do you call her that?
Well, that's what she was.
You mean you're not going with her anymore?
Why, I've never even seen her.
But it said in the personal section that you were engaged.
I know. But I wasn't impressed by that propaganda.
It wasn't true.
Only in Emily's optimistic opinion.
Oh, but Emily was so pretty, and she always seemed to...
Mother, now take it easy.
Oh, what a nice young man. I do hope he appreciates Laura. Such a pity she had to collapse at the table. Did you see how beautifully he acted? Took no notice at all.
Calm yourself, Mother. Remember what you always say. Possess your soul in patience.
Lordy me, the things you remember. Now, shush. I want to listen.
Did you finish high school, Laura?
No, I didn't go back.
Well, what have you done since?
Well, I took a business course at business college.
Uh-huh. How'd that work out?
I couldn't keep up with the others, so I dropped out.
You know what I judge to be the trouble with you? Inferiority complex. I know. I had it, too.
You didn't?
Yes, sir. A lack of confidence in yourself.
Oh.
Yeah, for instance, that clumping you thought was so awful in high school, you see what it did? You gave up an education all because of a little clump which is, well, practically non-existent.
Oh, but that's not true. You've seen me walk.
And you know what my strong advice is to you? Think of yourself as superior in some way. Now, just look around you. Now, isn't there something you're more interested in superior in than anything else?
Well, I do have my glass collection.
Glass? What kind is it?
Little ornaments. Animals, mostly.
Oh.
They're right in back of you on the table.
Huh? Oh, yeah.
Here's an example of one if you'd like to see it.
Oh, sure.
Oh, be careful. If you breathe, it breaks. There. Now you're holding it gently.
Yeah. Oh, what is it?
It's a unicorn.
Oh, yeah, sure. Unicorn.
You see how the candlelight shines through him?
Yeah. Yeah, say it sure does shine.
I shouldn't be partial, but he's my favorite one.
Unicorn. Say, aren't they extinct in the modern world?
Well, yes, but he doesn't complain about it. He stays with the other horses that don't have horns. They seem to get along very nicely together.
How do you know?
Well, I haven't heard any arguments among them.
Well, it's a pretty good sign. Let's see if it stopped raining, huh? Well, looks to me like it stopped. Okay if I open the window?
I wish you would. The air's nice after a rain.
Music. Say, that must be coming from over at the Paradise.
Yes, I listen to the band lots of times.
Well, Miss Wingfield, how about cutting a rug?
Oh, no, I can't dance.
Oh, there you go again, that inferiority stuff.
But I've never danced in my whole life. I'd only step on you.
Oh, come on, Laura, try it. Look, just hold up your arms a little. Now, a little bit higher. There, that's right.
But you don't understand.
No, don't tighten up. The main thing is to let yourself go. Now, come on.
I'm trying.
That's it. Easy does it. Now just loosen the backbone. There. Now you're getting it?
Am I?
Sure, that's lots better. In my opinion, the waltz is one of the most beautiful... The unicorn. I bumped into the table, or it's broken.
It's just the horn. The horn snapped off.
Gee, your favorite piece of glass, too.
Oh, it doesn't matter. Maybe it's a blessing in disguise.
I'm sorry, Laura.
Well, I'll imagine that he's had an operation. It'll make him feel less freakish. Now he'll be more at home with the other horses.
Well, it's sure nice you have a sense of humor about it. Say, how about us going dancing at the Paradise?
Oh, no.
Yeah, well, why not?
Well, I've never been there.
Well, it's all the more reason you should go.
No, I couldn't.
Oh, there you go again. Oh, Laura, you're going to have confidence in yourself, and I'm going to give it to you.
But what about Mother and Tom?
Oh, I'll take care of that. Oh, Mrs. Wingfield.
Mr. O'Connor, did you call?
Oh, I didn't know you were so close. Pardon me for shouting. Laura and I have decided to go dancing. Do you mind?
Do I mind? Why, no, indeed, I don't mind.
Oh, thank you.
And when you come back, I'll have refreshments waiting for you.
Well, Miss Wingfield, may I have the first dance?
Tom, you've done it.
All right, Mother. What have I done this time?
He's taking a dance and he's holding her arm.
Oh?
Oh, I've dreamt and worried and prayed for this day. You have too, son. I know you have. But, Tom, it's all come true. It's all come true.
Well, this is it, Laura. Now you know what it's like in here. Well, shall we dance?
Well, couldn't we wait a little while?
Oh, it's another waltz.
Well, all right.
We'll show them how easy does it. That's it. See, that's good. Having fun? Sure you are. Hey, what's the matter? You got tears in your eyes.
Oh, no. It's just smoke. Cigarette smoke.
I like the way you smile. with your eyes.
Doesn't everybody?
Oh, no, not at all. Most people just smile with their lips. Doesn't mean a thing. Oh, you're doing great, Laura. How do you think we ought to rest for a while?
All right, Jim.
You changed, Laura.
Since high school?
Since just an hour ago. You stopped being bashful. Oh, honestly, I wish you could have seen your face just now on the dance floor. Why, you're just as pretty and different as... blue roses.
Oh, you're just saying that. Besides, blue is wrong for roses.
Well, it's right for you. You are pretty.
In what way am I pretty?
In every way. Believe me. Oh, somebody needs to build up your confidence, that's all, and make you proud instead of shy and turning away and blushing. Somebody ought to kiss you. I guess I shouldn't have done that.
Do you kiss girls? I mean, do you just say somebody ought to kiss you and then you do?
Oh, Laura, no, of course not. Would you care for a cigarette? Oh, no, you don't smoke. Well, how about a mint? My pocket's a regular drugstore. Would you like a mint?
No, thank you.
Well, shall we go?
Yes, let's go back home.
You know, Laura, if I had a sister like you, I'd do the same thing as Tom.
What's that? The same as Tom?
Well, I'd bring fellas home to meet you, the type to appreciate you. Only Tom made a mistake about me.
A mistake?
Well, yeah, you see, I can't take your phone number, and I can't call you up next week and ask you for a date. I just thought I'd better explain in case you misunderstood and I hurt your feelings.
I'm glad you told me.
Look, that you, honey?
Yes, Mother.
I'll be right in with something cool to drink.
You won't call again?
I can't, Laura. I'm going steady with a girl named Betty.
Oh.
Yeah. I met her last summer on a moonlight boat trip up on the river on the steamer Majestic. You know, being in love has made a new man of me. Well, anyway, Betty's aunt took sick, and, Betty had to go to Centralia, so when Tom asked me to dinner,
I've made you children some nice liquid refreshment. You know that song about lemonade, Mr. O'Connor? Lemonade, lemonade, made in the shade, stirred with a spade, good enough for any old maid.
No, I never heard it, Miss Wingfield.
Oh. Why are you so serious, Laura?
Oh, we were just having a serious conversation.
Well, I know my place when young people are having a serious conversation.
Oh, don't go, Mrs. Wingfield. You see, I've got to be leaving.
Leaving? Well, you must be joking. It's only the shank of the evening.
Well, you know how it is.
You mean you're a young working man and have to keep working man's hours?
Well, it's not work, ma'am. It's Betty.
Betty?
Yeah, she's the girl I go steady with.
Oh. Is it serious?
Well, we're gonna be married the second Sunday in June.
Oh, how nice.
Well, it's been a wonderful evening, Mrs. Wingfield, and I guess this is what they mean by Southern hospitality.
It was nothing at all.
Yeah, I promised Betty I'd pick her up at the Wabash Depot, and some women are pretty upset if you keep them waiting.
I know all about the tyranny of women. Goodbye, Mr. O'Connor. I wish you happiness and good fortune.
Oh, thank you.
You wishing that, too, don't you, Laura?
Yes, I do.
Well, thanks again, Mrs. Wingfield. So long, Shakespeare. Goodbye, Laura. Don't forget the good advice I gave you.
Here.
Yeah. Well, what are you doing that for?
I want you to have him, the unicorn, as a souvenir.
Laura, I'm going to treasure this.
And sometime, if you and Betty have a free evening, we'd like for you to visit us.
Thank you, Laura.
Why are you smiling as though something good had happened?
I've had a lovely evening, Mother.
It makes you happy when I entertain a man who's already engaged to another girl.
But, Mother, I danced tonight. I danced for the first time. I'm so glad I saw Jim.
And where's Jim now? Hightailing it down to the Wabash Depot to pick up Betty. Tom.
Yes, Mother. Oh, the gentleman caller going already?
That was a fine joke you played on her.
How do you mean?
You merely forgot to mention that Mr. O'Connor was engaged to be married.
Jim's engaged?
So he just informed us.
Well, I didn't know
You
that.
don't know anything. You live in a dream. You manufacture illusions.
Laura, believe me, I didn't realize.
I believe you, Tom.
You had us make fools of ourselves. The effort, the preparation, the expense, all for what?
Mother, it isn't Tom's fault.
I just don't understand either. I've never understood my children. And as for you, young man, you're going to make up for what you've done to your sister. Where you going?
I'm going out.
That's right. Don't let me interfere with your selfish pleasures.
You know, the more you shout to me about my selfishness, the quicker I'll go. And it won't be to the movies.
I don't care where you go. Walk out just the way your father did. We'll manage without you. I'm strong enough to take care of Laura. You go to the moon, you selfish dreamer.
Tom, wait.
Forgive me, Laura.
Forgive you for what?
Well, for running away and leaving you behind.
I understand, Tom. Do what you've always wanted to do. Travel and write.
Thank you, Laura.
Where will you go, Tom?
Oh, far away. To the moon, maybe.
Goodbye, Tom.
I didn't go to the moon, but sometimes I think I went much further. I might have stopped traveling long ago, but I have the feeling that something's pursuing me. It comes on me unawares. It takes me by surprise. And all at once, it's just like my sister is touching me on the shoulder, and I turn around, and I look into her eyes. Laura, I tried to leave you behind me, but I'm more faithful than I intended to be. I can see you, Laura, you and Mother, and I can hear you talking.
Laura!
Yes, Mother?
Now, do bring her your dress, honey. You got to stay fresh and pretty for your gentleman caller. What did you tell me your young man's name is?
Richard.
Richard? I've never known a Richard that wasn't nice. What time do you expect him, honey?
Right now, Mother.
Now?
Look out the window. He's coming up the street.
Why, so he is. My, and such a nice-looking young man.
The long-delayed but always expected something that we live for.
Hello, Laura.
Hello.
And that's how I remember them. My mother and my sister.
Our stars will return in a moment. Now, Mr. Cummings with our stars.
And here they are, stepping forward to receive your applause. Jane Wyman, Fay Bainter, Frank Lovejoy, and Tom Brown.
How about the play for next week, Herbie?
Next week, we really have a spine-chilling drama. One that'll keep you in constant suspense. The dramatic story of a woman who has only a few hours in which to save her husband's life. But she spends those hours in the hands of a desperate stranger. It's Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer's thrilling picture, Jeopardy. And starring in their original roles will be handsome, talented Barry Sullivan. And one of the finest actresses of the screen, Barbara Stanwyck.
That will be an exciting evening. And good night.
Good night.
Good night. You gave us a wonderful evening.
Hollywood Radio Theater is a presentation of the United States Armed Forces Radio and Television Service.
Lux presents Hollywood. Lever Brothers Company, the makers of Lux Toilet Soap, bring you the Lux Radio Theater, starring Richard Widmark, Paul Douglas, and Joyce Mackenzie in Panic in the Streets. Ladies and gentlemen, your producer, Mr. William Keelan.
Greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen. You know, a chief source of civic pride is the federal public health service in our American cities. Combined with the police forces and local governments, they wage a relentless battle against disease. In tonight's play, Panic in the Streets, we combine the vigilance of these men with a thrilling manhunt. A search for the murderers of a man who has brought a plague to one of our waterfront cities. A plague that, if not immediately controlled, would bring terror and disaster to the entire country. As our players from the original 20th Century Fox cast, we have two of their most luminous stars, Richard Widmark and Paul Douglas. And as their co-star, charming and talented Joyce Mackenzie. You know, so often we find that health and beauty go hand in hand, such as daily complexion care with gentle Lux toilet soap. For lovely ladies find themselves glowing with a fresh, natural beauty when they are loyal to their Lux soap facials. Now the curtain rises on Panic in the Streets, starring Richard Widmark as Dr. Clinton Reed, Paul Douglas as Captain Warren, and Joyce Mackenzie as Nancy. It's late at night, the deserted waterfront of a large southern city.
He went down there, Blackie. Down there, next to the warehouse.
What's the rush? You can't get away.
Blackie, he didn't mean nothing, honest. He
Didn't
was
mean
just...
nothing. They were his cards, Paul. He takes $190 from me.
Yeah. Then he says he don't want to play no more. Well, Blackie don't like that, see?
You told us he was your cousin, Paulie. What kind of a guy is this?
I don't know, Blackie. He just got into the country today. Besides, he's sick. You could see how sick he was.
Not too sick to win my $190.
Blackie, there he is. He just stuck behind them trucks there.
I want my money, Paulie.
All right. Come on, let's get it.
Hello. Yeah. Oh, now look, Paul, I thought I told you I was going to take the whole day off. Cleaver? Who's Cleaver? Oh, yeah. What do you mean there's something funny about it? Yeah. Well, all right, I'll come down. And, look, you better hold everybody there that had any contact with the body, just in case. No, I'm glad you called. Okay.
Serious?
Oh, it's always serious when they can't diagnose something. It's a police case, Nancy. Homicide. Cleaner bring back my uniform?
Go ahead and change. I'll bring it in.
Hey, Mom, is lunch ready yet? I'm hungry.
You and your father. What's the rush?
Gotta meet the kids. We're going to the movies.
And what are you using for money?
It's okay, Mom. Pop gave it to me.
Oh, Clint.
First day I've had off in 6 weeks. Wasn't even going to shave. Just slop around, relax.
Did you give Tommy a quarter for the movies?
Oh, yeah, I did.
Clint, look. He may be an only child, but I'm not going to have him acting like one.
I gave you the answer to that one 2 years ago.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Well, since you're being so free with your money, what about this bill?
What bill's that? Oh, from Whitfield's, huh? $42.
Uh-huh, the same one, Clint. It's getting embarrassing, really.
What, for $42? Now, listen, honey, one of these days we'll walk into that store and we'll pay cash.
One of what days?
Well, one of these days.
Mm-hmm. When one of those oil companies decides that they can't lay a pipeline in Arabia without the services of Dr. Clinton Reed.
All right.
The man with the high forehead and the disposition of an old... Oh, Clint, I don't mean that. I like high forwards.
Yeah, I'll bet you do. Well, they've taken a lot of guys from the Public Health Service.
I know they have, honey.
Oh, you do, huh? Well, I've got to get out of here.
Clint,
Hmm?
try and get home early.
Yeah, sure. And, look, honey, why don't you let Tommy keep that quarter, huh?
You just handle your business and I'll take care of mine.
Okay.
Tommy.
So long, Tommy. And don't sit through it more than twice, you hear?
Okay, Pop. Call me Mom?
Yes, but I wasn't fast enough. Skip it.
Well, Doc, you and Gaffney make up your minds yet?
When did they bring the body here to the morgue, Cleaver?
Oh, about 2 hours ago. I did the autopsy right away.
How many men might have handled it? You and how many others?
I guess about a dozen, Doc. They're down the hall now, waiting.
Good. Who are they?
Oh, a couple of assistants, the boys from the ambulance police. But what about it, Doc?
The microscope doesn't lie, Cleaver. Those slides show practically pure culture.
Holy smoke.
And keep away from the body. Can you have it cremated?
I suppose so,
I don't
Doc,
want any
but
supposing. I want him cremated right away.
Okay.
And I want everything that's touched him buried or sterilized. Everything, you understand?
Sure, Doc, sure.
And get those slides into a sterilizer right away, will you, Paul?
Right. Oh, they sent over the serum and the streptomycin just before you got here.
Good. We'll all take a shot, then get to work on the men down the hall. 2 cc's.
Right.
Thanks for calling us, Cleaver. You did just the right thing.
Sure never know, do you?
No, you don't.
What do we say to those guys out there?
Well, just that the dead man may have had some communicable disease. That we're giving him shots just to play it safe.
I better warn you, some of them won't like the idea.
Well, maybe they'd like 10 days in quarantine better. But whatever you say, Cleaver, not a word about what it really is.
Okay, Doc.
Roll up your sleeve, Clint.
No, take Cleaver first.
Cleaver?
I'm going to call the mayor. Let's hope he can see me right away.
I'll get right down to cases, gentlemen. This is Dr. Reed of the United States Public Health Service. Doctor, I believe you know our city health commissioner.
I'm glad you could get here, Dr. Mackey.
Not at all, Reed, not at all. This police commissioner Quinn, Captain Warren of the homicide detail, Mr. Wyman, my assistant. There should have been more of us, Doctor, but 20 minutes isn't much notice.
Notice of what, Mr. Mayor? This is all very mysterious.
Dr. Reed phoned me from the city morgue. He has something to tell us about pneumonic plague.
Plague? What plague? Pneumonic plague, Mr. Quinn. The pulmonary form of bubonic plague, the Black Death of the Middle Ages. Its death incidence is practically 100%.
Who'd he say he was?
I'm Dr. Reed of the United States Public Health Service, and one of our jobs is to keep plague out of this country. You see, gentlemen, bubonic plague is spread by the rat flea, which is why we watch all ships and ports. Pneumonic, on the other hand, can be spread like a common cold, on the breath, the sneezes, or sputum of its victims. But I still don't know why we were called into this. Because this morning, Mr. Wynant, right here in your city, your police found the body of a man infected with this disease.
Well, Dan?
Our reports show the man died with 2 bullet wounds. Right, Captain?
That's right, sir. Heart and lungs. The police surgeon
Regardless
said
of what the police surgeon said, he would have died within 12 hours, bullet wounds or not.
But what he did die of was 2 .38 caliber slugs.
He had pneumonic plague.
But he died of...
Drop it, Tom.
Dr. Mackey?
As you know, Henry, I've not been to the morgue, but I see no reason why my department can't make a thorough analysis.
There's a very good reason why you can't, sir. I had the body destroyed, cremated.
Had it destroyed?
It was a prime source of contamination. Now, we've inoculated everybody who might have had contact with the body except one man. The man or men who committed the murder.
Now, the killer wasn't within 10 feet of him. I can prove it.
Was he shot on that riverbank, Captain?
Of course not. He was dumped off the Canal Street Pier sometime between 5 and 5:30 a.m.
How did he get to the Canal Street Pier?
How do I know? Somebody must have...
Exactly. Yeah. The point is that whoever dumped him there might very well be walking around with incipient plague.
Oh, now, wait a minute.
Sorry, Dan, but we've got to work on the supposition that the doctor's right.
But after all, we don't know the identity of the dead man. We have no possible idea of motivation.
You still don't know who he is?
That's right, Doctor. We still don't know. There was nothing in his clothes that could identify him.
What about fingerprints?
Not on file in our records, sir. We sent them on to the FBI, but we've had no answer yet. He was maybe 42 years old, 5'9", and weighed 151 pounds.
Well, but surely there's something.
There was a label in his suit. It came from Haifa. That's Palestine or Arabia. His shoes were bought in Buenos Aires. Maybe he was a sailor. We don't know yet. Some of the boys who saw him said he looked kind of, well, like an Armenian or maybe a Czech. You see, these things take a little time, Doctor.
Only we don't have time.
Also, we don't have the body.
Now, look, if the killer is incubating pneumonic plague, he could start spreading it within 48 hours.
48 hours?
Yes, Captain Warren. We have 48 hours. Shortly after that, you'll have the makings of an epidemic.
Oh, Commissioner, what's the use of kidding ourselves? We can't turn up an unknown killer in 2 days.
Warren's absolutely right. Now, if you want to believe the doctor here, I'm sorry, Doctor, but frankly, I honestly don't. But if you want to believe him, there's only one way to handle this. Give the story to the newspapers. Get it on the radio.
And have everybody who was in contact with the dead man leave town? No, you can't give it to the press. Now, I might be an alarmist. I may be entirely wrong. I don't know. But I've seen this disease work. And I'm telling you that if it ever gets loose, the result will be more horrible than any of you can imagine. And the key to the whole thing lies right here now in the next 48 hours. You can take me at my word or whatever you like.
Well, what can we do?
Find the man who killed him.
Warren, put your best men on it.
Yes, sir.
And you can work with the doctor personally.
If that's an order, sure.
It's an order. And I know you can count on our health department.
Of course. All the assistance possible.
All right, Tom. Make your arrangements with the doctor here. Take any emergency action you feel necessary. I think the only way to...
Hope I wasn't too rough just now.
On me? No.
No. I meant the rest of them. Still have a feeling they don't believe me. But I know how serious this can be.
Yeah. Now, if I were you, I'd start worrying about what you're going to do when we don't turn up with your boy.
Well, if that's your attitude, we're not going to get very far.
Mr. Reed, I was assigned to this. I'll do the best I can, but let's not get the idea that I'm a sailor in your Navy. And if you think that
Hello, Warren. Been looking for you.
You found me, Neff, and you're interrupting me.
Heard you just had a meeting.
Little pitchers.
Well, maybe my paper's interested. What's the score?
Some complaints about your newspaper. We figure we ought to fumigate it.
Oh, no. You know you can't hide anything. When it breaks, I'll spell your name wrong.
Yeah, that's what I told them. We just ought to fumigate you.
You boys worry me when you take off on your own.
No sense in our both worrying. Goodbye, Neff.
No, just a second.
I said goodbye.
Well, that's right, you did. Thanks. Thanks a lot.
Oh, where are you going, Mr. Reed?
I don't know. Depends on you.
Now, listen, Doc, I got a job to do. Just a routine sort of a job like rounding up every suspect in town. I'm supposed to be pretty good at it, so why don't I call you if I need you?
You mean you'd like to get rid of me, Captain?
No.
Okay, then I'll go with you.
All right. Come on. Well, you can't say you're not getting action, Doc. See that mob? We got half the two-bit criminals in town out there.
I wish you sounded more confident of getting information.
We'll get plenty of information about pickpockets, sneak thieves, and wife-beaters. But about your murderer, not a chance. All right, Scott, come on in. Dr. Reed, Lieutenant Scott.
How are you?
Good evening, sir. Captain, that reporter, Neff, is looking for
Well,
you.
get rid of him.
Yes, sir.
Well, that all you got to tell me?
No, sir. We checked Mobile and Champa.
Yeah?
No record of the dead man. Nothing on file with the FBI. The lab found traces of fish in his clothes. Also, rust-resistant paint and salt. The fish traces could be shrimp.
Well, it's obvious he came off a boat, so we ought to go
Unless
ahead
he
and...
walked through a fish market, bought 4 pounds of shrimp, and brushed against a freshly painted fire escape.
Yeah.
Scott, I suppose these are all the photographs we got?
Yeah, that's all, sir.
Okay.
Oh, Captain, the boys are sort of wondering why they have to take these shots.
They've been wondering, have they? Where do they think they are, in a summer camp? Because the commissioner says so, that's why.
Oh, that's what I told them. Yes, sir.
Roll up your sleeve.
What do you mean? What do you think you're going to do?
Roll up your sleeve.
Well, why should I take one of those things?
Because the commissioner says so. And I told the commissioner. Roll it up.
Anything funny, Scott?
Oh, no, sir. No, sir.
What's the matter? You guys ain't got enough work to do?
Oh, yeah.
Well, get on it!
All right, sir.
Well, you satisfied?
No, I'm not. Those suspects you're bringing in, if there's not a chance of getting anywhere, what are you doing it for?
I'm doing it because the commissioner told me to, and I'm doing it this way because it's the only way you left me. But why I'm doing it, I don't know.
Now, look, how can I make you believe that what we're doing...
Believe? Why shouldn't I believe you, Doctor? You're a smart fellow, a college man. You probably wouldn't make something out of nothing just to be important.
You know, my mother always told me that if you look deep enough in anybody, you'd always find some good. But I don't know.
Well, apologies to your mother. That's the second mistake she made.
I should have seen that one coming. Come on, I'll buy you a cup of coffee.
I'm busy.
I want to buy you a cup.
I'm busy.
Come on, let's see if you can drag that load across the street. Look, Captain, do you have a family? Are you married?
No. My wife died 8 years ago.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to be personal.
The doc I got said she had neuralgia, but she didn't. It was a brain tumor.
You don't think much of me as a doctor either, do you?
Keep asking questions, Doc. You finally get answers. No.
Mind if I ask why?
Government job, civil service, 30 years, a pension. What do you make?
I think it runs about the same as a police captain. Now, look, Warren, the reason I asked if you had a family was that, well, I thought if you had some children, you might realize the seriousness of this.
I haven't got any kids.
Well, thousands of people do. And think what could happen to them.
I'll think anything you like, but I'll still say I'm doing everything I can.
Look, the man who was killed came off a boat. Probably he was smuggled into the country.
Now, we've checked every boat. We're combing the waterfront, and we're hauling in every man that could possibly know anything about it.
Well, from what I've seen, they're not too anxious to talk to.
Well, maybe they ain't. Maybe they want to talk to the mothers. Maybe they want to talk to you. What can I do about it?
Offer a reward. Promise immunity for information.
And get a couple more experts from Washington to help me out?
Well, you could use them.
You'll never see the day.
All right, do you mind if I do something on my own?
Yes, I do.
Well, what am I supposed to do? Just sit here and watch?
Listen, Doc, I'm taking a chance you may be right. You can take a chance I know what I'm doing, and let me do it. As a matter of fact, you'd help us both out if you went home and went to bed.
Okay. I'm not going to argue with you anymore. And I'm not going to wait until the facts penetrate that thick skull of yours. There just isn't that much time. There's for the coffee.
Now, Mr. William Keeley, our producer.
Act 2 of Panic in the Street, starring Richard Widmark as Dr. Clinton Reed, Paul Douglas as Captain Warren, and Joyce Mackenzie as Nancy. 20 hours ago, a man was murdered. A man carrying germs even more deadly than the bullets that killed him. In every corner of the city, the search goes on. Who was he? Who killed him? In the seamiest part of town, not far from the docks, there's a shabby store. It's lined with washing machines, a laundry service. It's long past closing time, but in the back of the store...
I got here, Blackie. I'm all packed just like you told me.
You're nervous, Fitch. What are you nervous for? Where's Poldy?
Poldy?
I told you to come back here with Poldy.
Yeah, I know you did, Blackie. I went right over and told him, but he don't want to go.
Why don't he want to go?
I don't know, Blackie. He just don't want to go.
He don't want to go. Sure, I knew it, Fitch. All day now I got a hunch about Poldy.
Oh, Blackie, please, I tell you, the cops are picking everybody up, everybody.
Why? Why are they picking everybody up?
Blackie, you know, the guy last night, Poldy's cousin, Kochak, he's dead.
So they turned the whole town upside down for a crumb? Every cop in town huffing and puffing to find out who he is? Why are they doing it?
Blackie, I don't know.
He brought something in, see off the boat. Drugs, maybe, or jewelry. He brought in something, and they're looking for it. Only they ain't found it. You know why? Because friend Poldy's got it.
Poldy? Oh, but Poldy's a nice guy. He wouldn't do nothing.
He's trying to put something over on me, Fitch. I'm his friend, and that's how he repays me. You find Poldy. I want to see him.
Hello?
you up, honey?
Oh, Clint. Well, good evening.
Haven't had a chance to call you till now. You all right?
Oh, sure, I'm fine. Well, can I put on a pot of coffee?
No, you better not, honey. I'll tell you all about it later. Oh, did anybody call me? Captain Warren from the police?
No messages, Clint. Where are you?
Well, it's a seaman's hiring hall, a place where they hire sailors.
Oh, looking for a new job, huh?
Yeah, I'm deserting you. Shipping out on the first boat.
Well, as long as you're back by morning.
I'll do my best, honey. Take it easy. Could I have your attention, please? Could I have your attention for just a minute, please? The man in charge here just gave me permission to talk to you. I'm a government doctor. I have some photographs here of a man, and it's extremely important that I find out who this man is. I think he's a sailor. So would you please take a careful look at these photographs? I'll pay $50 to anybody who can tell me anything at all about this man. Anything. I'm not from the police, so you can't get into any trouble. Now, if you just step up here, please. That's it, thank you. Thanks very much.
I never seen him before.
Any information at all, please. Even if you just think you've seen him. Any information at all. Well, look, let me leave one of these pictures here. I'll be at that lunch counter next door. I'll stay there till 7 o'clock. You can ask me any questions you want to, and you can give me the information if you want to do that. And please try to remember. Is that clock right, mister?
It's right. 10 minutes to 6.
Nice. Charge me rent if you want to. Here, drop this in the jukebox, will you?
Excuse me. You the man who was looking for someone?
That's right.
Someone looking for $50.
Well?
He said for you to come with me. Will you?
He said, who's he?
Well, you coming?
Yeah. Yeah, sure I'm coming.
It's cold down here with the water, huh?
Yeah, it is. Which boat did you say?
The shrimp boat. The second one, right over there. What was it you wanted to find out?
This picture. I want to know if your friend has ever seen this man.
Did he do something wrong?
No, he did nothing wrong.
Well, this is it. You can come aboard.
Who are you, cop?
I'm with the Public Health Service. I'm a doctor.
Get in here. A doctor?
That's right, I'm a doctor. This picture. I want to know who this man is, what ship he was smuggled off. Did you bring him in?
Get out, blow.
If you did bring him in, there's a good chance you're going to die in about 3 days.
Who are you trying to kid?
I'm not trying to kid anybody. You're a sailor. Did you ever hear of plague?
Plague?
This man died of it yesterday morning.
Charlie.
He's making it up. I never seen this guy, mister. I ain't been out of port in 10 days.
Okay. Then you've got nothing to worry about. Sorry I bothered you.
No, wait.
Let him go.
I won't let him go. You told me yourself the man was sick when you brought him in.
Stupid fool. I'll teach you to...
Charlie, please, he's a doctor. He ought to know what he's doing.
This is $50. This here in this case is anti-plague serum.
Charlie.
Now roll up your sleeve and start talking.
I got him off a freighter out in the Gulf. I don't know his name, and I don't know nothing about him. I swung the whole deal with one of the crew.
What ship?
I don't know. It was night. I couldn't see.
Doc, please give him the shot.
What's the name of that ship?
I tell you, I don't know.
Now, look, this is the only hypodermic needle I've got, and it breaks very easily. Now start talking or you're going to get into trouble.
The Nile Queen. A freighter. The Nile Queen.
All right, now hold still. Give me your arm and hold still.
Hello.
Warren?
Yeah, this is Warren. That you, Reed?
Yeah.
Where are you?
The Government Wharf, Coast Guard Pier. I've got a lead, Warren. A ship a few miles out at sea.
Well?
All right, maybe you've got a better lead.
I've got nothing.
They're warming up a plane. We'll wait here 20 minutes. Can you make it out here?
I can make it. Thanks.
The captain's coming out, Commissioner. He just got back from the ship.
I thought I'd better come down, Tom. Any luck?
Well, our dead man came off that ship, all right, sir.
Well, who was he? What's his name?
We don't know. Half the crew can't even speak English. 2 men stowed aboard at Oran. They hid in the chain locker. They got their food from a Chinese cabin boy. Then about a week ago, one of them died, and they tossed him overboard.
Didn't anyone ever talk to them? They must have said something.
Well, according to the cabin boy, all they did was complain about the food. They wanted the cook to make shish kebab. He remembered that much because he thought it was a big joke.
Shish kebab?
Yeah, it's lamb on a skewer. Armenian, I guess, or Greek, maybe. I kind of liked it myself, Commissioner, up till now.
Where's Dr. Reed?
He found rats on the ship and 2 of the crew sick with fever, so he scared the captain into turning back. They're in quarantine now, and I told them I'd meet them. All we gotta do is cover every restaurant in town that serves shish kebab.
Well, it's the first break we've had. Good work, Tom.
Yeah, only it was Reed who got the lead. I just went along for the ride.
Yes, sir. You like a table, mister?
You serve Greek food, huh?
Anything you like, gentlemen.
We're from the Public Health Service.
Public health? But I run a clean place. I passed inspection last month.
No, it's all right. We're just trying to identify a man, that's all.
Here's his picture. You know him? Has he ever been in here?
No.
You won't get into any trouble. We just want some information.
He was sick, see? Contagious. We want to find out who he was and where he went.
But I don't know. Maybe my wife knows. I go inside and ask her.
Yeah.
Okay, thanks.
You know this is hopeless, don't you, Doc? This is the 11th joint we've been in.
Any suggestions?
Yes, we run the whole story in the newspapers. His picture, everything. I'll block every road leaving town, cover the bus stations, the railroad. No, huh?
You're getting it, Warren. Slowly.
They sure make 'em stubborn where you come from.
But they're from the Board of Health. They say he was sick, Rita. Contagious.
Oh, you know I don't feel good. You know I'm sick. So you come in and bother me.
But he was here. That fellow Poldy brought him in. Rita, Poldy is here now. He's in the restaurant now.
Alone?
Alone? No. That man they call Blackie and the Fitch.
You want us to get in trouble?
But Rita, the law. Kochak, he called him. Poldy called him Kochak.
Oh, will you please stop it? I got a headache fit to kill me. I'm sick.
Rita, maybe you should go home.
Oh, stop fussing. Go on and tell them to mind their own
Well, what'd your wife say?
Well, I'm sorry. She doesn't know anything either. You leave the picture. Maybe sometime he comes in here, eh?
I don't think he'll be around for quite a while. Okay, Doc. Let's try Market Street.
What's the matter, Poldy? We invite you in here and you don't eat a thing.
I told you, Blackie, I don't feel good. I'm cold, honest, in my head.
You felt good enough to make me chase you all over town.
You sure you're sick, Poldy? Maybe just worried, huh? Look, Poldy, your cousin, Kochak. Who was he? Who was Kochak?
He was nothing, honest.
Nothing, huh? Just enough to have every cop in town looking for us. Every guy they're grabbing, whether he's got a record or not.
Why do you suppose they're doing that, Poldy? And what about the stuff he brought in?
He didn't bring nothing in. How should I know, Blackie?
All you tell me is lies, Poldy. I treat you like a friend, you tell me lies.
I ain't lying, honest, I ain't.
Share and share alike, we said. Only Poldy's just out for Poldy.
No, it ain't true. Leave me alone. Just leave me alone.
Sit down, Fitch. Let him go.
But he's getting away again, Blackie.
Is he? Where's Poldy gonna go where we can't find him, huh? Tell me that. Where's he gonna go?
Car 12, Captain Warren. Car 12, Captain Warren. Acknowledge, please.
This is Warren. What is it?
Commissioner Quinn, sir. He's anxious to know if you found anything in the restaurants.
Yeah, a lot of greasy menus. We got about a dozen more joints to check. Tell the boss I'll call him later.
Yes, sir. I have a message for Dr. Reed. Do you know where we could reach him?
He's right here. Reed.
This is Reed.
Your office reports the city hospital has just received a call for the ambulance. Fever case, emergency. A woman.
Where? What address?
124 Nichols Avenue. Any reply, Doctor?
Yes. Tell Gaffney at my office to get over there right away. I'll meet him there. Thanks a lot.
Over.
Okay with you, Warren?
A lot I got to say about this case.
Then let's get going.
Well, Doc?
She's dead. No sign of the husband yet, huh?
I called the patrol car. They're getting him now.
Where'd Gaffney go?
He's upstairs starting inoculations. Hey, Doc.
Hmm?
No chance of a mistake?
No. You couldn't miss it.
What about a death certificate? It's got to be filed, and if the
The
newspapers
doctor
get a...
put down a tentative diagnosis of pneumonia with complications. That'll do for now.
What happened? What do you do here?
It's the husband, Captain.
Lay him up!
My wife, where is she? Where's my wife?
She's in the bedroom, but we can't let you go in there.
Who are you? What did you do to her?
Your wife is dead.
No. No, you lied. Rita!
Easy,
Rita!
mister, easy. She's dead.
But the doctor, he telephones me. He says not to worry. She's going to be all right.
I'm sorry. Remember us, Ferris? We showed you a picture of a man a few hours ago. We asked if you knew him.
Maybe now you'll tell us who he was.
But I don't know. I don't know.
Stop lying to us. He had the sickness that killed your wife. Now, who was he?
His sickness killed my wife?
Yes. Now, who was he? Who was he?
Kochak. His name was Kochak. I don't know him. Polly brings him to the restaurant the overnight.
Polly? Who's Polly?
She waited on him. My wife, she brings him
Who's
dinner.
Polly? Polly? Where does Polly live?
I don't know. The Glory Hotel, I think. The Glory Hotel.
Come on, Doc. There's nothing you can do for him that Gaffney can't do. Scott!
Yes,
Call in. I want a dozen men right away. Code 6, Gloria Hotel.
In a few moments, we'll bring you Act 3 of Panic in the Street. The curtain rises on Act 3 of Panic in the Street, starring Richard Widmark as Dr. Clinton Reed, Paul Douglas as Captain Warren, and Joyce Mackenzie as Nancy. It's a few minutes later, the Gloria Hotel. But the man named Poldy is not to be found. And now, in the lobby...
Well, there's no point in us waiting, Doc. If he shows up, I got a half a dozen men who
Captain
can...
Warren. Still with Dr. Reed, huh? Well, I'm ready for your statement, Doctor.
What statement is that, Mr. Neff?
Oh, stop it, will you? You think I've been walking around with my head in a bag? A murdered hoodlum, a ship in quarantine, now a dead woman on Nichols Avenue? An idiot could figure it out.
You qualify. What do you figure?
Well, I figured the guy had smallpox or cholera or something. And I want to know
Wait
why
a minute,
you
Neff.
haven't...
It isn't smallpox, and it isn't cholera. It's plague. Pneumonic plague.
Plague?
That's why we can't let you have the story.
You can't let me have it.
That's right.
With the chance of an epidemic?
That's right. You can't print it.
The public's got a right to know what's going on, and no two-bit civil servant...
Regardless of your opinion, I've got to do what I think is best.
Did you do what you thought was best for that woman who just died? If the doctor'd known what was going on, couldn't he have saved her, couldn't he?
I don't know.
You don't know. And because you don't know, you don't want anybody else to know.
All right, drop it, Neff. If your editor's got a story, let him go ahead and print it.
The editor doesn't have it. But he's going to get it right now.
Oh, he doesn't have it, huh? What do you know? Scott.
Yes, sir.
This man's under arrest.
What do you think you're trying to pull?
Incommunicado, Scott. He speaks to nobody.
What's the charge, big shot?
Loitering, public nuisance, anything you can spell.
Come on, let's go, Mr. Neff.
Warren, you're crazy. I can have your badge for this. You know I can.
If I'd have been busted by every newspaper man that tried to get my bars, I'd be mopping floors in the Hall of Justice years ago. Now out!
Thanks, Warren.
Wait for me in the car.
Officer,
Yes, sir?
that reporter, can he really make trouble?
Trouble? His newspaper wanted to put the pressure on Warren. He'd be lucky if he could get a job mopping floors. He's a right guy, Doc. I hope he knows what he's doing.
Yeah, so do I.
Clint, is that you?
In the garage, honey. Oh, don't come any closer. Just stay where you are.
Contagion case, huh?
Yep. Just changed clothes. Another uniform to be decontaminated.
You didn't catch it yourself, did you? You look a little beat.
Yeah, I look so good normally.
Clint, did you just drop something?
Whitfield's bill. I didn't pay it.
You can pay it tomorrow.
No, I can't pay it tomorrow, and I can't pay it the next day. I spent the money. Now, look, when I get the dough, I'll pay it. Just stop pestering me about it.
Clint, I didn't say anything. What happened?
I'm sorry, honey. I'm awful sorry. I gave $50 to somebody.
No, I don't mean about the money.
Well, anyway, I spent it on something for the department. Look, be a good kid and make me some coffee, will you? I gotta go right out again.
Go right out?
Yeah.
But you'll need more than coffee.
Just coffee, Nancy.
But, Clint, if you haven't had any...
Coffee.
I'll put it right on.
I'll wait on the porch. Tommy okay?
He's fine, Clint. Did you get any sleep last night?
I don't know. Guess I must have. It's plague, Nancy. Pneumonic plague.
Plague?
Yep.
Here?
Whoever's carrying it's still wandering around.
Oh, Clint, why don't you lie down just for an hour or so?
No, I can't. Gaffney's waiting for me. He hasn't slept either.
Gaffney's younger than you are.
Honey, Methuselah is younger than I am tonight.
Clint.
Hmm?
What is it? What's wrong?
Oh, I'm just out of gas, Nancy. I'm tired. I'm fed up.
I'll go make the coffee.
Okay. You know, today I took a perfectly nice guy. A cop. Not the smartest guy in the world, but who is? So what do? I push him around, make a lot of smart cracks about him, tell him off all day long. And he winds up proving he's 4 times the man I'll ever be.
I don't believe it.
Why do I do that, huh? I do the same thing to you, too, don't I?
Yes. Yes, you do. Every once in a while, you get a guilty feeling that you've been missing out, that you owe something to me or to Tommy or somebody or other, and then you take it out on whoever happens to be around. Mostly I'm around.
So?
So stop feeling sorry for yourself, because you're a pretty lucky guy.
Lucky? Holy smoke.
You're doing exactly the sort of work you planned on doing when you went at medical school. How many people can say that?
I don't know. All I do know is that I've got exactly $38 in the savings account.
And if there's a plague here, you're the most important man in town. And not only to me.
Yes, ma'am.
And Clint, not only that, I've just... Oh, I love you, Clint. I love you. Hello? Yes. Yes, he's here, Captain Warren. Right away? Yes. I'll tell him.
Doc, over here.
What's up, Warren?
I don't know, but it ain't good.
Did you find Poldy?
No. The mayor called. Get hold of you, he says. Come over here to the park. Wait under the statue. What am I, a bookie?
Somebody's coming.
What? Oh, yeah, that's him. The other guy with him's his secretary.
Sorry I had to call you here, but my office and my home are crawling with reporters. Now I find you've arrested one. What's the matter with you, Captain? You lost your mind? Now, just what imbecility...
He did it on my authority, Mr. Mayor.
Your authority?
Yes, sir.
You're an advisor here, Dr. Reed. You can oblige me by confining your authority to your own duties.
We got a line on one of the dead man's friends, Mayor, a fellow named Poldy, and
Have you made an arrest yet?
Well, no, sir. But...
I'm sorry, Captain, but we can't wait any longer.
May I ask what that means?
It means that I'm giving the facts to Neff as soon as I leave here. Believe me, our only chance now for full cooperation is to inform the public.
Inform the public, and the men we're looking for will leave the city. Now, I've told you once, and I'll tell you again. Anybody leaving here with plague endangers the entire country.
The entire country hasn't got it. We have. This problem lies right here in our own community.
What community? Anybody that leaves here can be in any city in the country within 10 hours. And whatever disease he has goes right with him.
I know that.
Then think of it when you're talking about communities. We're all in a community, the same one.
In any event, there are about 4 more hours before the morning edition hits the streets.
Then I'm wasting my time here.
Do what you can, Tom. I couldn't hold enough, Doctor. Strangely enough, I agree with you, but I couldn't hold him.
Mayor, beg your pardon?
Well, Wyman?
Mind if I take off now, sir?
Go ahead, but I want to be on the radio in the morning at 9 o'clock.
I'm taking the kids upriver to their grandmother's.
Oh?
I'll be back by 8:30, but I've got to do it. Well, here we go.
He'll be back in the morning and he'll stay.
Yeah, sure he will. And kids are kids. Nevertheless, here we go.
Sus, Baldy. See? Just Blackie and me. We come to see how you're feeling.
Blackie. We'd have come sooner if we know you're here at your old lady's place. You don't feel so good, huh, Poldy?
The nurse. Where's the nurse?
What nurse do you mean, Poldy?
The old lady told me a nurse from the social service, Blackie.
Don't worry about that nurse, Poldy. I sent your kid brother for my doctor. He's going to get you well.
I ain't going to get well. I'm going to die.
Nah, Poldy. You won't die. We're going to help you. So, now maybe you tell me, huh? What did Poldy bring in, huh? What did Kochak bring in off that ship, huh, Poldy?
I don't know. Nothing. I don't know.
It must be lying around someplace and worth a fortune, huh? The way the cops are looking for it.
My mother. Tell my mother.
She went to church to pray for you. But we won't leave you, Poldy. We're your friends, so talk. Talk! Cut it out, Poldy. I've been real patient, haven't I? So where's the stuff? Where is it?
Blackie, please, he's too sick.
The doc will be here soon, Poldy. The best of care for my friend. So you just tell me
How did you people get in this room?
Blackie the nurse.
Are you members of the family?
But, we're his friends.
Well, clear out of here. This man's got to be taken to a hospital.
He ain't gone.
I've just reported the case. An ambulance is on the way over.
Then send it back, because he ain't gone.
I brought the doctor, Blackie.
Good morning, all. My goodness, 3 flights of stairs. Well, the nurse, how is he, miss?
He's a very sick man. I phoned for an ambulance.
I see.
He's going to stay here. Tell her to get out, Doc.
But if the nurse says...
Now, Vince, you don't want your brother in a charity ward, do you? Some intern working on him?
Doc, please.
Oh, we'll take good care of him, son. Probably just a touch of malarial fever.
Doctor, his respiration, he can hardly breathe.
But there's no need for excitement, nurse.
Yes, sir, I understand, but...
And if you take the patient without permission,
You're his brother.
Yes, ma'am?
I can't force treatment on you, but if you take my advice, you'll get him to a hospital just as fast as you can.
I'd better find my mother.
That's right, son. You run along and look for your mother. This man's in bad shape, Blackie.
Just fix him up so he can talk some sense. He's got to talk. Give him a shot or something.
It's going to take more than a shot. He'd be better off in a hospital. Now, there's a little private place I have access to. It's rather expensive, however.
Never mind that. How do we get him out of here? Now, I mean, fast.
Well, if you and your friend here could lift that mattress and get him down to my car...
Your car, huh? Okay. The back way, Fitch. The fire escape.
Nurse, wait a minute, please. Did you just come out of that tenement?
Well?
I'm Dr. Reed, Government Health Service.
Oh, I beg your pardon.
The city hospital just notified my office that they were sending an ambulance to this address. It is a fever case?
Yes, Doctor, the 3rd floor. The name's Poldy.
Poldy?
And if you ask me, there's something Doctor, look, the fire escape. They're taking him down the fire escape.
Wait for the ambulance, nurse. Don't leave here.
Oh, really, Doctor? I think this is something for the police.
So do I. They're on the way right now.
Get out of the way, mister. We got a sick man.
I'm a doctor. I want to take a look at him.
We got our own doctor. Get out of the way.
Stay where you are. I want to see him.
Get out of the way.
Blackie, look, police.
You want to see him, do you? All right, here he comes.
Go ahead, Warren. This is Quinn.
What happened?
Holdy's dead. There are 2 other men, and we're after them now. They took off from the tenement, headed for the waterfront. Scott just radioed they're in the coffee warehouse. I've got Reed with me. Commissioner, this is Signal 50. Coffee warehouse, Signal 50.
They're still in the warehouse, Captain. They shot a watchman, then they went for the roof.
Okay, start at opposite ends of the building. Cover every skylight, every window, every door.
Yes, sir. Get rifles, submachine guns.
Wait a minute. We can't have those men shot. They're no good to us dead.
What are we supposed to do? Play tag with them? These are armed hoodlums. They've killed 1 man already.
I know. Now keep your shirt on, will you? Doc! Doc, where do you think you're going, Doc? Get back here, Doc. Get back.
Blackie, I can't go no further. We gotta quit. We'll never get out of here.
You ain't quitting, Pitch. I got you off the roof, didn't I?
Yeah, but where are we? I don't even know where we are.
We're under the wharf.
I can't see where I'm going.
Just keep crawling. We got maybe 100 feet more to go. There's a rowboat over there. I seen it from the roof.
A lot of good that'll do us.
There's a ship at the next stack. It's getting ready to shove off. Well, I'm getting
You
aboard.
2 men! Listen to me!
Get down.
You shouldn't have shot Blackie. Now they know we're under here.
Keep going, you hear?
Holdy had plague. He had plague.
I can't, Blackie. I can't go
You
anywhere.
hear me? Holdy had plague. I'm a doctor. I can cure you.
Blackie, he had plague. I touched him, Blackie. I touched him.
It's your only chance. Give yourselves up.
It's gotta be here, the rowboat. I saw it.
Stay where you are.
There it is. Get in the boat. Get in it and shut up.
Blackie, what are you going to do?
That guy, I'm waiting for him behind the pylon. Just let him.
Blackie.
You there. You in the boat. Where's that other man? If he's with you, tell him to stand up. All right, come on. Get out of that boat.
Doc! Where are you, Doc? Cover the wharf. I know he's down here.
I give up!
Throw those lights down here!
Give up, huh? Tell him I killed Kojak, huh? No, you don't.
There were 2 of them, Mohr. 2 of them.
Yeah, we know. Now take it easy, Doc. You got a lump on your
Did
head.
you get him?
Yeah, we got the fat boy. The other guy shot him.
Shot him?
It's all right. He's going to live at least long enough to talk.
What about the other one?
He jumped in the drink and started swimming. There's 50 cops looking for him right now. Now, come on, take it easy, will you? Here, I'll give you a hand. Here we go. Up on the water. Come on.
You've got to find him, Warren. He's a carrier. If he gets away, we might...
Swimming toward that dock. Turn back to our fire. Turn back to our fire.
Put down your rifle.
What?
You heard me. Just put it down. He ain't going no place.
But if he reaches the dock, Captain, that man's still armed.
Look at him, will you? He's reached the dock, all right.
He's climbing up the rope to that ship.
Yeah, there's just one hitch. He's got to get past that rat guard. That metal shield around the rope. Tell him what it's for, Doc.
To keep rats off ships.
Rats. All sorts of rats.
You're right, Captain. He can't pass it. He's letting go. He's fallen.
Okay, Scott. Take a couple of men and fish him out of the water.
Yes, sir.
Come on, Doc. I'll drive you home.
Okay.
Oh, yeah, and I almost forgot to tell you, they found a case of perfume under the sink in Poldy's tenement. Smuggled, no custom stamps.
Perfume? Is it worth anything?
Oh, $200-300. You want a bottle? It's right there in the back seat, huh?
No, thanks. Not today.
Car 17. Car 17. 37. 23rd and Katina. A dog barking. Check with residents.
Well, back to the old grind again.
A dog barking. They got a lot to worry about sending a
What
squad
are you getting
car
so
out.
tough about?
I don't know. Well, so long, Doc. Keep me in mind, won't you?
Yeah, right, Cap. So long.
So long.
neighbor.
Oh, hello, Mr. Green. How are you?
Oh, fine, fine. You know, Dr. Tommy tells me you haven't been around in a couple of days. It's none of my business, but you ought to spend some time with that boy. He's a great kid.
Yeah, well, I've been kind of busy.
Your own son comes first, you know. Nice seeing you, Doctor.
Thanks.
As a result, Dr. Mackett, the Board of Health, has been able to issue a most reassuring bulletin. All contacts have been found and inoculated. The danger is over.
Hi,
I will
honey.
repeat.
Hi.
There's no cause for alarm. All
Sounds
contacts
like
have been
Mackie's
found
got
and
things
inoculated.
under control.
He's a good man.
Following the
Turn it
finding of
off.
the body,
Well, anything new around here?
Not a thing. Oh, some mail for you.
Thanks.
What's that?
No, it's just a bill from the cleaners. Uniforms, a little dirty. Well, what are you smiling about? What's the big joke?
You come here.
What a mushy day.
In just a moment, we want you to meet our stars in person, and Mr. Keeley will tell you all about next week's show. Now, here's Mr. Keeley with our stars.
And now you can all sit back and relax and join me in well-earned applause for Richard Widmark, Paul Douglas, and Joyce Mackenzie. Well, Dick, you've made quite a change in character since your last appearance on our stage.
Well, I guess so, Bill. For a while there, I thought I was going to spend the rest of my life as a villain or a moron.
Well, you certainly have been the hero lately, Dick, particularly in Halls of Montezuma, where you played a Marine lieutenant.
You know, I started out as sort of a comedy villain, but I'm a hero now, too, playing policeman yet, too.
Joyce, you know, you seem to have changed, too. You started out to be a pretty girl, and you've gone right on getting prettier.
Oh, it's nice of you to say so, Bill. And that would be credit to Lux Toilet Soap. It's always been my favorite complexion care.
Say, Dad,
Yes, Junior?
don't you continue on the police force in your next picture for 20th Century Fox, 14 hours?
Yes, I do. And if they think tonight's play was exciting, wait till they see me spend 14 hours trying to talk a guy out of jumping off a building.
Yeah, there you go again, always bragging about the police force. Why don't you join the Marines and live dangerously?
For the same reason they put me on the police force, flat feet. And furthermore, Junior, don't...
No, hold it, boys. You know, I think 20th Century Fox is going to have to cast you two in the same branch of the government to sort of end the argument.
The Internal Revenue Department?
In the meantime, what about your cast for next week? And what's the play to be?
Well, Joyce, next week we'll take you back to the days of our western frontier by presenting She Wore a Yellow Ribbon. And as the stars of this historic RKO drama, we'll have the man recently voted the most popular actor of the year, John Wayne. And co-starring will be glamorous Mala Powers.
That'll be great entertainment, Bill. Good night.
Good
Good
night,
night.
and
Good night.
come back soon.
Lux presents Hollywood. Lever Brothers Company, the makers of Lux Toilet Soap, bring you the Lux Radio Theater, starring Dennis Day, Ann Blyth, and Barry Fitzgerald in Top of the Morning. Ladies and gentlemen, your producer, Mr. William Keeley.
Greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen, and the top of the morning. For quite a few years, we've been looking forward to St. Patrick's Day and the Lux Radio Theater falling on the same day, because we wanted to bring you one of those charming, whimsical tales that only the Irish can tell, chock full of will-o'-the-wisps, the little people, and the wearing of the green. And as our stars of tonight's enchanting romance from Paramount Pictures, we have Dennis Day singing the songs of old Aherne to that delightful Colleen, Ann Blyth. And because we should have at least one Irishman who's kissed the Blarney Stone, that grand character actor, Barry Fitzgerald. And now, before the curtain goes up, I want you to hear of an important discovery about Lux Toilet Soap. That is wonderful news for your complexion.
Yes, tonight I want to make you a promise. A promise that you can improve your complexion, make it feel smoother, firmer, look fresher, clearer with daily Lux Soap Care. And here is the new discovery that proves this promise. Lux Soap Care has skin tonic action. Remember that phrase, skin tonic action. It means that Lux Care actually stimulates your inner skin. Now, you've probably always thought of your skin from the outside. Tonight, think of your skin from the inside, because the real improvement begins on the inside. Scientific tests show the more you stimulate your inner skin, the lovelier your outer skin looks. And that's just what skin tonic action does for you. It means your complexion will look smoother, firmer, fresher, clearer, even younger. Yes, scientific evidence proves that Lux Skin Tonic Action will make a real difference in the loveliness of any normal, healthy skin. And that probably means your skin. You can easily prove this for yourself. Start your daily Lux Care now, and you will see that just one cake of Lux will make your complexion definitely smoother, definitely fresher. You can count on this. We would not make this promise unless we were certain that Lux would fulfill every word of it. So try Lux now. Lux Toilet Soap Care and the beautifying benefits of skin tonic action are guaranteed by Lever Brothers Company.
Now, Top of the Morning, starring Anne Blythe as Con, Dennis Day as Joe Mulqueen, and Barry Fitzgerald as Bryony McNaughton.
My name's Joe Mulqueen. Oh, it's a good Irish name, all right, but the closest I'd ever been to Ireland is a paid-up membership card in the Friendly Sons of St. Patrick and the Fife and Shillelagh Marching Club. The closest, that is, until a couple of weeks ago. You see, I happen to work for the Manhattan Insurance Company, and one day the boss called me in.
I just got a cablegram, Joe. Another big theft. They filed a claim for $500,000. How well do you get along with the Irish?
Well, I root for Notre Dame regularly. Why?
Because you're taking the next plane for Ireland.
Well, why pick on me? What do I know about Ireland?
Well, your mother came from there, didn't she?
Well, that's no advantage.
And the only other man available is Manny Epstein.
That's no advantage either.
Now, the theft of the stone was reported a few hours ago in Cork.
What kind of stone?
The Blarney Stone.
Hey, what are you trying to give me?
I know, it's crazy, but we're stuck for $500,000.
But, boss, you can't insure a thing like the Blarney Stone.
We did. And the point is, we can't afford that kind of loss. Your tickets and expense money are outside. Now, here, 6 pages of notes. You can read all about it on the plane. Now, get going.
And when I get there?
Check with the Cork police. A fellow named Inspector Fallon. Don't let anyone else know who you are. Just be friendly, mix with the people, and find that Blarney Stone.
Sheila August Carlange.
Meaning what?
That's Gaelic. I think it means here comes the British. Well, ik wil de zijn später there, Dorton, boss.
Keep in touch, see? And keep those reports coming in.
Well, according to the notes, the theft had been reported to the village police force consisting of 2 men, Sergeant Bryony McNaughton and Officer Huey Devine.
Oh, it's all too true, Huey. The Blarney Stone has disappeared. And as the legal arm of this village, we belong at the scene of the crime. Now go fetch your bicycle.
Hey, look, Bryony, look. Half the village is coming to hear you verify the circumstances.
No. Get back to your business and let Huey and me attend to our own.
Bryony, the stone is gone from the castle.
Aye.
Oh, terrible. There'll be no more gift to the Blarney. Oh, a speechless world. Oh, it's a sparkling calamity. Hey, Bryony, look. Your daughter. Morning, Con.
Morning, Huey. I brought your lunch early, Father.
Take it back, girl. Too much to do today.
Oh, then it's really gone, just as the legend said.
Oh, aye, indeed, that someday the Blarney Stone will be stolen. Oh. And there will follow strange accidents and unhappy deeds.
Don't wait up for me, Con. I'm a busy man today. Now, out of me way there, out of me way. Oh, you'll be proud of your father now, Con.
Oh, yes, it's a large day for Bryony McNaughton. Oh, for 30 years there's been no such time.
That's right, Con, that's right.
This is the proof of Bryony.
Oh, yes. A chance for him to be looked up to for his share of time. And that's a small wish. Oh, find it, Father. Find the stone.
Come along, Huey. Over here by the castle steps. Now, it's footprints we're looking for.
Ah, footprints. Oh, you've got a vast treasure between your ears, Bryony. A supreme brain.
Aye.
Hey, Bryony, there's footprints. Look.
Divine. Those are my footprints.
Good morning, Sergeant.
Inspector Fallon. Well, we got things started, sir.
Divine, rope off this entire area before it's turned into a picnic ground.
Yes, sir. Immediate, sir.
And what about me, sir? Now, I could either...
Go back to the village, Bryony.
But the case, sir, the terrible theft.
You operate under the police department of the city of Cork. You got no jurisdiction here. Now, you'll do us more good if you tend to your own job.
You mean that I can't help, sir?
I'm sorry, McNaughton, but we'll be moving too fast for an old man to keep up.
An old man?
Well, maybe not. But who'd bet you'd have the price of another sunrise? Now, please, McNaughton, you'd better go back.
Yes, sir. Not the price of another sunrise. And that from a little man who weighs no more than an echo. Well, I'll stay on the case, and I'll solve it. I'll solve it if it's the last thing I do.
Well, the case was still wide open when I reached Cork. First, I checked in with Inspector Fallon, then I bought a lot of oil paints and a canvas and headed for the village. En route, I spent an hour or two at Blarney Castle, then I paid a week's rent at the local Waldorf and spread the word around that I was an artist. I wandered over to the first meadow I saw and set up the easel. As expected, it wasn't too long before I had an audience.
Would it be right, sir, to say you're a painter of things? Of course he's a painter. The brush is the proof.
Oh, hiya, men. Well, I'm glad to see you appreciate the finer things.
It is a picture, is it?
Well, sure it is. Thought I captured the scene rather well myself. Trees, cows, the river. Oh, well, I guess I'll be going back to the village now.
Can we help you?
Swell. You grab the easel and the art critic here can carry the paint box.
The brushes are full of paint, sir. It's a great mess.
Oh, the brushes. Well, where can I wash them?
There's a little river, sir, at the end of your nose.
Well, let's mosey over, shall we? Say, that robbery created quite a stir around here,
And the evil deeds begin already. Already have 6 cattle died of no cause at all. And there's the man who sneezed.
Sneezed? Is that bad?
Well, sneezing is one thing. But would you not see it odd for a man to sneeze without closing his eyes? Oh, the blarney grief has started for certain.
Well, I'm sure sorry, fellas. Meanwhile, let me wash out my brushes.
It's the madness of Kelly you've made of this thing, sir.
Oh, that? Well, that's the palette. Give it to me. I'll take my knife and scrape the paint off. Well, now. And who do we have over there?
Con McNaughton, sir. Doing her washing, as any proper girl should. It is said, sir, that the stream of Donald Burgess is surely the fairest place alive to wash, or to wish.
Is that a fact?
Sir, would you be cleaning her paint, or would you be staring at Con and her laundry work?
Oh, yeah. Let's get going here.
Now she's staring at him.
And coming this way.
I'm Con McNaughton. And who are you?
Joe Mulqueen. Oh, my. What a doll.
Aye, there's little to match the beauty of Con McNaughton.
And now would you have anything else to say?
Just, amen.
Oh, you're American, then?
How can you tell?
Oh, it was easy, since they're the only ones who know just the tail end of a prayer. Let's see. America. The Land's End.
I beg your pardon?
And the knife in his hand.
Oh, I forgot to clean it. I'll be right with you.
Here's his knife.
If it's blood you're thinking of, it's only red paint, such as his cow is made of.
Oh, I'm pondering on other matters, Pierce O'Neill. The prophecy. The prophecy is related by Biddy O'Devlin.
What prophecy, Con?
Oh, being a boy, you wouldn't know, but a prophecy that has come to Biddy down through the ages. Oh, help me with my bundle, Pierce. Hurry.
Hey, what's the rush? What's she talking about? Who's Biddy? And what's this prophecy?
You'll have to ask Con McNaughton, sir, if you can catch her.
Well, I will.
You'd better wait for another time. It's in her mind now. And as any fool knows, the mind of a woman is a dreadful thing to dwell upon.
Even in Ireland, huh? Well, I went back to the village, but I'd no more than hit Main Street when the law closed in. Yep. Bryony McNaughton and Hughie Devine hustled me straight to the Hoosgow.
Now then, Mr. McQueen, suppose you tell us just what you were doing exactly hanging around Blarney Castle this morning.
Oh, that. Well, you see, I was painting. You know, pictures. Go ahead and take a look at them.
Hey, he's painted something here, Bryony. Oh, it's a thing of great confusion.
Yeah. Take a look, Sarge. I rather think I've got something there, don't you? Note the expression on the cow's face. Treated her in profile, you see.
Tell me, you paid money to learn to do this?
It was a gift from heaven.
Well, I'd leave the church. Now, I'll give you one more chance. What are you doing in this village?
Look, I just told you, Sarge, but if you're going to run your jail this way, I'll just have to take my business someplace else.
All right, Devine, lock him up.
Lock me up? Oh, now, look, fellas, on what charge?
Vagrancy's enough. And to that, add invading the privacy of the cow.
Oh, Bryony, that's a gigantic reply.
I didn't think it was so big.
Yes, and you can stay in there until you're ready to answer some questions.
Like, for instance?
Telling us your name's Mulqueen. Now, supposing you tell us your real name.
That is my real name, Joe Mulqueen.
They say the true check is in a man's face.
Well, in this case, it's hard to tell, Hughie. Because there's practically nothing in it.
Look, first you toss me in the pokey, and now you tell me I'm not Irish. Look, fellas, I got to draw the line somewhere.
Well, I'll interrogate you further when you've had time to think things over.
Hey, Bryony, you left your concertina there in the cell. Oh, we're about to hear a tune played.
Another gift from heaven, I suppose.
As beautiful Kitty one morning was dripping with a pitcher of milk from the fair Coleraine. When she saw me, she stumbled, a pitcher it tumbled, and all the sweet butter milk spilled on the plain. She said to me, you know, what shall I do now? Sure, such a pitcher I'll ne'er meet again. 'Twas the pride of my dairy, oh, Barney McClary, your scent as a plague on the girls of Coleraine. I sat down beside her and gently did chide her that such a misfortune should give her such pain. A kiss then I gave her, and there I did leave her. She'd bowed for such pleasure, she'd break it again. 'Twas haymaking season, I can't tell the reason. Misfortunes will never come single, 'tis plain. For very soon after poor Kitty's disaster, the devil a pitcher was left in Coleraine.
Sung like a civilized angel, Hughie.
So that was a sweet noise, Bryony.
Go on, Hughie, open the door.
Huh? Let him out?
Yeah. What about the charges, Bryony?
Oh, I just dismissed them.
Bryony, isn't he the tender lad?
Joe, listen, after hearing you sing, I've decided you've been telling the truth. Now, what are your plans for tonight?
Well, I was going to bed early. You see, I thought I'd take my brushes and catch the sunrise.
We're having a party at our house tonight. Would you care to come? I said, would you care to come?
Hey, Bryony, the lad's studying the picture on your desk. The picture of Con.
Yeah, she's me daughter, Joe. Looks just like me.
Your daughter, huh? I just canceled the sunrise.
Good. And about tonight, just ask for the house of Bryony McNaughton. You can't miss it.
You know, Sarge, you've been pretty nice at that. Yep. I may even do your portrait someday.
Oh, no, not that, no.
Lots of character there. It's spread all over.
Oh, Bryony, he likes you.
You have a nice face, too.
And so sweetly disposed, Bryony. Not a word or reproach for arresting him.
I can see that you were tricked by my plan, too. Do you know what I think of Joe McQueen? I think he's our man.
No.
Yes. First the Blarney Stone is stolen. Then out of the morning, a stranger comes with no explanation except that he paints pictures you'd be ashamed to hang in your broom closet. Now, what do the facts suggest?
Bryony, it was your pies that tricked him. Now, what's our plan?
To fool him with friendship till we find some evidence. So tonight, while he's at the party, you'll be at the hotel searching the zoo.
Oh, Bryony, your intellect's loaded with molecules.
Well, no, I wouldn't say that, Huey. But on certain things, Bryony McNaughton doesn't have to be bitten by a fox. Oh, no.
Meanwhile, I'd gone back to the hotel, plugged in the dictaphone machine, and proceeded to dictate my first report on the case of the missing Blarney Stone. Proceeding at once to the village, where things started getting a little rough. Seems like everybody in town's a little wacky. Anyway, the officer in charge is a cute old codger named McNaughton. Doesn't have much talent, though. I doubt if he could find the curve in a pretzel if you furnished him with a blueprint. But he's a sweet old man. Leaving soon for a party at his home. Will advise further tomorrow. Signed, Joe Mulqueen. Oh, P.S. If anybody steals one of the pyramids, Manny Epstein's your man.
Before we return with Act Two of Top of the Morning, here's your Lux Hollywood reporter, Libby Collins.
With a picture of intrigue and anchor, the true story of World War II's most notorious spy. You'll see the whole expose in 20th Century Fox's gripping documentary, 5 Fingers.
James Mason, as Cicero, shows how the valet of a British ambassador sold top secrets to the Germans.
Lux lovely Danielle Darrieux plays Cicero's co-partner in espionage. And Michael Rennie is the British inspector.
Libby, speaking of top secrets, what am I bid for Hollywood's top beauty secret?
Oh, why, John, everyone knows that glamorous screen stars depend on Lux soap to make skin really lovelier.
Yes, when you see lovely Danielle Darrieux in 5 Fingers, look at her Lux smooth skin. You'll see that Lux Soap Care, with its skin tonic action, makes a real difference in the loveliness of skin. And girls, you can be sure that the beauty care that works for Hollywood stars will work for you, too. So try it now. See how soon Lux Skin Tonic Action can improve your skin. Remember, it's proved. The more you stimulate your inner skin with Lux Soap Care, the lovelier your complexion looks. You'll see, you'll feel it is definitely smoother, firmer, fresher, clearer. Yes, just 1 cake of Lux Toilet Soap with its skin tonic action can bring this quick new beauty to you. Now, our producer, Mr. William Keeley.
Act 2 of Top of the Morning, starring Dennis Day as Joe, Ann Blythe as Con, Barry Fitzgerald as Bryony, and Dan O'Hurley as Huey Devine.
Well, that night I went over to Bryony's house for the party. Frankly, I was hoping to make a little time with his daughter. But when I got there, Con was having a session with an old lady who sat in the corner.
Oh, and what happened today, Biddy O'Devlin? Oh, it would frighten a star.
As the wisest woman in 9 counties, I've already heard.
Then it has been fulfilled, the first condition of the prophecy.
Well, to give you a definite answer, Con, it all depends. On the other hand, there's the second condition.
Oh, tell me, Biddy. Tell me again.
That he shall come to your house in a coat of Glenaney and sing like the imprisoned bird of Connemara.
Biddy.
Well, girl?
There he is talking with Father. And his coat's as green as the map of Ireland. Not only that, he's... Oh, Biddy, look, here they come.
This way, Joe, this way. Biddy O'Devlin, this is Joe Mulqueen. I have him for my friend.
Good evening.
He has a generous face, Bryony.
And you've already met me daughter.
Oh, we did, Father, this afternoon.
Then run for the beer con, I'm dying.
Ah, yes, Father, right away.
And what of the robber Bryony and the Blarney Stone?
Oh, there's nothing to report, Biddy.
And while we wait, the evil deeds go on. Today I saw a man walking in the sun, and the strange part is he did not cast a shadow.
No shadow, huh? Well, what do you think of that, Joe?
I think it's a whale of an act.
Oh, the beer, Father. For you and Biddy.
And none for Mulqueen.
Well, I've been thinking that perhaps Mr. Mulqueen would rather dance if there was someone to ask him. You do dance, Mr. Mulqueen.
Well, I might get by if you lead.
Then I should like to dance with you.
They go together, Bryony, like fleas and a dog.
Oh, do they now?
Did Con tell you what happened today?
The prediction? That's a yarn made up for a village girl 500 years ago. How would it count in days like these?
Bryony, it's your telephone. Hughie Devine, and his voice is as pale as a bucket of lard.
Hughie, is it? You'll excuse me, Biddy. It's me official capacity.
A moment later, Bryony rushed from the house, jumped on his bicycle, and disappeared. There might have been those who missed him, but not Con and me. By now, we were alone, out in the garden.
So I thought I'd tell you about the lilac bushes, Joe, out here in the garden.
But, Con, there aren't any lilac bushes.
That's true. For in this part of the country, it is said that the children's breath on the air is perfume enough.
Oh, do you have to believe in every fairy tale you hear? I guess it's nice once in a while, but you overdo it around here, don't you think?
Oh, it's true. But at least we know they're fairy tales. And it's a better way to think of the fields we'll walk in, the sons we'll want, and the men we'll marry.
Hey, how about those men?
Not enough prayers to St. Anne, I suppose.
St. Anne?
Oh, the saint of lovers. All the girls pray to her. It's a short prayer. Please, St. Anne, get me a man.
Where do I get in line?
How do you mean, Joe?
Oh, honey, you're starting to get some action already.
Action?
Well, how could you miss?
Well, what are you planning on, Joe Mulqueen?
Well, back home they call this making a pitch.
Well, could I ask you now, back home is there such a thing as a slow pitcher?
You're in love with someone anyone would know. Takes up all your dreaming and makes you sort of glow. I guess you think your laughter covers up your sighs, but you've got a love look in your lovely eyes. Oh, you're in love with someone, anyone I know, like to have his chances, the lucky so-and-so. Forever and forever, he'll be loving you naturally. If you're in love with someone like me.
Singing is a very rich custom. I like it.
Yeah, well, I guess it's time for Joe to be rolling. Good night, Con.
Good night, Joe.
And by the way, if you get a flash from St. Anne, keep me in mind.
And he sings like the imprisoned bird of Connemara.
I was in kind of a hurry to get back to the hotel. I had a hunch that if I wasn't too late, I'd find company up in my room.
Now, before you get upset, Mr. Mulqueen, we'll have you know this is an official police visit.
Well, hiya, Huey. Bryony.
We've been searching your room.
Well, if it's the Blarney Stone you're looking for, I'm afraid...
You'll do me the favor to answer me questions. This machine here, what is it?
Oh, that's just a dictaphone machine. You talk into it and it plays back.
Now, that's a pretty scheme.
Would you mind having it play back?
Oh, well, maybe some other time, Bryony.
That's an order. Play it.
Well, we can play a little bit, I guess. You sure you want to hear this?
Play it.
But it's just... Oh, well... Manhattan Insurance Company, attention, E.L. Larkin. First report on the theft of the Blarney Stone.
Hey, Bryony, it's him. It's his voice.
Keep quiet, Devine.
Arrived on schedule. Made contact immediately with the Cork police.
Hey, the man's a detective.
Play on, Judas Mulqueen.
Proceeding at once to the village where things started getting a little rough. Seems like everybody in town's a little wacky. Anyway, the officer in charge is a cute old codger named McNaughton. Doesn't have much talent, though.
Oh, Bryony, I'm filled with despair.
Well, that's about all. Not much else to it.
Mohr.
Mohr? Oh, but it's just routine, you see.
Huey, press the button again.
Doesn't have much talent, though. Doubt if he could find a curve in a pretzel if you furnished him with a blueprint. But he's a sweet old man. Sweet old man. Sweet old man. Sweet old... He gets stuck like that sometimes. Anyway, that's really all there is to it, you see.
Oh, Bryony, your heart must be as heavy as a bag full of anvils.
Oh, I don't blame you for being sore, Bryony, but now that you know we can work together, huh? I'll need your help.
No, you won't. For if you're not wise, Joe Mulqueen, you'll get some other machine that'll make you so. Come on, Huey.
Top it all, Father, last night when Joe sang in the garden.
That's...
don't you see, Father, Biddy O'Devlin's prediction is right.
Biddy O'Devlin. Any properly trained woman would have been dead years ago. And as for Joe Mulqueen, I detest the man.
Oh.
And that's the sum of me observations. Now, bring me breakfast.
Yes, Father.
Con,
Yes.
did you say how the next condition went?
Oh, I thought you had no interest in
Oh, I don't. But if you were just now to blot it out, how would it go?
Well, it is said that he will speak in a great voice, the sound of which will come from small places not dreamed of.
Well, I don't believe it. Here I am with a great crime to solve, and the daughter of me days talking and listening to predictions. I bid you good morning. I'm going to work.
Now, you heard what Sergeant McNaughton said. Mr. Mulqueen, you've been requested to leave town on the next bus.
Oh, now, wait. I came here to the police station to... Well, after all, cooperating is one thing, but tossing me out of town is quite a switch. What's happened, Bryony?
Oh, just changed my mind. And there's no hurry about leaving, just so long as it's immediate.
All right. I hate to leave with that reward and everything, but a fella can't win 'em all, I guess.
Reward, did you say? Tell me now, what reward is that?
Oh, the usual thing posted by my company, $5,000.
Joe, sit down. Would you sit down? Yes. Now, and about that reward, you'd be the one to get it, I suppose.
No, not eligible. I just make the recommendation.
Oh, well, then maybe Bryony could get it.
Oh, sure, if he finds the Blarney Stone.
$5,000.
Oh, Bryony, to be rich. It's a comfort even to the dead.
Of course, we'd have to work on the case together. Now, what do you say?
You're on it.
Okay. Now, first of all, who's on your list of suspects?
Cormac Gillespie.
Oh, yeah? Why?
Well, for one thing, Gillespie was seen on the grounds the night of the robbery.
Well, that's a fair start.
He's an ugly creation, Joe.
If he had to walk around the world, you wouldn't lend him an old shoe.
But he's the only one who'd stand to profit from the stone being gone.
Oh? How?
He's buying up farms. With all the accidents and the cattle dying and such, it's easy to find those who'll sell for cheap.
Cormac Gillespie has spoke to me cousin already, asking to buy his cattle.
No, I'm afraid it'll never hold, fellas. Well, anyway, dig up all you can on Gillespie, will you?
And nobody's to know you're a detective, right?
Oh, no. Artiste.
Oh, Bryony. $5,000. Oh, I'm delirious for you, Bryony.
No. Quiet down, Huey, quiet down. Amongst the wealthy, laughter is kept at a respectable pitch.
I spent the rest of the day running a check on Gillespie, but it all added up to zero. Even Bryony had to admit it.
Well, maybe you're right, Joe. Maybe Gillespie is innocent. But what would you say to this now? 2 days ago, Gillespie called on Huey's cousin Tomine to buy his land. Huey's cousin turned him down. And this afternoon, while you were gone, Huey's cousin died.
Oh, the seizure was very sudden, Joe. His wagon turned over on the road and killed him dead.
Killed him, huh?
Yeah, well, perhaps now certain people will believe in the accident.
If you're wondering, do I think Gillespie killed Tomine? The answer is no.
Oh, it was an accident. But Cormac Gillespie counted on the accident's happening.
I was his only relation, Joe. Oh, my heart's destroyed with the grief of it all.
I don't see any tears, Huey.
Well, now, you see, as Bryony can tell you, I'm what you might call it, an internal weeper.
Oh.
Yes. Oh, that's true, Joe. That's true. The tears fall on his inside.
I just saw his will, Bryony. Tomine left me everything.
Did he know you?
About the accident, I'd like to see where it happened.
Oh, Joe, do you mind? I'm that overcome with me loss.
Well, it could wait until some other time.
Hey, could we all have a drink, Bryony? It helps with the sorry, you know.
Let's go over to the pub, boys. A nice glass of beer and a word for the woes of the world.
Oh, thank you, Bryony, thank you.
There was a telephone in the local saloon. I slipped away from Bryony and the bereaved and put in a call for Inspector Fallon. I had a great idea, and if Fallon okayed it, our chances of finding the Blarney Stone might improve considerably. Fallon okayed it. Meanwhile, what about Bryony's daughter, Con? Well, right about now, Con was seeing Biddy O'Devlin, her pretty head spinning with 500 years of legend.
And it happened, Biddy, it happened. The fourth prediction. His voice will come forth from small places not dreamed of.
But it's the fifth one that really counts, Con.
Ah, that I love him or no one at all.
And the important part, if your love is returned, he will tread heavily on your heart.
Biddy, to be loved in return, is there no way to guarantee it?
Well, I could put a curse on him.
Oh, no. I don't think a curse would be fair.
Besides, it does little good to curse an American. They never seem to know the difference.
I guess I'll just have to wait. Biddy, will you look out your doorway?
It's himself walking on the road.
Joe Mulqueen, and I'm the favourite of fate. Oh, could you give me a wise word to go on?
Well, now, go to him. And should he hit you in the eye with a lump of coal, it's a sign you're making no progress.
Oh, thank you, Biddy. Thank you.
And may you never have reason, Con, to hear the last and terrible condition that I'm afraid even to speak of.
And over there is the old church, Joe, built 700 years ago, along with this little low wall I'm walking on. It's luck to walk on it, they say.
How about sitting down on it?
I would say that's good luck, too. Now help me down before I...
Hey, take it easy.
Oh, the stone, it moved.
Are you all right?
Oh, I told you it was luck. Any other stone, I'd have broken a leg at least. Well, we're sitting, Joe.
You know, I'm going to have to teach you to play post office.
Is it a difficult game to learn?
Not for a natural-born athlete. Say, what about the romance situation around here?
Oh, it's been said of our village that here the greatest pleasures are the reading of books and the kissing of girls.
Keeps a girl pretty busy, huh?
Oh, yes. Unless, of course, she's married to a great reader.
How about you?
Oh, I've been kissed, Joe. 67 times, of course. 30 of the 67 were at fairs and parties, and... well, that hardly counts.
Oh, it's still a fine showing. Fine.
Oh, but there's Maggie O'Shea, who lives down from us, who's been kissed 81 times.
Local record, huh?
Oh, by far.
Would you like to establish a new one?
Oh, yes. I mean, that is...
You're in love with someone anyone would know. Takes up all your dreaming and makes you sort of glow. I guess you think your laughter covers up your sighs, but you've got a love look in your lovely eyes.
Oh, 'tis sweet to think that where'er we roam, we are sure to find something blissful and dear, and that when we're far from the lips we love, we have but to make love to the lips we are near. The heart, like an ivy accustomed to cling, let it grow where it will, cannot flourish alone, but will lean to the nearest and loveliest thing he can twine
where'er we wove, be sure to find something still that is dear, and to know when far from the lips we love, we have but to make love to the lips we are near. Oh, you're in love with someone, anyone I know, like to have his chances, the lucky so and so, forever and forever, he'll be loving me naturally. If you're in love with a someone like me. We are but to make love to the lips we are
By the time I took Con home, Maggie O'Shea was running a poor second. Con invited me to stay for supper.
I hope you're not starving, Joe. We'll wait till Father gets home.
He's kind of late, isn't he?
Oh, it must be the case. Oh, it's his great opportunity, Joe. My father was never first or best at anything.
Oh, he's coming now, Con. He's coming up the path.
Will you tell him of us?
If I can squeeze a word in.
Joe's here, Father. We're waiting supper.
It would sit on me stomach like a keg of nails.
Well, aren't you coming in? We've got something to tell you.
Haven't you said enough already, Mr. Mulqueen?
Said enough.
Mr. Mulqueen, did you or did you not telephone Inspector Fallon about a plan?
Well, sure I did, but I...
And did you tell him that you'd have to be careful of me? And that I was a problem?
Oh, now, wait a minute. That isn't what I meant at all.
Well, I've been removed and made assistant. Huey Devine is the new sergeant.
Devine?
Oh, but what has Joe to do with this? I don't understand.
He's a detective, Con. Sent over to find the Blarney Stone.
Oh, Con, now look. If Fallon's got jumpy or something, I can fix it.
Will you leave, Joe? Will you please to take yourself out of here?
Con, please.
I'll leave some supper on the back doorstep. That's another one of our silly customs. Supper for a beggar, Joe. Or one who is poor in spirit. You have your choice.
I couldn't figure it. Sure, I told Fallon I had a plan, but there was nothing in it about taking Bryony's stripes away. And now Fallon had gone back to Cork and wouldn't return until morning. Meanwhile, old Biddy O'Devlin had a visitor.
Why should I have listened to him, Biddy?
Because Joe Mulqueen's the one you chose.
Well, the prediction's done, and it's of matter to no one.
Except for the last condition, Con.
It's been fulfilled.
A last one beyond that. A condition I've had no breath for.
You'll have to say it, Biddy.
Aye. If you should turn him out of your house, and that you've done, he'll go to the wood of Calais. There a song will be sung in the light of the moon, and your man will die.
No. No, that's not true. Oh, what's to be done, Biddy?
Being a part of the prediction, neither you nor I can warn him. Would do no good.
Oh, there must be some way to keep him from the wood of Calais.
If you were to pray, you might do it.
I will. I will. I'll pray until my knees hurt.
Do. And then pray sitting down until you get the same result. There a song will be sung by the light of the moon, and your man will die.
Top of the Morning will continue in a few seconds. Now, my guest, Paramount's Lux Lovely starlet, Susan Morrow. Susan's just seen a preview of that wonderful new musical comedy, Aaron Slick from Pumpkin Creek.
It's really a very funny picture, with Alan Young, Dinah Shore, Robert Merrill, and Adele Jurgens.
And Paramount staging the world premiere March 21st in Indianapolis with Alan Young in person.
Dinah Shore and Robert Merrill sing some wonderful new hit songs in Aaron Slick from Pumpkin Creek.
Yes, and Alan Young is hilarious as the country bumpkin who saves Dinah Shore from the city slickers.
Those big-time operators are Robert Merrill and Adele Jurgens. Adele really is slick-looking, too. What a Lux Lovely complexion Adele has.
I'd say you too, Susan.
Oh, I'm a Lux enthusiast, too, John. Especially since coming here. I'm out in the sun so much, my skin could be quite dry.
That's why Lux Soap Care, with its skin tonic action, helps you, Susan, and helps so many women with dry skin. You see, Lux Skin Tonic Action stimulates your inner skin, helps it retain natural moisture, so your skin naturally looks smoother and fresher.
I do find my skin much softer with Lux Soap Care. All I do is cream in the rich lather, rinse warm, splash cold. The result, wonderful.
Thank you, Susan Morrow. Girls, try Lux Toilet Soap Care now. You'll see Lux Skin Tonic Action can make your skin smoother, firmer, fresher, clearer. You'll see why 9 out of 10 screen stars use Lux Toilet Soap. This is the CBS Radio Network.
The curtain rises on Act 3 of Top of the Morning, starring Ann Blythe as Con, Dennis Day as Joe, Barry Fitzgerald as Bryony, and Dan O'Hurley as Huey Devine.
I kept pretty busy the next day, and by the time Inspector Fallon arrived in the village, I had a couple of interesting items to tell him.
What are you angry about, McQueen?
That nice little parley you put over. On account of you, Bryony McNaughton's been demoted, and I lose my gal.
I've told you what we thought of the old man. Now, what have you found out?
Well, Inspector, I've been out in the country, that spot in the road where Huey Devine's cousin was killed.
Well?
You're right, Fallon. It wasn't an accident. That cart was pushed over. On my way back, I had a little confab with an old gal named Biddy O'Devlin. We cooked up an idea how we can swing it tonight. Only McNaughton plays or we don't play at all.
Okay. You need any help in the meantime?
Got all I need. Biddy O'Devlin's for the light work and a kid named Pierce O'Neill for the heavy duty.
Plus McNaughton. A small boy, an old woman, and a man with rheumatism. Can you think of anything worse?
No, but I'll work on it. See you tonight, Fallon.
Hello?
It's Bryony McNaughton, Con, your own father.
Oh, but why aren't you home, Father? Supper's waiting again.
It's
a song will be sung by the wood of Calais, and the singer will die.
We met that night in front of Biddy's cottage. Inspector Fallon, 2 of his men, Bryony, and Huey Devine. I went in alone to give Biddy her final briefing.
I'm to sit here in front of the fire and not move, saying only enough to hang myself.
Well, that's not exactly the rosy outlook, Biddy, but don't you worry. I'll go outside now and wait with the others.
Before you go, Queen.
Well?
There's a warning should be given to you about the wood of Calais.
Oh, it'll have to keep, Biddy. Our man will be coming any moment. Thanks anyway. You can come in now, men. Biddy's all ready to talk to us.
Oh, that Biddy's a grand woman. She's the first person you know ever to see a stick with only one end. Now, what do you suppose she'll tell us, Huey?
No, look, Bryony, maybe I'd better wait out here and guard the door from enemies.
Well, it's all been taken care of. Go on in, Devine.
But Joe Mulqueen, he's walking away.
Oh, I'll be with you in a minute, fellas. Just go on in the cottage. Sure. Pierce. Now, all you gotta do is wait in the woods. Just sing out if you hear anyone coming, right?
Someone like Cormac Gillespie. I'll warn you, Joe. Good luck.
I went back into the cottage, and there Biddy was rocking back and forth, staring into the fire with the law of the land gathered around her.
I'm ready to begin now.
Just tell us about the Blarney Stone, Biddy. Where is it?
Now, Bryony, there's no need to rush the good woman.
It was stolen to cover up a black deed. And the black deed was the killing of the cousin of Hughie Devine.
Like I always suspected, Cormac Gillespie.
With the stone gone, accidents were sure to follow. And the death of the cousin could seem an accident like any of the rest.
Hey, what's that?
That's the warning from Pierce.
Warning, Joe?
Oh, you didn't let the lad sing.
He was to let us know if someone was heading here.
And who would be heading near Hughie but Cormac Gillespie?
Gillespie?
All right, boys, let's get him.
Come on now.
I was right. I was right. Gillespie.
Yes, the plan was working out as scheduled. Gillespie stood in the moonlight just long enough to be recognized, then darted off into the darkness of the woods. We all followed, all except Bryony. You see, our plan was to have Bryony slip back into the cottage and wait there. Wait until we heard another warning from Pierce.
Hughie.
Did I scare you, Pierce? It's a sweet voice you have, boy.
That rock. Hughie, no.
A sweet voice to charm an ear. Or give a warning.
Please, Hughie. Please. Let me go.
You'll sing no more in the wood of Calais.
Come in, Hughie.
You leave me no choice, Biddy. You know, don't you?
Aye. It wasn't Gillespie. You killed him, Hughie. You killed your cousin.
I brought a length of rope for you, Biddy. I'll do it swift.
Just
I
stand
promise.
where you are.
Bryony! Oh, Bryony, they played a terrible trick on me.
Did you need your cousin's money that badly?
Oh, for dressing up, Bryony, and travelling. Oh, sure, the sceneries a man could behold if he only had the money.
Drop it, Hughie. Drop the poker.
Oh, you're the friend of me days, Bryony. Stay away, please, Bryony, please.
That's better. Joe, Inspector, you can come in now.
Good work, McNaughton. You're all right, Mrs. O'Devlin.
Ah, it's a night to discuss for 100 years.
But you'll not find the Blarney stone. I'll not give you that pleasure.
We'll find it. Dylan, you and Frank, take him out to the car.
Oh, Bryony! Bryony, I'm terrible alone. I'm terrible alone. Bryony!
No. Where could he have hidden that stone?
If a man is wise, he hides a loaf of bread in a bakery and a monk in a monastery.
It's a cinch, Fallon. All you have to do is search every stone quarry in Ireland.
But if you... Mulqueen, the boy Pierce, where is he? Why hasn't he returned?
I told him to come back just as soon as
Hughie Devine. You must have found him in the wood.
Oh, love you, quickly now. Follow me.
There's a saying, or there should be, that nothing in the world's softer than an Irishman's heart, or harder than his head. When we found Pierce, he was sitting up, rubbing his head and wondering what it was all about.
I wouldn't believe it. Not a mark. Your head, boy. How's your head?
No better, no worse than most, Mrs. O'Devlin. Did I do as you wanted, Joe?
Oh, you were great, Pierce.
Well, it's late, Joe Mulqueen, and me mother will want me. Good night to you all.
Good night,
Good
Pierce.
night, lad. Good night.
Joe, has anything happened to you?
It's gone.
No, I'm fine.
Oh, but Biddy said
It was the boy Pierce O'Neill did the singing, Con.
Oh, then the last condition, Biddy, it's untrue.
The prediction is true to the last word. The song will be sung in the wood of Calais. It will be interrupted by violence, and the song will never be finished by man.
He's still singing. Your ears, woman.
So, not by man, but finished in the hills by the boy O'Neill.
We took Biddy back to her cottage, then started to walk back through the woods to the village.
Hey, what's the matter, Rainey? We're walking too fast for you.
Joe, you and Con go ahead. Me and the inspector. I will sit down on the wall here and find our breath. The exertions of the evening, you know.
Ah, we'll walk slowly, Father.
And I don't mind admitting I'm a little winded myself.
Con, are you sure your father's all right? After all, he's...
Oh, there are times, Joe, when I wonder how you ever got to be a detective investigator.
What?
Well, there's an old man back there who only thought we'd rather walk alone.
Why, that sly old...
Father, what's happened to you?
I was in the wall.
Hey, how come you're sitting on the ground?
I'm sitting on the ground because I was sitting on the wall when it tumbled me off.
Joe, look, the same stone and the same wall, the same one I slipped on yesterday.
Yeah, you're right.
That's strange. A loose stone in a wall that stood firm for 700 years.
Holy smoke, it's the stone, Fallon, the Blarney stone.
It's what?
Well, look at it.
Well, I can't. Brian, he's sitting on it.
Oh, you'd better get up, Father.
Well, if that's the Blarney stone, then I've just touched it.
Fallon, will you look? You've got the description, haven't you?
Joe, that's it. That's it.
Now, what do you know about that?
Oh, Father, you're a hero.
Oh, about the reward, Joe. Sitting on the stone that way, now, wouldn't you nearly have to tell them that I found it?
Who else?
Well, congratulations, McNaughton. And about your old job as sergeant. You are reinstated.
No, I think not, Inspector. You see, the reward I spoke of, it wouldn't look well for a sergeant to be a wealthy millionaire.
Well, think it over, McNaughton. I've got to find a wagon and a block and tackle.
You know, Con, seeing you and Joe now, I don't mind the predictions so much after all.
But I don't need a prediction to marry. For I've kissed him, Father. And Joe's the one.
I didn't even know it was an audition.
Well, now, just remember that you're going to marry an heiress. I've read about it in books, but it's grand to see.
When you're strolling down the Boreen, that means the lane, a friendly brook will sing you this sweet refrain. Cade me la falcha and slancha to you, and the top of the morning too.
When it's early in the Arock, that means the spring.
Is that a fact?
The birds are glad to see you. Here's what they sing. Cade me la falcha and slancha too.
And the top of the morning too. Oh, it's great how they greet you in Ireland. Learn the words so you won't have to guess. It's a toast to your health or one thing, and 100,000 welcomes no less.
In your heart you're feeling Shaneworth, that means okay.
And if you meet a Colleen, here's what you say. Cade me la falcha and slancha to you, and the top of the morning too.
In a minute, our stars will return.
Safe Lux Flakes. Lux gives your stockings gentle care, gives your stockings double wear. Safe Lux Flakes.
Nylons washed the Lux Flakes way last twice as long, the experts say.
Everywhere a lady goes, it's hard on stockings, hard on hose. Starting, stopping, driving, shopping. Stretch, strain, stretch, strain. Everywhere a lady goes, it's hard on stockings, hard on hose. Stretch, strain, stretch, strain.
Scientific strain tests show that stockings washed the gentle Lux Flakes way last twice as long. And over 90% of the makers of nylons recommend Lux Care. So start the Lux Flakes habit this very night. Remember, Lux Flakes gives you double the stocking wear. It's like getting an extra pair of stockings with every pair you buy.
Extra pair, Lux Care. Double wear, Lux Care. Nylons washed the Lux Flakes way last twice as long, the experts say. Safe Lux Flakes.
Now, here's Mr. Keeley with our stars.
Sure, and here they are for their curtain call. Dennis Day, Anne Blyth, and Barry Fitzgerald. Barry, we haven't seen you here in a long time. Where have you been?
Oh, me? Oh, well, that's a ridiculous question.
Sure, and your name is Barry.
Where else would I have been but in Ireland?
Ah, Barry, but you're the clever one there. Now, were you making a picture of visiting friends?
Well, I both. I went to Ireland to make the John Ford production, The Quiet Man.
And what part do you play in the picture, Barry? The quiet man?
Well, did you ever know me to be quiet? I did. No, I'm a chauffeur.
A chauffeur. And now what is that, please?
Well, it's something you could use, my girl. A chauffeur arranges marriages for young people.
Oh.
Well, here we have something different, Barry. It's called Leap Year.
Oh, better than that. We have something called Lux Toilet Soap. Used faithfully every day, it makes a girl's complexion irresistible.
Then we know you're single by choice, Anne, because you're one of our loveliest Lux girls.
Hey, how about me?
Why? Do you use Lux soap, Dennis?
Sure, and look at me. I got 2 shows.
And I understand you'll have a very special guest on your television show next Friday night, Dennis.
Yeah, poor fellow. He's only got 1 show.
Oh.
He has to take in laundry to make ends meet.
The poor fellow. And bless your generous heart, Dennis. Who is he now?
A song plugger named Jack Benny.
Bedad, that's a terrible calamity. Now, what's on for next week here, Bill?
Next week we'll have a story that's particularly appropriate for this season of the year. It's one that you requested again and again. Come to the Stable. And from the original cast of this moving 20th Century Fox drama of modern faith and inspiration will be Loretta Young and Hugh Marlowe.
Oh, it's a beautiful story, Bill. Good night.
Good night.
Good night, and Aherne go brown. You know, there's been a lot of talk tonight about the wearing of the green, but here's John Kennedy to tell you something of both green and new.
Here's proof that new green Chlorodent toothpaste gives you a clean, fresh mouth all day long. The January Reader's Digest presents facts revealing why Chlorodent, the amazing new toothpaste with magic chlorophyll, gives you the most effective deodorizing action ever discovered.
Reader's Digest reports tests which showed why Chlorodent is 50% more effective in combating mouth odors as compared with a toothpaste without chlorophyll.
Yes, by brushing your teeth with Chlorodent regularly, preferably after meals, you can have a clean, fresh mouth, not just for minutes, but all day long. Because Chlorodent contains chlorophyll, nature's greatest purifier. Chlorodent fights tooth decay, common gum troubles, too. Chlorodent gives you complete mouth care in a single product.
Buy a tube and see for yourself why Chlorodent, the chlorophyll dentifrice, is winning friends faster than any other toothpaste in America.
Lever Brothers Company unconditionally guarantee the quality and performance of Lux Toilet Soap, Lux Flakes, Chlorodent Toothpaste, as presented on this program, or your money back. Now we invite you to be with us again next Monday evening when the Lux Radio Theater presents Loretta Young and Hugh Marlowe in Come to the Stable. This is William Keeley saying goodnight to you from Hollywood.
Anne Blyth appeared through the courtesy of Universal International Pictures, now releasing Flesh and Fury, co-starring Tony Curtis, Jan Sterling, and Mona Freeman. This is your announcer, John Milton Kennedy, reminding you to join us again next Monday night to hear Come to the Stable, starring Loretta Young and Hugh Marlowe. This is the CBS Radio Network.
Lux presents Hollywood. The Lux Radio Theater brings you Barbara Stanwyck and Robert Taylor in Smilin' Through with H.B. Warner. Ladies and gentlemen, your producer, Mr. Cecil B. DeMille. Greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen. Tonight we bring you a romance of 2 generations in a play that I believe will last far beyond our own generation in the American theater. Smilin' Through had a long run on Broadway and also has to its credit 2 hit motion pictures. And the reason is that it's truly a great love story. Of course, it takes 2 to play at that game, and we couldn't think of any stars better suited to the parts than Barbara Stanwyck and Robert Taylor. But as Bobby Burns once observed, the best laid schemes of mice and men gang off to glee. In this case, our best laid schemes went to glee 3 specific times during the past several weeks, because Barbara had a date with a motion picture camera, or Bob had, or they both had. But we played a waiting game, as this combination of play and stars was well worth waiting for. Smilin' Through is really 2 love stories, because the haunting secret of a romance in the past is the barrier between Kathleen O'Hara and Kenneth Wayne at the time of our play. Barbara Stanwyck is Kathleen O'Hara in the modern day and Munyin Clare in the past generation. Robert Taylor will be heard as Kenneth Wayne and then, going backward in time, as Jerry Wayne. So both our stars do double duty tonight, just as our product, Lux Flakes, does double duty all the time. Clever women have learned that Lux Flakes is both kind to their clothes and easy on the budget. Now we begin the dramatic story of Smiling Through. As our curtain slowly rises on Act One, starring Robert Taylor as Kenneth Wayne and Jerry Wayne, and Barbara Stanwyck as Kathleen O'Hara and Munyin Clare, with H.B. Warner as John Carteret. It's June 1914, just 2 short months before the rumble of guns from France will shatter the dreamy quiet of the English countryside. In a pleasant old garden near London, 2 elderly men are seated beneath the trees, a table before them, on which is set a never-ending game of dominoes. No move has been made for the last 10 minutes. With a gesture of impatience, one of the men picks up his cane and raps it smartly against the legs of the table.
John, wake up. What? Oh, my play?
This is a very exciting game, John, with you going to sleep after every move.
Let me see, 12 and 3 of 15 and 5 of 20. And I wasn't asleep, Owen.
Oh, then if you weren't asleep, why didn't you play the double six there, where I expected you to?
You and I have been playing this game for 50 years. You ought to know I never do what anybody expects me to.
Funny how an otherwise upright man can be so low down about games. By the way, what time are we expected at Fred's tonight?
8:30. And I'm not going.
Not going? Why? You don't often refuse a chance to play whist.
There'll be a moon tonight. A full moon. I never leave here when it's moonlight.
Oh, John, are you going to start that? I wonder if you know how I dread to see you in these moods.
Moods?
Do you mean to say you're going to sit here in this garden all night again and try to conjure up spooks? And really, John, sometimes you give me the creeps. Do you know what people think?
They think I'm a little touched, don't they, Owen?
I don't blame them, this constant playing with the supernatural.
Yeah, there's nothing supernatural about it. It's beautifully natural.
The past is dead, John. You ought to forget it.
No, you're wrong. You're wrong, Owen. The past is with us. It's here about us all the time. It's merely a question of making some sort of contact with it.
I don't believe it. It's ridiculous.
For a man of science, Doctor, you have a very small mind.
Your move. Where's Kathleen? I said, where's Kathleen?
Oh, I don't know. Off riding with Willie Ainley, I suppose.
Over by the Wayne estate?
I believe so. Hope she's not jumping those fences again.
I came by the Wayne estate on my way here, John.
Yes?
Yes, it'll be quite a job fixing it up after all this time. Place has gone completely to seed.
What do you mean, fixing it up? No one's lived there for 50 years.
There's someone living there now. Kenneth Wayne.
What's that?
Kenneth Wayne. Jerry Wayne's son. Yeah, he arrived from America yesterday.
Jerry Wayne's son.
I thought I'd better tell you, John.
Why didn't he stay away? Why did he have to come back here?
It's only natural that the boy should want to look after his father's property. You heard that Jerry Wayne had died, I suppose.
No, I hadn't.
Yeah, in America 3 years ago. From all I can understand, his wife never knew that Jerry had been guilty of...
Stop it, Owen. Stop it. I don't want to hear any more about Jerry Wayne or his wife or his son. It's a subject I finished with 50 years ago. I don't want it reopened.
I imagine it may be reopened in spite of you, John. Kenneth Wayne is your neighbor. You naturally come here to pay his respect.
I won't have it. I won't have him in my house.
John, the boy knows nothing of what happened here, and after all, you can't hold him responsible for what his father did. 50 years is a long time to hold a hatred, John.
Oh, so that's what you meant. The past is dead. Forget it.
Yes, John.
Well, I can't. I'll never forget it. I want nothing to do with Kenneth Wayne, and Kathleen shall have nothing to do with him either. Ellen.
Yes, Mr. Carteret?
Ellen's my niece returned from her ride?
No, sir, she hasn't.
When she does, tell her I want to see her. At once, please.
I look at it, Ellen, as Kathleen
Kathleen, is this. We've known each other for years, ever since we were children.
Oh, I know, Willie. Perhaps that's the trouble.
I suppose that means you won't even think about it?
Oh, I have thought about it, Willie, but my thoughts keep going around in a circle, and they always come back to the same place. I'm really sorry, Willie, but the answer's still no.
Well, I didn't expect anything else, so I'm not disappointed.
Willie, you're a darling. And if you didn't ask me to marry you at least once every month, I'd miss it horribly.
I will say that I'm a sort of solid person, Kathleen. Substantial, if you know what I mean. I won't ever change.
Oh, I'm sure of that, Willie, but now I think we'd better ride back. Will you give me a hand up?
Be careful now, Kathleen. And please don't ride as if the devil were after us.
Come on, Willie. I'll race you home.
Kathleen, wait! Kathleen! Kathleen, pull up. Pull up. We're going too fast for this ground.
Across the Wayne Meadow, Willie. We'll take the gate on the west side.
You can't jump that gate. You'll kill yourself. Go around the wall, Kathleen.
I'm taking the gate, Willie. See you at home.
Kathleen, come back. The top post is up. Kathleen! Whoa. Kathleen, are you hurt?
Oh, I don't... No, I don't think so. Let me see. Oh, no. No, I'm not hurt.
Oh, thank heaven. I
Oh.
told you not to take that jump.
Well, I almost made it.
You are hurt.
Oh, just my ankle. I must have turned it when I fell.
Is it very bad?
No, only a sprain. I think I'll live.
Can you walk?
Oh, I doubt if I... Oh, no, Willie, I can't.
Well, that's awkward. What do we do now?
We go home as soon as you can get me there.
Well, I'm afraid the horses have run off.
Oh, dear.
Of course, I could carry you, I suppose, but...
Oh, could you, Willie?
Well, perhaps I'd better get a car, Kathleen.
Oh, all right.
I think you'll be more comfortable. I won't be long.
And don't tell Uncle John. He'll be furious.
Oh, I won't.
Oh.
Hello.
Oh, hello.
I thought I heard voices over this way. Oh, what happened to the other one?
You mean the other voice? Yeah. He went home for a car.
Oh. It's a grand afternoon, isn't it?
Lovely.
Nice view from here.
Beautiful.
Did you walk all the way up the hill?
No, I came on a horse.
Horse?
Yes, he went home, too.
Oh. Well, I didn't mean to poke my nose into your business. Maybe I'd better go home.
Oh, I'm so sorry. You're American, aren't you?
Yes, that's right. How'd you know?
Deduction.
I just arrived yesterday.
Are you going to be staying in the neighborhood?
I hope so.
Well, then we ought to know each other. My name's Kathleen O'Hara.
Kathleen O'Hara? Irish?
How did you know? I live in that house down there, see?
Oh, the Carteret place.
Yes, he's my uncle.
I was going to drive over there this evening and say hello. Not sure it's done that way in England, but I thought I'd plunge in and see what happens.
Oh, you won't find us very hard to get along with. Just on the other side of the house is Dr. Harding's, and this is the old Wayne place here. No one lives here anymore.
Oh, yes, someone does. I live here.
Huh? Oh, then you're Kenneth Wayne.
Yeah.
Oh, I remember now. I heard you were coming. How do you do, Mr. Wayne?
How do you do, Miss O'Hara?
Well, since we're going to be next-door neighbors, we must be friends.
Yes. Shall we start now?
How do you mean?
Come up to the house for tea.
Well, I'd love to, except for one thing.
What's that?
I can't walk.
You can't... What'd you say?
I tried to jump your gate over there, and instead I landed over here. I've sprained my ankle.
Do you mean to tell me that all the time we've been talking... Why didn't you say something?
Oh, it's not very bad.
Here, put your arms up.
What for?
I'm going to take you home, of course.
You mean carry me? Ha! I'll bet you don't make it.
No harm trying. Up you go.
I think I can walk to the chair. You can put me down now.
Oh, no. When I start a job, I finish it. Right here?
Thanks. Now I'll have to give you tea.
Oh, Miss Kathleen, what's happened to you?
It's nothing, Ellen. Will you tell Uncle John I'm home?
Yes, Miss.
And bring some tea, Ellen. Sit down, please.
Well, thank you, but don't you think you'd better do something about that ankle?
Oh, it's much better, really. I told you I could have walked halfway.
Kathleen, you all right?
Of course, Uncle John.
I've sent for Owen. He'll be here right away.
Uncle John, please stop fussing. There's nothing the matter except this gentleman thought he had to carry me home.
Oh.
How do you do, Mr. Carteret?
You're Kenneth Wayne, aren't you?
Yes, sir.
I'd know you anywhere. You're just like him.
Just... Oh, I suppose you mean my father, sir.
Yes, I mean your father.
Uncle John.
Thank you for bringing my niece home. Is there anything we can do for you?
No,
Uncle John, Mr. Wayne is staying for tea.
I see. Excuse me.
Well, I'm dreadfully sorry. There must be some... Oh, well, I can't imagine.
Oh, it's quite all right. I don't pretend to know what it's all about, but, well, I'll run along.
Oh, you can't. Please don't.
Oh, you really don't want me to stay. Let's not try to be polite. Well, perhaps we'll meet again sometime.
Of course we will.
Goodbye, then.
Goodbye, and thank you. Ellen? Ellen?
Yes, miss?
Will you ask Uncle John if he can come here a moment?
Well, he's in the garden, Miss Kathleen. He said that he didn't wish to be disturbed. He'd be there all evening, he said.
Oh.
You know how he is, miss, when there's going to be a moon. It might be better if I didn't...
Yes, never mind, Ellen.
First time in your life, you're completely in the wrong.
I'd rather not talk of it.
I came here to talk of it, and you must listen to me. You might as well know that Kathleen has been seeing young Wyman.
Against my wishes.
Why shouldn't she? You've explained nothing to her. You're being unfair to her and to the boy.
Why are you so sympathetic all of a sudden, Owen?
Because I've met him, I've spoken to him, and I know he's lonely. People round here can't forget what his father did, but he doesn't know what it's all about. He's proud. He feels it. I'm surprised he's staying here as long as he has.
If he feels anything besides arrogance and egotism, he's the first Wayne who ever did.
You're blind, John. Your hatred has blinded you to everything. Don't you know that Kathleen's in love with him?
Now, that's impossible. She can't be.
She is, John. And who are you or I to say her heart isn't telling her what's best? Our lives have jogged along 3/4 of their way. Her life is just budding, and the lad's fine.
He's the son of the man who was responsible for the greatest sorrow I ever knew. His son. His own son. The same stock. In this very garden 50 years ago. Why, you were here. You saw her little white face. And you've seen me live on here for 50 years without her. And you dare to tell me...
John, stop it.
I don't want you ever to speak of it again, you hear, Owen? Never.
Dr. Harding. Dr. Harding.
Yes, Jimmy?
Dr. Harding, sir. They want you in the village. You're to come at once, sir.
Who? Where?
At the recruiting station, sir. War's been declared.
We'd better say goodnight here. I'll go the rest of the way alone.
Again? I never quite get past the garden wall, do I?
I'm sorry, Ken.
I know. But some evening I'm going to climb into that garden of yours. It's becoming an obsession with me, like the 7th door that must never be opened. Oh, Kathleen, what is it? Why do people hate me so? What have I done? What haven't I done?
I don't know, Ken. If I did, I'd tell you.
You must know something. I've been here for 3 months, and the only people who've even spoken to me are you and Dr. Harding. There must be some reason for that.
I know this much, Ken. It's something to do with your father and my Uncle John's sweetheart, my Aunt Mooneen, years and years ago. Dr. Harding told me, but that's all he'd say. And then, every night when there's a moon like this, Uncle John goes into the garden. He'll stand looking at the gate hour after hour. And then he'll hold out his arms in front of him as if he's waiting for someone. And he'll call her name. Mooneen. Mooneen.
And then?
I don't know what happens then. I'm afraid to look.
You don't believe that someone does come to him?
I'm Irish, Ken. We can believe a great deal that we can't see.
Kathleen, whatever this thing is that stands between us, will it always be there?
I don't know.
There must be something we can do. We can go to him, tell him that we love each other.
Ken.
I've never said that to you before. Never thought I had to. But you've known, haven't you?
Yes, I've known.
Well, then let me speak to him. Let me tell him.
Oh, no, Ken, not yet, please.
But why? Why, Kathleen?
Because he hates you so. And because he loves me. He's done everything for me. When my mother died, I was alone in the world. He sent for me. He's like my father, and And he's old and, I think, unhappy. Or let me tell him can at the right time.
Will it be soon?
Perhaps.
It must be soon. I've joined up, Kathleen.
Joined up?
Yes, I'm waiting for word now. I may leave in the morning to join my regiment.
But you're an American.
I'm not sure what I am. My father was English.
But you don't have to go. They can't make you go.
Now, would you want me to hide behind that?
Oh, Ken. Ken.
That's why it must be soon, darling. It'll be so much easier leaving you if I know that when I come back, you'll be here.
Kathleen.
It's Uncle John.
Kathleen, is that you out there? Ah.
Good evening, sir.
It's getting late, Kathleen. You coming in?
Uncle John, there's something we have to tell you.
Tell me inside. Good night, Mr. Wayne.
Mr. Carteret, I don't mean to be disrespectful, but I should like to stay if you don't mind.
You've made that evident in the past. In spite of the fact that you realize you're not welcome here.
Uncle John.
Will you go into the garden, please, Kathleen? Well?
Mr. Carteret, I don't deserve the treatment I get from you.
That's a matter of opinion.
You've nursed a prejudice against me that has no foundation.
You are a Wayne. That's its foundation.
If you'll forgive me, sir, that's unfair. You're holding a grudge against me for some injustice my father did you.
Injustice?
I don't know the facts, but I did know my father.
So did I.
I resent that, sir. Speaking of a man who's dead.
I'd gladly say it to his face if he were alive.
Mr. Carteret, I'm entitled to stand on my own merits. Because I happen to be the son of a man with whom you disagree.
You speak very lightly of the disagreement between your father and me.
I've heard vague hints. Now I want to know the facts.
Your mother didn't enlighten you before she died?
No, sir.
She evidently wished to spare you. It's not fair to disclose a secret. She tried so hard to keep.
Just a moment, Mr. Carteret. I joined up last week. I'm leaving for the front tomorrow. I run the same risk as anyone else, and it's quite possible I may not come back. I should like to say goodbye to Kathleen.
I shall deliver your message.
I'd like to see her, please.
I'm afraid that's impossible.
Mr. Carteret, I love Kathleen, and she loves me. You're going to find it difficult to keep us apart.
I shall do my best.
Then let me advise you, sir. Don't count on my being killed because I won't be. I'll come back. I promise you that.
Kathleen, are you crying? Kathleen, oh, my child. Do you hate me so?
I love you, Uncle John. But I love Ken, too.
Kathleen, can't you trust me? I've taken care of you ever since you were a child. Believe me, darling, I'm only trying to take care of you now. Time will heal your heartbreak, Kathleen.
Has it healed yours? Aren't you still holding a grudge against Ken's father? Aren't you still cherishing a love that doesn't heal? Has time cured your heartbreak?
Kathleen, it's time you knew the truth about the man whose son you say you love.
Am I disturbing you, John?
No. I'm glad you're here, Owen. I think Kathleen should know what happened in this garden 50 years ago. You were here that night. You can bear me out.
Let me tell her. At some other time, John.
No. She must know now. Come here, Kathleen. Sit here, dear. Beside me.
The curtain falls on Act 1 of Smilin Through. In a moment, Mr. DeMille brings you Act 2, starring Barbara Stanwyck, Robert Taylor, and H.B. Warner. And now, a word of thanks to the women of our audience who have given such a warm reception to the product which sponsors tonight's play, New Quick Lux Flakes. You know, it isn't easy to improve a famous product like Lux, which has become such a friend to so many millions of women. But women everywhere are saying that now Lux is even better than before.
That's true, Mr. Ruick. Though I used to hear girls say Lux just couldn't be improved.
Yes, I'm sure many women have thought that, Sally. Now, here are 3 points women especially like about new Quick Lux. 1, these delicate flakes are so fast. They bubble into suds at the touch of water. In water as cool as your hand, New Quick Lux dissolves 3 times as fast as 10 other leading soaps tested. That's 1 point women appreciate. 2, New Quick Lux is so thrifty. A little goes so far. In fact, ounce for ounce, it gives more suds than any of the 10 other soaps tested. And that's true even in hard water. The 3rd point is purity. New Quick Lux has the same perfect gentleness you've always depended on. It hasn't any harmful alkali, no builders or fillers. Anything safe in plain water is safe in New Quick Lux. Speed, thrift, safety. Those are the 3 reasons women are so enthusiastic about the New Quick Lux. It comes in the same familiar box at no extra cost to you. So why not get a big box tomorrow and use it for stockings, underthings, and all washables. For dishes, too, to save your hands. Now, our producer, Mr. DeMille.
Act 2 of Smilin Through, starring Barbara Stanwyck as Kathleen O'Hara and Muneen Clare, and Robert Taylor as Kenneth Wayne and Jerry Wayne, with H.B. Warner as John Carteret. In the old garden, the full round moon shines down on the shadowy figures of John Carteret, Dr. Harding, and Kathleen. Slowly, John Carteret begins his story, his eyes bright again, as they were some 50 years ago.
50 years ago, on the 18th of June, this old house was in a hubbub of excitement. It was a lovely summer night like this. Over the gate yonder, the honeysuckle and roses grew just as they do in the Junes of today. Everything was the same except for some witches' lanterns placed here and there. It was the night Muneen, Clare, and I were to be married. She had arrived that day with her sister, Mary, your mother, Kathleen. As the long twilight faded into darkness, the old house was lit by 1,000 candles. Snatches of laughter and bits of bantering chatter floated out into the garden. Someone was playing something softly, liquid, on the harp. I could hear it still. It was her little song, Muneen's song, the one I taught you to sing so many years ago. There was still an hour before the ceremony. Suddenly there was a ringing at the gate bell. Ellen went quickly to answer it.
Why, Dr. Harding, it's about time.
Good evening, Ellen. Am I late?
Mr. Carteret's been worried to death.
Is that you, Owen?
Good evening, John.
Oh, good Lord, I thought you'd never get here. Did you bring the ring?
Now, don't worry. Everything's all right.
Well, come inside, man. There are 1,000 things to attend to yet.
John, I've something to tell you.
Oh, what, Owen, what?
I stopped in at the George and Dragon on my way here to get something to steady my nerves.
Well.
Jerry Wayne was there, John, drinking more than was good for him and talking about her.
Muneen? He was talking about Muneen?
Now, John, there's nothing you can do about it, only I think you ought to be on your guard. He's not been asked to the wedding, of course.
Of course not.
I'm wondering if that was wise. Oh, I know how you feel about him. No man has the right to make threats merely because he's refused by a woman. But Wayne's a strange, bitter nature. At any rate, he was making some vague threats that there was still time and the wedding wasn't over yet.
You've nothing to worry about, Owen. That kind of man usually takes it out in talking. Come inside. Ellen. The bell.
Coming. Who is it? Oh, Mr. Wayne. I thought it was...
A guest, Ellen? No, just a visitor.
Who is it you want, sir? We're very busy just now.
First, I want to come in.
I don't think you're expected, Mr. Wayne.
I know that. No place for the rejected suitor amidst the wedding guests, is there? His great crime was that he loved the lady and the lady didn't love him.
You've been drinking, Mr. Wayne. I do hope you'll go quietly away and not make any disturbance. Tonight of all nights.
Take this note to Miss Muneen. I'll wait.
Miss Muneen is dressing, and I don't think she wants to hear from you.
Do as I tell you.
No, sir. I will not.
I want that message taken to her before the wedding. Understand?
Ellen, Mr. Carteret wants you.
Oh, Miss Mary.
Ellen, what is it? What's the matter?
It's Mr. Wayne, Miss Mary.
Oh.
My respects, Miss Mary. Will you have the goodness to deliver this note to your sister?
Jerry Wayne, you had no right to come here. It's not Munyin's fault at all if she doesn't love you. Oh, why can't you take your dismissal like a man and not come round to trouble her on the most wonderful night of her life?
If you'll take her that note and let me wait for an answer, I'll go quietly. If not, I'll stay and watch the wedding like a welcome guest. Only I don't vouch for what I'll say or do. Now, will you take the note or won't you?
I'll take it. But I don't like this, Mr. Wayne. I don't like your being here.
I'll go when I receive an answer to my note.
Wait here, then, please.
Jerry, where are you, Jerry?
Munyin, I'm here.
Ah, Jerry, 'twas nice of you to come around. I knew you'd never let me get married without wishing me well.
Munyin, you're so lovely. You're so beautiful. Oh, my darling.
Jerry, don't.
You're not going to marry him. It isn't true. Tell me it isn't true.
Oh, now you mustn't begin this all over again, Jerry.
I won't let you. I've as much to offer as he has. I was a fool to give you up without a fight, but it's not too late. You must come away with me now. Now, Munyin, tonight.
Jerry.
Oh, don't look at me like that, as if you hated me. I love you. It's killing me. I can't stand it. Oh, Munyin, I know I'm behaving like a crazy man, and that's what I am, crazy with love and jealousy. The thought of you belonging to another man drives me mad. I don't know myself. I can't think. I must stop it somehow. He won't have you, not if I can prevent it.
Jerry, how much do you love me?
More than all the world. More than life itself. I can't give you up to him.
Then listen to me. Do you know what you're going to do to prove your love for me? You're going to leave me now, bravely and wishing me joy. And you're going to go along home and let me be married to the man I love. Because you love me.
I can't.
You can. You will. Look at me, Jerry. Look at me and tell me that you want me to be happy, even though it means unhappiness for you.
I can bear it when I'm with you, Munyin. It's when I'm alone.
Ah, when you're alone, say over and over to yourself, I'm doing it for her. Then it'll come out all right. Will you try?
Yes, Munyin.
Thank you, Jerry. Sure, it's a dog's life I'd be leading you, Jerry, not loving you. You don't deserve that. Now, you must go. You promised that if I came down...
Munyin, shall I never see you again?
Often, I hope, when I come back here to live. If you'll promise to remember what I say. Now, wish me well, Jerry. And mean it.
Goodbye, Munyin. I love you. I shall always love you.
Ah, Jerry. Goodbye, my dear.
Is everything ready? Mary, where's John? Have you seen him?
Why, you're the best man, Owen. He's your responsibility.
John! John! Where are you? John!
Ah, they're calling you, John. We'd better go in.
In a moment.
I'm not supposed to see you till the ceremony. Didn't you know that? It's the very worst of bad luck.
I've heard rumors of this nonsense, Munyin. Is it really true? Do you know when I came out here before and saw you? When you turned around to me with the moonlit all silver in your hair, you looked like a little white ghost coming down on a moonbeam to greet me.
Ah, I'm not a ghost, John. I'm real. But I love you till I am one. And after.
Nothing shall ever part us, Munyin. Promise me.
Not even death itself. Because if I should die and leave you, John, I'd be so lonely for you, I'd come back to you. You'd never be without me for a single minute.
Munyin.
John, what was that they gave?
Who's there? How is it?
Jerry.
Yes, it's Jerry. I've come to wish you well, John.
Jerry, you promised you'd go away.
But I didn't. Go into the house, Munyin. I want to talk to him.
Jerry, wait. You can't.
Get her away.
Go in, Munyin.
I won't leave you.
Please.
Not till I know what he wants.
If you've come here to create a scene at the wedding...
There isn't going to be any wedding.
Threats like that won't do you any good. I'll settle with you afterwards. Now leave the place.
You'll settle with me now. I wasn't able to keep you from winning her, but I can keep you from marrying her.
John, he has a gun.
Get back, Munyin.
No! Oh! Yeah.
Munyin. Munyin. Oh, my darling. My darling.
Hurt.
I never meant that. I didn't mean to. I never meant that. I swear it. I never meant it. I never meant it.
Munyin.
John, what is it? He's killed her. He's killed her.
The doctor, quick. I want Owen. Send somebody after him and Wayne. Head Wayne off. He mustn't get away.
John.
Oh, my darling. Try with all your strength to help me save you. Owen will be here.
Too late. I know. It's a pity, isn't it?
It's only a wound. Owen will know what to do, darling.
John, I said not even death itself. It's funny when you think of it. Like a warning.
Munyin, don't leave me.
Never fear. Love like this can't die. I'll find a way to come back. Just you wait and see.
No. Munyin.
John, I love you. That's all that counts. Oh, please. Don't be sad. And, John...
Yes?
I've always been such a vain creature, and I can't help thinking what a charming ghost I shall be. Listen, John, do you remember my song? There's a little green gate at whose trellis I wait, while two eyes so true come smiling through. I'll be there, waiting, just at the end of the road.
Munyin. The way she died. In my arms. Here in this garden 50 years ago. Love like that, Kathleen, is like the smile of God. And when it's taken from you, it's as though the smile of God had ceased for you forever. But year after year, she has come to me. Sometimes every moonlight night. Sometimes with long, lonely times between. But always, when I needed her, she was beside me. Whenever I met with trouble or sickness, she was there. And the comfort of it was so great that it made little difference whether I lived 1 year after her or 100. If only she was with me now and then.
Uncle John, if you've known love like that through the years and after the years, how is it you can be so hard on me? I love too, Uncle John. Can't you understand?
You're the stock of my Munyin herself, and his is the blood of the Waynes. And you don't belong to Catherine.
I love him.
You must forget him and make an end of
Now,
this.
don't ask me that. I can't.
You must.
Uncle John, you talk of love being like the smile of God. You're not the only one God smiles upon. He smiled on me, too, and on Ken. And I'm not going to let you come between us. You can't.
Kathleen, where are you going?
I'm going to Ken.
Kathleen.
John, let her go. It's her right.
You're against me still. After all that I've recalled of what happened that night, you're against me still.
All that was 50 years ago.
He's his son.
That's not the boy's fault.
And Kathleen's her flesh and blood.
That's not Kathleen's fault. They love each other. You're hard and cruel, John, and I'm against you. You're doing a wicked thing, and someday you'll bitterly regret it. Good night.
Munyin. Why don't you come to me? I need you, Munyin.
Oh, John.
so hard to learn the lessons of love. I'm here, my darling. But you'll never be able to see me while you have hate in your heart. It breaks the spell. And 'tis so light and slender a thing. I know you want me. But you'll have to sweep out all the cobwebs of revenge and hatred from your thoughts before we two can talk together. Love of me is not enough. There must be no dark shadows of unkindness or of anger. Love must shine all around. Goodbye, John. Goodbye, my darling.
After a brief intermission, Robert Taylor, Barbara Stanwyck, and H.B. Warner will return in Act 3 of Smilin' Through. Meantime, I'd like Lou Silvers to play a few bars of music. Thank you, Lou. Ah, that lovely theme always says spring, doesn't it? And spring to a housewife often means...
Spring house cleaning.
Ah, go to the head of the class, Sally. And spring house cleaning should remind women of...
New quick flux.
Yes, because it can be a maid of all work to you at this time. To give you an idea of all the things you can do with New Quick Lux, we've worked out a special alphabet for washables. Come on, Sally. Give us your Lux ABCs.
Okay. A is for Afghans. Lux keeps them so cozy. B is for blankets.
Blue, green, or rosy.
C is for china and curtains. I'm meaning you save a lot when you give them Lux cleaning.
Good poetry and good sense, too, Sally.
D is for draperies, and keep this in mind. To color and fabrics, New Quick Lux is kind. E for embroideries, your linens and such. F is for furniture. Dirt flies at the touch of those rich, quick suds that help you so much. And,
Well, G, H, and I come next, Sally. Or used to when I learned the alphabet.
Oh, yes. Glasses, hairbrushes, ice boxes, and keys. The keys of pianos Lux cares for with ease.
How about J, Sally?
Oh, jewelry, of course. Lux leaves it so bright. And K for the kitchen, all shining in white. L is for lampshades, the washable kind.
I'll interrupt here. I hope you don't mind. Ladies, these are just a few of the many ways you can use New Quick Lux in your spring house cleaning. It's so easy to use, so fast, and a little goes so far, it's thrifty.
Don't forget, it's wonderfully gentle, too.
That's right. New Quick Lux has no harmful alkali to hurt anything safe in water alone. Why not use it for all your soap and water tasks? To save cleaning bills, to save fabrics, to save your hands. It's in the same familiar Lux box, and it doesn't cost a cent more. Right now, many dealers are featuring it in their spring house cleaning sales. So don't miss this chance to stock up. We pause now for station identification. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
The curtain rises on Act 3 of Smilin' Through. More than 4 years have passed. It's June again, June 1919. Once more there's peace in the world. But in Kathleen's heart, only misery and despair. For 6 months she's had no word of Kenneth Wayne. Every morning she waits for the postman at the garden gate. Every morning he passes the time of day with her, but leaves no letter. Now in the garden, Willie Ainley has come to call.
Kathleen, are you expecting someone?
No, why, Willie?
You've been standing by the gate all morning.
Oh, I'm sorry, Willie.
You know, I find you changed, Kathleen. I noticed it the minute I got back.
Changed how?
Oh, every way, except one. You're no nearer accepting me than you were before. Are you?
Willie, if you ask me to marry you again today, I shall... Oh, Willie.
I know. You'll slap me. Well, that'd be something. I'd rather be slapped by you than any girl I know. Shall I change the subject?
Please.
Very well. Oh, by the way, who do you suppose I saw before I came down from London?
I can't imagine who.
Kenneth Wayne.
Ken Wayne. Oh, did you?
I must say he wasn't very anxious to speak to me. Had to call him twice before he turned around.
How long ago was this, Willie?
Well, let's see. I came down the 1st, about the middle of May sometime.
Then he's been in England over a month.
At least. Why do you ask?
I was just curious.
Kathleen, I shouldn't have mentioned this, but I have to know. You're in love with him, aren't you? I'm sorry, Kathleen.
You needn't be.
Has he written to you?
No. Not for months before the armistice.
Kathleen.
Willie, don't pity me. I don't want pity.
Forgive me, Kathleen. Would you rather I go?
Thank you, Willie.
Of course. Bye, Kathleen.
Ken. Oh, Ken.
All right, I think that's enough. Put your jacket on, Captain Wayne.
Thank you. Well, Doctor, what's the verdict?
Oh, just about what you told me yourself. The army surgeon did rather a good job on that leg.
You mean as good as could be done, huh?
Yes, that's about it. Of course, your nerves are all shot, but time will take care of that.
How much time?
Can't say. That will depend on you, Captain Wayne.
Yes, I know. Don't worry. Try to relax. Eat plenty of greens. Sleep 10 hours a night.
Yes, it's easy to prescribe. How much sleep do you get a night?
What do you think?
About 3.
If I'm lucky.
Well, I could give you something for that, of course.
I've had it. Every doctor in London has given me something. Getting so it doesn't work anymore.
How long were you at the front?
I saw most of the show. I got this leg in last month.
Yes. There are a great many like you, Captain. See them every day. I might as well tell you there's very little I can do for them.
There's only one thing I really want to know, Doctor. When I came back out of this, I was going to be married. Is that... Do you think I should?
You mean, is it fair to the girl?
I'll be an invalid, won't I?
For a time.
But you won't say how long.
I can't.
Maybe years. Maybe all of my life. There's a future to offer a girl, isn't it? To spend the rest of her days waiting on an invalid?
I'm sorry.
Thank you, Doctor. You've been very kind.
Bring you, Mr. Wayne.
No. Thank you, Jane.
It's good to have you back, sir. I was worried when we didn't hear from you.
I'm sorry. I should have let you know. Did you send my note to Mr. Carteret?
Yes, sir.
Good. That's all, Jane.
Yes, sir.
Oh, by the way, don't unpack my things. I'm not staying.
Not staying, sir.
I'm leaving for America tonight.
But, Mr. Wayne, you've only just come.
Will you answer that, please, Jane?
Yes, sir. Mr. Carteret. Come in, sir. Mr. Wayne is in the drawing room.
Come in, Mr. Carteret.
Your note.
It was kind of you to come.
I'd rather come here than have you come to the house.
I'm sure of that. However, what I have to say won't take very long.
You can save your breath. You'll never marry Kathleen.
That's why I came back. To tell you that I'll never marry you.
To tell me?
I'm not going to see her. So, if you'll explain things to her, I'm sure you can. It might be better all around.
I don't understand you.
I want you to speak to her. Make her understand that I have nothing to compensate for all she'd lose.
Suppose she insists on seeing you anyway.
Well, then tell her that I'm not the same man who left here 4 years ago. That war makes changes in a man's viewpoint. It has in mine. Tell her that I don't feel as I did. She'll believe it from you.
And you no longer wish to marry her?
I've no right to marry her. Can't you see that? Look at me. Do you understand now?
I see that you've suffered. We all have. You've been wounded. But I'm afraid that would make no difference to Kathleen. It wouldn't matter to her.
It must matter. I've done a lot of thinking these past 4 years, especially since I was put out of the running. I'm glad that you refused to let Kathleen marry me. I'd only be a burden now.
That possibility had nothing to do with my refusal.
I know. But sometimes a mistaken motive works for good in the end. I'm not I'm not blaming you for your refusal, not anymore. You'd be something more than human if you could forget what my father did.
You know?
Yes, I know. Dr. Harding told me the whole story, and so it's better as it is. She'll realize that, too, someday.
Ken, where are you? Ken! Oh, Ken, darling, I heard you were here. Why didn't you tell me? Oh, Ken!
Kathleen.
It's all right. Would you mind leaving us, Mr. Carteret? Kathleen.
Oh, darling, I didn't believe it. I couldn't. You're back and you're alive. Oh, let me look at you. If I could stop crying for a minute, I could see you better.
Not much to look at, I'm afraid.
But you've come back. Aren't you glad to see me? You haven't said so.
Yeah, of course I
Oh, it's
am.
been so long, darling, and when I didn't hear from you, I thought that... Oh, Ken, forgive me.
Well, I was going to write to you, but when I got up to London, everything seemed to break at once. I was pretty busy.
Oh, of course you were.
Then I thought I'd come down, make a few last-minute arrangements.
About what?
Oh, the house, and... You see, I'm selling it.
Selling this place? Why, Ken?
Now, Kathleen, please try to understand. I shouldn't have come back at all. I was hoping that... Well, I thought when you didn't hear from me, you'd know.
Ken, what is it? Look at me. Are you telling me that you don't love me? Is that it, Ken? Well, it's a fine spectacle I've made of myself, isn't it? Waiting here. Yes, you're right. I should have known. But I guess I'm too conceited. You'll have to forgive me, Ken. I didn't mean to throw myself at your head. It's just that... Oh, it's so silly, so stupid.
Kathleen.
Kathleen, my dear.
Oh, Uncle John, I've been such a fool.
Don't, Kathleen. Don't, my darling.
He doesn't want me. Uncle John, why didn't you let us alone? He wanted me once. You took him away from me, just as surely as Jerry Wayne took away your Moonine Claire. And my heart's just as bitter and just as lonely.
Kathleen, do you think I haven't suffered for it? She hasn't come to me, not once, since that night.
She'll never come to you again. Never. And then you'll know how I feel now.
Do you love him that much?
I've never loved anyone so much. I never will.
Kathleen, go back to him. Tell
Oh,
him...
how can you say that now?
Go back in the house. I've been so wrong, my darling. He loves you, too. And he needs you so.
Uncle John.
He's sick. He's been hurt. That's why he pretended he'd forgotten you. He was trying to give you up, Kathleen.
Then it isn't true. He really wants me?
Go to him, my dear.
Who is it? Are you Jane?
Ken,
Oh, I thought you'd gone.
let me look at you, darling. Let me see you now. Oh, why didn't you tell me, darling?
Kathleen.
Did you think it would matter to me? Did you think that my love was so small that I wouldn't want to care for you and make you well again? Oh, why did you send me away, darling?
Kathleen, I may never be well. There's no telling.
Oh, but you love me. You do love me. Tell me that, Ken.
Kathleen, don't make me say it. Don't you know what it means to be tied to me all your life? No gaiety, no real happiness. Is any love strong enough for that?
Mine is. Even stronger. And my love will make you well again.
Kathleen. Kathleen.
Oh, my darling. My darling.
Monin. Monin. Why don't you come to me? I've waited so many nights here in the garden. Monin.
John, dear.
You're here. Oh, you've come at last. Monin.
I've been here all the time.
Only you couldn't see me because you've been so obstinate, darling. Keeping those two children apart.
You won't go away anymore? Now that I've made it right?
Never.
Why, you're in your wedding dress.
Yes.
Just as you were that night. And as beautiful, as fresh, as young, as if 50 years were only a day. But I'm old. I'm old.
I haven't the faintest idea what you're talking about.
How can you bear to look at me? I'm old. My face is all lined.
I see no lines.
My hair is white.
Quiet as brown as it ever was.
I'm bent. I'm bent and feeble.
No, you're as straight and tall as a poplar.
You see me like that?
I see you like that.
It's a miracle.
It's love.
You've never let me ask. But tell me now, when shall we be together? Always?
Look there, John. Do you see that old man there in the chair? Do you know him?
Why,
Yes. It's you, John.
But how can I be there and... Munyin, is this what they call dying?
Yes. Isn't it glorious? And isn't it stupid to be afraid of it?
Why, who's afraid?
Some poor dears are. But they'd go smiling through the years if they knew what they'd find at the end of the road. Come, John. Come, my darling.
The curtain falls on Act 3 of Smilin' Through. Before our stars come back for their curtain calls, I'd like to speak to a special group of girls. There are nearly 1.5 million of these girls all over the country, and something very special has happened, or is going to happen to them, during 1940. You know what it is? They'll be married this year, and many will begin right away keeping house and washing dishes. Now, no bride wants her hands to grow rough and red and unattractive, and they needn't. With new Quick Lux, even busy hands can stay soft and smooth and lovable. These gentle flakes are so kind to hands. Yes, indeed, this has been proved by hundreds of women in a most unusual kind of test, a one-hand test. Each woman put one hand in Lux suds, the other in suds from a different soap. Now, that's absolutely fair, isn't it? And conditions were similar to home dishwashing. For instance, each woman did the test for 20 minutes, 3 times a day, average dishwashing time. Altogether, 5 leading soaps, including Lux, were tested. Well, sir, the results were amazing. Oh, Sally, will you read what Mrs. Edna Tessel of Brooklyn said about her results?
I have always used Lux for my own dishes and know how very gentle it is. But I didn't realize what a difference there was between new Quick Lux and the other soap I tested. After 19 days of the test, my Lux hand still looks smooth and white. My other hand was so red and rough that I was really embarrassed to have people see it.
Yes, the scientists conducting these tests reported they proved Lux milder than any of the other soaps tested. Proved it kindest to hands. Now, one reason new Quick Lux is so kind to your hands is that it contains absolutely no harmful alkali. I wish you'd give it your own private test in your own dishpan. Try it for a week, and I don't think you will ever change. Your grocer has new Quick Lux in the same familiar box at no extra cost. Now, Mr. DeMille is bringing our stars to the microphone.
Although Barbara Stanwyck and Robert Taylor are neither of them strangers here, tonight they're taking their first curtain call together on our stage.
Thank you, CB. Barbara and I have been looking forward to doing this play for quite a while.
Smilin Through has always been a favorite of mine, Mr. DeMille,
And with Bob Taylor at the same microphone, it was a perfect performance for all of us.
You know, I hate to bring in a note of complaint, C.B., but I happen to be a committee of one.
Oh, nothing to do with the play. It's, well, Bob, tell him.
Yes, you can't turn my hair any grayer.
It's about your attendance at the Hollywood ballpark since the season opened. The directors are complaining. Don't you like baseball anymore?
It's still my principal vice, Bob, but I haven't had time to indulge it lately. There's a play a week to produce in the Lux Radio Theater. And over at Paramount, the little matter of a motion picture called Northwest Mounted Police.
I don't call it little. I saw 500 Indians the other day.
500 Indians? Well, bring them along.
I'd like to, Bob, but I don't believe the umpires would appreciate it.
Well, in the meantime, keep your fingers crossed for the rest of us stockholders. We may have a pennant winner in the Hollywood Stars. We hope. But to get back to the Lux Radio Theater, what's the play next week?
Next Monday night, we're going to present another Pulitzer Prize winner and Broadway hit. Thornton Wilder's play, Our Town. Saul Lesser has just given this play a fine motion picture production to be released within a few weeks. But next week, we'll do it with the original cast of the picture before you see it on the screen. And here are the stars we'll have. William Holden, Martha Scott, Fay Bainter, Beulah Bondi, Thomas Mitchell, Guy Kibbe, Stuart Irwin, and in the famous role he created on the stage, Frank Craven. Our Town has something of the story of your town and every town in America. Headed by a cast of 8 stars from the picture, we'll bring you this stirring human drama next Monday night.
And next Monday night, we'll be listening at home, C.B. Good night.
Good night, everybody.
Good night. We're starting right now to find you two another play. Our sponsors, the makers of Lux Flakes, join me in inviting you to be with us again next Monday night when the Lux Radio Theater presents William Holden, Martha Scott, Fay Bainter, Beulah Bondi, Thomas Mitchell, Guy Kibbe, Stuart Irwin, and Frank Craven, the original motion picture cast in Our Town. This is Cecil B. DeMille saying good night to you from Hollywood.
Heard in tonight's play were Eric Snowden as Dr. Owen, Frank Martin as Willie Ainley, Julie Bannon as Mary, Lou Merrill as Doctor, Christina Wayne as Jane, and James Eagles as Jimmy. Robert Taylor stars in the MGM picture Waterloo Bridge, soon to be released. Barbara Stanwyck's current picture is Paramount's Remember the Night. The play Smilin Through was written by Jane Cowell and Jane Murfin. Our music was directed by Louis Silvers, and your announcer has been Melville Ruick. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
From Hollywood, the Hollywood Radio Theater. Starring Jane Wyman and Will Rogers, Jr. in the story of Will Rogers. Ladies and gentlemen, your producer, Mr. Irving Cummings.
Greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen. If a vote were taken for the most popular American of all time outside of public office, I'm sure Will Rogers' name would head the list. His keen perception, gentle humor, and simplicity made him one of the most beloved men of our time. Tonight, playing his original role in the story of Will Rogers, we have the perfect choice, Will Rogers, Jr. And as his co-star in this humorous drama from the Warner Brothers studio, their glamorous Academy Award winner, Jane Wyman, in her original role of Mrs. Rogers. Now, the story of Will Rogers, starring Jane Wyman as Betty Rogers and Will Rogers, Jr. in the title role. You'll find memorials to Will Rogers throughout the land, everlasting symbols of a nation's love and respect. Yet he did none of the things for which men are usually honored. He wasn't a soldier, a statesman, or a scientist. He invented nothing. He explored no new worlds. Why then is this man one of the great folk heroes of America? Maybe the answer is just as plain and simple as the man himself. And who could tell about him better than the woman who married him?
Will rode into my life just after the turn of the century. Oklahoma was still Indian territory, and Oologah, one of the few cow towns that boasted a railroad. If it weren't for that railroad, I wouldn't have been there at all. My sister's husband, Dave, was a station master, and I'd come for a visit. I saw Will tie his horse outside the station, just another saddle-weary drifter, and then he wandered into the baggage room.
Anybody here? Quit hiding, Dave. I ain't the railroad inspector.
Yes?
Oh, I beg your pardon, ma'am. I thought Dave was, he ain't been fired, has he?
Oh, no. Mr. Marshall's on the committee for the Congress from Washington. They're having a reception at the Rogers home. Now, if there's something I can do for you...
Mean you're the baggage man?
Well, is anything wrong with that?
Not at all. It's kind of interesting. Only ain't exactly got the bill for it, ma'am.
May I have your check, please? Thank you. Is it a trunk or a valise?
Well, it's more like a carpet bag, ma'am. It's about so big, and it's, Can't I help you, ma'am?
Oh, no, no. No, this is it right here.
Sure is, ma'am. Only where's the banjo?
The banjo?
The banjo was tied here to the bag, ma'am.
Why, it couldn't be here. I'd seen it.
Ma'am, Klimt Green once had a baby carriage shipped in here. The infant was 9 years old before they ever found it. And if I remember correctly, it was lost in that corner right over there.
Well, mistakes can happen any place, if it is a mistake. Well, I don't see anything like a banjo.
Well, I'm not saying it's here or it ain't, but it's worthwhile looking for a mite more earnestly. What might that be, ma'am?
Well, that's a bathtub, of course. As if you didn't... Oh, dear.
Here, let me help you.
Well, if you could just raise it up a little higher, please. I can't imagine how a banjo got under the bathtub.
Ain't no harm done except to the case. Bathtub seems to be in good shape, too.
Well, I'm sorry about the case, but the railroad's responsible, so if you'll just fill out this claim sheet...
That's all right, ma'am. I won't be needing a case. Don't aim to be traveling far anymore. Can you play the banjo?
No. And if you'll excuse me, I have to go now.
I didn't mean to keep you away from your work.
Well, it really isn't work. I've been invited to the Rogers house for that party, and I'd...
Oh, well, you go right ahead, ma'am. We can finish this conversation later.
Oh, indeed?
Oh, yes, ma'am. We sure will, ma'am.
Sorry I'm late, Sally. And after promising to help with the refreshments and everything.
Oh, you're not late for anything, Betty. Papa and the congressman just this minute wound up their powwow.
But can't I help?
You just get in the parlor. Your sister and Dave are there, and they'll introduce you to my brother. He just got back, and I want you to meet him.
Oh, thanks, Sally. I guess I'm a little curious myself.
Willie, how'd you get here, son?
You ought to know, Pa. You sent me the money to come home.
Oh, that's right. I did, didn't I? Well, it's good to see you, son. Now, if you'll excuse me, I got some news for the folks here. Ladies and gentlemen, as Senator of the Cherokee Nation, it gives me great pleasure to tell you that we've just smoked a pipe of peace with these congressmen from Washington, and in the not-too-distant future, Oklahoma shall become the 46th state of the Union. Now, those of you who want the details, go on in the dining room. As for the rest of you, well, you come here to dance, so get to it, folks. We got a good reason to celebrate. Come on, Billy.
This is my sister, Will, Betty Blake. Betty, this is Will Rogers.
Hello again, ma'am.
Again? How do you do? Mr. Rogers, I think it was mean of you not to tell me who you were down at the station.
Well, say, a name don't change anybody, ma'am. I don't want you to be fooled by my name. I may be Clem Rogers' son, but the similarity stops right there. Now, for instance, you see how good Pa cuts a caper?
Well...
You come dance with me, and I'll show you the difference. I may not be able to put one foot in front of the other, but I try awful hard. Will you?
Well, thank you. I think I'd like to. Later on, when most of the folks had gone home, I found myself out on the front porch, and Will was next to me, showing me the family picture album.
And this one here, that's Ma and Pa when they were married. Ma died when I was 10. She was part Cherokee, too, so I get it from both sides.
And, who's this little boy?
Oh, that's me. All of these are me. Each one was taken when I started a new school.
You must have run out of schools early.
No, ma'am. Those schools, they kept cropping up like mushrooms. Became a case of Pa and me out stubborning each other. This one here is Pa's last fling, Kemper Military Academy. I was there for 2 years, one in the guardhouse and one in the 4th grade.
Mr. Rogers, now that you're home again, well, what is it you want to do?
Well, that's what Pa and I have been debating about a long time. Maybe if we got together, we ought to make a man out of me.
Why don't you try it?
Come on, Betty. I promised Mrs. Petros we'd be home early. She's taking care of the baby for me.
Say, tell me something, Cora. Isn't it going to be kind of hard on you? I mean, raising a wild kid and helping Dave with the station work at the same time?
Oh, it sure will. That's why I'm trying to make Betty stay. There's no earthly reason why she should go back to Arkansas.
Mind if I help out along those lines?
Why, not at all. Do your darndest.
Oh, Cora, for heaven's sake.
Oh, shush. Now help me find Dave, honey, and let's get on home.
That you out there, Will?
Be right in, Pa. Good night, Miss Blake.
Good night, Mr. Rogers.
Sit down, Willie. Glad to have you back, son. And I hope your foolish days are over.
But, Pa, ain't you kind of tired with all this to-doing?
Certainly not. I found it very stimulating. Well, you've been gone for 2 years. I'm interested to learn what you've accomplished.
Well, I worked a lot of ranches, Pa. Met a lot of fine people. Gotten some practice with my rope. I even had an offer to go with a big roundup.
If that's your ambition, that aimless drift in life, there's no use my even talking to you.
You sent me $100, Pa. Don't seem like you're getting your money's worth out of this conversation. I ain't with the roundup. I'm here.
But are you any different than when you left?
Pa, you and me have been making this same mistake for 20 years. You wanted me to be Clem Rogers' boy, and I've just stampeded away from it. I might do better as just plain Will Rogers. Why not give it a try?
Things are happening around here. Big things. We'll need young, new leaders.
Pa, the folks around here are on to me. Why, I couldn't lead them to a water trough.
I'm trying to be patient, Willie, but I'm blamed if I understand you. It's time you face some responsibility.
I can't argue that, Pa.
Well, I'm opening a bank in Claremore. Between that and our coming statehood, I'll have little time for this ranch. Well, I'm turning it over to you. Run it your own way. But remember, ranching's a business, and the minute anything goes wrong...
Are you threatening me or hiring me?
I'm hiring you, son.
Thank you, Pa. I'm obliged.
So Will took over his father's ranch, and I more or less made up my mind to stay in Ulaga. But less than a month later, Will was down at the railroad station again.
So I'd like 2 tickets, Betty, to Fort Smith.
2?
Me and Dusty here.
Howdy, miss.
Dusty. 2 round trips will be $9.80.
One way will do.
Will.
Yeah, it's me and Pa again. Anyways, from Fort Smith, me and Dusty are heading down Texas way.
So you're just going to run away again, hmm? Well, if you had any gumption, you'd stay here and face up to things and take your rightful place in this community.
Like doing what, Betty?
Well, after all, Will, you're
Clem Rogers' son. Yeah, everybody keeps reminding me. I kind of got it figured out that I ain't. I'm myself. It wouldn't take much gumption to stick around here. It'd be the easiest thing in the world now that you've decided to stay.
Then why don't you?
I can't. Maybe there's no explaining it, but I just got to get out of here.
Well, here are your tickets. Here's your change, and there's your train.
Thanks. Be seeing you, Betty.
Be seeing you, I was to learn, was a favorite expression of Will's, and his favorite form of correspondence, I soon discovered, was an occasional postcard. They came from Texas and New Orleans, and as the months dragged by from all over the world, South America, Africa, Australia, Will and his friend Dusty were traveling with the Wild West show, and then at long last, he was back in the United States.
Well, where is he now?
He says here that he and Dusty have just landed in San Francisco.
Another postcard.
Oh, but look what he says, Cora. Heading for the fair in St. Louis. Getting closer to home anyways.
The St. Louis fair?
Well?
But that's where Sally and Tom are going. Will's own sister on their honeymoon.
Oh, I know.
But you could go with them. Well, at least you could meet them there, and then you could...
I know I could. And I'm going to.
Original Santa Fe Jack and his Wild West show. The greatest assembly of prairie daredevils ever gathered under one tent. You'll see Honey Girl Kate. You'll see Chief Big Horse of the Untamed Apaches and the one and only Cherokee Kid, the foremost roping artist in the world, fresh from triumphs before the crowned heads of Europe, Asia, and the Greater Antilles. He can lasso the tail off a butterfly.
Yes, Will Rogers was now the Cherokee Kid. I couldn't help laughing. Oh, but the people didn't laugh when they saw Will perform. They thought he was wonderful. And I did, too. Or maybe I was just so glad to see him again.
Surprising me like this? Why, when I saw you and Sally and Tom sitting there in the stands, I like to went through the floor of that arena. At least I wanted to.
Oh, Will, but why?
Well, in that costume and the name they pinned on me, I never felt so silly in my life.
Oh, but you're good, Will. You're very good.
Are you hungry, Betty? Or would you rather just walk?
Whatever you'd like, Will.
Well, seeing you, I'm kind of weak. But let's walk for a little, huh? What about Sally and Tom?
Oh, they deserted me.
Good for them. Say, which of them did Pa finally use the shotgun on?
Both, I guess. Oh, he gave them such a beautiful wedding.
How is Pa, anyway?
Oh, he's fine. He used to come down to the station, Will, just to read your postcards. He said he'd rather know the worst than not keep track of you at all.
You know, when I was in all them foreign countries eating their food, I used to think about these Oklahoma black-eyed peas all the time.
Is that all you thought about?
Listen, Betty, for almost 2 years I've been thinking about you every minute.
You have?
Darn right I have.
But I thought about you, too.
Betty?
Yes, Will.
What would happen if I was to quit gallivanting around and come back to Oologah to settle down?
What would you like to have happen?
Well, I haven't any money.
Oh, that isn't important.
I love you, Betty. Ever since I first saw you, I haven't had...
Always say ain't, Will.
I ain't been able to think straight about nothing except that I love you. Is that important?
Oh, it's awfully important.
Then you'll marry me?
Yes, Will.
Golly Moses, I feel like hollering.
Well, why don't you?
Yahoo! Yahoo!
We were married not long after, and another dream came true. We were on a train bound for a honeymoon in Niagara Falls. You know, Will, I don't feel the least bit married.
Well, it's all right, honey. It's legal, even if it ain't logical.
You still haven't told me, Will.
Told you what?
Well, where's it all coming from? The money for this honeymoon at Niagara Falls. It must be very expensive.
Well, now, honey, this ain't no time for a business conference. If you'll excuse me, I think I'll go for a smoke.
Why, I didn't know you smoked.
Well, once in every man's life, there comes a time when he goes for a smoke.
Well, did you break it to her, Will?
Not yet, Dusty. I ain't found just the right moment, so you better stay out of sight. Got the horse on all right?
Yeah, he's in the baggage car. Awful nervous, though. One of us ought to sleep up there with him. And if you ask me, you're the Oh, all right, but it's your horse.
Sorry it took so long, honey. Somebody must have sewed up the sleeves of this nightshirt.
Somebody like Dusty?
Now, how in the world could Dusty be on this here train?
Oh, I just saw him in the corridor.
You saw him?
Will, for heaven's sakes, what is it?
Well, he's coming with us, honey, to look after the horse.
The horse? What horse?
Well, the horse I'm going to use in the act. You see, that's how I aim to make the money we've been talking about. I'm booked with a big traveling show. It's kind of a circus, I guess. We open in Buffalo. Well, that's right near Niagara Falls.
But what about Ulaga? You said we were going home.
We will, honey, at the end of the season, when we've saved up enough money to do it in style. We finish in New York, Madison Square Garden.
But why didn't you tell me, Will?
Well, I was kind of waiting for the right minute, like now. I'm telling you now. Of course, if you don't want me to... Oh, I should have told you, honey, but I just couldn't go creeping home to Pa broke again.
But it's all right, Will.